Hello, hello.
Yeah, man.
You hear me?
Yes.
Yo, what's up, Grid?
How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, man. How about yourself?
I'm good. Fire up the camera, man. Let's get this show rocking.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, let me see. It's right here. Says it's on, but then I don't see myself coming through.
Make sure you've got virtual webcam enabled.
Yeah, I have it enabled.
Okay.
Hold on.
So weird.
Okay, hold on. Let me try this again. Let's see. Okay, start virtual. Oh, wait. Okay. Now let's.
We all love technical
Sorry,
issues.
guys.
Don't worry about it.
They're great. They're just great. All right, there we go.
Kung Fu Joe without
What's
the Kung Fu jacket?
Yeah. Took it to the cleaners. Actually, hold on. I got a backup around here somewhere. I might have to go get this real quick. Hold on. All right, fuck it. There we go. That's a little better.
That's close enough. Close enough. All right. Ready to go. Let's kick this pig.
We can hear you.
I can hear you. Oh.
Well, they're just the chat.
Okay, that should that should have fixed that. And then, but yeah, we'll kind of allow you guys. It'll be pretty free flowing, so you guys are able to just kind of engage here and there. We'll and the plan is to go to 11. We're starting obviously 45 minutes late. So, does anybody have like a hard out at 11? Anybody need to be out right then?
What time zone are you in, Tom?
Eastern time.
You're in Eastern. So I have a hard out in about 2 hours.
Okay.
It was just kind of impromptu, you know? Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, it's about the same time. Okay. All right. We will get started then. I think this is working. Yep. Okay. All right. What's up, fools? We have a new panel show that we're going to be doing here. This is the first one that we're doing. Today is 1/16/2026. It is 8:45 p.m. Today we're going to talk about ICE, immigration, and the Renee Good shooting. We're going to start off by... Okay. Sorry, my screen's messing up. We're going to start off by introducing everybody. We got LonerBox here on the left with SoyPill. Both of them stream, I believe, on YouTube and Twitch. Is that correct?
I've moved away from Twitch, but for the most part, yeah.
Okay. And then we've got, is it Kung Fu Joe? Where do you stream Kung Fu Joe?
I mostly stream on Twitch, but I'm currently suspended right at the moment. I'll be back in a week.
Okay. Glad we got that out right at the beginning. And then we got Grid1Motorsports. For those of you who were here just a couple months ago, he was the one who hosted the debate that I did with Rob Knorr in Tennessee. So that was a lot of fun. Appreciate you being here, Grid1Motorsports. You stream on YouTube as well, right?
Yeah, I actually stream on all platforms depending on the show that I'm doing.
Okay.
Kung Fu,
All right,
can I
cool.
ask why you're banned on Twitch?
Joe.
What's that?
Oh, why are you banned on Twitch?
Not banned. I'm suspended for a week.
For
Naughty words, I guess.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
we're for the first topic, on January 7th, Minneapolis resident named Renee Good was blocking the road with her car during an ICE raid and during protests when officers moved to detain her, and she was fatally shot as she attempted to flee. The discussion has been insanely partisan, and both sides seem to be really heated over this one. One side believes that this was murder. The other side believes this was fully justified. Grid1Motorsports. What was your thoughts on the confrontation?
I think it was the shooting was good, but there were some definitely some procedural sort of things that could have been handled a little better if I'm to armchair quarterback it. Of course, I wasn't there, so.
So what do you mean procedural issues? What do you think they could have done?
Well, I mean, well, first of all, I think I actually don't have that big a problem with him walking in front of the car because he was trying to get out of the way, and he didn't really have any reason to believe that she was going to skate off like she did. That part I don't really. That part's like the lesser of the evils. The biggest concern I had was that when his partner was confronting her, he was documenting everything, and I felt like he should have been kind of behind his partner, kind of in the position he ended up in, but I don't understand why he felt like he needed to document her license plate and all of that. Maybe that's a federal procedure, the way they do that. But that's really the only thing. I just I kind of didn't really understand why he took the time to walk around the vehicle and all of that.
LonerBox, did you have an issue with him standing in front of the vehicle the way he did?
Yeah, it was a moving car, whether it's reversing or not. I feel like when a car is on and it's moving, or whether it's reversing or not, I don't know. There's no good reason to stand in front of it. And it seemed like he was quite nonchalantly pacing quite slowly in front of it, even as she started reversing for the 3-point turn. So yeah, I have no idea why you would put yourself in that situation. We can go over some case law like in relation to it as well, but as far as I know, it's easy. Throwing yourself in front of a moving car like that is just like a very, very stupid thing to do. And typically, the argument it seems to be the cop is making is that he was in fear for his life and he had to defend himself from the car. Well, if you're standing in front of a car and you think it's like going to move towards you, 9mm is going to be a lot less reliable than stepping out of the way. So I don't know, dumb fuck. And obviously, if you think you watch the video and you see the like little whoa when he supposedly either lightly gets hit or bumps his phone or whatever else, and then he shoots her and says "fucking bitch" afterwards under his breath. It seems like I don't know. It seems like the car bumped him as she was getting away, and he just got angry, and that's why he shot. So, yeah, fucking quite mental.
Joe, did you think the shooting was justified?
Depends on what you mean by justified, because obviously we're going to be looking at it through two different lenses. We're going to look at it through a legal lens and a moral lens. I think legally he's probably going to walk. Morally, though,
when you say legally he's probably
like,
going to walk, do you mean that you think it's legally justified? Like if he went to court, he's not going to have any issues? Or are you saying you don't think they're even going to investigate it to where he would ever go to court in the first place?
Well, what I'm just saying is like me not being a very legally minded person, I mean, I could very well be wrong, but just kind of from looking at it alone, I would bet my money that he would probably walk away from this without any kind of charges
If you went to court.
if he went to court.
Okay. And do you think he's going to go to court? Do you think they're going to actually take him to court?
Like I
at all?
said, I'm not very studious on like legal matters, especially I don't know if it's going to fall within like a state jurisdiction or like federal, like all those are details that I wouldn't be able to really tell you.
Do you think he's going to go to court, SoyPill?
That's entirely depends on whether or not the state decides to prosecute. I think if this is left to the federal government, they will do absolutely nothing. In their opinion, they can lie and say anything that he did was completely justified. They say, "Oh, he got ran over," which clearly didn't happen. If left to the DHS or anyone else, ICE, to investigate this internally, nothing's going to happen to him. If the state decides to independently prosecute, I think they have maybe a case. I think the ridiculous thing is like, there's maybe a case here where it's like, oh, maybe he was justified. But this is not what the narrative that is coming out from the right is. The narrative from the right is everything was 100% justified. You can clearly see it on video. This video exonerates him. In fact, he should have shot her more times. She had it coming. Fuck around and find out. No one is approaching this on the right from any amount of nuance. It is just completely lies from the administration. That's why Trump and Kristi Noem lied about it. I think if you watch the video, it's pretty clear that this guy was not in danger. If he has internal bleeding, as they've said, which is yet to be verified, I bet it was like a little bump. You can see that he does not get knocked over. He does not get forcefully pushed in any way. It looks like he has his arm on the car and is kind of slid back on the ice. I don't think anything here justified shooting her in the head. And this is all to say, sanity check, a car can absolutely kill you. And I've seen many videos of cops justifiably shooting unarmed people in cars. This did not look like one of them. And I think that people are saying otherwise are just incredibly partisan.
Grid, do you disagree with that?
I mean, yeah, I'd agree with that. I disagree with parts of it. Yeah, for sure. It looks like the officer's in the hospital right now with internal bleeding. So I'm not really, this
He's not in the
really
hospital.
touched him. Kind of rhetoric falls flat, I guess. But so I mean, I guess
Wait, Grid,
barely
he's
touch
not in
him
the
and-
hospital. Can we acknowledge that he's not in the hospital right now?
the last report I saw. Do you have one that's different? Because the last report I saw said that he was
The last
still in-
report was when he went to the hospital, they reported he had internal bleeding. He is not still in the hospital 9 days later.
Sure. I don't actually follow his every move, so sure. Okay.
Okay, well, this would be important information to know for this debate.
I don't. Honestly, it doesn't make a difference to my point.
It makes a huge
has-
difference.
he
If he was
has-
still in the
he had
hospital, he
internal
would have
bleeding,
been
correct?
had
I
an
mean, are you-
actual
Are you
severe
disputing
injury.
that he had
and-
internal bleeding or no?
Just to be
Well,
clear,
he's
we
saying
agree- well,
he's saying to the
just be
overall
clear,
conversation, it would be important to acknowledge that he's not currently in the hospital, because if he's still in the hospital over a week later, that would be a much more serious injury than it would have been if he just went to the hospital for an hour and left, right?
Yeah, can we just get a reminder as well that this was obviously, it was two anonymous officials who told this to CBS. We agree that like the wording there is, that's very broad. You know, a bruise is like internal bleeding, right?
Well,
Did you know that?
I
Or is
don't.
that
I
news
don't
to you?
know because I wasn't there and I don't have that information, and neither do you.
Well, first of all, you said that he was still in hospital with internal bleeding, as if to make it sound he wasn't
Well,
just bumped. Do you think if he had suffered to any
But hold on.
serious degree, like
You
we wouldn't be
literally
hearing
said
the
that he
details of
barely
it?
even got hit, if he got hit at all. And
Right,
now you're
we're-
going,
we're
well,
basing
even if
that
he
off of
did,
the
it's
video
internal
that we saw with our
bleeding. And who
eyes.
cares?
Yeah, it
Could
doesn't
just
look
be a
like he got-
bruise, whatever.
Why
Yeah,
does
it
the
doesn't look
internal
like he got
bleeding
seriously
matter?
hurt.
Why does that part
Yeah,
matter?
what?
Why does it matter?
So
Well,
as
because this
as
is
we
the
said, like as far as how
justification
why
used-
serious the
does it
injury
matter?
is.
Because that's the justification used by the administration to say this man was severely hurt. That's what they imply by saying he suffered internal bleeding, as in he was justified for taking this woman's life because this could have been much worse for him. That is the implication by saying he has internal bleeding. I think if that is even true, it's probably a bruise, and if it's a bruise, it's because he had his hand on the car and got pushed a little out of the way, and maybe his like phone hit it because he's resting his phone on the car hood. Yeah, like this is not like he got hit and spun out and his ribs are broken. Like the implication here is that he, like Trump and Kristi Noem said, he got run over, which didn't happen. This is a lie.
Do we agree that?
I
with
just
that?
don't
Do we
know
agree
why-
That,
Hold on.
Do we all agree that
We
what Trump
use the
said was a
term
lie?
"run over" when cars barely touch people. We still say, yeah, he got run over. He got hit by a car.
No,
he got
we
run
don't.
over.
Run
No,
over
wait.
implies you
Trump
got
didn't-
like
Trump
Well,
didn't
hit
just
maybe
by a
say-
you
car.
don't, but colloquially, I know people that do. So I mean, you can say whatever you feel like colloquially, and I can say yes. We do use this type
Okay.
of language.
Grid, when you're in a parking lot and you back up and you accidentally ding a car, do you say, damn, I just ran over that car? Or do you say, oops, I bumped into that car?
It's a car. You can't go.
I would say I hit the
you can't
car.
go over a car.
Okay,
You
I
go
would
over a
literally
person,
say I hit
though.
the car.
If you
I wouldn't
bumped
say I
if
bumped
you
the guy. I would
bumped-
say, yeah, I hit
if
the
you-
car.
If you bumped your wife going 1 mile an hour, would you say, damn, I ran over my wife?
If I like knocked her down
Hold on.
No,
in a
Yeah,
way
if I
don't say
knocked
that.
her down,
You
I'd say, yeah, I
bumped her.
ran over my
I said you
my
bumped
wife.
her going 1 mile an hour. She did not get knocked down. Would you say this is running over your wife?
Maybe, I don't know. It would
Okay, the
depend on
answer
how
is
far
no,
she
because obviously
flew
you
afterwards,
wouldn't.
right?
She didn't fly at all.
Right. Well, I don't know.
Well,
Well,
Let's say she
SoyPill.
was
Okay,
like 1 mile an
She
hour.
was still
hold on, wait.
standing afterwards.
I
Hold
don't
on,
know because I've never hit my
SoyPill,
wife at 1 mile an hour.
Hold on one
so-
second. So the
Probably
car
faster.
hit, like touched him at some point. Yes,
Mhm,
SoyPill.
yes. It looks like the car touched him. Now, whether or not this is because he leaned over onto the car or because the car, was still making the turn away from him, it's impossible for me to say. I mean, like, this is all just speculation based on what we see in the video. It does not look to me like this man was run over. 2, he was not knocked down, which a lot of people are saying, which is insane to me. Actually, Michael Knowles was claiming he was knocked down on Wednesday. And it's like he couldn't admit that this is just patently not true. But run over is like just false by every use of that word. I don't know how you could possibly
I just
say run
don't.
over.
I don't see why this matters at all. Soy, what do you
It
think
it
he was
matters because
reacting
this is
hold
what
to?
the
on,
admin that
wanna-
is defending him is claiming.
Wait. I
But
just wanna-
that's
I wanna
not.
give- I'm
That's
gonna-
not.
hang on, I'm
You
gonna-
don't need
I'm
that.
gonna
You
give
don't
one-
need
hang
that
on.
defense.
Hey, I'm going to give one olive branch to the right wingers away from SoyPill. Yeah, if someone says hit by a car, that can range from like a slight bump to you just got like rammed at 100 miles an hour and every bone in your body is broken. Okay, I understand that. However, do we agree that saying that she violently, willfully, and viciously ran over the ICE officer who seems to have shot her in self-defense, and that based on the clip, it's hard
Well,
to believe he's
We
alive?
don't know. So, okay,
Is that a lie or
I'm not
no?
going to assign any motivation to her because I don't know what her motivation was. All we know is that her wife said, "Drive, baby, drive." Now that sounds like encouragement to flee. Okay, that does not sound like, "Hey, calmly drive away and avoid hitting the officer with the vehicle." That seems like
Precisely.
something that seems like an aggravated response. You can disagree, that's fine. We do
And
know that
go
that the
ahead.
vehicle hit him. We know that. That's not in dispute. You can keep saying it brushed him. You can say it teased his hair, whatever the fuck you want to say. The vehicle hit him. He felt in danger, and in that moment, he was in fact. I don't know how you guys are. I don't know what kind of mental cartwheels you're doing to say otherwise. He is absolutely justified to draw his weapon and end that threat. I'd honestly, it's insane to me that you're saying that you in that position that you would not do that same thing, assuming
Well,
you had.
I wouldn't be in that position
I
because I
don't
wouldn't
know. You
step in
guys
front of
may
the
not.
car.
You
and I'm
mentioned
not
that.
doing
You
that.
mentioned
Wait,
like
wait,
mental.
wait,
You mentioned
Loner,
mental
That's a total
Loner,
cartwheels.
dodge.
to
Hang on.
answer your
Nobody's
You
question.
mentioned.
asking you.
You mentioned
Loner, they
mental
didn't answer your
cartwheels.
question.
What was my question? What did I ask you?
Yeah.
What did you ask me?
Yeah.
Well, I thought we'd already answered what I asked you, and I'd moved on.
No,
So
you
what
but
did
ask
I
me
ask
again.
you?
Well, he
I'll-
said he wasn't going to make a statement as to her
Have you forgotten what I asked you?
motivation.
Yeah, I have. We've moved on.
Oh, so you just rambled for like 30
No, I
seconds to a
didn't
minute,
ramble.
having no
I
fucking
assumed that-
idea what I just asked
I
you.
assume that
You
we
just
had
ignored my
had
question.
answered
Am
the
I here
question
right now?
about
Am I a
if
human
the
being?
car had hit
Sorry, what the
somebody.
fuck?
I assume that we had answered the question
it's
about whether or not the
I'll
car had
ask you
hit
again.
somebody.
Okay, I will ask you again.
Sure.
I'm asking you, if someone had said that what happened here was that she violently, willfully, and viciously ran him over, and that based on the clip, it's hard to believe he is alive. If someone said that, you think that would be an accurate characterization of what happened?
Repeat that again. 'Cause
That's what mental
some
cartwheels
language
look.
in there.
If
There's some
anyone wants to
language
know
in there I
what
want to
mental
parse out.
cartwheels look like, yeah.
No.
So if someone had
There's
said
some language
that,
in there I want to parse out.
Wait, yeah,
if someone
Loner,
said that-
to be fair, Grid is really slow. I genuinely think he's processing this. You might have to repeat it.
If someone had said that she had willfully, violently, and viciously ran him over, and that based on the clip, it's hard to believe he is alive, would that be an accurate
Actually, I
characterization
agree
of
with
those
that.
clips or
I
not?
will agree with that. And this is why. And here's why. because
Okay.
she violently stepped on the accelerator and accelerated towards him. He had excellent reflexes. His point, he didn't draw the weapon until the vehicle almost hit him, and he shot. He had about 0.2 second splits between shots, which was awesome. That's amazing. I know you don't understand how good that is, but that's fucking great. And he hit. So all of those things, yeah. He's very fortunate to be alive. I will go to that hill. Yeah.
Based on the
absolutely.
clips, it's hard to believe he's alive. Yeah. Okay.
It is. It's actually hard to believe because he
Fuck.
could
How
have
many
stood
near
there and
death
let her run
experiences have you
his.
just like
Had
You know,
literally
it's really
walked
had
funny,
on?
he just stood there, had he just stood there like you guys are suggesting, he'd have been run over completely.
I'm sorry. When did we say he should just stand there? We said he shouldn't
Well,
have been
I'm
in front
sorry.
of the car.
What's your
Well,
your
he
guys'
seemed to
preferred
believe he should
response?
stand there because he
What would
was
have been the
casually.
perfect response for you guys?
Well,
I'm
the-
dying to hear
Okay.
you.
The ICE officer
Hold
seemed to
on.
believe that he could just nonchalantly pace in front of the car when it's moving. So he made that decision
He didn't
himself.
nonchalantly pace. He
Yes,
moved
he
to help his
was.
Well,
partner who
you
was
literally
attempting to
said he
get the woman
nonchalantly
out
No,
of
paced
he
the
the
went
car
car.
in this
around the
video.
car.
This is
around
how
the
you
car,
Hold on.
mischaracterize
pacing.
things all the
He
time.
stopped to
He
draw his gun.
literally
He could
was
have kept taking
moving
another step, but he stopped to draw
around
his
the
gun.
vehicle to reach his partner who was had made the determination to arrest the woman and was attempting to get her out of the vehicle. And that's what he was supposed to be doing. Again, you guys have a very strange way of interpreting the video, which is fine.
Grid,
A
when
very
you
Look,
strange
saw,
way of saying this
there are
guy who goes,
multiple, there are
whoa,
multiple
Grid, if you
factors
almost
that we got to
died.
take
Okay.
into account here, guys. Like you guys are not, you guys are looking over a lot of factors that you're not taking into account. Like, have you guys, like, how many of you guys have walked on ice before?
Yeah, yeah, I live
Yeah,
in
obviously,
Scotland.
I have.
Anybody?
I live in
Has
Tennessee.
anybody? Just
Yeah,
just
that's
put your
right,
hands
yeah.
up.
yes,
Who-
we've walked on
Okay,
ice.
great. So
Make your
you've all
point.
walked on ice. Okay. So how fast can you just like take off to one side or the other on
Yeah,
Well,
not only
ice?
that,
with
yeah,
your
I
feet in
If you're
shit?
walked
telling me that ice is
downhill
more
on ice today.
precarious and slippery, then maybe you
Hold
shouldn't
on,
be
hold
standing
on.
in front of a potentially moving vehicle
Well,
if
he
you're worried
already
about being able to
waddled in
grab
front of
your
it.
like footing. Yeah, well, he shouldn't have been there, right?
Okay, so wait, he shouldn't have been there, but okay, if that's what you're saying, okay, well, he shouldn't have been there. So what you're telling me is that because he made that decision, he should have died for it, right? He should have not
No,
tried
because I
to
don't think he
take
was
his
in
gun out
danger.
and defend himself.
No, I don't think
Well,
he
How can you-
Kung Fu Joe,
how do you
hold on,
know
Kung
that?
Fu Joe, Kung
I
Fu Joe,
know?
they
Because I
didn't say
watched the
that he
video.
should have died for it, but that is kind of the implication from the other side, right? Is that if he makes a mistake and goes to the wrong place, that the implication would be that now she has to die for his mistake, yes?
No, I'm saying, well, in a way, if you're going to be the one weaponizing the vehicle
Well, hold on,
first,
hold on.
then yeah.
He didn't make.
Well, so,
what-
okay, so then
He
that
didn't
would be,
weaponize
that
the
is the
vehicle. He
question, is
filmed her turning
that
it
is,
away.
She
that is the
weaponized
question is,
vehicle
hold on,
before
wait, Joe,
he
hold on,
weaponized-
hold on, hold on,
started
hold on.
shooting.
Hold on, Joe. Okay, so yes, you do believe that she weaponized the vehicle as though she was like attempting to hit him, yes?
From his account, from his view.
You're saying he had a reasonable
guy-
belief that she was attempting to hit him, yes?
Let me explain. Okay, listen. Whatever he did, he waddled up in front of the car, right? And now what
It's
he
a moving
begins
car, to
to
be clear.
react so it was moving backwards, first of all. You didn't
Yes,
know
that's
it
a
was
moving
gonna
car.
be
What are you
something
talking
like
about?
Okay, hold on,
Yeah, it's a
hold
moving car.
on,
It's
Joe.
totally
Hold on.
fine. It's
Wait,
unsafe,
hold on.
you know.
Hold on, Joe. My question was, you're saying that he had like a reasonable fear that she was trying to hit him with the car. Yes, that's what you're saying?
Yes, and I'm explaining why. Because he already put himself in front of the car while it was going backwards. He doesn't know she's going to accelerate forward with him in front of it. He's standing on ice. He can't just dodge like you can on normal, like dry ground, right? And she hears the girlfriend getting in the passenger seat yelling, "Drive, baby, drive." That's what he's reacting to. He knows he probably can't get out of the way in time. Here comes the car. It grazed him. He can't. When you're this close, you can't see where the wheels are pointing. So I think, like,
filmed
in
where
Yeah,
the
what
wheels
about
are.
when you're
time,
filming
filmed
it
her
and we
turning
can
the
have
wheel.
we can have his direct point of view where we see her turning the wheel and we know exactly
and
which
looking
way
right
they're
at him,
pointing.
like
yeah.
she's
you can
aiming
see
the
the
car at
ca-
him.
Yes,
yeah, his
in the
camera.
clip, he's looking right
That's
at
what
her,
his
yes.
camera's aiming at. That's not his eyeballs looking at her. That's
Okay, where
his
do you think
camera
where do
from
you
his
think
phone
he's
looking
looking
at
he
at?
her.
was looking at?
I
think he
think
was like-
he's looking right at her.
Where?
I think he's looking
Where's the
right at
where's
her,
the
not off
wheel?
the
It's in front
fucking
of her
tire.
right
Yeah,
face.
the wheel is in front of her.
And he doesn't
The
know
wheel-
how far the
Listen,
wheel is turned
So
one way or the other.
if you're backing up and you see someone and you think they're going to hit you, would you not expect them to turn the wheel to hit
No,
you?
he's already in front of the car this far
Well,
away.
at this point, he's
which
already
time he-
moving
I
away
don't- I
from
mean,
the car,
this is
right?
a- this
Because
is a
like I think
silly
the first
thing
shot
to-
goes off while he's already to the side. No.
he's so close that when she takes off, she grazes him. How the fuck? That's close enough, in my opinion. Like, yeah, I don't fucking know. I'm not going to be the one like in that position.
Well, I know
but
you're
if you
stupid enough
think
to have shot her in this
she's
scenario, but like
crazy-
a reasonable
no,
person might not, right?
stupid. No,
There-
dude, you're
I
just
don't
like
think that's possible.
you don't get it. You just don't understand what it's like to be in these type of situations because you
First of all,
probably
do
are
you?
super
Are
sheltered.
you a law
cars
enforcement
that are
officer?
I've
moving.
been in some death situations before, dude. I know what
How
it's
do you know?
like. Okay, I don't
Do
know
you?
if your sheltered ass has. Yeah, I do.
You mean
So
if you're talking
anyway,
about sheltered though,
if it-
do
yeah.
you acknowledge that? And again, I've had an ex-cop tell me this as well. You acknowledge that in order to draw his gun when he's in front of the car, you have to like you can't. He wasn't doing that while he was pacing. He stopped pacing to draw his gun, right?
No, he didn't.
and
Yes. Yes.
No, he did not.
He took one step
Oh.
that could have continued.
Literally, as
True.
the car is coming towards him, he realizes that, hey, this chick's gonna hit me, and draws his gun.
Okay, I'm gonna
Did
just
a-
play
he
it to
did
my
an
chat so they can
exceptional
see
job
how
of that, by the
delusional
way.
you're being. But I'm just gonna watch the clip, and you can see he like angles himself, and he pauses for 1 second to draw his gun, and then she starts to move forward, and then he jumps out of the way.
I've watched the clip a lot.
I do
and
believe his
gun is not
hips
going
are
to tell.
facing.
You can't tell.
Well,
If you
hold
wanna-
on,
if
wait,
you
wait,
wanna-
hold
if
on,
you
wait,
take
wait,
yourself
wait,
from a
wait,
route
hold
from
on,
a car
hold on,
that's
hold
about
on.
to turn
That
in front of
I
you,
believe
just
that
jump out of the way. Why shoot
you're
them?
saying that his hips shift, right? You're saying his hips are like facing one direction, and then as the car starts moving, he turns his hips and faces it. LonerBox?
For like a split second, yeah, for a second.
Okay, so do you disagree with that, Grid, that he
And then he had to slow
switches
down
the
his
position
Yes,
of his
to
hips
draw the
and
gun.
face the car?
No. This is manufactured. That he didn't even start shooting until the car is basically hitting him. Like it's like when you
Until
watch
after,
it,
to be
and
clear,
I've
until
watched
after
it
the
slow
bump and he's out of the
down.
way, right?
I've
Yeah,
watched
yeah.
them both angles. I've done all of that, and his draw is really good. Like I mean, I understand why we've done a little bit more research on who he is and what he's done and all that. And because normal officers normal officers would have just taken the broken leg or whatever, and maybe
internal
Wait, Grid, are you
bleeding.
implying that had he not shot, he would have had a broken leg?
Yeah, how did the gun stop
I
that?
honestly think at best, at the very best outcome, he'd have had a broken leg.
Okay, so
Because-
can you
but
show me?
how
Can you
did the
watch the
gun
video
stop
and
the-
explain how the first shot, when he's not even in front of the car at this point, would it have prevented his?
What do you mean
broken
he's not in
leg?
front of the car? He literally is hit by the car and is
The first shot
falling.
happens when he is
While
not in
did
front of
that-
the car.
Okay. She spun
I
the
mean,
tire.
I understand you maybe didn't watch the same video. You also thought he was in the hospital still. Like maybe you don't have your facts straight, but like he's not in front of the car when he fires the first shot. This is just like demonstrably true. You can watch this part. That part's not in question.
Well, okay, in front of the car is like when you say in front of the car, like it seems as though he's leaning over the car. Part of his body is in front of the car, but both of his feet are
first
to
shot,
the
they're
side of the
car, yeah.
bumper. Yes, they're to the side of the front bumper, and so I think he's saying like he's leaning in front of the car, but he's
Right. So that
but his
shooting or
feet
not
are on
shooting
the side of the car.
changes not whether or not his legs break.
what?
Yeah, the bullet stopped. The
Oh,
bullet took
dude.
off the trunk of the car that would have.
All right,
bumped his
whatever.
leg.
Yeah, I don't see how
We're
this
not
stuff
going to
possibly
agree on
overruns
this
it.
because these guys think the cops
you're
should have just
lying.
gotten
I'm
hurt and the woman should have driven off and everything should have been fine. That's what
Well, to
these
be clear,
guys
he
believe.
was hurt,
They're
Grid. He's
perfectly
horribly
willing to
internally bleeding. It's been
sacrifice
8 days in the
officer
hospital.
safety
so.
and welfare in the name of idiots being idiots doing idiot shit. That's what they're fine with it.
So I'm watching the clip right now. He pivots. He starts pacing, then he pivots right in front of the car to take his gun out, and then she moves forward, and then he jumps out of the way. Now, I guess a very simple question is: he supposedly identified the threat when he decides to take his gun out. That's the mental process. But I'm just wondering, you have to be a bit slower to draw your gun, right? You can't jump out of the way and draw your gun at the same time, right?
Absolutely.
Yes or
I
no?
can.
Okay, no, absolutely you can. Like with diving out of the way of a car, jumping out of the way of a car, you can draw your
Yes,
gun. that
yeah.
quickly.
I mean, what do you what? I mean, I can't demonstrate now because, we'd take down all of our streams. But I'm a competitive shooter. I have a fairly decent draw myself.
Okay, I see why you like this guy. So I've got.
I'm
So,
originally when I heard about it, I was like, okay, it's just another idiot. But when you hear it, when you listen to the splits and you hear how fast, the time difference between when he realizes that, hey, I'm going to get hit with a car, and when he draws the gun and fires aimed shots, it's impressive, like very impressive. It wouldn't have been impressive if he'd already had his gun drawn, which maybe he should have, because now his partner's trying to arrest this person. He probably should have had his gun out already, but he didn't. He was taking this as, hey, this is just a soccer mom. We're going to detain her, whatever. He wasn't. I don't think he took it seriously until that car accelerated toward him, and he made the decision to go from, we're just going to detain this person, to this is now escalated to very dangerous, and he made a very rapid decision.
Yeah, so anyone who's actually being honest with you, even if you just use your brain, would know that, and again, I've had ex-cops tell me this as well, that if you have two situations where you have to move out of the way of something, you are going to have an easier time moving out of the way when you don't have to draw your gun at the same time. I'm looking at the clip right now. This guy slowed down. He came to a stop to draw his gun and then faced her and then jumped out of the way when she started moving. He had two choices. He's like, this car might be a threat. Either I can protect myself with a gun, or I move, or just keep moving out of the way. He chose to use the gun, which is probably why he's got
dude.
traumatic internal bleeding.
You're either going to choose one or the other.
Which do you think is more likely to protect you from a car moving towards you, jumping out of the way, or shooting it?
You don't have that kind of time to react and think about it. You don't have that kind of
react and think about whether or not drawing a gun and shooting is going to save me from the car better than getting out of the way. Are you retarded?
Because the car
guess what?
People back over people. People do weird things. Yes, once you're a threat until the threat is gone.
People back over.
And to be clear, when he shot her
on this icy, if he had got to the side of the car and not drawn his gun, there's a risk that she might have gone forward and then really quickly reversed back into him, or what?
Look, it's that simple. He's on ice.
Jesus,
absolutely could have.
Like she would have been
at that point, he would have had an extra 3 to 4 seconds to actually draw his gun and get in a good position.
Well, actually, if that had happened, his partner would have drawn their gun and shot her, but that's beside the point. Because he would have been He would have been underneath the car.
But to
be
clear,
there have been cases where multiple cops have fired on a moving car and been done for it and not been given qualified immunity. But in this case, only one guy seemed to think it was even worth drawing his gun. Yeah, fuck.
What do you mean? Also, he didn't think it was worth it. He was the one in danger. He's the one that made the decision under stress.
So the other cops didn't see the other guy in danger? Didn't see that he was in danger?
Maybe not in time to react.
Okay. You acknowledge
as well. Everybody reacts at the same speed.
This earlier. Yeah, you dodged this earlier. You acknowledged that he fired after the bump happened, right? Not during, after.
It was at 5 minutes after. You're talking about what, 1.01 second after?
He went, whoa, and then fired.
Right, yeah. Whoa.
He's out of the way, and then he's fired.
Okay, 0.01 second.
As in, so he's gotten out of the way.
He'd already made the decision to fire because he knew he was going to get hit.
Okay. Or he'd already been bumped and then thought, oh God, I might die. This car might continue to break my leg as it's gone past me.
Grid, I have seen a bunch of ex-ICE officers or DHS officers and lots of people on online in articles saying that this is almost everything that he did was against protocol and what DHS policy is. But I'm sure that there's another
DHS
side of that story
in regard to traffic stops, because they don't do traffic stops, right? This is my biggest complaint with this guy is that,
well, this wouldn't be a traffic stop. The idea would be that she was
stop, though.
No, not really. It's their claim is that she was obstructing, right? So it's not really a traffic stop.
The things the cops are talking about are things that people that do traffic stops know about, like not walking in front. Counterpoints was saying this the other day because he was a cop. He was a beat cop. He was a cop that drove around in a car all day. So they know, hey, don't walk in front of the car. Don't walk behind the car because idiots are idiots and they'll try and run you over. He made that point. I agree with this point, and I told him. Feds aren't traffic cops. They have they have a very focused point of training to some degree, and he may have done vehicle operations at some point. I'm sure he did, but he doesn't do it all the time. So he's not thinking that the soccer mom's going to throw the car in reverse or forward and try and run him over. That's not. He's thinking, hey, I need to back my partner up who's about to open this door and pull this woman out and arrest her. That's what he's thinking.
So
Grid,
I
do you
can
acknowledge
understand
this by taking
the
these-
frame of mind. Well, hold on. I can understand the frame of mind that you're giving me, and I can agree with that to an extent. But wouldn't that just further explain that like he is just doing the wrong thing? That like if like protocol and what it is that they're trained to do doesn't
I
matter
think he
as
was
much.
sloppy,
and-
but that doesn't give her the right to try and run his ass over.
Wait, Grid,
Sure,
you
I don't
literally
know
said that
what.
this was like
real quick, hold
impeccable
on.
draw,
Soy,
great work.
Soy,
like,
hold on,
and now
wait,
you're
wait,
saying
wait.
Yeah,
he's
his gun
impeccable.
work
Hold on,
was
wait,
awesome.
wait.
was sloppy.
I don't think anybody here thinks that she was right in trying to flee, or that she
Well, apparently
ought to
they
have
do
fled,
because
or
they're justifying the shit out of it.
When did I say
they-
that?
so SoyPill. Do
didn't-
you
oh, you
think
just
that
made
she
that
should
up.
have
Okay,
fled?
I see,
But they
I
got
understand.
right to
Okay,
try
No,
to
I didn't.
flee.
You've
Those
literally
mental
stated this
cartwheels
whole
again.
time
Like,
saying that this
legally, I
cop
don't
didn't
think you're
have to shoot
allowed
her,
to.
and you were just okay with her driving off.
Do you
after
think
Well,
if
that's
I
what-
said
okay,
you don't
fine.
have to
after
shoot
having
someone for
used a
something, that
vehicle
means
as
the
a
thing is
deadly
okay?
weapon,
Is shoplifting okay if I think you shouldn't have to shoot people for it? What the fuck are you talking about?
but
That's
this
not the
isn't
same thing.
shoplifting. This is literally driving a
conflating.
deadly weapon at somebody.
Yes,
Is that
wait,
okay?
but Grid, that is what
I-
we're
I
trying to
think-
get at.
I think
Is
in
that
worst case
the
scenario,
the difference?
you could prosecute this person for like evading arrest at some point, like, and I would probably say
No,
that's
you would
justified.
literally. I would prosecute that if she got in the way. I would have prosecuted her for literally assault with a deadly
Attempted murder?
weapon with intent.
You'd say with
Wait,
intent.
why?
Wait, but
You-
that.
you
wait,
say-
Hold on,
you-
wait,
you-
wait,
you-
wait.
you-
Hold on,
you-
hold on, hold on.
Guys. Hold on. Okay, so I feel like maybe I misunderstood. So Grid, I thought at the beginning we were asking about like her intent and what it was that you thought she was trying to do, and I thought you were saying that you didn't have like a take on what her intent was. But now you are saying that you would charge her with
I'm
intent.
simply
Yes.
responding to. I'm giving them the opposing view because if they're going to say that she should just be, just hand waved away for trying to run over this cop, I'm going to say no. I don't believe that. I think that if
You're
you were-
creating a
you were
dichotomy
in
Grid
a-
between
you are-
either
you
you
are
let her go and
absolutely
do
in the
nothing
in
and
the
kill her,
position-
and we're saying
You're
you shouldn't have
absolutely
killed
in the
her.
position of saying that a person. First of all, the minute you accelerate a car towards someone, they don't have to be directly in front of you. They don't have to be like, if you accelerate a vehicle towards someone, especially a law enforcement officer, that vehicle becomes a deadly weapon.
You also don't have to be turning the vehicle in the opposite direction that the person's moving, apparently. Yeah, even though we can literally
We
see the
don't
clip
know
of her
that. You
turning
keep
the wheel
claiming
to the
that,
right.
but we don't
we
know
can,
that.
just- we saw that
No,
on the
we
on
do
the
know that.
video.
There's a clip of her
We don't
from his
know
own
that.
phone. She turned her wheel to the right as he was moving left. This is the fucking MAGA thing. You guys are pretending to not know your left from your right
It's not.
to make
First of
this
all, I'm
make
not
sense.
MAGA. Second, I don't
Oh,
know
yeah.
what she was
Why are
trying to
people
do.
never MAGA? It's so weird.
Yeah, I'm not MAGA.
Did
Okay.
you vote for Trump?
I did, but that doesn't make
Yeah,
it.
that's
it
all
make
that
me
matters,
MAGA.
buddy.
Is that all that matters? Okay.
Yeah.
Did you
if
vote for?
if you
did
support
you
him
vote
materially,
for,
you're MAGA. Like just
Did you
because you're
vote
not.
for Kamala?
Well, Grid, that's why
do vote,
earlier. So
yeah,
when
yeah.
you said
Okay.
assault,
We're blasphemers.
with a deadly weapon with intent, I'm asking you about like if you're saying that you would charge her with the intent as well.
Yeah, the minute
you would have to believe that
the
she did
minute
show that she
hammered the
was intending
accelerator
to do this.
Goes to intent.
Wait, so
could've-
you
she
clearly
could've
at the
stopped.
beginning of
She
this
knew
said
he
we
was-
can't know
she
what's
could
in her
clearly
mind. Now
see
you're
he was
saying
in front of her.
100% it's intent provable.
She could clearly see the officer was in front of her, and she stepped on the accelerator. And this has been upheld in the Supreme Court, U.S. versus Wallace, that is intent and that is vehicular assault.
Why do you leave out the fact that she was turning the wheel in the opposite direction?
It
that he
doesn't
was
matter. It does not matter. That does not matter. You guys keep pointing to
It
that
doesn't
like
matter
it
if
matters.
you can
The
show that
wheels
there's
can be
intent to
turned
not
just
hit
as
the
Do you think
person.
she
easily
was-
the other way. None
Do
of
you think
that
she was
matters.
attempting to get like a spin ball on him, like in fucking pool?
Well, I'm okay. So when
Again,
we're
you
talking
accelerate
about,
a vehicle towards someone, regardless which ways your wheels are turned. You're
No
gonna
matter
be
what.
hit with
Okay, so
bigger
what
odds.
if I tap the accelerator? I start going 1 mile an hour and he's 100 feet away. Would you say that this is intent to commit vehicular manslaughter?
If you're 1 mile an hour,
Yeah, 1 mile an hour.
it depends on the range, but probably not.
Okay, so are you saying that there maybe are circumstances that might change the way that a court interprets whether or not she intended to hit him?
That has nothing to do with what you're going to be charged with.
It has everything to do with it. Otherwise, you wouldn't be charged with intent.
It's okay, SoyPill. It's okay.
Are you aware of the difference between intent and non-intent? Like the difference between like manslaughter and murder? Like intent matters. Like this is a very significant thing
Yes,
in
but
charging someone.
when you are charged, they suss that out. If you accelerate towards a person,
right,
and you intend to do it.
Okay, so
you.
again,
Well,
we
okay, even
just
if they don't.
agreed that if
Let's
she had
just- let's
gone
just- all
a
right,
mile
fine,
an hour
fine,
at a guy
fine.
10
You know
feet
what? I'll
away,
go-
this would not
I'll
be
go with you,
intent,
SoyPill.
correct?
I'll go with you. But it's still going to be vehicular assault.
Okay, so at least we're at
Like,
the
you
part
drop
where
that
we
one quite
can't
With a dead- wait a minute,
100%
we-
definitively
assault
say
level
that
is
she
what
did
you
have
do, it's still
intent,
fucking
because of
bullshit,
course we
yeah.
can't. But yeah, theoretically, this could be some sort of involuntary thing. But I'm glad we moved on from the intent.
Involuntary?
Yeah, as in she didn't
Well,
try
so-
to kill this person?
No.
That's what I'm trying to understand
Did
as
she
well,
step
Grid.
on the
If we're
accelerator
talking about
pedal or not?
intent, if we're
did she
talking about
ease
intent,
away, or
we're
did
saying
she,
that.
Did she hammer
Well, hold
enough
on,
that
wait.
the tires
But it does, like with intent, it's not just saying that like you're doing something, and something could possibly happen as a consequence, accidentally. But that, because that would be like, you know, negligent or something like that. But you're talking about with intent. So you're saying like her goal was
she
to
hammered
hit
the
him.
accelerator. She didn't ease out at 1
Well, just to
mile
be
an
clear,
hour. She
I'm
spun
asking.
the tires. If the tires hadn't spun, the cop would have probably been dead.
Hold on,
because
wait,
she'd
I'm
have hit
asking
him
a
that much
different
faster.
question because this is the part that I think they're getting confused on. Is that where you're saying with intent, the idea is that she is hoping to hit him. She intends to hit him. The goal of pressing on the accelerator is to hit him. Is that what you're saying?
You know, I don't know, because I don't know if she even knew he was in front of her. So,
Okay.
I said, hey, we take the intent off. It's still vehicular assault. It's
Oh,
still.
yeah, she's looking at him
deadly
in the. She's looking.
She is
in his
literally
direction
looking at
in
him.
the-
But that
in
doesn't.
the video. so-
Again, the argument can be made that she didn't even see him. She was just trying to flee.
Okay, wait.
That's a good- and
If
you guys
that
should take that
can be
argument.
made, Grid, then
Yeah,
it
the argument can
clearly
be
isn't 100% it is intent. Do you understand that? That like this is already you're introducing doubt into the scenario?
Well, he
I can
did
make
just
a
say
lot
that
of
he
arguments.
was granting that
Right.
he
This is
wouldn't
how
keep the intent
analysis
anymore.
of potential crime works, especially in court. And so, like the fact that you're coming out and saying this is clearly 100% with intent, and had he
No,
not
I
shot,
said that
she would have been
could be.
charged.
I said she would be charged that way. I believe that she would. You said something like basically, oh, she's just hand wave, no big deal. She just drove away. I'm saying no, she would get charged. If she had done what she did and she'd hit him like she did, it wouldn't be hand waved away.
SoyPill, you agree that she did hit him, yes?
It's
That he was hit.
I agree that a car made contact with him, but it is unclear to me whether this is she swiped him or he is like pushing off the car because he's laying his hand on it, and that's why you can see his feet move back. That could be because she like bumped into him and he moved back. That also could be because he has his hand on the car, and as it's
He doesn't
accelerating, it pushes them off.
He has one hand with his phone on it and the other hand with a
Yes.
gun. Which
Right.
hand
So
did he use?
in classical Newtonian physics, when you are connected with something and it moves, you will also move. Now, whether this is because it hit you or because you're already connected,
But you just said that he put his hand on it, but yet
Yeah.
both hands were full.
yes.
And I don't see the camera hit.
He's
the
asking
hood.
which hand did he put
Wait,
on there? The one
You
with the
don't see
gun
camera
or the
hit
one
hood?
with the
Have
phone?
you seen the video?
I see the
Yeah, the
camera.
camera
I
has-
see him bounce
you
off.
sound-
the
You
hood,
see how
but
I'm
I don't
pushing
see
against
him
my mic
lay
right
the-
now, but I have a
don't
phone
see
in my
him
hand?
like here. I'm putting my camera. Here, I got my phone right here. I didn't see him do this. I saw him like bounce off of the hood. Maybe you're just
see, you can't see the camera in the footage that is recorded with his camera, right?
Yes, I see it. I don't see him lay it down there. I see him bounce off of the hood. Right? Is that what you see?
No.
Okay. What do you see? I'm
Do you
fascinated.
want to watch the video again?
No, I seriously want you to describe what you saw.
So when you say bounce off the hood, do you mean like the car hits him and he goes, whoa? Or do you mean like potentially when he puts
You
his hand
said he
down,
put his
there's a
hand on the
forward
hood, like
transfer
he
of the
rested
momentum?
it on the hood
I'm
to
not-
like push himself off or something. That's what you
No.
said. And now I
I'm not
want you to
saying-
back
I'm not
that
saying
shit
that he
up
is- I'm not
because
saying
what
that
I
he-
see is I
I'm
see
not
him get
saying-
hit by a
If I
fucking
back it
car
up, will you shoot
and him
me in the
bounce
head?
off of the hood.
I'm not saying that she calmly rested his hand down, and then as the car was accelerating, like a baby, he was gently pushed away. Okay, I'm saying that when he puts his hand down,
This is literally the
right,
dumbest
as
thing
he's
I've ever
moving
heard
out
you
of his way, as he's trying to move out of the way, the momentum of that car is transferred. Now, whether you want to call that hitting or if he is pushing off the car, either one, I don't know for sure. You can't tell from the video. That is what I'm saying.
I don't know
That's-
why he
that's
keeps
amazing.
popping
Okay,
out.
all right, whatever.
But like,
But okay,
you
so
seem to be of the-
Can
seem
you
to be of the
acknowledge like that
position-
it is possible that both of those things happened?
I saw the phone bounce off of the car. It didn't rest there. He didn't push off of it. He bounced off. He goes, oof, I believe, when that happens. It wasn't like he didn't rest
I
his
say
hand
oof
on
when
the
I
hood
stand
and
up. Just to be
gently
clear,
push off
old
like
people
a
do
baby.
this all the time.
That
So this
didn't
is not
happen.
proof that he got hit. Okay.
So,
It was more like a whoa, like the Elon Musk noise. But
What? No,
it
I'm
seems
sorry,
like your
what?
position is that it doesn't really matter what her intent was. She could have like it seems like you like, if you know your left from your right, she was obviously steering in the direction away from where he was moving. But in any case, it seems like to you that doesn't really matter because what matters is obviously whether or not he's in danger, right? It doesn't matter what her intent is from his perspective, correct? Because if that's the case, I'm just wondering, like, wouldn't the January 6th cops have been justified in firing on like quite a lot of people on that day then? If you've got people coming towards them with like flags and poles and shields and shit, and some of these cops are like literally on their own with a mob of like 100 people coming towards them. That guy doesn't know that they're not just going to like jump 5 feet forward and kill them, right? Why doesn't he just shoot them on those grounds?
well, I mean, protest. I mean, the same could be said for any protest.
Well, that's why I'm asking. You seem to think this shooting is fine conduct because, you know, she
Well,
might have
She
killed him or
literally
broken his leg.
accelerated a car. It's a little ballsier than carrying around a stick, saying
After
with
you've
the
broken into a
sign on
building
it.
that you're not supposed to be in with weapons and after you've already fought with cops with deadly weapons.
I don't know.
Bats are
The
deadly
video
weapons.
I've seen is, or let's use your guys' term, mostly peaceful. There. I mean, I don't want to sit here and relitigate Jan 6 nonsense
Yeah, I'm not going
again.
to obviously tell
we
you that
need
people
to,
who stood
I mean,
outside and
I've
didn't
got a
hit
couple
anyone.
guys who were there that could speak to it, but
Do you
I
deny that
wasn't
there were people there with
so I
weapons?
don't know.
Do you deny that there
Um,
were people? What do you mean you don't know because you weren't there? This is one of the most filmed singular protest events in world history.
None of us were at the
you
Renee
acknowledge they
Good
had
shooting
weapons,
either.
right?
We're
They
still
had
here to
weapons that
talk
can
about
kill
it.
you.
Yeah.
And they
Tom,
use
are
those
we
weapons
allowed
on
to have
top.
the video up on stream or no?
I'm trying to. If you can send me one that you think is fine. I every single one that
this
I'm
one at
pulling
1
up
minute and
is
57
highly
seconds. I'm sending
edited.
it to you right now.
Also,
This is not highly edited. This is
there's a lot
like
more
the
cops who
original
got injured on
video.
that
There's a lot
event,
of
right?
sync stuff, but like this one, I like. If you can look at this and tell me it is impossible that. By the way, I'm not claiming this is 100% definitively what happened. I'm saying it is very possible that this guy did not get hit and he had his hand on the car when it was accelerating, therefore sliding him backwards. I'm not saying that's definitely what happened. It's very possibly that it was a swipe and not like he got pushed away from it. I'm saying it is unclear to me based on all the videos I've seen, but is definitely clear to me that this is not something that I would fear for my life in this scenario for. But I also do, apparently this guy, it happened to him before and he might have had PTSD, which means he should not have fucking been there in any scenario that would ever involve a car. But yeah, can you show that, Tom? 157 is where I was at.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up real quick. Oh, here it is. Okay. I did want to make sure. So LonerBox and SoyPill, you guys don't think she should have fled? This was a contention that they had just a little bit earlier.
It's like we're judging
bet.
someone who, in the heat of the moment, has a bunch of people approaching her car and her getting mixed signals from 2 different ICE officers and her wife. Yeah, I think it's illegal for her to flee. Maybe here, I don't know exactly how the jurisdiction works, but I would not blame them, and I don't think it deserves capital punishment. Like at worst, it deserves like, hey, you resisted arrest, and then she should
sure,
be
but
punished.
like we're saying, like let's say she isn't shot, you see a video where she just drives off, and nobody shoots her. You wouldn't be like protesting her getting charged.
I might be, depending
fleeing
on what
an
they're trying to
officer or
charge her
anything
with,
like
but I
that.
wouldn't say it's like completely unjustifiable if they tried to slap her with some like minor thing here. Yeah.
Just so like evading arrest.
Yes, I think that there's a very real case for that to be justifiable.
And LonerBox.
Yeah. Like just because I don't think people should get shot for shoplifting, that doesn't mean that it's okay to shoplift. Yeah, it's stupid.
Okay. All right. So here's the video. I've got it up. This is where
Trying to
he
swerve
starts walking
him
around.
when she was shot and killed. They are Renee Nicole Good's final words.
You can see the deathly intent in her eyes right here.
Captured on this cell phone video, recorded by ICE agent Jonathan Ross, who fatally shot her Wednesday morning in Minneapolis. The footage begins with Agent Ross approaching Good, who is sitting in her SUV. You can hear Good say to him, "She's not mad."
That's fine, dude. I'm not mad, boy. Show your face. I'm not mad. It's okay. We don't change our plates every morning.
Good's wife, standing outside the car, is also filming.
It'll be the
Also, to
same
be
plate
clear, he's
when you
already
come
circled
talk
the
to
car
us later.
once, so he doesn't need
Ross
to go around
walks
a
around the
second
front
time
of the SUV, while another agent can be heard telling Good to get out of the car.
Out of the car. Get out of the car.
Good's wife tries to open the door as Good reverses and begins to drive away. The camera goes down as Ross, who is still standing, yells out, then fires 3 shots. Seconds later, a voice is heard cursing Good, who crashes her car down the road.
Good.
Okay, so there is another angle where it shows like him actually being hit from over in this direction. But this isn't.
Yeah, you could bring that one up too, but I don't see.
Yeah,
how
I was looking for that one.
See him circle the car once, so he doesn't need any additional footage at this point, but circles again because he's incompetent and decides to step in front of this car. 2, very clearly, as this car backs up, is already to the left, or from her perspective, to the left of the car, and she is turning the wheel continuously. So if she even closely wanted to intend to hit this person, would have stopped turning the wheel at that point. This is very clear from his video. But on top of this, then. Determined from that you need to shoot her 3 times, and this is eliminating the threat. When right afterwards, we then see the car barrel down the as a now a big weighted projectile and hit some other car. It could have hurt someone. None of this, in my mind, justifies shooting her 3 times. This is insane to me.
Interesting.
Would you like to address any of those 3 points, or?
No, I already have. I don't feel like I need to tread the same.
We
ground
actually haven't
over
mentioned that he circled the car twice. Do you think there was a reason for him to walk
I
around
did
it 2
mention
times?
that. I even said that the only reason he came back around was to help his partner. I covered all of this. You should
Why
listen.
didn't he just go around the back?
Because why would he? Also, if
So
he
they
had,
were
she
standing in front of the
reversed
car.
up, she probably would have hit him then.
Why do you think she reversed?
I have no idea why she reversed.
Seriously?
No. He wasn't standing.
Do you think she just was in reverse and she's like, oh, I don't know what to do, and she reversed for no reason, or maybe
So in
so
that
that she didn't
video,
hit the
where
guy
is
right
he
in front of her?
exactly when she reverses?
In front of the car?
So she just threw it in reverse, and what he thinks that she's just gonna mosey on.
Well, or turn to the right to drive to the right, as he saw her doing in the video we
Well,
just
he didn't
watched.
see her do that, obviously, because he would not have gotten hit by the car.
He didn't see the thing that we just watched him record on the video.
Obviously, okay. Then explain to me how he got hit by a car.
Well, to be clear, I haven't even conceded that he got hit. I said it's possible, and if he did, it was very
I
mild.
literally watched him get hit in the video.
No, we actually didn't.
Okay,
watch that.
I do have the other angle. All right, I have the other angle here.
Yeah.
This is the one that shows from the side. This is him here.
I mean,
So
if I put the worst lens on it, he honestly didn't need to back up to get around him. She could have just turned her wheels really hard and eased forward, been no problem.
So she even gave more room to make sure she didn't hit him.
If you want me to give my honest observations of why she backed up was to get more distance so she could run him over harder.
Oh, okay. Wait, hold on.
Wait, I thought
your claim. Wait,
if you guys are going to be bad faith, I'm going to be twice as
run
bad.
up.
First of all,
If you
I'm
can
not
read
being bad
intent,
faith,
if you can tell me why she backed up with no knowledge of why she backed up, I can go there too.
How much
I'm not claiming to know. I'm claiming if you watch the video and you
away?
think anything other than, so if you think you watch the video and think, oh, she's revving up to hit him, I just don't know what video.
Why did she spin the tires? Why didn't she just ease away?
Because she's scared of the ICE agent grabbing at her driver's side door, and
Then
her
why
wife is screaming at her to drive.
Well, hold on. Okay. All right.
Well, so okay, so I
What?
think
Okay,
the
what?
problem is hold
Why
on,
did-
wait.
but
The
you're- so
problem
you're
is hold
telling
on,
me-
wait, hold on, stop. So I think the problem is that like obviously there's two different theories here that each one of you are working from. The difference is that you're gonna try to like take these theories and then see which one like the evidence backs up more. It like there's
Well, no,
tons
wait,
of things
Tom,
that are
let me be clear.
possible.
I'm
I don't
not
think
saying
hold
the
on.
evidence
Just one
backs up
second.
my
Hold on.
theory more. I'm
Hold
saying
on. Just
there
one second.
is
Hold on.
no
Wait.
fucking
Hold on.
evidence, and you are
Hold on.
delusional if you think she wanted to
I
kill
got-
this guy. That's what I'm
Okay,
saying.
yeah, correct. That's what I'm getting at. So nobody knows like what her intent was. Nobody has like claimed they know exactly what's in her mind, but they're trying to say that like I think each side is trying to say that they have a theory based on the evidence that is available because they can see what's happening with all of the evidence put together. This is the conclusion that they're going to come to. So we don't have to like try to mind read here or anything. We're just looking at the evidence. This is what's done in court all the time. We look at evidence to look at it to come to a conclusion about whether or not somebody had intent with murder or other things. We were talking about intent with you were talking about intent with assault earlier, and so we can like look at the evidence and come to conclusions based on the evidence. And I think that's what SoyPill is trying to get at. He's saying that the evidence makes him come to this conclusion.
Yeah, he wants his intent to be reality, and I'm saying that I don't believe any of what he's talking. The only thing I can prescribe to any of those, right? Like we can say that she was scared. We can say that, she all of a sudden realized the weight of her mistake in harassing these federal officers doing their job. We could say all of that. Now, you wouldn't be wrong by saying it. But you guys are prescribing, I originally prescribed no intent. I just said, this is what it is. This is how it works. You guys keep trying to push to prescribe intent, which I don't really care one way or the other, honestly. It could just be that she had athlete's foot and her foot itched, and that's why she stomped on the gas. I don't fucking know, and I don't care. All
Greg,
that
can you
really
see my screen?
matters is the vehicle launched towards that officer in a very sprightly manner, and he defended himself. And that's honestly all I care about. You guys are trying
Grid, I need to ask you a question. Grid,
Yeah.
can you see my screen?
I can't see your screen.
You can?
Mhm.
Okay, you see this thing labeled car?
Oh, wait, hang on. I got to...
What's the other
Yes.
rectangle?
This is anything. Let's say this is
Yeah,
car.
put it-
This is also a
yeah,
car. Fuck
gotcha.
it. You know what?
Oh, two cars.
All right. So you see this one right here, right?
Mhm.
Okay, so this is a car. Let's say you wanted to go here. What's the first thing you would do if you're in this car?
If I was in that car,
Uh-huh.
well, obviously I would back up.
Oh, why?
But hold on.
Wait,
Do I
wait.
need to
Are you
back up
sure?
in a hurry, or am I scared? What's my motivation for backing up?
My motivation is to get the fuck away from the guy trying to pull me out of the car.
So I'm evading arrest.
Hey, we have already conceded that it's very possible something that she could be charged with, okay? Like, we're not at that level. We're acknowledging that she was not backing up to
Okay.
try to get
So
more
you
distance
know that,
for a
just
bigger ram, right?
pretty much anything you do while you evade arrest is you're liable for. You understand that? Like it doesn't matter what her intent was if you're
It
attempting to.
absolutely matters what her intent was here, right? That's what's going to determine if she was still alive, whether they charge her with intent to assault with a weapon or involuntary manslaughter if he had broken his leg because he didn't shoot her or whatever insane scenario you're imagining. Like the intent
all right,
absolutely matters.
Let's just take this down. Did they tell her to get out of the vehicle?
Yeah, they also told her to get out of here.
Did,
Right?
hold on. Did the officer reach to open the vehicle to drag her out after she refused to get out of the vehicle?
Yes, but again, they're giving her
Okay,
conflicting commands.
just answer the questions. It's easy. I'm
Do
making
you
this
acknowledge
easy.
they gave her conflicting commands that we saw in the video, or no?
I only heard the command to get out of the vehicle. So
Okay.
all right.
Loner, sanity check. I swear to God, did the ICE people not say move, as in move out of the car because they're like, you're blocking, and that's why she's saying to go around?
I believe their exact words were, "Get out of the fucking car." Yeah,
Yeah.
there were two
get out of
commands,
the
no?
fucking car. That's what I heard.
not just any car. The fucking car.
No, Loner,
Right.
what I'm asking is, did they not also tell her to move?
They told her to move
Oh, yeah,
earlier.
being-
Yeah, they did tell it to move. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Because they
earlier.
thought he
Just
was
to be
blocking.
clear.
But when he had his hands on the door, he said, "Get out of the fucking car."
Yes, he said that. That's correct.
Yes. And she chose
so-
not to do that. So if, hold on. If a normal human that is told to get out of the fucking car by a cop who's literally got their hand on the car door to open it,
hmm
decides to drive away, what do we call that?
Fleeing arrest.
Fleeing arrest. Is fleeing
Mhm.
arrest a felony in most areas?
I don't know. It's not a capital offense, though.
It's not a capital offense. We're not, but he didn't carry out a capital offense. He did that in self-defense. Capital offense is a totally different thing. I like your
The point
word
is,
play.
I'm saying we're acknowledging, and we have several times, so I don't know why we're reiterating this, that she very well could be liable for something wrong here.
Sure.
That doesn't mean that she
and
should
you
have been shot,
understand
which
that
is the
during felony flight,
substance of
if you
this debate.
endanger an officer's life, they have the ability to defend themselves.
I'm aware of that. I don't think his life was in
Okay,
danger, though.
then and that's exactly what happened, and I don't understand why you're arguing.
Whose screen am I looking at now?
Yeah,
Is it-
SoyPill, can you see this?
okay, dude, you can't just mog me with your much better car drawing. Like,
No,
you
look,
also
it's just that
spelled
like
it
you've
better.
got you haven't considered the other argument about why she was reversing, right? So you got
Mm.
car here, and you've got
Yeah.
ice pig bastard here, but you've forgotten the sling factor, right? Which is when you're going to have to turn sideways and then also reverse to get some more momentum to fucking blast them at higher acceleration.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well, no,
these
well, she was
Hondas
doing one
thing
of those
is
like
just-
James
that when
Bond.
she
They're
backs
really
up,
where
she
she-
they're
actually
not to
lines up
100 is
on
really fucking powerful, like from a few feet backwards. Yeah.
But there's also a
Changes
rotate. I
everything.
think there's a rotate feature you're missing here, where like she's turning to the right, so she can kind of like check him with the back of the car, right? Like do this
Yeah,
little
that's because if
swing
you
maneuver.
in pool, if you hit the ball at an angle, it kind of spins around. So maybe she wanted to
Right.
like fucking
She wanted to disorient him a
catapult
little bit
him.
so that
Yeah.
like she could get away and he
Okay.
wouldn't know which
run
way she
into a
went.
spiral.
Mm.
So
So
again,
hold on, wait. Hold on.
Hey,
So,
we
so,
got a mic
It
back.
doesn't bother anyone.
yeah, we got him
Alright,
back. Okay, cool.
confused.
So one second. So SoyPill, there's a possibility that she was reversing to hit him. Yes, like what is the evidence that you say like discredits that makes you think
where
there's no
she's
way
turning
she
the
was
wheel away
trying to
from
do
him,
that?
clearly in the video that he released. Yeah. Like I don't know why else she would if she was trying to hit him, why she would turn the wheel in the opposite direction of the only person that's even remotely close to being in front of the car, right? Like why else would she do this?
So,
Is it so she
Greg,
could,
do you
is it because
think
she
that
only
there's like
wanted
a
to hit him just a little bit, or is it because she's
Well,
trying
so
to
yeah,
get
so
away?
so Grid, do you think there's like if we were trying to read intent here, we're trying to figure out what it is she's attempting to do, because that is the claim from the Trump administration, is that she was trying to hit him and that she was a terrorist, right? That like would she try to hit him with the corner of the car, or do you think she would try to like hit him with the middle of the car? What do you think the evidence is?
Like I don't know. I mean, I understand where some people are saying that, because it looks like when she backs up, she literally backs up to line up directly with him. And I understand that she turns the wheel. I don't know. I'm not even going to guess as to what is going on there. I only really need to know two things. She accelerated towards him, regardless of which way the wheels were turned. She did in fact hit him, and
Why do you keep saying that? In fact, like we clearly watched that this is not determinable from either of those three videos or any of the three videos.
I don't
Wait, that he
understand why
wasn't
you're
hit
fighting
by
so
the
hard that
car?
he got hit with the car. Like that's
Because this is not clearly determinable. I'm not
Car
saying
hit
it's
him.
impossible. I'm saying this is
all
not
right,
what we
sure,
see on the
sure,
video.
fine, whatever. I don't need to stick on that point. He felt like he was going to get hit. Let's just say that he felt like his life was in danger.
Yeah,
Do
but
you
that's why I'm
disagree?
asking you in law enforcement
you
in general.
disagree?
Like, that's
You
why
disagree?
that's why I want to know.
I'll
You
say it's
No, I don't
disagree?
know
reasonable
if
to
he felt
believe
like
that.
I don't know if he felt like his life
He's
was
not
in
a
danger.
fucking robot. He's not like, oh, let's put the law enforcement program into him. He's a fucking human being, dude, who got dragged by a car like 6 months earlier and like spent some time in the hospital for that. So yeah, the guy, it was kind of like a mix of perfect chaos. You got a guy who had previously been dragged by a car. Now he's standing on ice in front of this car with these people who already shown that they don't want to fucking cooperate, right? And now you got the wife jumping in there saying, "Drive, baby, drive," like they're Thelma and fucking Louise, and you're gonna think that they're not gonna accelerate at me, and he's right in front of them. He's got a split second to make a fight or flight decision, And nobody's going to make the morally perfect decision every time in those types of like split-second decisions. I'm sorry.
Do
It's
you-
fucking
I have to
fantasy
ask.
land.
that's
Do you
why-
think?
that's why I wanna ask
Wait. Do you think
you.
his?
Or-
His previous interaction with this car where he was dragged? Do you think that should have weight as to whether or not he performed the correct decision, or do you think that this should be irrelevant?
I don't know if
Well, he
you
was
heard me when
dragged
I
because
started
his arm was
talking.
stuck in the car.
Wait, that's not what I asked. I asked, do you think that we should view it with a different lens, knowing that he has experience with this happening to him, as in that might justify him taking an otherwise unjustifiable action?
Unjustified by what condition?
No.
SoyPill?
I'm not
Are we-
asking you to concede that it's unjustified. I'm asking you that if it was unjustified, do you think that his past experience helps to justify this current action?
What I was making a point toward. No, I
you
mean I
just
don't
not
think
gonna-
that's. No, I don't think that's gonna come when you come down to like the legal brass tacks about things. I don't think that previous action, or maybe it will be. I don't know. Maybe his lawyer.
So
will
why
say,
why
hey,
did you bring it up, Joe?
Actually, I take that back. I think it actually might be relevant. If he goes to trial, the fact that he got dragged by another car, it might be perfectly relevant to bring up in his defense, actually.
Makes
So
me wonder why
the-
he
I'm
tried to
sorry.
nonchalantly pace in
sorry.
front of the fucking big.
Yeah,
So
I
hold
was
on,
gonna say,
the-
like-
You
wait,
you guys
hold
are
on,
missing
hold on,
context,
hold on.
and now this kills it for
So-
you. I'm
No,
sorry.
that's great. That's
Joe,
great.
the
No, no, no,
hold on,
no.
wait,
Okay.
wait,
Well,
hold
hold
on,
on,
hold
hold
on. So,
I
so
mean,
hold on,
it's
hold on,
not the
stop. Grid, stop, hold on. So the argument was brought up earlier, Joe. You missed it. So the argument was brought up earlier that if he had like past trauma, then normally like somebody who has problems like after they get shot at or after they get attacked, lots of times if they have issues, they go through like psych evals to make sure that they're capable of doing the job without having some sort of bias or some sort of
Spurred out
problem
shooting
doing
moment?
the
Yeah.
job. So if this was something that you think played into his decision, normally when they go to court, they would be arguing as to whether or not whether or not a reasonable person would have done this. If he has trauma, that would make it to where it's like unreasonable now, right? So do you think that is actually like beneficial towards his case, or do you think that this would
I don't think
harm his
all
case?
experience. No, I don't think all experiences equal trauma. I think it's an on-the-job experience that he got. He could have just gotten through this, not had any trauma, and still just said, "Hey, since I have experience going through something like this, this is looking actually pretty scary in this moment right here, where I'm getting accelerated at, and Thelma and fucking Louise over here are yelling, 'Drive, baby, drive.'"
Wait, Joe, have you seen the
Your
video
argument
of,
is
like,
about
that cop-
trauma,
wait,
though,
wait,
isn't
Tom,
it?
can I ask-
Your argument is about trauma, though, isn't it? If you're saying that he's more likely to pull the trigger, like, isn't that
I'm
about
saying
trauma?
if he has an experience with a disobedient driver, right, he's levying commands at, and they drive off anyway, I think that's going to come into play.
Well, yeah, but Joe,
Okay, go ahead,
have
Sorka.
you seen the video of the cop and he's walking next to a car and an acorn falls on the top of a car? He thinks it's a gunshot and he begins to
I
start
remember.
shooting down the sidewalk. You've seen
Yeah,
that,
I've
right?
seen that.
Yeah.
Do you think
I've
that was
seen that.
justified, or do you think he was being incompetent?
Do I think he was justified in getting scared by an acorn? I mean,
Yeah.
here's the thing. It's like I said earlier. They don't put like law enforcement software in the back of this guy's fucking neck, and they become law enforcement robot, and they
Okay.
just do everything perfectly.
Just yes or no.
right?
Do you
They're human
think
fucking
he
beings.
performed his job well, or do you think he shouldn't be a police officer?
No, I don't. I think he had a very human moment, right?
What is
Okay,
this
I
fucking story
was going to
shit,
use
man?
this
Like,
as a
it's supposed
scenario to
be-
say this shouldn't justify, but you are defending acorn dipshit cop as like, oh man, sometimes we all
What's
get
there
scared
to
by an acorn
defend?
and
What's there
unload
to
a mag
defend?
into a public street. Like that's
Whatever
this is,
happened
like
to that guy?
ridiculous to defend.
It's
I
supposed
don't
to
know,
be
it
an
should be
No, I'm
objectively
not
reasonable
defending. I'm
standard.
not
It's not supposed to
defending
be your
him. I'm
personal
just saying,
experiences
like,
weighing in your
I'm curious
decision
now.
anyway.
what do you want me to defend there, bro? It's a guy who had a fucking spoof on himself. He got scared. Like, maybe he shouldn't be a cop anymore. I don't know. Maybe he shouldn't be a fucking
I'd
cop.
love to know what happened to that guy. But I mean, they're incompetence in anything. But this officer doesn't seem to be incompetent. He's been he was quite a history of actual competence. So,
Yeah, I don't know what the fucking acorn has to do with this shit. Is an acorn
it would be an easier
sound
narrative
the
if
same
he
as a
did.
fucking hey, acorn versus car,
I think the
accelerating
question
at
about
you.
the acorn is to talk about like reasonability. That like we can all understand that somebody might be scared when an acorn drops, but do we think it's reasonable to then pull a trigger? Is the question. And so we can all say that like, yes, this guy, we all might think it makes sense if we were dragged by a car at some point that we might be
It's the
more
whole-
likely to pull a trigger. But does that
So,
mean that
okay.
this is justified then?
It's the whole legal
Okay,
question.
Tom,
It's about
so-
whether or not
so
it was
Tom,
an
so-
objectively reasonable standard. So it's would an objectively
Yeah,
reasonable
great.
person
So
believe this? Not
if he
did
got
someone
put back
have
on
a
duty,
idiosyncratic personal response. Yeah.
if the guy got put back on duty, is that his fault?
Well, hold on. That's
Well, that's irrelevant. We're talking about whether or not he's
Yeah,
incompetent
yeah. So let me-
and
I just don't
acted
know what the point
responsibly.
is.
Let me-
If his superiors are also incompetent, yeah, okay, we can talk about that. The point is that Acorn guy, clearly this is not a reasonable action of a police officer. I don't know why you're defending it, but it
I
also
didn't
wouldn't be
defend
more.
it. I said he shouldn't. He
yeah,
probably
Yes,
shouldn't.
you
be
said, "Hey
a
man,
Let's
we
talk
all have
about
human
this
moments.
instance.
You know, it happens."
I'm
You were
saying-
defending
I
it.
don't
I
even
said
remember enough about
actually
Acorn. I would like to
react-
know what happened to Acorn guy though. That would be I should look that up.
It doesn't
'cause
matter
it'd
what
be-
happened after. What I was
be
asking, the
very
point was to
interesting to see if they
illustrate
Should be a
kept his
that
cop.
if you
job or
hear
not.
an acorn hit the top of a car and you begin to unload your magazine at no
again-
one in a public street, do you not think this is unreasonable?
Well,
Yeah,
I
that is
obviously think it's
unreasonable.
unreasonable, but
Okay,
I'd
it is
like to
unreasonable.
find out if
Okay,
he kept
would it
his
be
job.
more
That would be
reasonable if he
hilarious
had
to know.
gotten hold on? Would it
But-
be more reasonable if he had gotten shot at like a month before?
Potentially, sure.
I don't
Okay,
know.
the answer is no. Like, yeah, you can understand why he might be scared, but that does not make him in the right just because he has PTSD from a completely separate incident. And now this completely unjustifiable shooting is not now justified because he heard an acorn drop because he has PTSD. In the same way that this guy, who might have been in the right in the scenario where he got dragged by a car, does not mean that he is allowed to now shoot people because he has PTSD. What that means is he's incompetent. He needs a psychic
Okay.
now, and he
Hold
shouldn't
on,
be a
so
police
So
officer.
wait, 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 wait. Hold on, wait,
I
wait,
wanna-
wait.
I
Hold
wanna-
on,
I wanna
hold on,
walk you
hold
through
on, hold on,
something.
wait, wait, wait. Hold on 1 second. So SoyPill, if we found out that Renee had actually been attacked by officers in the past, that they had come and grabbed her car, pulled her out, like beat her up, totally unjustified, they all like got in trouble and went to jail, and she had some trauma from this, and then we find out that this is why
This
she
does- yeah,
ran
this does not
and why she
justify her
took off.
actions to flee.
Do
No,
you-
it doesn't.
Okay. All right, go ahead,
Yeah,
Grid.
you're past. Yeah, this is.
Yeah. So let me.
course
So
not.
let's. Well, Acorn guy is just a sidetrack. I was just interested in whether or not he had ever if he got fired or whatever. That'd be hilarious to find out.
They probably
But-
investigated themselves and found that he is completely viable as a cop.
We do, but we are a sum of learned experiences, right? Like that's how we deal with things, right?
Are you
So-
aware of like the legal precedent of like reasonable action? Like this is a thing.
Yeah,
that,
yeah, I'm
like,
aware. Hold
Lawyers
on,
have to
you-
decide.
dude?
Okay,
You want to answer for me, or? I mean, I can.
I promise. As much as I try, I don't think I could dumb it down as much as you are.
I'm trying to dumb
Okay,
it down
go-
as
go
far
ahead,
as I
Greg.
can for you, but it's just not getting there. So so you understand that we have learned reaction, right? So and this guy was dragged because he trusted the guy that was going to get out of the car. He reached in the car. The guy drove off, and literally that's why this officer he didn't do anything particularly stupid. He just made a slight judgment error in trusting someone for a split second, and the guy drove off and did in fact drag him.
I don't know what happened
for
in
like
this first
400 yards or
scenario.
some stupid thing like that.
Yeah,
And
I don't know
but
what
I
happened
don't
in the
know.
first
I don't
scenario,
know
whether or not he was
that
acting
that would
properly.
incur something resembling PTSD. That might be that. Hey, I'm never going to put my fucking arm in a window again. You
Okay, but
know,
I'll
like
stand
I'm
in
not
front
doing
of the
that
car.
shit. And I'm not going to
Twice.
be. So it's we are a sum of our learned experiences. And I think that trying to label things PTSD or say, well, he may not have even been qualified to have been back on the street is kind of, I mean, that first of all, it's lowbrow, and
I'm saying he's
you're
not
better than
qualified
that.
to be
I
back
don't
on
know
the
why you're
street
going there.
if we're using his past experience as justification for him unloading 3 bullets into a person that is on the side of him at this point.
But
That is
nobody's
what I'm
done
saying.
that. I haven't
But
done that.
Hold on. Doesn't
not-
the first bullet go through the front of the windshield?
It does.
Where's his body?
Yeah.
In
What's
front
of
this
it. Side,
claim
okay,
of-
yeah.
Well, we went over the video just a little bit ago.
Okay, hold on. So physics here. So right-handed, you can't be on the side of the car and go through the windshield. I mean,
Well,
You know,
hold on,
bullets
wait,
travel
wait,
at
hold on,
straight
wait,
lines.
hold on, hold on,
it's
hold
not
on, hold
John
on. We
Wick. It's
did,
not curving bullets
hold
and
on,
shit.
hold on, hold
Okay,
on,
do I
hold
do
on,
some
hold on.
fucking yoga
So
with
wait,
these?
wait,
Watch the
wait,
red
wait,
hand
wait.
will be relaxed
Hold on,
and
hold
stretched.
on,
Oh, yoga?
hold on, hold
I
on,
like
hold
that.
on.
That was good. I
Stop,
like
stop.
that yoga.
Stop. Okay, so we did go over the video just a little bit ago. We did all kind of agree that his feet were on the side of the car when the first shot went off. So it does seem as
Did
though
they
he
acknowledge
is
that? I don't even
leaning
know if they
into the
did.
car. Well, I thought Grid did. I thought that we can.
He's still I mean, he's
Joe
still
wasn't here, so
not-
yeah. Well, so
he's not
that is the
firmly in
point: is
front of
that
the
he
car.
would be leaning on the car front, like his feet are on the side, but he is leaning on the hood as he takes the first shot.
'cause she hit
And so that, yeah, we
Like, I'm
can
clear of that
pull it up
speaker over
again
there, but I can
for
bring my right hand
Joe.
over and touch it. Like, Fuck me.
We'll just we can pull it up again for Joe if that's contention for you, Joe. We can
Yeah,
play it
maybe he
again
hasn't been
just to
No,
make
it's
sure that
fine.
you
I've
see the
seen it
footage that we're
before.
looking
Like,
at.
he got grazed by the car either way, and like if he's on the side of him, I still don't see like how the first bullet goes directly through the front.
Okay.
Okay,
let's-
real quick, we do have
Wait, no,
some
wait,
super chats. We
Tom,
gotta
Tom,
hold
hey,
on.
no,
Wait,
we
wait,
have to
wait.
address this,
I
'cause this is
promise. No,
insane.
hold on,
Please,
hold on,
please.
hold on. We'll go right back to it. I promise. We got a couple of super chats. We got an hour left in the show, guys. If you want to send some super chats or questions for anybody, you can send them through a link in my chat. We only have 2 right now. It's $20 from Aaron M Sound. He said can't figure out if Grid1 is bad faith or just hasn't seen the complete video. Bootlicker or confused? Hard to say. Grid, do you want to respond to that?
I've seen a bunch of videos and I've given my opinion on the ones that, from my perspective. I'm not a bootlicker. I think the cop made some mistakes. I mean, he really did. He should have, there was no need for him to, once he had the license plate number, he should have backed his partner up. I've said that. I don't understand kind of why he was met. Maybe you know what, it could be that he was trying to keep an eye on the other woman, and because you have 2 people and you don't know who has what. She could have had a concealed weapon, and he's just kind of trying to make sure that she's not doing something weird. I don't know. Cops have a hard job. There's a reason I'm not a cop. So I don't know. I think the guy did a pretty good job. Other than, I don't think that. I think once a decision had been made to arrest them, well, there are two nitpicks that I have. Once his decision had been made to arrest the driver, the first officer at the door should have said, "Turn the vehicle off," and he didn't do that. We know the vehicle was in parked when they approached, so she had to have put it in reverse. And at that point, the officer at the door should have drawn his weapon and said, "Stop! Put the vehicle in park."
Wait, before he was even in danger
Hold
for
on,
his
I'm
life,
not
he should have
finished
pulled the
yet.
gun and pointed it at her?
If you are going to flee my arrest, then yes, because there's people in front of you. If you are fleeing, you're endangering everyone. Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
She was already reversing.
Hold on. I'm trying to finish. Guys, you guys.
Okay, try to
can't
wrap it
control
up
yourselves. I
quickly.
understand.
Yeah, just hold on. Yeah, try to land quickly, Grid.
Yeah, so I haven't been talking for 5 minutes, but the second, the officer that did get hit, he should have, once his partner had made the decision to detain them, he should have had the wife in handcuffs already. Like I understand that this played out in a very weird way. And again, these guys are, they're federal agents. They're not traffic cops. They're not detectives. They're not anything. They have a very specialized job to do. I'm going to cut them a little slack for that. But as far as police officers, they didn't do it. I mean, this comes down to a traffic stop that was just not handled very well.
Okay. All right. We're going to read the second one. I'm going to let you, LonerBox, respond to this one, and then we'll go back to you to SoyPill to continue what it was before. But this one is from Brick.
Question, yeah.
This is from Brick Petitions 101 for 199. He said, "Officer created jeopardy isn't an excuse for safety." Do you agree with that, LonerBox?
As far as I know, that's like a fairly new thing that they've been exploring. I say new. It's been around since about 2011. I know that in Minnesota, they would consider that because they've considered that in previous case law as well, where cops put themselves into
explain what that is?
Shouldn't. So when people are determining, so in general, it's the overall circumstances that determine whether or not an officer had a reasonable belief to fear for their life or to use deadly force. Usually that'll be the severity of the crime or what's happening in the moment or the intent, the perceived intent of the drivers. That's why people who very slowly try to escape like a traffic block after they just ended a high-speed chase and they start slowly moving the car again. Cops have fired into the car even when no one's in danger immediately because it's not worth allowing a high-speed chase to continue. It's too dangerous. Officer created jeopardy is this idea that it would also consider things that the police officers do themselves in violation of protocol to put themselves into a dangerous situation. And an example here of officer created jeopardy would be the car is moving before he walks in front of it. which would obviously, and obviously the way that they're talking to her and everything else might contribute to the situation. So I don't know
Okay,
about
so
how it works
the
legally, but it makes sense. But I think absent that, it's still not justified.
just quickly, I do see this in the chat a bunch of people keep saying like they weren't legally allowed to conduct traffic stops. From my understanding, this wasn't a traffic stop. That she was blocking the road. She was there for over 4 minutes. She was following around the ICE officers for a long period before that. And even the claim from ICE, from DHS, and from the Trump administration has been that she was obstructing. And so they do have a right to detain people over obstruction. SoyPill or LonerBox, do either one of you disagree that she was blocking the road or that she may have been obstructing?
I think she was probably there to like be annoying, maybe even disrupt
Be a
them. But
nuisance
it
to
was also
them.
clear that
Yeah.
one, they could have gone around her because another car did, and two, she's waving them around. So at worst, she was like,
Sure, but the question
"I'm
isn't
making your
the question
life a
isn't
little
about
harder,"
that.
Not
The
she's-
question is about whether or not this is a traffic stop. Like we don't think this is a
it's not
traffic stop. We all agree
but
they
the
were
reason
there
we keep
because she
bringing
was
up traffic
obstructing.
stop
Yes,
is because it's the same kind of scenario of person in a car that might be idling, and you're walking up to this car, and there's a reason why cops go up and they approach them behind and the sides, right? That's the only reason.
The argument is that
no, it's not.
No. The argument from like that keeps being brought up in chat, as I said, is I'm addressing something that keeps being brought up in chats where they keep saying that they don't have the right to detain her because they don't have a right to enforce traffic stops. And so I'm saying we all agree this was not a traffic stop. They were stopping her because she was obstructing. Yes.
I mean, the courts have been fairly clear that while they cannot affect the actual arrest, they can detain someone doing these things until the police actually show up to arrest them. That's been pretty clear for a few decades now. So.
Okay, so SoyPill, you wanted to go back to your question earlier. Did I wait too long?
So our friends were confused by geometry, so I'm going to share my screen because this is I don't understand why this is so difficult.
Okay, you guys are killing me.
Let
with
me know when you
screen
can see.
sharing.
And just in case, this is also a car.
Wait! Stop what you're doing. Sorry, stop 1 second.
Oh, did I not
need
put
to
the
ask.
big nose on him?
I just put that away.
Yeah. Oh, do you
Bury
have a
it.
better one?
I just
Okay,
need no. Just bring it back in a second. I just need to
Okay.
ask Kung Fu Joe because you said earlier, what part of the windscreen was hit? Where's the bullet hole? Is it in like which quadrant? Is it in like the middle, the left third, the right third? How would you describe where it is?
Probably. Well, I didn't look at the very exact spot, but it looks like it's like toward the bottom corner.
It's like an inch away from the bottom corner, right? An inch in, barely. Okay, just checking. All right, you can continue.
Okay.
Yeah, go.
I can show my beautiful drawing. Okay. So,
just
no, I can't
please
do it.
for the
There.
last
All right.
screen share. It's killing.
I'm sorry, but just to be clear,
my boxes.
Do you
SoyPill
understand?
was there. He knows.
Do you see?
Right?
Do you see?
That's
no, I
why
just
he's
watched the
so
video because I have
accurate,
eyes.
right?
Do you see how?
Oh,
Do you see how this guy is to the
your
side, and do you
perspective is
see
so
how he can
great.
still shoot into the front of the car? Is this like
Oh,
impossible?
you had a
or do you think
bird's
this is
eye
not
view.
possible?
Well, hold on, Joe.
What happened?
Joe, wait,
I'm
Joe,
asking- I'm
Joe.
asking you
Hold
to
on, wait,
acknowledge that this is
Joe, we
possible.
don't have to. Joe, no, we all agree. Yes, we're all here to have a conversation about something that none of us were there for. So we all only have the same perspectives from videos. Yes, Joe.
Insane speculation.
No. This is
Well,
a
but
speculation. There's a
that's
full
we're
video of
going
it, and
to
the bullet hole is
hold on.
hanging.
We're going based on like evidence in the videos, right? So we're going to like reference the videos.
Wait,
if you
but
disagree with what he's
wait,
showing
hold
you,
on.
hold on, wait, hold on. Hold on.
Stop.
Stop. Hold on, Joe. We're all referencing the videos. If you disagree with what he's referencing and say that it happened differently, you're free to do that. But we're all coming from the same perspective of looking at the video. Yes.
Just saying that angle is nowhere in any of the footage, right?
Wait,
it's like
okay, but
just to be
hold on.
clear,
just
No,
a genuine
I'm not
angle
asking
to
you to
say
say
that
this
that's
is
where
exactly
it
what
was.
happened.
You were literally earlier
wait,
saying.
LonerBox. Yeah.
No. One second. One
Okay.
thing. You were literally earlier interpreting "Drive Baby Drive" as a Thelma and Louise tone. Like, you can still watch a video and infer things or talk about like geometry. What the fuck? Anyway.
What?
Okay, no,
Dude,
really
he's
quickly.
telling
The
her to
reason I'm
speed the
drawing this,
fuck
Joe,
away.
is not to say this is exactly what happened. The reason I'm drawing this is you said, how could the bullet go into the front if he was standing to the side? Do you acknowledge that it is possible for his feet to not be in front of the car and a bullet to go through the windshield here?
No, I'm saying that's fine, and then it hits her also. I mean, I
Yes.
guess.
Is this possible?
I don't know. Like
I'm not saying it definitely happened. I'm just asking you to acknowledge that you can.
Sure.
Well, this
shoot
is
through a windshield and
why
while you're to the
I
side.
offered to pull up the video again earlier to show that his feet were on the side, leaning over the front of the car, so that we could see that that
I mean,
was
it
generally
obviously
the.
hit him because
No,
he
it's
went from
fine.
in front to side.
That's fine.
What?
Also, apparently she
My-
said drive baby, he's got a gun, not drive baby drive. So you editorialized that as well. Whoops.
To
Why do
be
you
fair,
think
I heard
telling
it that way
telling
too.
her to drive at all is fucking stupid. I would say, like, if I look at this event, it's like a collapsing of dominoes to me. There's one domino, the first domino has to fall before the other ones do. So I think the most morally like culpable person is probably the wife saying drive, right? That sets the whole
Wait,
chaos in
who has the
motion.
most onus in any police interaction? Is it the random civilian or the police officer? Like, who should have more
That's not
responsibility?
that job is up to the courts. What I'm talking about
No,
here is
no,
just
not in this
general.
scenario. In general, do you expect the person who has the training and the ability to kill legally to have more responsibility, or the civilian?
No, that he has a responsibility. That's why if she's
More
about to
than
take
the
off,
civilian, yes or no?
if she, yeah, more than the civilian. So if she's about to
Okay.
take off and flee the scene and become a public danger now, I think it's well within their right to stop her before she turns that car into a weapon against
Oh.
civilians.
Okay, wait. So
That's
even if
is
she
that
didn't,
not a possibility?
even if they didn't fear for their life, if they thought she was going to be a danger just because she's driving away, they should have shot her.
Sometimes that is the case. Sometimes
That
they
is
use
sometimes
something
sometimes in this case,
that's
in this
actually
case.
that's actually been held up. Your partner
I am
just
aware
said
that this is
earlier.
a thing that can happen in other cases. I'm asking you in this
Wait,
case.
wait,
whether
wait,
it
wait. What
justified
the
it.
fuck did you just do, Grid? When did I say it's been held up like that? What situations?
You literally said a few moments ago that when a car has been stopped after a high-speed chase and it moves forward even incrementally,
Yeah.
shots have been fired into that.
And what did I say? And what's the one thing I said that would make this completely different from those examples?
I'm not really sure what makes it
Did you
completely
fuck-
different. Please,
What is
please,
this fucking
please
selective
reiterate it.
memory
No,
you
no,
have?
no,
That
please,
was in the
please.
context
No,
of
tell
someone
me,
who had reached a
LonerBox,
police.
tell
Please
me.
reiterate it.
That was in the context of someone who had reached a police barricade, stopped after a high-speed
Sure.
chase where they'd been going at 100
Yeah,
miles an hour
okay.
for like 5 minutes, and then they're about to start
Sure,
again. And then at
okay.
that rate, you're like, okay, this person is stop talking. This person's probably
So
going to be
someone that's
going 100 miles an hour
obviously-
again, and they
Hold
will
on,
obviously
Grid, let him
not
finish, let him
following
finish.
Police orders. Who is
Hold on,
obviously
Grid, let him
agitated,
finish.
Who has
Do you
said,
think that
drive, baby,
significant
drive,
variable there? Do you
and
think the
who is
significant
spun
variable
out on
there?
the ice, hold on. Honestly, you don't think that that's public endangerment if that officer allows that vehicle to drive away?
The entire fucking police system in every reasonable country in the
That's
world
not what I
disagrees
asked
with
you.
you.
That's not what I asked you.
I'm just
It's a
answering it right now.
It's a very specific question. I'd love for you to answer it. Is it public endangerment for the officer to allow that vehicle to drive away knowing what he knows?
Is
No.
it like any public endangerment? Kind of.
Oh my
Yeah. Wait,
God,
hang on.
dude.
Do you think that it's protocol to fire on everyone who drives away from the
No,
cops then?
I didn't say
Total
that. I said,
obfuscation.
given
think it
this
should be.
very
Answer the damn question.
specific situation, given that she's obviously very, very agitated, she has thrown her car into reverse, she is spun out on the ice, and he hears, drive, baby, drive. She's evading arrest because she will not get out of the vehicle and taking a vehicle from park into drive.
You're just describing what I
That's
said. Driving away
the
from
sum
cops.
of those
Yeah.
things. Now let's just say that this happened to me. Let's say that I was the officer and I said, you know what? I'm not going to stop this person. I'm not going to attempt to stop this person. I'm going to let them drive away. And 2 blocks down the road, this ridiculously overly aggressive woman runs over a bunch of school kids. Am I the officer at fault for that, for allowing that to happen? Do I share responsibility for allowing that to happen?
Because
Yeah,
it
LonerBox,
depends
let
on
me
what.
ask you, do you think she would have only gone like a block down the street and
I
stopped?
can only handle.
Hold on,
one fucking
hold on.
person
Yeah,
at a
let
time.
him
I'm
answer
just
the
curious.
question real quick.
I can
really
only
wanna know.
do one fucking childminder
I
job at a
understand.
time. Jesus Christ. Okay, so first of all, it depends on what you know and the moment. So if you pull someone over for like a traffic stop or for like a toll violation or something, and then they're like, "Fuck you, I'm not really interested in this," and they drive off, and you've got generally a cop, and you do not disagree with this unless you're a fucking idiot. a cop would be advised to let them go, take their their license plate, and find them and arrest them later, or send them in a different way, because a high-speed chase is public endangerment. Whereas if someone just drives away from the cops and the cops make it clear they're not going to follow them,
You're
then they
avoiding the
won't
question
go
I
high
asked
speed.
you. I asked you a very specific question. Let me repeat it. Given this woman's state, had he just somehow gotten
No,
out of the
he
way,
would
or
not
maybe
be.
he just took
I'm
it.
obviously
maybe
saying he
took
would
the
not be
hit,
culpable. He would not be culpable if she drove off and then just decided to go on a
He just
fucking
ran over a
joyride
bunch
and-
of school kids because she
Yes,
can't
he would
see
not
because
be.
she's.
Yes, he would not be
Wait,
culpable
hold
because
on,
he
hold
used
on.
the time.
Interesting.
Yes,
Hold on,
because what-
Grid.
I think
Wait,
you're
Wait,
full of
interesting.
so
shit.
Are you
hold on,
fucking
wait,
serious?
wait,
Wait,
you're full of shit. I think you know you're full of shit.
hold on,
Wait,
Grid.
wait, no,
He's
no, no,
he's
wait,
asking. No. I need to clarify this real quick because Grid. He's stating like what the standard is. You initially asked about the standard. He stated what he believes the standard to be. And he's saying that there would have to be evidence that she is driving recklessly and that she might hit somebody before they can make that determination. Do you disagree with his statement that they would need that forethought in order to make that determination?
They would need to have a good reason to believe that she might do something like that, based on.
Wait,
How
LonerBox,
about
have you seen
disobeying
the angle?
orders,
Have you seen the angle?
Okay,
Hold on,
wait,
I'm
wait.
asking.
I love
Hold
you.
on, I
Love
need
you,
Grid to
Joe.
answer the question, please. Hold on, I need Grid to answer the question in order for this to move forward. Grid, do you disagree with the fact that they would need that evidence before they can make that determination?
I think they had enough evidence. That's my point. She was
Well, that's it.
agitated.
So the answer is yes.
She drove off.
She
was
wasn't
fleeing the
agitated. She
scene
was saying,
of
"I'm
a
not
very.
mad."
So hold on. She was fleeing the scene of what originally was a very minor issue. She escalated this. Her and her wife escalated this at every possible occasion. There was no. As the officers are trying to say, "Hey,
the officers fucked up by not telling her to turn the car off," and you're saying the guy.
I do agree. Both things can be true at the same time. Both things can be true at the same time. Just because the officers fucked up doesn't mean the other people didn't fuck up.
You're implying
but
that
what
they
you're
are the
saying-
most
You're
escalated.
no.
saying-
You guys
hold
are dodging and evading. You know that if that had happened, if it was me in that car and I drove off and I plowed over a bunch of school kids because I was crying and I couldn't see and all of that, you would want that officer hung because he didn't do his job.
Okay, so hold on, Grid. Wait, hold on. I didn't get an
She
answer to my
escalated
question.
at every opportunity.
Hold on,
She had
Grid.
every
Hold on,
opportunity to de-escalate.
Grid. Hold on. I'm asking you. So you agree with the standard that he set up? Yes, that they would have to have evidence. Yes, you're saying yes, and then you're saying that they have that evidence at the time. Yes.
Yes.
And the evidence is that they were escalating.
Okay.
Hold on, wait, hold on. You're saying that the evidence is that they were escalating, and
He was
that
escalating.
they. Okay, and so you believe that is evidence of like some sort of like recklessness from them to where
Absolutely.
the cops would believe. Okay, so LonerBox, why do you disagree with that?
Wait,
Well, because that sounds like if they had enough evidence to believe that she would be a public danger. The question is whether or not
That's why
they're
they were
enough of a
arresting
public
her.
danger. Yeah, the question is whether or not they're enough of a public danger to use deadly force on them, which is why sometimes a joyrider will stop and then start again slowly, even if no one's in their way, and it's still okay to shoot them because they've shown that they're willing to drive at 100 miles an hour. But you guys both sound like you're saying that this person in particular, had given them enough information to make that risk enough for them. So that's why I'm asking.
He showed up.
Wait, I
Yes,
really want to ask.
that's why I'm
Wait,
asking
Loner,
you. Kung Fu
Loner,
Joe,
you've
that's
seen
why I
all the
want to ask you
videos.
this very simple question. And that sounds like then every time someone mouths off at a cop and then drives away when they're not supposed to, the cop will be liable to shoot them. No?
No, this is a totally different scenario. These are ICE
What did
officers.
she
and
mouthed
these
off
are
at him
people-
and then she
Hold
drove
on,
off.
dude, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to reply to your fucking question, dumb fuck. Okay, so like these are ICE officers, and these are people who are directly in opposition to them, and they're making it known that they're there to protest and fuck with their whole thing. They've already made it known they're there to disobey. Okay, I think we have and a lot of these people have already been dangerous towards the cops. There's no reason not to think that these people could be dangerous.
Okay, Tom, can I
Okay,
ask a
so
question?
hang
please?
on. Wait, no, wait, fucking one question then. So
LonerBox,
even if the cop wasn't in the way of the car, you think they'd still be justified to shoot her then if she drove off?
Okay.
No?
If what?
Yes or no?
If
Let's
there
say
was
the
no cop in front of the car,
Possibly.
she gave them enough
Possibly.
information to convince
Possibly.
them reasonably that
Possibly.
she was a threat. Possibly. You're a fucking retard.
Possibly.
Like you.
Well,
I don't
hold
know,
on, hold on,
dude,
hold on.
you
I
don't
didn't
fucking
say
know.
your
Hold on,
logic
hold on.
then.
How much?
You're saying there's
How
your
long is
logic
the
then.
video?
Joe, give me
By
a
your
second.
logic.
If
By your
gentlemen,
logic, then you'd be
Gentlemen.
okay if dozens of people were shot and killed on January 6th.
Gentlemen,
right? Dozens
if-
of protesters.
It's not the same. Is that?
Yeah,
if
it's,
I-
yeah,
if
it's
I
yes,
may-
Hold on,
there
let
was a
hold
lot
on,
more
let Grid,
injuries
hold on,
than
let
that,
Grid
right?
respond. Hold on, let
Did
Grid
Abbott
respond.
deserve
Stop.
to get shot?
Joe,
Yes?
Joe. Hold on, Joe. Let Grid respond.
You don't think she did? Wait, why not? She wasn't.
Hold on, LonerBox, let
if I may.
Grid
That's all your
respond.
criteria.
I would like to actually, because I think you guys are coming at this
Double
from
standard
two
is so
different
fucking
points of view,
insane,
and I
man. What the
want to try and kind of get this get the hypothetical back kind of on track here.
Just to be clear, there's a lot more internal bleeding on January 6th than there was from this guy, right? There were cops with broken ribs and shit like that. Yeah, fuck.
So when we look at in the hypothetical I gave you, I didn't say that the cop would have to. Matter of fact, I gave you the hypothetical that he didn't do anything; he just let her go. She mows down some kids. You would want that cop. You'd be like, "Hey, why didn't he stop her? He had the opportunity to
No,
stop
I
her."
would not
Wait,
be. That's
wait,
a
wait.
really stupid thing to
Okay,
do. There was
okay,
no
maybe you
reason to go
personally
for a
wouldn't, but-
high-speed chase
but I believe
for that
that-
severity
I-
of crime.
Grid, can I ask my clarifying question? I really need to know.
Yeah,
Can
yeah,
you see
yeah.
my
Go
screen?
ahead. I'll finish in a
You
second.
can
Go
see my
ahead.
screen, right, Grid?
I can if I do this.
All right, you can see it.
Yeah.
Okay, seriously,
Okay,
please, for the
so
last
I
time,
didn't
we
see. I
gotta
didn't
stop
see all
with
the
the
videos,
screen
but,
shares.
like, was there like a group of school children here? I didn't see that angle. Is that a thing that I didn't see?
It's a hypothetical. Do you understand how hypotheticals work?
I'm aware of how a hypothetical works, but just to be
I-
clear,
starting to
if
Wait,
there
it's not a
was-
hypothetical.
If there
Wait, it was
a
not a
group of
hypothetical.
school
We were talking
it was-
about
it was a
justification as to
I
whether
was
or
giving
not
a hypothetical.
He was giving a
No, you
hypothetical.
were.
And to be
Wait,
clear, Tom.
no, he
Tom,
wasn't giving a
he gave
hypothetical. Hold
Yes,
on.
he literally
He
was,
didn't.
Tom.
He
literally
didn't.
gave
He
a
didn't.
hypothetical.
He said that she was driving recklessly, and that they had to see this forethought that
And hit
she
a group
might
of
do
kids.
this. Which the thing was that she might hit a group of kids. That's not a
Yes, it's
hypothetical.
called-
That is like what it is that the officers are shooting her
Well,
to avoid. That's not a hypothetical. That's
Yeah.
literally justification for the
Well,
shooting.
I mean, well, no. In this case, she hit him. So, but I'm saying that even let's just take away that he never shot at her, nothing like that. I'm just curious with to the depths of how much cope we're going to get in here. So, if you are if an officer allows someone to flee and they do something, public outcry against that officer is going to be pretty high.
Yeah, it depends on what reasonable justification they would assume. Do you think they had any reason to believe that she was going to mow down a group of kids?
She was
If you
escalating the
say anything
situation.
but no, you are delusionally retarded. Like, how could you possibly think that's what they
She was
expected her to do?
she escalated a situation she didn't need to escalate. She made a conscious decision to pull the car out of park, put it into reverse, back up, drive away at a high rate of speed, which she didn't get to do because she almost hit a cop and he ended that. But had she would have fled at a high rate of speed, which I don't know. Maybe that's okay by you. You good with that? You good from
Okay,
people
two
running
things.
from cops?
One,
Is that
just to be
something you
clear,
like?
obviously, no, they had no reason to believe she was going to mow down a bunch of kids. But two, if there was a group of kids, like there was in my paint drawing, she would have hit them because after they shot her, she had no control of the car, and her car barreled into that car down the street.
Right.
So
We're
no.
taking away the fact we're saying that you
Dude, what
guys
the
did
fuck?
you guys are right and they didn't shoot and they just held their fire and she drove off. Would the cops
This is
have
so
been
bad
right in
faith,
doing
dude.
you
This is
keep
so-
saying that you guys keep saying, well, you don't think it justifies X. You don't think this. You don't think that. And yet, when we give you a hypothetical, you won't engage with a hypothetical because you know that had something happened, had she hit a bus full of puppies or a carload full of cheerleaders or what the fuck ever, you guys would have been literally
engaged with your
screaming for
hypothetical,
that
Grid.
cop's balls
Grid,
on a platter.
No, we engaged with
Anyway.
your hypothetical. If she had left this scene and then 2 blocks down had hit a car full of puppies, I don't think the cop would be liable because they had no reason to believe she was going to go plow through a car full of puppies trying to evade them. That's insane, and that's why it doesn't justify shooting her.
You don't fucking know that, dude. You don't know how far she would have gone. You don't know how much fucking damage
Oh my
she
You're
would
right.
have
God.
done.
Women
Have you
are
ever seen a
unpredictable. They
fucking
can't
high
drive.
speed-
They're crying. They can't see. They don't know what they're doing.
Well,
They could've
Joe, he
killed
didn't
them
say
anyway.
that they
matter who it
wouldn't
was.
hit the
It doesn't
puppies,
matter.
though.
Yeah, we
Well,
talk
hold
about
on,
what's
Joe. Hold
reasonable.
on.
I mean,
You
look,
fucking
if
idiot.
that,
Hold on, wait,
honestly,
wait.
look,
Hold
Joe,
on,
if
hold on,
that's
hold
your
on, hold on,
position,
hold on, Grid,
fine.
hold on.
Fine.
Joe, they didn't say that she would not have hit puppies. They didn't say that she wasn't going to do it. They said that the guy wouldn't be held responsible if she had. maybe she would have. But there's like, I don't know of any case law or any scenarios where cops are ever held responsible for something like that if they don't have because normally even cops are told not to hit cars to make them turn over. And hold on. But Joe, do you think, I want to ask you, do you think it's more likely that she's going to hit people if she's alive or dead?
I mean, like if you look at the street where she was, it depends. Like how far is she gonna get? She's on a street that's not too active, and if
To
you
be clear,
stop her
Joe,
there,
for you to say
if you
alive,
stop
she would
her,
have
hold
to
on, dude, shut the fuck
intentionally
up.
hit them.
Yes, right, correct. She would like she could get away, drive at a high rate of speed, lose, control of her car because they're on the fucking ice, right? And that could result in God knows what. If she barely managed to skid away after she's getting shot, then her chances of causing great damage are going to be much lower than if they let her get away at an even higher velocity of speed. You don't know that she would have perfect control of her
Why do you
vehicle.
keep saying this?
That's
You don't know if
stupid.
every person you pull off for a fucking traffic stop is actually Ted Bundy, right?
Yeah,
Like,
by
you don't
this
treat them
logic,
that way though.
any broken taillight check, you should just shoot them if they drive off. Every single one.
I'll give you,
apparently.
Tom.
I don't think he even realizes that's what he's saying though. This
example.
guy's just a fucking retard. He's actually like dribbling out of the ears.
Dude, you're just.
I can see bits of brain
You're
like
right.
leaking out. You don't know what she would have done. Yeah, no shit, dumb fuck. We don't know what she would have done. But at the end of the day, you have to talk about what's objective, what's reasonable. Is it reasonable to believe that with traffic stops, I'm sure it's happened. There have probably been people who have mouthed off at cops, been a dickhead, driven away, and the cop hasn't pursued them. And then as a result, that person went off and killed 2 people. This did happen in the UK, actually. But what you do is you have to consider, what does the cop know at the time? So sometimes, most of the time, you're generally not encouraged to do a high-speed chase, because unless the stakes are quite high, chasing someone in a car is a bad idea.
It's perfectly reasonable to see that they're fucking radicals, dude. It's perfectly fucking reasonable.
Oh, they're
that these
radicals.
two people are fucking
Okay, so
radicals.
you are MAGA then, right?
Irregardless,
No, I'm not MAGA. Actually,
The people
I'm not
at
MAGA,
Jan 6
actually.
were radicals, weren't they? They were talking about hanging Mike Pence. Why didn't cops open fire on 100 people there? Why not?
They did. They shot him with rubber bullets in the face.
Would you have had an issue if they used live fire then, given your standards for this case?
They used live fire on Ashley
They did.
Babbitt.
Yeah, Ashley Babbitt got live fire.
There was more.
Well, there were far more people.
Did you guys agree with the Ashley Babbitt? Did you agree with the Ashley Babbitt case?
There was more bodily
Well, no,
harm
did you guys
on
agree
January
with the
6th, right?
Ashley
There was more
Babbitt
severe
case?
bodily harm against cops on January 6th. You agree?
I'm sorry. There
was
other
more
people talking.
severe bodily
Go ahead.
harm and risk of people dying on January 6th than there was in this case.
Well, one person did die on January.
There were more cops in danger, so would you have been okay if they fired at more protesters? Because more protesters had weapons. There were lots of protesters there who were saying radical shit and had weapons. You'd have been okay if the cops fired on dozens of people and killed them by their standards.
Did fire on people with rubber bullets.
No, with
Can
live
you engage?
ammunition.
I understand why you
Hypothetical.
can't engage with that question, because you realize how much it
Well,
completely
no,
fucks
I'm
every argument
engaging
you've
with
made
it.
here.
But
If
cops
they
did
used
actually
live
fire with non-lethal.
What if they used? And I'm asking
Yeah,
you,
but there's a big
hypothetical.
difference
What if they
between
used
Because they had
firing with
time. You know
lethal
why
and
they were.
non-lethal.
You know why
What if
they
used live
engaged
fire?
with
What if they used
non-lethals.
live fire?
Do you
What if
do
they
you
used
know
live fire?
why they?
What if
Do you
used
know
live
why
fire?
they engaged with
What if
non-lethals?
they
You don't.
used
You don't know
live
why,
fire?
do you? Because they had the time to.
He's
Because
asking
they
you a
weren't.
question.
They literally were not. Literally were not about to get run over with a vehicle. This guy didn't. This guy could have probably. Well,
There were
I guess
cops who were
not using
literally
taser,
on the
but
ground. Like, what are we
Yeah,
talking
also to be
about?
clear, you're not justifying it from the vehicle point right now. You're saying, well, we don't know what would have happened after. So even if he was to the side, it's justified. And LonerBox is asking you, by this standard, knowing all these people were threatening police officers and we have video footage of them beating them, that those officers would be justified in gunning them down with live ammunition. Would that be the same case for you, the same standard?
There's that black riot officer who's literally like 5 feet away from protesters walking towards him, and he's on his own and he's luring them. But again, he doesn't know that they're not just going to lunge forward and kill him. So
Well, hold on.
wouldn't they
Let
be,
Grid answer the question.
in his rights
Grid,
to open fire on them?
Grid, can you
Wait, what?
answer Soy? Grid, can you answer Soy's question?
It's LonerBox's question, to be fair, but yeah.
Well, yeah,
Which
you
question?
were reiterating the
There were
question.
like
What do you
several
justify?
questions in a
Because they
row
don't-
there.
No,
Which
the one question, which is you've refused to engage with, is on January 6th, if these cops know that there's violent intent, they've already seen them commit violence.
already
and they don't
answered
know
that.
what no, you haven't. If
I
why?
did. They
Would
did
they-
engage
Your
with
answer was- hold on,
non-lethals, and
wait,
I
wait, wait,
even
wait,
told
wait,
you
hold
why
on.
they engaged with
Hold on,
non-lethals.
wait,
I'm
wait,
gonna
hold on,
try
hold
this
on,
one
hold
more
on,
time.
hold
I'm
on,
gonna say it
hold on,
real
hold
slow
on,
so you
Soy,
can
hold
hear
on,
me, okay,
hold on,
Tom?
one
No, I'm
second,
gonna
hold
try
on,
it,
Soy,
alright? Tom,
hold on,
watch
hold
this.
on, hold on,
Okay.
Soy, hold on. Saying what they did is an answer to the question. He's asking about whether or not they ought to have, whether or not they should have. So he's asking for an ought, like should they have done this? Saying they did doesn't matter. It's whether or not they ought to have used
You
lethal
asked me for
rounds
the
on these
odd
people.
claim.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. If an officer is in fear for his life, yeah, he ought have shot them.
Okay, so you are admitting that the police officers on January 6th should have live gunned down as many riders as they had fear of.
Again, if the officer legitimately had a fear for his life, they ought have shot them.
Wow. Well, they showed
There was
incredible
more legitimate
restraint on
fear
that
for
day.
life for the cops on January 6th than there was in
That's
this instance.
consistent. You guys can't say
Well,
that's
so
not consistent.
okay, so then,
Yeah,
so,
but it's
okay,
also
so then
disheartening
SoyPill.
because I wouldn't even say this, and I think all those
So
people
Okay.
would
wait,
be
just
in
to,
jail.
so just to
So.
be
So-
just to do the
well,
basic
no-
Hold
numbers,
on.
then Ashley Babbitt,
I
absolutely
believe that
adequate, right?
anybody that's in fear of their life ought shoot the person that has them in fear of their life.
Yeah, it sounds like you
Okay.
think that more January 6th people like Ashley Babbitt should have been gunned down, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on, SoyPill. Do you
Death
think
toll of
Ashley Babbitt should have
100
been
would have
gunned
been fine.
down? Do you think her
Ashley
shooting
Babbitt
was
a
justified?
very important exception of, hey, not only is she trying to get into this place, she's being told to retreat. She's climbing over a glass barrier and a bunch of stacked chairs to a bunch of congressmen who are trying to evacuate and getting verbal orders to back down and not listening. Yeah, she should have been shot for that, absolutely. But I think that there are more justifiable cases where they could have been shot outside and they weren't, and like, thank God they're alive, right? Like that these
Okay, so-
officers were able to know their
So,
lives
hold
weren't
on.
necessarily
An
in danger.
unarmed-
Wait, no. So Grid, hold on, Grid. Do you agree that Ashley Babbitt was justifiably shot?
From what I know, it was a good shoot. I mean, she was coming at them. The
Okay.
fact that there was no weapon bothers me a lot. That the officer was in such fear of his life that with no weapon present, that bothers me a lot. But from what I,
What if she went in there and
killed?
killed a bunch of puppies?
Huh?
What if there
I'm
was
just
a
kidding.
room
I'm
in
just
the
kidding.
Capitol
I'm
building
just
with
kidding.
a bunch
I'm just
of
kidding.
school children
just
and
fucking
puppies,
around.
and
Well,
they
to be
thought, well,
fair,
maybe if she gets
it's a-
through, she might go kill them.
You're memeing, but that actually was the argument, right? Was because that was the last line between the people.
Yeah,
and
that was the, and that's
legislators,
why
and
that's
she was
why
willing
I'm
to lead the charge of 100
that's
people
why
behind
I
her,
can
yeah.
say that I'm okay with that. That as far as I'm aware, it's a good shoot because as far as the legend is that there were congressmen and these were the last line of defense, and that was and they it wasn't just that she was coming through as everybody else was coming through, and there's then that's it.
Okay.
But
But
there's
Grid,
no
can I be
but there's
like,
no weapon there
100%
that
Grid.
bothers me. There should have been a
I
weapon.
genuinely appreciate the consistency. Like, I'm not even trying to be, but like, I do genuinely appreciate you saying that. Like, not a lot of right wingers would admit that about Ashley Babbitt. So the consistency I do respect. But now my question is, if you think that was a good shoot on Ashley Babbitt, do you think that had more of a justification for fear of what she might do past that barrier than if this person, the cop, was to the side of Renee Good's car and thought, oh, she might go run over a bunch of children? Do you think that was more justifiable in the Ashley Babbitt situation?
Grid, I'm gonna
So-
let you answer this question, and then we do have to move to another one. So
all
go
right,
ahead
that's
and
fine.
answer.
Yeah. So, and hypothetically, right? If the cop was to the side of the car, and he can, she does all of the same things, right? She takes the car out of park, the drive baby drive, all of that. She's constantly escalated. It's, I think at that point, if he had a decent shot, I would say that that vehicle's a weapon now, and I think that he should have shot at her.
Okay.
All right, so 6 federal. Actually, real quick, I do want to read these real quick. We got the Real Caveman for $10 on YouTube. He said, and there it is, the PKA defense. She might attack someone later, so shoot her. This completely throws out the concept of imminent threat of death or serious bodily injury. And then Head for Hydra on Twitch TV said, for $5, said, is the justification the same with 10,000 hypothetical pedophiles being driven through? I guess, Joe, if there was a possibility she was going to drive through 10,000 pedophiles, would you be upset if they had shot her? Do you think they should be charged afterwards?
Should they should they be charged? I don't see. I mean, I would be like, hey, great, she did that and she wiped them off, but I don't know how the
No,
two
no, no,
link
Joe. The
together,
question
like,
is, by shooting her because they
yeah.
are, for whatever reason, they shot her. They've prevented her from killing 10,000 pedophiles who then go on to offend. So, do you think the officers should be charged for this?
Stupid fucking hypothetical, dude.
Well, I mean, is there not
Very
like similar
trolly.
chances of they're
Congratulations.
hitting a bunch of hypotheticals versus hitting a bunch of puppies?
I
mean,
think that just if
value
we just it
pedophiles,
doesn't
yeah.
matter who they hit. I don't think they would have been legally hit, right? Like she
Okay.
would have still done that illegally,
Okay.
right?
Fair enough. All right. So today, 6 federal prosecutors in Minnesota resigned after the Trump DOJ pressured them to stop investigating the shooting of Renee Good, and instead they wanted them to investigate Good and her fiance. The prosecutors afterwards did make statements, I believe, and said that they were told that they had to stop. Do you Grid? Do you think that they should be pressured to stop investigating the shooting of Renee Good, or do you think there should be an investigation at least to clear him or to not clear him, but one way or the other? Do you think there should be an investigation?
I mean, there's a federal investigation, right?
Well, they were the federal investigators.
Oh, I thought you said state. I'm sorry.
No, these are federal prosecutors in Minnesota.
I had not read that. Let me just really quickly look, because this sounds odd, but
Why does it sound odd to you, Grid?
why does it sound odd?
Yeah, why does it sound odd that the current administration, who lied demonstrably about what happened in the shooting, is pressuring the people that would otherwise investigate whether or not it was unjustified?
Why does it sound odd? Well, because if they're resigning because of something, and the reason that they're giving is pressure, but there's no proof of pressure, then I don't know, right? If they
Okay, let's say there's proof of
if
pressure.
they're fired, if they were literally fired, right, and they, Trump came in and said, "Hey, stop doing what you're doing, and you're all fired," that's another thing. So you're asking
Another
Well,
thing
based
what?
on your answer,
Hold on,
Hold on,
wait,
wait, would you have an issue with that?
hold
You're
on,
asking
hold on,
me
hold on,
something
hold
I
on,
don't
hold
have
on.
any information on. So
Well,
give me a second.
wait,
Okay, well, here's a
Grid, before you,
hypothetical. Would you have an issue with
wait,
Trump doing that?
wait. Hold on. Before you finish your answer, you said that we don't have proof of that. It is 7 prosecutors that quit.
Sure.
How many would you
Well, they could all be
say
lying,
would be
Tom.
enough before you would think that it's more likely or less likely? Grid.
I'm reading. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get caught up. I try not to.
Well, here, how
just
about
use
this?
the
I can
hypothetical.
play
No,
a
Tom,
quick
please,
video
let
on
me
it.
ask, Tom, please. Tom, we don't
well,
have to. He doesn't have to read because it'll take him a while, right? Look, Grid, you said this isn't Trump coming in and firing them, right? But what if
Yes.
it was? Would you be okay with that?
No, I wouldn't be okay with him just coming in and firing the federal prosecutors if they're without cause. If there's cause, sure, that's fine.
Okay,
but
what would the cause have to be?
I have no fucking clue.
Okay, well, here the implication is that they're investigating the ICE officer, and the pressure is coming in and saying, "No, investigate the wife." If that was the cause that he gave and fired them, would you be okay with that?
If he fired them for that, no, I wouldn't
Yeah.
be okay with it.
Okay, so you're not okay with him firing them. Now, are you okay with him putting pressure on them? If hypothetically what they're saying is true.
Yeah, I'm okay, because if he's the chief law enforcement officer in the country, and if he says, "Hey, stop looking at that and look at that," and you disobey that, and you decide, "Hey, you know what? I don't want to do that anymore," and you quit, then I don't actually have a problem with that.
Do you have a problem with the administration basically just making up their mind about what happened before there's any investigation, and also lying about the person who got killed? Kirsty Noem and Vance have both called her a domestic terrorist. Is that appropriate?
I don't know that she's a terrorist or not, so I don't.
Do you
know
think
if
they
that's
know?
appropriate or not.
God, it's so fucking spineless, man. Not MAGA, by the way. Not MAGA. I don't know if she's really. Do you think Vance
okay,
knows?
well,
Do you think
Loner,
Kirsty
it's
Noem
okay
knows
if
she's
he puts
domestic
Do you know?
terrorist?
pressure on
Hold
them.
on, hold on, hold
Is
on.
she being
hold
charged
on.
with domestic terrorism?
Do you know? Are you telling me that you know?
I know they have no evidence for it. Do they have any evidence? Have they said they
Well,
have evidence? Are
they
they
have
charging
evidence
her?
that she's part of a group that tracks ICE.
Is that a group that tracks ICE? What to
She was
protest?
there.
Is that
She was
domestic
there to
terrorism?
protest and apparently a very odd way.
How did
Hey,
this
do you think
happen?
those like
It's
frogs in
why-
front of?
so
Wait, do
you're
you think
saying
the
that you
frog-
don't
wait,
want
no,
that
Grid,
person-
Grid,
hold on,
Grid,
hold on,
Grid.
stop.
No, Grid, you hold on.
You're
You
saying
hold
that
on.
you
Do
don't
think-
want
Grid,
that
Grid, please,
person
Grid,
investigated.
Grid. Do you think the frogs outside the ICE agency in Portland? Do you think those are domestic terrorists?
I'm sorry, what?
The frogs, the people in frog costumes in Portland. Do you think those are domestic terrorists?
I have no fucking clue.
Well, hold on. They're part of a group that may or may not track ICE and protest.
Are they? Did they do what this
Were
lady
they
did?
involved in a shooting? Yeah.
Yeah. Are they
What do you mean
involved in a shooting? Are they?
She
Are
got
they?
shot
Are they
at. What-
literally
what the fuck?
interfering
Did
in
they
ICE
get shot in the head?
operations?
No, they
She got
didn't
shot
get
by a
shot
cop.
in
She
the
was
head.
unarmed.
Hold on,
She's
hold on. I
involved in a
actually really
shooting.
want the
That's a
fucking
terrorism.
answer to my actual question. You two
Yes, the
spineless
answer.
wimps.
The Grid.
Do
the answer
you
is-
think?
the
Do
answer is-
you think that they should not investigate this woman and her wife?
I think it's fine to investigate them, but it's clear they're
Okay.
getting pressure to not investigate the ICE officer who did the killing. So I think
You
this
see what
is
the
a
Martin
very
Bailey
much.
is there as well. You're saying we should investigate her. We went from calling her a domestic terrorist to, do you know she's not? What is there a 0.0001 chance that she was part of fucking like Hamas America? I don't know, maybe, but realistically, how can you? So how many?
hold on. If
not
I
MAGA.
gave
Just
you
hang
this,
on,
guy,
I'm not
this
finished, I'm not finished,
information,
I'm
you
not finished,
guys
I'm not
would
finished.
fucking
Hold on,
fry
hold
me.
on. Let
This is
LonerBox
all
finish
hearsay
real quick.
bullshit.
Hold on,
There's no
hold on. Let
corroborating
LonerBox
evidence
finish.
at
I'm
all.
going to recap everything that the administration
Hold on,
said.
let
so
LonerBox
far,
finish real
not
quick.
MAGA, but you agree with Trump that it's a miracle that he's still alive. You agree that she intentionally, recklessly, and violently ran him over, and that you also believe that, oh, well, it's not inappropriate for Vance and Kirsty Noem to call them domestic terrorists. Not MAGA, by the way. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, whatever. Do you or do you not think that it's okay for them to investigate these people?
No one said anything about
Okay,
investigating them. Of course
why
you
do
can
you have a
investigate
problem with
someone.
Trump putting pressure on the prosecutors to investigate those people?
Okay,
Over
Because
the
he's
cop.
already-
We already know what the
because
cop did.
he's
Like the
already
cop,
smearing
and
her as a domestic terrorist.
there's internal things that are investigating a cop. Why are you so concerned about this? What is the and by the way,
You think
by
I
the
was
way,
telling
by the
them
way,
my memory
I
is not
don't
like
really
yours?
give a shit about these prosecutors. They're just lawyers, and lawyers do shit all weird all the time. So I really don't care about these prosecutors. And just the statements that they've made in this article that I'm reading. I don't know how accurate it is, but it's just like we said this, and once the federal prosecutor said it won't be easy remaining assistant U.S. attorneys to press ahead with the fraud cases and all that. These are Minnesota people that are not Trump people. You're acting like these are Trump loyalists who suddenly stabbed him in the back because he doesn't want
no one said
to
this.
do that.
No, not a single person claimed that, Grid.
But that's what that was the framing.
No, the framing was
they
people that are
don't
in
like this
charge
pressure.
of getting to the truth of the matter are being told by the administration, who
We
has
don't know
already
that that's
shown
again.
that
these
is
are
their
what they-
job.
that-
Grid,
This is what
please,
they're
please, you're being
claiming.
so obtuse it like hurts
This
my
is
head,
what
like, a
they're
little bit,
claiming, but I
can't
have no
believe you're this
evidence of
fucking
that
slow.
claim.
I want to ask a question. So,
Do you understand what
Grid,
hearsay is? Do you guys
Grid,
know what
if I,
hearsay is?
Grid, if
No,
I
I've never heard of it.
hypothetically,
What's that?
if I
Well, apparently you
hypothetically-
haven't, because this is what this.
Hold on, let
if I-
LonerBox
if I
go ahead and
hypothetically,
ask your
shat
question.
in your mom's face and said, and then you called me out for it, and I said, "Oh, what?" So I just have to hold it in. I just can't shit ever. You think I'm making a dishonest argument when I say that, right? Yes or no?
I mean, it's an odd argument, sure.
It would be a dishonest argument. I'm not
I would
engaging
think
with
so.
what you're saying. Yeah.
Well, wait,
So when I
LonerBox, he did say
there's a
earlier
problem
that they're
with
being
no one
investigated,
defending
though.
directly
When I
with what you're
when I
saying. You guys just
when
don't
I
like
say-
it.
When I
Just
say
because
there's
you
a
don't
problem
like it
with
doesn't
Norman
make it
Vance,
the
when I'm
reality.
saying there's a problem with Norman Vance, not saying we should investigate, but saying she is a domestic terrorist, and you say, "Oh, what?
And
you
he
don't think
can
we should
say that.
investigate her?"
He can be
And you
wrong
say,
about it.
"Oh, you
What's
don't
your
think we
problem
should
with that?
investigate her?" Oh, really? You think it's appropriate for the government to be giving opinions like that on someone who's just died?
Governments give opinions every day. You just don't like his opinions.
Really?
his
Well, he's
opinion
saying
was
without an
Their
investigation,
It's
like
their
they
administration
should
is going to
wait
do an investigation,
after an
but also we're gonna
investigation
tell you
is what
already
he's
that
saying.
they're a domestic terrorist. Can't imagine why that would be inappropriate legally.
So LonerBox,
Well, hold
Grid
on,
did
but
say
that
earlier
doesn't
that.
answer my
wait,
fucking
wait,
question.
wait,
You
Grid.
guys
It's also a
Grid.
lie, to be
Yes,
clear.
Grid.
It's
Hold
also a
on,
lie.
hold on.
Is it a lie?
Okay, so Grid did say
We
earlier
don't
that they're
know that
like
that she's not.
No,
that
it's a
they're.
lie.
Hold on,
It's a lie.
hold
we
on.
do not know that. You
Hold on.
don't know.
If I
that.
Hold on.
call if I call 100 people in the streets pedophiles, I'm not correct just because one of them happened to be. You have to have evidence for a claim. Otherwise, it's a lie.
All right,
If I go into a
Tom,
football
what do you got?
stadium and I call everyone a pedophile, and it turns out I find out later on that one of them actually was I correct? No.
I'm sorry, Tom. What were you saying?
I'm just watching your brain try to fucking process that.
Well, so he
Sorry.
is asking like if they should wait until they have if it's responsible for them to make statements about this and give conclusions about the outcome before there's a full investigation. Do you think that that's like good or responsible for them to do?
And that's one of my big problems with basically all of the administrations lately is that they just say things before they have any knowledge, testimony, anything like that. It's not just Trump. It's basically fucking everybody. Everybody's so in a big hurry to be on the news, to get the sound clip, to get the sound bite out there. It's fucking appalling. So I have no problem calling out JD Vance for shooting his mouth off and saying something before he has the facts for it. But that has nothing to fucking do with the claim that these prosecutors are making, which is not backed up by anything but a press release and a news article.
Grid, how can you say it has nothing to do with it when you are admitting that?
You understand that that's fucking, it's just hearsay. There's no evidence. There's nothing.
No,
You guys are saying shit. It does make a difference.
I thought, Grid, I thought you just said a second ago that you didn't have a problem with him making a statement about this and giving his opinion when those prosecutors would be doing the same thing, wouldn't they?
Yeah, that's fine.
No, Grid, you said just now, you acknowledged JD Vance shot his mouth off, and we are saying lied, because that is what he did. He obfuscated the facts of this case before he knew what happened. He lied about it, and you're saying this has nothing to do with those same people who lied about this case pressuring federal prosecutors to not investigate the person that they're lying about? You don't think this is at all related?
I don't think that there's any, you know what, I would love to see the proof of the pressure. I want to see the notes from the White House to these prosecutors saying, don't investigate this.
Okay, and if you saw them and they existed,
yeah, then I would call out Trump 24/7. But you can't produce them because they don't exist.
Oh, so now you were claiming for a fact it didn't happen. Just to be clear.
I'm just calling it before you do it.
You just said it didn't exist.
I'm calling it in the air. Calling it in the air because, and I'll wait. I'm very patient.
How much, Grid? How much you want? You want $100 bet right now that there is credible evidence that these people have been pressured. Go get it. What do you mean, go get it?
Go find the evidence.
But he's saying, I think he's saying it's going to come in the future.
If the evidence comes out, you owe me $100, and if it doesn't come out, let's say
right now, you are asked me about you asked me about the claim.
You made a prediction. I'm
not making a prediction. I'm saying that there's no evidence of this at this moment.
On it, dude. Like, what do you want? Fuck. Whatever, dude. I can't.
Like, well, SoyPill. So earlier,
I don't know what to
go
do.
get it.
Earlier, you asked Grid whether or not he was okay with them pressuring the prosecutors, and he did say that there was already an investigation. If there, according to Christine Nome, the FBI is already investigating the shooting of from the officer and that entire scenario from that perspective. So if these DHS these DHS prosecutors are supposed to be investigating something else, and they have the FBI handling that aspect, but these these federal prosecutors continue to investigate anyways, do you have a problem with them pressuring them to move on to the other thing that they want them to move on to? Well, hold on. I want SoyPill to answer the question.
Yes, I have a problem with the pressure coming down from the people who lied about it, saying don't investigate this further, who said this man is, everything is exculpatory before having the facts of the case. Yes, I don't trust them to put pressure on the people who may discover that that is not the case. Not at all.
So you're saying if they say that the FBI is investigating this already,
if Christy Nome says a thing after she just lied about this case and says, actually, they're handling it. The people that are, fucking run by Kash Patel, the most incompetent moron that's ever run the FBI. Yeah, I don't trust them. I'm not okay with it.
And Joe, do you trust the FBI to investigate this?
Do I trust them to? Like, what do you mean? What are you asking? Like,
do you trust the Trump DOJ? Do you trust? Hold on. I'm reiterating. Do you trust Kash Patel's DOJ FBI to investigate the shooting of Renee Good when it seemed as first that when Christine Nome came out with a statement, already making a statement, she's put out on a plaque on her podium that said, "One of ours, all of yours." Like, she seems to have already come to a pretty concrete conclusion on this. Do you trust them to actually do a fair investigation of this scenario?
Yeah, I don't know if I do. It feels like government overreach a little bit. I don't like it being politicized. I think that the law should just be exhausted and everything should be investigated without any kind of political bias.
Do you think that the administration is engaging in political bias by weighing in on a case that they don't know the facts about and lying about it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, as long as you're not cool with that, because I think that's awful. So
I'm not cool with it.
And Grid, how did you feel about the plaque saying, "One of ours, all of yours"?
Wait, what? Who said that?
How did the Christine Nome did a press conference recently with a plaque put on the front of her podium that said, "One of ours, all of yours"?
I didn't see that, so I don't understand the context of that.
She's saying the ICE officer is one of ours, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that
That's
means
what the implication would be. She
I
was
only
there
just heard
talking
it now,
about
but
the
yeah,
ICE
sorry,
shooting,
that's
and then
obvious. Yeah, okay.
yeah, there are a bunch of statements from lefties on like TikTok and crap like that trying to state that this is a Nazi slogan from SS officers and crap like that. That's totally untrue. It is just that from everything that I've read, that is fully debunked and just complete bullshit. But it does seem to be an implication that they are going to war with the left or the people who are protesting them, that they are kind of grouping them all together and saying, "You took one of ours, so we're going to take all of yours."
Yeah, I have no idea. I will say that I think that the governors that are trying to put state agencies against federal agencies are doing the wrong thing. I'm certainly believe in states' rights over federal overreach, but when it's a clear federal jurisdiction, the locals need to either stand aside or get pushed aside. I don't know that the FBI is really. I mean, I guess the FBI is the only real agency that they have that can investigate this, other than maybe the
federal
U.S.
prosecutors
Marshals
or the
which
federal
they're not really
prosecutors.
investigators that much anymore. But yeah, I mean, certainly you don't want DHS or Border Patrol or whatever to investigate their literal sister agency, where they share a lot of staffing. It's an interesting thing. I can certainly see the territorial nonsense that between agencies, between federal and state prosecutors, leaning on their federal prosecutors to push harder in specific directions. But I don't know. I guess at the end of the day, the best, I have a real problem with all of the knee jerk responses from our politicians lately, and it's they really have to get their facts straight before they start talking. And that goes for all of them.
Just to be clear, that I'm looking at it right now. The lectern said one of ours, all of yours, as if to say like you take one of our guys, we'll take all of yours, as if like a billion eyes for an eye. Is that the idea?
It's collective punishment is like the implication.
It's so fucking mad that you've got someone basically saying that, like, and
But
all
hold
of
on,
your
guys.
eyes for one of ours, and then the
Hold
response
on.
that we get from Grid is just like, well, I believe it's states' rights, and there are some really interesting questions about the division of powers and the separation
I said
of
I
the
don't
Constitution
know
of the
anything about
three
the sign.
branches, and I
I
don't know.
haven't seen
Politicians
it.
are just a
I
little.
don't care.
Look, I don't
You
think it's
why?
unreasonable.
You don't get to
I
do
don't think
that.
it's
I've never heard about that. Someone saying something like that. It's like
I don't
that's a
think it's
Mike Johnson
unreasonable
defense.
to see that both sides are gonna. If you flip a few things,
Can you
in
imagine
this
if like
scenario?
Well, hold on,
Merrick Garland?
hold on,
No, I
LonerBox.
got
Let
it. Yeah,
Joe,
I got.
let Joe
Yeah,
respond. Let Joe respond.
I'm just saying, like we just know that politics are gonna politic. Like they're gonna. What's that
That
old
is not
saying? Like
politics,
never,
you fucking
never
idiot,
let
man. What
a
are you
you
talking
never.
about?
Dude, shut up, you cum guzzling cunt. I'm fucking talking. All right.
Well, careful
All
with the
right.
naughty words. You're gonna get banned off Kick too, dude.
Yeah, right, dude.
Didn't
Anyway,
know he knew about me and his
so
mom's cum.
this guy, dude, you look like you actually fucking polished dome, bro. I wouldn't be talking, But
Only amongst
anyway, like if
Got
you
'em, bro.
switch some
Wait, what's
things
wrong with a
around,
polished dome?
if you flip
Oh,
a few things around, th- then they're going to politicize the other way too. Let's say if we flipped the script, right? Let's say if we had Democrats in office and there was some kind of like BLM protest and some white supremacists showed up and they were told by the cops like, "Hey, this is a protected parade. Can you turn around? Could you not menace it around here?" And they like disagreed with the cops, tried to film them, mouthed off to them, and then right when they're backing up, I guess, and the friend gets in and says, "Let's go, boys, white power," when they're saying get the fuck out of the car, and there's a black lady cop in front of the white supremacist and she pops a shot off or whatever. Yeah, I think if you flip those scenarios around, the Democrats are going to be like, "You see, this is what happens, like this kind of radicalization, blah blah blah. These were white supremacist terrorists, this and that." The politics, that's what they're going to do.
To
They're
be
going
clear,
to
Yeah, your
even in
whole
your
argument is what if the
hypothetical,
Democrats were as unhinged as MAGA? I'm sorry, this didn't happen though. Like, imagine if after January 6th you see fucking Merrick Garland going up and giving a fucking conference, and then there's a fucking lectern or a big sign behind him saying, "Fuck around, find out, eye for an eye, Babbitt." Like, sorry, that would be
they
fucking
do
mental, and we
say
would
fuck
never.
around and find
We,
out about
no,
Babbitt.
Merrick Garland doesn't say
You
that. Some
are
Democrats do, but you will
really
never see an elected politician
Wow.
saying
Mer-
anything remotely close to this because we're not
Merrick
fucking
Garland said,
unhinged.
"Fuck around and find out."
I'm not protecting. To be clear,
The day that
I'm
it
not
happened.
defending. I'm not defending Trump's administration. That's what all I'm
Oh
saying
yeah,
is that
we're all,
both
but you
sides
just said,
do it.
imagine if the
Wait,
Democrats did it. You
Both
just
sides
imagine
do
if the
it.
Democrats.
Both sides.
What?
Both
Okay,
sides do
what is
that.
the equivalent of the Democrats after a Republican has just been killed, saying one of ours, all of yours, eye for an eye, bitch, fuck around, fight. Where the fuck are we seeing this from a Democrat like head
After
of
a
office?
Republican has been killed
Yeah.
and the Democrats are saying fuck around and
And
find
Merrick
out.
Garland has a big fucking sign in his press conference saying "fuck around, find out," or one of ours, all of yours, or eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. Get fuck. Where are we seeing that? When has that ever happened? That hasn't happened
Well,
from a
yeah, something
politician.
just like this hasn't happened, right? Because we're not a country currently swarming with a
Anything.
bunch of white supremacists. We're swarming with a bunch of crazy fucking leftists that are out there causing the most violence in the
Joe, he
streets. I'm
said
sorry.
in response to January 6th, which is the thing that happened actually.
Yeah. Was there any
No, that
Merrick
would
Garland fuck around, find out for Ashley Babbitt? One of ours. That's so
no,
fucking crazy, man. That's like one of the maddest
no,
things
for
I've ever
this
seen.
one guy, no, I haven't seen that. Yeah, but there was plenty of, Democrats and left-leaning people who are like, yeah, fuck around and
Can you
find
name a
out,
single
dumb
politician?
bitch.
Any politicians? Yeah.
Not off the top of my no,
No,
not
you
It's
at
because
all.
it
can't.
doesn't.
So Joe,
We
you
know
do
that
I'm
under,
the
not
hold on,
machine would be
Joe.
all
Wait,
over
wait,
it.
the
wait, 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 wait. Hold
I'm
on,
not
Joe.
But you're trying to say
You
that
are
you're
hold
trying
on,
to say the
Joe. You
Democrats
do
do the
keep
same, but
saying
you have any
hold on.
examples?
Yeah,
You see what we
Joe,
mean
you
by
do
like
keep
not
saying you're
MAGA,
not
but we're kind of
defending it.
defending them. Like
I'm
tooth and
Yeah,
nail.
saying,
you
I'm
hold on,
saying
hold
I
on,
could
Joe,
see a
Joe.
hypothetical where you
Hold on,
flip a few
hold on,
things and it's a
hold on.
different outcome.
Hold on, Joe. So you understand? Like, yes, you are.
Okay.
You are saying you're not defending it, and they are pointing out like a difference in leadership, right? So when we're talking about like politicians who are running the country, people who we would all like hold accountable, some random person on TikTok, yeah, we can all say it's bad, but like these aren't people who like we elected to a public office. And so when somebody who's actually in office says these things, it's very different because these are actual like leaders within our country that are held to a very different standard than some 15-year-old on TikTok. And so like when we're talking about what it is that they're saying, they're asking you like, do you see an actual equivocation between what it is that Democrats say and what it is that the Trump administration says?
The ones that they're the ones actually equivocating though, because I'm talking about a hypothetical and they're asking me, well, when did that really happen? Right? Like, no, dumb fuck.
Right,
Listen
but the
to
point
me.
is you
It's
have
a
to invent a
hypothetical.
scenario where this keeps happening from the right, right? Like there's a clear difference in standards from the politicians where one of them is willing to say insane shit and the Democrats aren't.
I'm talking about just this incident. If you flipped a few things, it's very possible, hypothetically, that they could weaponize it politically the other way.
Mm.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm not saying they've
All
done
right.
it. I'm not saying this or that. It's a
Application that hasn't
hypothetical.
happened. If you keep saying it's possible hypothetically,
All right,
yeah.
It's
and
a
then the
hypothetical
last thing,
dipshit.
last
Oh, it happened in the
again, if you guys
hypothetical.
want to
Okay, got it.
ask, we're gonna wrap up here shortly. If you guys have any questions, again, you can send those questions through super chats or through the link in my chat. But after the shooting of Renee Good, we saw a lot of videos coming out of ICE officers going up to cars and going up to people who were protesting, saying things like, haven't you learned your lesson? You need to stop following us. You need to stop filming us, grabbing their phones and saying like, you
This
don't
is why
want
that
what happened to
lesbian bitch
her
got
to
shot.
happen
I
to
think I saw
you.
one.
Yeah, so, stuff like that. Obviously the implication is that they're trying to stop people from protesting. But SoyPill, do you think if there are people who continue to impede them from like making arrests, if they're even honking horns to where it's hard for people to understand their orders or hear what it is they're saying, even these scenarios could create more high tense scenarios where things like this are more likely to happen. Do you think that these officers are unjustified for trying to dissuade these people from doing things like this?
To be clear, I think the language you used there was incredibly soft. Are the officers unjustified to dissuade people from protesting? No, if they're like, hey, you need to get out of here, or like, hey, move your car, lady, or can you stop honking? I'm trying to do my, bullshit, rounding up of people. Maybe. But that's not what's happening, because you just described the videos of them going up and being like, oh, we fucking killed her and we'll do it to you too. Haven't you learned your lesson? Absolutely not. This is fucking insane, unhinged behavior from people who have no business holding a weapon, who have no business having any authority over anyone. And I'm fully on the abolish ICE train now. I think there's no reforming this. They need to go the fuck away. We'll have a different organization do immigration enforcement, because these people are fucking crazy.
So woke based.
What do you think, Grid?
Is there actually a video of somebody going up there and saying that?
Yeah, there's like 4 or 5 of them now.
No,
like
what
since this
SoyPill
happened. I don't know. I think one of them he was being a little bit more hyperbolic.
Okay. What was actually said?
Well, there's
So there's a couple of them where they say things
several.
like, there's a couple of them where they say, didn't you guys learn your lesson after the last one? There's one where they say, you don't want what happened to her to happen to you too. There's a number of them now where they kind of say something alluding to, if you keep doing what you're doing now, you will end up like Renee Good.
Is that not the case though?
That's what I'm asking you.
I mean, it would seem to be the case that if you attack armed men, you might potentially get shot in the face.
Or if you don't attack them.
Yeah, or if you drive away from them. That's crazy. Hey, I just linked it. This is hearsay. To be fair, this is someone describing them saying it to them. That calling her a lesbian bitch was not on video, according to this person. This is her repeating. So she could be embellishing. I'll admit that.
But yeah, to people who obviously think that the shooting is unjustified and there isn't even a full investigation out again, it might seem a bit insensitive, or even as though you're threatening to murder people if they consider this murder. If you're saying what happened to this person could happen to you, seems as though to a lot of these people, they feel as though they're being threatened with murder.
I mean, I think it honestly, to me, it seems fairly simple, right? I'd rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6. Right?
Just in case that wasn't clear, Tom, what he's saying is I'd rather have the jury exonerate me and or not than get carried out in a coffin by 6 people.
Yeah, I think it's pretty self-explanatory, right? I mean, look, you have officers getting treated very poorly, which, I mean, they signed up for. I'm not excusing their behavior at all, but people are people. Some people have bad days.
You literally just excused the behavior, by the way, immediately after saying that. That's what excusing their behavior means.
Isn't it? Was I saying this? Were they saying this to people who were rioting or to protesters?
They're saying this to protesters, and I think 2 of the videos that I'm quoting were of people in cars who were following them. One was of a protester where the woman was holding a phone.
They're not Wait, so these people who are getting these warnings they're not attacking cops?
No, they're
Not all of
filming
them,
them,
anyway.
which is even more
Yeah.
dangerous. In fact,
So
based on that criteria, I think this guy was threatening this woman's life. He had a camera pointed directly at her face, right?
yeah, and some phones and communication devices can explode,
That's true.
Yeah.
hypothetically.
All right. I'll let you guys all give a closing statement before we head out, and then also make sure to shout out your channels and let everybody know where they can find you. We will start off with LonerBox.
It's kind of easy to lose sight over what ICE is even trying to do. I mean, Trump's had a year. It doesn't seem like this whole idea that they've been talking about getting rid of all of the illegals is ever really coming close to fruition. I don't really know what their goal is. Apparently there are like 14 million odd illegal immigrants in the United States, as the estimates, and that's not even to mention 30 million of whom came under Biden maths. But yeah, I don't know. It seems like whatever's going on with that institution, it just needs to go, and they need to start again until we can find out what the hell is going on. Fucked.
All right, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, I just, in general, I don't really trust the cops offhand to make best judgments. I don't really trust law enforcement very much. Um, if I'm going to give advice to somebody who's like my friend or family, my advice with dealing with cops is going to be just do what they say. Don't resist, right? And I think that is just the major failure here is that um, you are you are acting aggressive around people with guns who deal with some of the worst of humanity on a daily basis. And a lot of people, I don't think they take that into account when they decide to mouth off or resist a cop's orders. I just think in general, that is always a bad idea. What's going to happen legally down the road is going to be figured out by better minds than myself. I just think in general, it is incredibly stupid to mouth off or like be aggressive towards the guy with the gun. It's not even justified, really. If it's a robber holding you up at gunpoint, you should still listen and just hand over your fucking wallet. So that's my general advice. This seems like just another sad game of, play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
All right, and where can people find you again?
I'm at Kung Fu Joe _ on Twitch, but I'm on a 7-day ban at the moment. I'll be back soon.
Wait,
You can
on
find me
Twitch
on
is your
Twitter
profile picture the same as Discord? It's the one where you're in the Burger King crown where the
Yeah.
guy says the N-word? Okay, cool. Just checking.
Yep.
All right, SoyPill.
Yeah, this is so ridiculous. I mean, it's very clear to me that the administration is lying about this, that they're pressuring people to not investigate this mishandling by ICE. And if this was an isolated incident, by the way, I don't think these people came into here and they're like, yeah, I can't wait to shoot that woman. I think this is a perfect storm of untrained people in high stress scenarios, and we put all of the onus on the people that are getting shot at, getting strangled to death, getting ripped out of their cars, being locked up unjustly, and none of the onus on the people that are supposed to be like have the responsibility to carry weapons and potentially legally kill people. It's insane to me. ICE has shown time and time again that they're incompetent, that they're going and doing things that they shouldn't be. They're locking up people. They're evading due process. Like, it's just this whole big mess of an institution. And in the same way that it's poison to say abolish the police, because I don't think we should abolish the police. We need to enforce the law. I thought in saying abolish ICE was some like, hey, this is completely untenable. But there's a reason now that there's like more than 50% support for this. Is because this is fucking insane, and these people need to disappear, and there should be Nuremberg trials for these fucking crazy retards, and also physical fitness tests, because God, are they so fat. I'm the SoyPill. You can find me at the SoyPill. Thanks for tuning in.
Awesome, appreciate it. And Grid.
Hey, thanks for having me, Tom. First of all, normally I would say that I'm the only person who could make the little speech I'm about to make, but Tom has told me some things that he might have been in the same situation, but I'm pretty sure I'm, other than potentially Tom, I'm the only person on the panel that has actually had an officer pull their gun on them and look down the barrel of that son of a bitch. And, I did exactly what the cop said, and I didn't get shot. I was a young man at the time, full of vim and vigor. But I didn't get shot because I did what I was told to do, and I kept things very calm. Seems like one of the things we lack in this country is any damn common sense, and I think we've proven it here tonight listening to SoyPill and the LonerBox. Common sense is no longer common, and they are not common at all. I do appreciate engaging with them, though. I always like engaging with SoyPill. SoyPill's got a lot of oomph, and I like that. It's a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun tonight.
Thanks.
It was really good. I honestly didn't. I prepared in the opposite direction tonight, Tom. So I was like, half of this I was out to fucking lunch, which is fine. But ladies and gentlemen, don't fuck around with cops. I don't like cops. I understand they got a tough job. I know a lot of cops. I don't like them. I don't have any friends that are cops. I have cops that are, they're acquaintances. But I know that given the motivation, they will put me in fucking handcuffs or worse. So I don't give them that. It seems like we've lost a little bit of direction in this country and we need to get it back. You can point at Trump. It's a good target. You can't miss him. But you guys should try harder. Be better. Elevate a little bit. I can be found at An Unreasonable Man on YouTube and Twitch, sometimes Rumble. And I just launched a new channel, Gun Prattle, where I talk about competitive shooting and all things firearm related several times a week. Again, Tom, it's great being on the show, man. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, I appreciate all you guys coming. Just to clarify, I have not had guns from cops pointed at me. I've had guns from regular people pointed at me, but I was attacked by officers. I did comply. I did everything they told me to. They shattered my kneecap and tried to kill me. So but in general, I will always, yes, I will always advise people to do what it is that the cop says. I understand that my scenario is a freak scenario. That is not the majority of the time. Most of the time, you are best off complying and doing what it is that the officers tell you to. That's not all the time, but most of the time that is what I would recommend. But I do appreciate everybody coming. I know on my side I had a lot of production problems. I apologize for that. This is the first one that we're doing. The idea is to have a higher production quality, and so that's the part that we're trying to work on, and we're going to have to make some adjustments going forward, but we'll definitely get there. And I appreciate everybody showing up. Appreciate you guys coming and doing this, and we'll do more panels hopefully in the future. So hope to invite you guys back. Thanks for showing up.
Yep, it's a good time.
Appreciate it, guys.
Thank
Y'all
you.
have a good one.
Yep.
Later.
You too.
Have it.
Thanks, Tom.
Thanks, guys. Bro, the screen shares really fucked me. Holy shit. Holy shit, the screen shares just kept fucking me, dude. Oh my goodness. I was literally like searching through my Discord trying to find a way to turn off screen shares. Like, I was trying to find, I know that there's a way to like take away the ability to do it, take it out of their roles, and I just couldn't find it, dude. I was searching all over the place. Oh my goodness, that fucked me. Because like the thing that took the longest earlier, I got a bunch of messages from people who were like, "Tom, you're not live." I'm like, yeah, the panel hasn't started. I don't know. What do you want? Like, there's nothing going on. All of the people who were on LonerBox, SoyPill, Grid, like a lot of them went ahead and went live because we were supposed to go live around 8, but everybody showed up around like 8:05. Well, Grid and SoyPill were on time, but everybody else showed up at 8:05. We had a bunch of cancellations last minute. We had people who just completely ghosted, didn't cancel, just didn't even show up. And so we were trying to kind of scrambling. We were this close to just canceling. Like truly this close to just canceling everything and just not doing the panel at all. But yeah, we ended up having to wait for Joe because the way that I have this set up, like, in order to get everybody in the boxes, they all have to be there. Like, I can't set them up in these boxes unless they're actually there. And so I have to wait for everybody to get here so I can do this. And so it was really annoying just waiting for everybody to show up. But then they show up, and then Joe has mic issues. He has to keep dropping off, so then it fucks this up. Then we keep getting screen shares, so that keeps fucking it up. Like, there were just, oh my goodness, so many fucking problems. And I really think I might just have to switch to StreamYard. But StreamYard costs money to do that level of production. It costs a good bit of money to actually, like, set everything up correctly. And that way people can't screen share. They can't just pop up with shit. They can't just turn off their camera and everything moves. Like, it's much better that way. But yeah, it costs a good bit of money that I do not have right now. Getting ready to move to New Zealand, so I tried my best. Initially I was planning on debating with them. Like, I was planning on just like kind of taking part in the debate. But then, yeah, once we ended up really short on right wingers and got Joe last minute so that it could be 2-on-2, I tried to, like, take a step back and just ask, like, clarifying questions and just questions that are going to move the conversation forward instead of making any real arguments. But yeah, that was not initially the plan. So I tried to be fair. I tried to ask questions, like at the end where SoyPill's like, you're asking those questions in a very lenient way towards these people. Like, yeah, I know. I know it's kind of on purpose so that I'm getting sorry, I've got the chat on the wrong one. Yeah, it was kind of on purpose so that I could get it a little bit more even, because I had to ask the right, more clarifying questions. Maybe it's just me, but I just felt like there was a lot more times that they just weren't giving direct answers to the questions that were being asked, and so I had to keep asking them. It's been on grids the whole time. What's been on grids the whole time? Your chat on screen. It was on everybody's. It wasn't just Grids. It was my chat, Grids chat, LonerBox's chat, SoyPill's chat. I just now X'd out of 3 chats, and I accidentally X'd out of mine and not Grids. And so I accidentally left Grids up, but I didn't see our chats on there at all. I did. I saw. That's how I knew there were super chats, is when they would pop up on the screen. Yeah, it was on there. Yeah, I checked, because you can see, like, how some of my members pop up with green boxes around their names. That was happening the whole fucking time. It was just my members kept popping up with white boxes around their chats. So. Yeah, when I first got on, I was just still trying to set up the fucking cameras. Like, I had planned on doing that in the first 10 minutes. So I told them all, I was like, hey, we're going to get there, and we're going to take about 10 minutes behind the scenes to just set all of this up so that I don't have to set up the cameras once I go live. But then the last person didn't show up until 45 minutes after we were supposed to have started. So once we started, I was like, okay, I'm just going to go live, and I'm going to set it up while we're live, which was a huge pain in the fucking ass. And so I was really, like, trying to, like, focus on, like, pay attention to what they're saying, but, like, get all the fucking cameras and everything set up the way that they're supposed to be. And I spent the last, like, 3 days just working on, like, getting all of this shit set up. I have 5 for this one. I got it with the chat. I got it without the chat. I got it just in case we had 6 people. I had it. I had one like this. Like I have so many different fucking things, and it's kind of annoying that it ended up being it was really annoying that it just ended up being a lot of shit that was fucked up the whole time. It was the first panel. Don't worry, you can improve over time. Yeah, I mean that's what I said. I was like, it's the first one. We'll hopefully get it right the next time. But the problem, the reason I stopped doing panels was because of this, where people just like are bad at communicating. They quit, or like, you know, they say they're coming, and then all of a sudden the day of comes and they're like, oh, what? I'm supposed to be there? What? I thought that was next week, or, you know, I thought that was a different day, or, oh no, yeah, I can't make that, or they just ghost you, like one of the guys did, where he said he was coming and then just didn't respond. And so, yeah, this is literally why I stopped doing panels a while ago, is because it's just too much fucking wrangling, dude. It's so much wrangling trying to deal with all of these people and all their different issues. But Grid, and because it was right-wingers that we were struggling with. We were initially supposed to have 3 right-wingers and 2 lefties, and then, yeah, we lost 2 of the right-wingers, and then replaced one of them, and then he ghosted me, and then at the end, Grid and Admiral Gibbs both, like, worked very hard in the last hour helping find more people. So you're on your way to being the next Wick. Wick is the next me, just to be clear. I was doing panels long before Wick was even streaming. It was decent, man. I just couldn't stand that guy in the hat, so I had to leave. I didn't want you to start yelling at me again. I didn't see anything. I don't know. One of the things though is that I initially wasn't even gonna have chat on screen, and then I decided to put chat on screen. So if you asked 1,000 mothers what they would do after dropping their children at school, how many would say back ice in the middle of the road, or block ice in the middle of the road? I don't know. Why does that matter? If you asked 1,000 fathers how many what they would do after they drop their kids off at school, how many of them would say run inside the Capitol? Like, what does that have to do with anything? I don't know. I don't know why that would matter. Like, if you asked 1,000 people what they would do after dropping their kids off at school, how many of them would say go stream on YouTube and debate people about politics, or go chat in a chat where they're debating people about politics? Like, what? Barely any would say that. So come on, dumb broads. No, your question is dumb. It doesn't matter how many people. It doesn't mean anything. We're like, when we're talking about what is right or what is justified, who did something right, who did something wrong, like, what does it matter how many people would do it? What does it matter? Like, some guys like feet. If you asked a bunch of people, you know, what they're attracted to, how many of them would say feet? Barely any. Is it now wrong to be attracted to feet? No. It's a little weird. I mean, it's kind of odd, but I love how Grid said it's bad for them to be pressuring the lawyers, then immediately starts defending pressuring the lawyers. Yeah, it did seem to give 2 different answers to that one. I was a little confused by that. It was frustrating because a lot of times when I'm telling them, like, stop, hold on, stop, hold on, no, stop. Like, the reason I'm not going to let them keep arguing is because I know the first, like, minute of their fucking argument is going to be just insults. The first minute is going to be like, I wouldn't let you come near a school with 1,000 kids, you fucking stupid, dumb face, retard, butt muncher. Like, it's just, I know that's gonna be, and I'm like, I don't want to fucking hear it. I'm gonna just ask the actual question and get an answer for it so that you can then respond with an actual response. Not, I don't want to fucking hear the, you know, the whole spiel again. And so, yes, after they do a thing where they're like going in circles around a thing like 2 or 3 times, at that point, I'm like, nah, fuck that. Fuck that. Like, I'm stopping this here. I'm asking the question myself. I'm getting a fucking answer. And then you guys can continue. I'm not going to listen to you guys keep going around in fucking circles again. And I know that they were annoyed by that, but it's because they wanted to get their fucking insults in. I think saying, hold on, wait, hold on, doesn't really work too well. LOL. Well, I think I do know, like, the way that I plan on moderating this is, again, not common in this space. So it's just something that has to be, like, gotten used to. There's not much of an option. Though, again, that is where, like, StreamYard would come in to be useful, is that, like, they can see who I'm putting up in full screen, right? They can see it themselves. So when I'm doing it over here on Discord, they can't see it. Only my viewers see it. But if I do it on StreamYard, they see it. So if I make myself full screen and I'm like, okay, hold on, I'm gonna ask this myself, like, everybody gets it. Like, you're on the fucking screen, nobody else can see you. But on top of that, a lot of these people, they do have issues where they can't hear if they're talking. And so it's just very common that, like, they have no idea that you're even fucking talking. And sometimes there's 2 to 3 people all talking at the same time. And so, yeah, you just, you need a mute all button. Yes, and there's not one on Discord. There's not one. How much is StreamYard? I don't, like, for the kind that I would need, it's pretty expensive. It's pretty expensive. I used to pay for it when I first started doing panels, but I had I had a well-paying job at the time to where it was easy for me to afford it, but the streaming is not a well-paying job. Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw this. I was going to put it up on screen, but I'll probably... A lot of the clips, I had clips ready to put up when I asked my questions, and then I realized I would have... the other people aren't going to be able to hear it. And so then... if they're not able to hear it, then I'll have to share my screen on Discord. But if I share my screen on Discord, it's going to fuck up all the boxes again. And I don't even want to go through that. So now I'm probably just going to edit the clips in after when I edit the video. So, but yeah, I had a ton of clips like ready to go to play as I was asking my questions. Sounds like a necessity for what you want, so you got to fundraise. Yeah, I don't think I have the audience size to even fundraise for something like that.
Zed King tipped $5. Did already cover Rana Kasparian versus Pearl? It's hilarious. Smiley face emoji.
Yes, we did that like 3 or 4 days ago. Which the people who put on that event, Word Wars, they just followed me today on Twitter. Which I didn't follow them before, so I didn't even know who they were, but or I didn't even know that they were like a thing. I thought that they just put on like one event, but apparently they're going to be a recurring event, so maybe we'll get an invite to the next one. Dude's a cock. Adam, why couldn't you just engage with what it was that we said? What? Can you explain why it matters? If you asked, let's say, 1 billion people what they were going to do after they dropped their kids off at school, why does it matter how many answered the same thing as what was done? That's literally called a fallacy. There's a term for this. It's called what is it? decision by popularity or something like that. It's just saying that the more somebody likes something or the more somebody would do something, the better it is. That's nobody analyzes morality that way. Nobody says the more often this thing is done, the more moral it becomes. Like that's not a thing. Nobody believes that. Let's see, I was just told to hop on a panel. I don't know.
Liberals on here who literally
policy by Democrats is not let's
What-
have illegal immigration. That's what I'm.
What
saying.
what would you call a what would you consider a sanctuary city?
It's just to not have the obligation to report it so they can keep up with so people aren't afraid to report crime. That's the goal of it.
Sarah, I'm gonna say one word. Minneapolis.
Yeah, it's a place where it's not easy to
Why they have
violate
such a
someone's
problem
constitutional
wrangling them
rights
up
just
since
because you
there's so
think they're an
many?
illegal alien.
So you see that, like, look.
Oh, look, nothing like a good pussy on the screen to calm everybody down. Hello, beautiful.
Gets me ramped up.
Ice can't do traffic stops. Thank you, Don Dota. Thank you so much. That's great. This is a felony stop. You understand that something's not a felony based on how many people would do it after they drop their kids off at school? Again, it wasn't a traffic stop. They did not engage in a traffic stop. That was not a traffic stop. We literally went over this on the panel. Everybody agreed it was not a traffic stop. They were, Renee Good was, what I'm blanking on the word. She was, starts with an O. I keep wanting to say objectifying. That's not that's not the right word. I barely got any fucking sleep, dude. I barely got any fucking sleep. This has been hell today. This has been fucking hell. Obstruction, yes. Yes, we all agreed she was obstructing. Like, nobody really disagrees. They are allowed to stop people for obstruction. That's not controversial. So it wasn't a traffic stop. They weren't doing a traffic stop. It was just obstruction. I'm really fucking annoyed, dude. I changed one thing on my fucking chat and now it's all fucked up. I'm too fucking tired for this. I just want to play Arc Raiders and go to bed, dude.
How do you get your cat that fat?
Gibbs.
This one's not even overweight, apparently, according to the doctor.
Gibbs, is that Mancoon?
Lagging.
He's like, yeah, he's part Maine Coon. He's like half.
It's a
And then, I
normal
don't know. His
size
mom
cat.
was like part something else, but she was massive. She's like a
Normal
30-pound
size
cat.
Damn, that's a fat cat.
My cat who passed away last year was 24 pounds right before he got sick. So
Yeah, he's a big old boy.
Okay, I got to jump
Fair
in here.
enough.
I want
Go
to say
ahead.
something.
Actually, if you don't mind, Andrew, I'm going to just say one thing. I'm going to kick off the gauntlet here in just a minute. So if you know where you're going, you should get the notification. I'd like you all to start heading over, and then we should all be over there within the next 5 minutes. Andrew, the floor is yours.
Well, first of all, I don't know what that means, what the gauntlet is, and I don't know if I'm invited or not. But
Where we get dirty,
You're
bro.
not.
You'll
You're
be
just
transferred
gonna
over.
stay. You're
At the
just gonna
gauntlet,
stay
where we
right
pull
where
the
you
hockey
are.
shirt
Okay,
over the
all right.
head. Hockey
Right.
shirt over the head.
What?
I'm so
Yeah, you don't look white enough to know what I'm talking about.
Okay, I didn't hear what you said. No,
I said over
this.
there is where we pull the hockey shirts over the head. We go
Oh.
full on with it.
Gotcha. All right. Now I'm going to say something, and it may make me not be invited back anymore. But Sarah, I got to say, you are absolutely gorgeous. Wow. I know nothing about you, so I don't know anything about you. Wow, you are absolutely gorgeous.
Put him in the
All right.
simp wagon.
Don't worry.
Creep
You are
factor
most
just went way up,
definitely.
didn't it? There you go.
You are most definitely invited back. But the gentlemen, don't be alarmed if they start calling you.
Oh, I did. I turned off the chat like 30 minutes before the end. I turned it on where it was only showing super chats on accident. Although maybe not. If that was the case, everything should be popping up twice right now. Not during a felony stop. Again, they didn't claim that she committed a felony. I don't know. Nobody claimed that she committed a felony, Adam. They claimed that it was obstruction. That's it. I don't know why you keep saying during a felony stop, during a felony stop. It doesn't matter if it's a felony stop or not. It was the claim was that she was obstructing. That's it. I don't know why you guys always have to just make shit up to make your arguments. Just go with what actually happened.
A simp and making fun of you for
Yeah,
that
that's
comment.
fine. Yeah,
However, I am the
Hey,
host. It
jealousy
is
is
my
jealousy, so
show.
whatever.
It is my show, so you can most certainly tell me how gorgeous I am all
your
day
money,
long,
Sarah.
and I will gladly accept it. But thank you. That's very kind. All right. Kick us off, Effigy. I know you got more to say about that. Not the simp stuff, but the other stuff.
Wait, what were we talking about?
You were
How
on
gorgeous Sarah is.
Sanctuary. You were on Sanctuary Cities, and
All right, my bad. Adam said, ridiculous. You even said that at me. I've made 3 arguments, Adam. I've argued against 3 things you've said, and you haven't engaged with a single one of them. Not one. You have not responded to a thing I've said. So I'm gonna say this again for you, and we'll see if you can compute this a little bit more slowly, so you can actually respond this time. Okay? Doesn't matter whether or not it was a felony. It was obstructing ICE officers. As long as she's obstructing ICE officers, that's all that matters. That is their claim. That is the Trump administration's claim. That is DHS's claim. That is the ICE officials' claim. That she obstructed the ICE officers. So they are allowed to detain her or arrest her in a scenario where she commits obstruction. Obstruction isn't always a felony. The type of obstruction that she was engaged in almost definitely would not be a felony, and so your claim about felonies is totally irrelevant. Can you engage with that this time, and instead of just saying the most random bullshit of all time? Yeah, I'm too tired to do some other shit. I'm too tired to jump on there. So I was gonna pull up this video. Apparently it's gone. But I believe it's gone viral, and it's like everywhere. So I should be able to find it fairly easily. Maybe not. The first time I searched it earlier, it popped right up. But it's, yeah, on TikTok apparently it's gone. Video currently unavailable. That's wild, dude. That's wild work, bruh. There's I keep seeing one video from the Renee Good scenario where they keep saying, "Oh, you guys thought she wasn't hit? Well, look at this." And then they show this. This is it. This is it. I literally just scrolled over it as I was saying it. This is fucking it. This right here. Oh, he wasn't hit? Well, look at this. This is a sped up version. Highly sped up version of the car moving. This is like ×4. So ICE agents can't perform felony stops. Okay, so you're just not going to respond? Just say, I'm not going to respond to anything you're saying, Tom. I'm going to keep saying the most random shit possible. Just say that. Say, I cannot engage. I'm incapable. I do not have a brain that understands words. Don't understand English. I'm an illegal, and I need to be deported. This is too hard for me. You broke it down as simply as you possibly could, and it wasn't simple enough. I'm still not engaging. I still have not responded to what you said. I'm just asking another weird question. Even at 4x, it doesn't show he was hit. Well, so, okay. So this does look like he was hit. It does. Because with the way that it moves, because his hip was leaning up against the car, it looks like the car goes whoo into him. But instead it goes like this, and then he leans on it and fires 3 shots and then backs off of it. Right? So this versus this, like, those are drastically different things. So if they did this, then yeah, it looks like he got hit. Yeah, it looks like he got fucking knocked. But when instead it's him leaning on the side and then walking with the car, now it doesn't look like he got hit anymore. What up, Thorn? At least it's not me tonight. Dude, in the comments of the last stream, bro, I can't remember the guy's name, but obviously you're going to dodge again. Can ICE perform felony stops? Yes. Okay, now you stop dodging. Now you answer my question. Unless I have to repeat it for the 10th time. He's not going to respond. He's not going to respond, guys. Watch. He's not going to respond. He won't. He's not going to do it. Watch, watch, watch. Everybody ready? Everybody ready for something to not happen? Everybody get prepared for absolutely nothing. Prepare yourself. But yeah, see, absolutely no question the ICE officer was hit. Again, sped up. This is sped up. This is times like 4 speed. Hello, I was the guy in the chat the other night. Well, so there was somebody who left. No. There was somebody in the comment section after the last stream. I can't remember their name. But they went off about like, oh yeah, Tom, you think that it's weird that people would get fed up with the voting system and not want to vote anymore? I'm like, what the fuck? When the fuck did I say anything like that? I never said anything about that. What the fuck are you talking about? They're like, oh yeah, oh here's Tom. Oh, I don't care. I don't. Who cares why they don't vote anymore? Oh, I don't have. Who cares if they never do what anybody says or what? Oh yeah. Like what, bro? I never said anything about why people don't vote. I never said anything about this. It's the implication of what you said. Like, it's not. I didn't. I don't believe any of the things that you're arguing against. All of the like things that you're applying to me, I just don't believe them. And I never said them. So there's no reason for you to think that I believe them. But I'm telling you I don't believe them. So, oh, yeah. Okay, it's literally logically the conclusion. What are you talking about? Like, I said lefties are on the internet making stupid arguments saying that people should demand Medicare for all and single payer, and that if it is not promised, they will not vote for the Democrat. That the Democrat has to have this as a promise on their platform. Otherwise, they're not voting for them. I argued against those people. I know that is a boycott. That's not people who are just fed up with the voting system and feel like their needs aren't being met, and over time just get lose interest in voting. That's a literal boycott. And they're like, no, nobody's boycotting. I'm like, that's literally what that is. They're like, well, I'm not talking about that. Like, why? That's my whole point. I know you're not talking about that. That's my issue. You're arguing about shit I never fucking said. You're arguing with me about things that I don't believe. There's nothing here. You won't even answer a simple question. I answered your question, Adam. I answered your question. You didn't answer my question. All right. Adam, if you make one more chat and don't answer a fucking question. We're gonna all have to give you some 07s. Zola, what it do? He answered it? Wait, are you saying the kid in the chat answered it, or I answered it? Tom, why were you giving so much credence to Renee backing up to attack? When did I say anything about her backing up? What are you talking about? Alright, 07s to Adam, everybody. 07s to Adam. Adam, I said yes. Adam, I answered your question. I said yes. I said yes numerous times. I answered your question numerous times now. I answered your question. I said yes over and over and over. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you, bro. I don't know what the fuck happened to you. What happened to you, bro? Like, did you get hit by a car too? In the head? What happened? What the fuck happened, bro? I said yes numerous times. What the fuck do you want from me? I answered your questions. You won't answer my questions. You're just... Never mind. I'm not going to keep doing this. Yeah, during the debate, one of the righties was making that argument. Okay, you said me. You said I gave credence. You said me. Yeah, you gave it validity. Maybe you were just clearing it up. Okay, I asked how, and you told me what somebody else said. And then, when I said, they said that, not me, you just repeated your claim again. I'm still gonna have the same question. How? How did I do this? The real internal bleeding was transferred to Adam's brain, yeah. Yeah, I never said anything about her backing up. You focused on it, giving it validity. When did I never said anything about it. I never said anything about her backing up. I didn't ask a question about it. I never said anything about her backing up at all. Not once. Ever. Like, I have not said anything about this. Alright, what was the name of this guy's channel? Because I really want to pull up this video. Barely Informed. Okay. Let's see if he's on YouTube.
My video analysis of what happened to Renee Good is being censored by TikTok in a way.
Okay. We want to see the actual video first. Maybe
Which brings us to this third. Is the Iranian government about to fall? Which brings us to this third angle shot by witness. Did Renee Nicole Good hit ICE officer Jonathan Ross with her car? I wasn't planning on making a video about this, but I keep seeing people saying either that the footage proves he wasn't hit or that it shows he was hit, and both of those can't be true at the same time. And I'll be honest, when I saw this clip, I thought, that really does look like he was hit. Maybe I was wrong. So I gathered a bunch of angles, synchronized them up in an editing software to look frame by frame at what happened, and it turns out we can arrive at a definitive conclusion, so we'll do that together. Now, I'm not going to show blood or gore, but this is a sensitive incident, so viewer discretion is advised. We start with this angle shot.
Well, I bet you if you asked 10,000 moms, yeah, if they would back up at the beginning of making a 3-point turn, I bet you barely any of them would say yes. I bet you barely any of them would say yes. You should go to prison.
Shot by bystander Caitlin Collinson, which shows Renee Nicole Good waving the first ICE car to pass in front of her, which they do. Then she waits for the second car to pass, but they stop and 2 ICE officers exit the vehicle. At this point, you can hear her say, "I'm pulling out." They tell her to get out of the car. They start yanking on the door handle and reach inside her vehicle. This already disproves claims by DHS head Christy Nome, who said that she was belligerent towards them and attacked them as they were pushing their cars out in the snow. Now we get to this angle shot by...
I've literally watched people who thought that the video of the fiance was her. I've watched numerous videos of guys who are like, bro, this woman was out there telling him that he was fat, telling him to go eat lunch. She was walking around the car, recording him in his face, screaming and yelling at him. Bro, that was her fiance. That's not even the person that got shot. Like, damn, dude. That's fucked up to like try to use that as justification. I think that is. I think that is why he shot her. I think that he got really pissed off at the fiance for talking shit and he wanted some get back. That is what I think. I think that that's what I've said pretty much from the beginning, is I like, as soon as that video came out on day 2 of her like showing her talking shit, I'm pretty sure that was what did it. He's talking about this comment thread in the last live video. I think she was saying she was going to go back and watch the panel. Money C will keep streaming forever. Thank you. Thank you. Fuck. I think Stream Elements is still muted. Fuck. Well, damn. Okay.
By Jonathan Ross himself, who's the ICE officer who killed Renee Nicole Good. Importantly, this was shot on a handheld smartphone, not a body cam. And when he passes in front of her car window, she tells him,
That's fine, dude.
Tom, did you see a Not Safe for Work recording of food shops was leaked and shared on Darius' stream, and she's upset that her personal shit is being used for content? Wow, that's crazy. Whoa, shit. Speaking of, I was gonna say there was something you were looking for earlier. That was one of the places that I would go. Though I think the majority of her content's been taken down, but yeah.
I'm not mad at you.
which further shows that she was being calm and polite and trying to de-escalate the situation so she could leave. As far as I understand, this is her wife, which you could argue is being slightly more confrontational, but one, she has every right to be, and two, she's not behind the wheel, so her behavior is not at issue at all. Moments before the shooting, you can see on Ross's camera that she's turning the steering wheel right. You can also see the wheels of the car turning right from the other angle as Ross steps out of the path of the vehicle. Did Renee Nicole Good hit ICE officer Jonathan Ross with her car? I wasn't planning on making a video about this, but I keep seeing people saying either that the footage proves he wasn't hit or that it shows he was hit, and both of those can't be true at the same time. And I'll be honest, when I saw this clip, I thought, that really does look like he was hit. Maybe I was wrong. So I gathered a bunch of angles, synchronized them up in an editing software to look frame by frame at what happened, and it turns out we can arrive.
Bro, I keep failing the fucking human test. This is so fucking annoying, dude. I hate this shit so much. This is the fourth one. Please try again. Please click on things that provide a large shade. What? Is this shade? Or is that a reflection? Is that a shade or a reflection? It's a and what's a large shade? Is that a large shade? Are these small shades? Or maybe, okay, they're talking about the intent. The goal of it is to create a large shade. Right? Why do they word things like they're fucking 12-year-olds? Holy shit.
At a definitive conclusion, so we'll do that together. Now, I'm not going to show blood or gore, but this is a sensitive incident, so viewer discretion is advised. We start with this angle shot by bystander Caitlin Collinson, which shows Renee Nicole Good waving the first ICE car to pass in front of her, which they do. Then she waits for the second car to pass, but they stop and 2 ICE officers exit the vehicle. At this point, you can hear her say, "I'm pulling out." They tell her to get out of the car. They start yanking on the door handle.
Okay. We saw this part.
Which brings
Part
us to
2.
this third angle, shot by witness Anthony Pesantes from a nearby balcony. This is the angle that I could only find in such low quality that we could barely distinguish his silhouettes. But based on that version, I concluded that it appeared the only contact between him and the car was his left hand. But in this newly published version of the video, we can see him leaning forward as he pulls his gun out. He touches the car with his left hand, but it does seem to make contact with his chest, pushing him back upright and sideways. Which means that this step from the back angle wasn't just him stepping out of the way, but it looks like he was recovering his balance from being pushed back by the car. It's still worth noting that this clip that is most widely circulating online to justify the shooting, a lot of people are saying it's AI, it's not, but it was tampered with and accelerated to make it look like the car was going faster than it was. As he recovered his balance, he shot 3 times, once through the windshield and twice into the side window. The NGO Index investigation made a 3D representation of the incident, and despite it being based on the back angle, it is remarkably consistent with the other angles coming out. Now, the fact that the car made contact with his chest, does that make the situation more complicated? Yes. Does it completely flip it backwards? No. Because standard police practices internationally and nationally through the DOJ, DHS, and CBP and Minnesota police training are all consistent in saying that officers should not intentionally place themselves in front of a subject's car in interactions like traffic stops or this. But it goes further than that. Quoting from the Justice Department's policies on the use of force, firearms may not be discharged at a moving vehicle unless 1. A person in the vehicle is threatening the officer or another person with deadly force by means other than the vehicle itself, important note there, or 2, the vehicle is operated in a manner that threatens to cause death or serious physical injury to the officer or others, and no objective reasonable means of defense appear to exist, which includes, and I'm still quoting here, moving out of the path of the vehicle. So the policies are, don't place yourself in front of a vehicle, don't shoot at a vehicle, move out of the way. And he didn't just not move out of the way, he leaned into the vehicle. Now, I'm not saying that was deliberate, but in 2013, Customs and Border Protection did an internal review of 15 cases of officers shooting at vehicles, and they concluded in the report, quote, "It is suspected that in many vehicle shooting cases, the subject driver was attempting to flee from the agents who intentionally put themselves into the exit path of the vehicle, thereby exposing themselves to additional risk and creating justification for the use of deadly force." This is legally referred to as officer-created jeopardy, and courts have ruled many times that that is not a valid justification for the use of force. And cherry on top, the last thing she said to him was,
That's fine, dude. I'm not mad at you.
and this is the first thing he said after killing her.
Fucking bitch.
I hope this was helpful. Let me know what you think and follow for more. Which brings us to this third angle.
All right. So yeah, this was a video that kind of broke down all the different angles, and yeah, I think it was a good analysis. There was a couple of things that I felt like he got wrong, but Yeah, like I feel like leaving out that she was obstructing is it's kind of bad. Like you should mention that. Because when you're saying like, oh, she's being fully cooperative, she says she's just trying to pull out. Bro, she was there for 4.5 minutes. She's there for 4.5 minutes. She wasn't just trying to pull out. We can't say this in good faith that she was just trying to. Oh, she's just trying to pull out for 4 minutes. We have video of her just sitting there with the road wide open. She could have left numerous times, and she just sat there. Like, she was obviously trying to be a nuisance, which I think like
Shot by witness Anthony presented.
A bunch of people who are saying like, oh, she wasn't blocking the road. She was blocking the road. She wasn't blocking the entire road the entire time. But earlier in the video, she is blocking the road. Like, she's blocking the entire road. So I'll try to find the video in a second, but initially there's all right, so we got the middle of the road here. So her car, you have a car parked here. What the fuck? Oh my goodness, dude. Why? I never fucking clicked on that shit. Why did you switch to that? Okay, we have a car parked here. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, I'm gonna fucking kill you, Paint. I'm gonna kill you. Oh, shit. All right, looks like they've made some updates to this, so we're gonna try this one more time and see if I can. Are you kidding me? All right. Anyways, so there's cars parked on both sides of the road like this, okay? Her pulling her car out like this does block the road, okay? Now, while she was sitting there for 4.5 minutes, this car left. And this car left. Making it to where she was still sitting there. People were able to get around her now. And she does wave them on. She does make it to where they're able to go. But the point is that, yeah, she was blocking the road to an extent. And even if we said she wasn't blocking the entire road, she was trying to be a nuisance. She was obviously trying to be a nuisance. Like, she didn't blockade the entire road to make it, like, she didn't do that. Because one car is not capable of doing that in this scenario. But she is trying to be in the way. She is trying to be a nuisance. She is trying to cause problems. Okay. But yeah, like it doesn't matter. Like we're able to give them that. The only thing that changes is just the fact that like ICE seemingly had a justifiable reason to approach her car and detain her for a moment. That's really the only like big difference there. I think, okay, I'm not sure which video it was, so give me a second. Okay, so this is newly released video showing Renee Good minding her own business while blocking the road and purposefully honking her horn at ICE agents. So yeah, so this is obviously blocking the road, right? Like we all... Like that's pretty obviously blocking the road, right? We can all see that. She's obviously blocking the fucking road. Now this white car moves, and as does the car behind her. So Tom making more speech errors than Trump tonight? Wait, what speech errors did I make? Recently? Wait, what did I say? If ICE believes she is obstructing, they can act. Courts will determine if ICE was right or not. Correct. It was just, yeah, that's kind of the point. Is that like the claim, you said purposefully instead of profusely. Oh, did it say? Oh, it does say profusely. Okay. Yeah, I thought for a second, I was like, it should say purposely, not purposefully. I don't know why the fuck they wrote purposefully. You didn't pronounce harbor right? It's harbor. Harbor. Bro, these people are all making like thirst videos of Caroline Levitt, and they are making her like way thinner than she actually is. I'm gonna get copyrighted for that, so go ahead and turn that off. But these are all over the place. There's thousands of these. Like I'm seeing them all day, every fucking day. Just a bunch of thirst trap videos of Caroline Levitt. She's doing like TikTok videos and shit. She wasn't want to hit him. Watch the video more times. She trun right. The ICE officer shoot her when she passed. She successfully ran over the ICE agent like she was trying to do. They would all be celebrating his death. Remember that. Wait, did that skip in the video or? Yeah, see, like, dude, you see how slow the fucking car is moving in this one versus the other ones that we watched? It's so fucking slow, dude. It's so fucking slow. There's no way that people could watch that and be like, she hit him. She fucking ran him over. No shot. Cell phone footage from Minneapolis appears to show a federal border patrol agent kneeing a man in the face multiple times while other agents hold him down on the pavement. I believe I heard that there's been 2 more shootings in Minneapolis from ICE agents since the shooting of Renee Good. I believe I read that yesterday or the day before. I was planning on streaming, and I never got to it, but that's some fucking work, dude. They're really putting in some work.
Oh, stop! Jesus! Hey! Stop kneeing him in the face! That's his face! Stop it!
What the fuck?
Jesus! Hey! Stop!
Bro, with his face on the pavement like that too? That's actually really fucked up. That's actually really fucked up. With one officer pushing his face on the pavement, when you keep kneeing his head like that, they are like scraping his face across the pavement. That is insanely fucked up, dude. What the fuck?
Stop kneeing him in the face! That's his face! Stop it! Stop!
This is ridiculous, dude. This is insanely fucked up. Like, when you have that many officers on somebody, it looks like he's already handcuffed. You can't really tell. But when he's laying flat on the ground, you can get like one officer on top of him or something, but like this doesn't make sense, dude. Like, what the fuck? Like, even if he was resisting, that still doesn't make sense. Like, even if he's resisting, this is not justified at all. You can't just like keep punching people and kicking people just because they're resisting. It's not abnormal at all for cops to beat people for resisting. When you say it's not abnormal, like, I would say it's a very small percentage of the time. I would say it's a very small percentage of the time. Like, but if they did something like, if they did something that would help, like, help detain the person and get them under control, that is going to hurt them as a consequence, that's fine. That's one thing, right? Like, if a person starts running away and you chase them and tackle them to the ground, right? And they end up, like, you know, hitting the ground really hard and you land on top of them. Like, that's fine. It makes sense. Like, it's, you know, you got to do what you got to do to get them on the fucking ground. But if instead you run over with a fucking hammer and beat them in the back of the head while chasing them, that's not okay. That's fucking insane. So I think, like, I think there's levels of, like, extremity here. This, kneeing him in the face like that is not helping, like, get his hands behind his back. Kneeing him in the face over and over is not helping, you know, put him in cuffs or any, like, it just, especially again when you got somebody pushing down on his fucking face into the concrete. Every time you knee him in the face, he's just like getting road rash on it. That is fucked, dude. And I did say this earlier. I don't know how many, a lot of you guys may not have been around when I used to talk about this stuff, but I went to prison when I was younger, and I got my kneecap shattered by a bunch of guards when I was locked up, and I complied the entire way through. I complied the entire way through, did exactly what they told me the whole fucking way. They were gonna fuck me up no matter what, and they tried to kill me. Like, they 100% tried to kill me, and they there was one officer who ran in and, like, saved my fucking life, but I had this conversation with Dusty, I think is his name, Dusty, recently, or like not recently, maybe a year ago at this point now. But I had this conversation with Dusty a while ago where he kept saying like, bro, the cops are the worst, like fuck the cops, ACAB, blah blah blah, like, you know, nobody should support the cops. And I was like, no, like I support cops, like I'm generally on cop side. So most of the time, again, when I first saw this fucking video of Renee Good, my first instinct was, well, she was driving towards him. Like, it's kind of on her. It's kind of stupid of her to drive towards him like that. Like, seems completely justified when she's driving at him. The more of the video that I saw, the more angles, the more and more it became clear that that was not the case. But yes, my first instinct is normally to like feel as though the cops are justified. My interaction, I understand, is like a rarity. I understand that it's a freak accident. It's something that doesn't happen very often. But yeah, that was like what they did to me was just like pure brutality. But Tom, it made that ICE agent's dick feel big. And maybe that was a prescription from his therapist after he got dragged by that car. Maybe his therapist said, look, dude, you need to do things that'll make your dick feel big. And if that was prescribed by an actual doctor, killing Renee Good was literally medical treatment, prescribed medical treatment by an authority in this scenario, right? It was literally, like, if that's the case. I'm not saying it is, but if it was, which I'm sure we'll see that evidence soon enough, but if it was the case closed. The instinct to believe the cops is because of your white privilege. So true, then. So true, bro. 100%. Yeah, I think this was the fuller video. So yeah, so you can see she's up against the line here. This over here is not a lane. And then this other lane is blocked by people parked over there. And she is just blocking the entire road. Now, again, this white car moves. And once the white car moves, it looks very different by the time that the actual shooting takes place. But also, it does seem as though an ICE agent's car might have been actually stuck in the snow. Like this.
Stop me!
What this video shows actually does make it seem as though the ICE officer's car might have been actually stuck in the ice. You know, Gridbox, what's really frustrating though is that I think like actual conservatives really think that liberals would like make arguments like that. That like most liberals would actually say something like that, or that most liberals would actually you know, those are like the more extreme sorts of rhetoric from the left. And it is a thing that I think the conservatives' idea of the left is just the most extreme versions. The Discord is hopefully safe again. I think I banned the people and bot they unleashed. Was there another one today? Or was this the same one that we were talking about before? Oh shit. Or wait. Okay, it just said I had 17 notifications in one thing. Oh, the auto mod also apparently restricted messages 20 minutes ago. It says they restricted messages due to a potential mention raid. So a bunch of people, I guess, were spam botting my chat or my Discord. So when that happens, what it means is that there's another server where they're posting the link over and over in a bunch of different places to try to get everybody over there to say fucked up shit. So yeah. Yeah, so at this point, like it changes over time as cards start to move. But yeah, you can see she's definitely blocking the road. So, as I said, it doesn't like it's not a lot to give up. It's not a huge concession to say that she was blocking the road. All that means is that they were just justified in the initial approach of her car to attempt to detain her. That's it. Outside of that, everything after that happened still wrong and fucked up. So. Call ICE, tell them an illegal was trying to botch your. You know, we had an illegal in here earlier who apparently didn't understand English and kept arguing with me about shit. And I'm considering calling ICE on them as well. I have like this guy. Like this guy, I don't know if you guys saw this, but yeah, this is how I felt. I feel this guy's pain.
Why won't you talk?
The Amazon.
I don't care. You don't speak English.
Thank you, sir. Have a good night.
Yeah. This is Wyoming. This is Colorado. That's what I meant. This isn't Colorado. Yep. This is Wyoming.
Thank you.
Go back to Colorado.
Thank you, sir.
Let me see that again. Oh, let me see that again.
Mira, señor, yo.
Yeah, I got you too.
Mira, grábalo
ICE
también.
is the next phone call. No
¿Qué
problem.
le pasa?
Hey, Siri. Sierra,
Dios mío, señor.
call 911.
¿Eh? Que no nos podemos ir. No sé, no me quiere dejar.
Yeah, hey, these guys are in front of my house. They can't speak English.
Mándate ya.
I think we need to call ICE on them.
What happened?
What happened? Lunchbox or lunchtime. Did you find the thing? The clip? So yeah, I feel that guy because earlier we had a guy in here who kept asking me the same question and I kept answering the question. And then right after I'd answer the question, he'd be like, bro, why do you refuse to answer my question? I was like, I literally answered it. It was a yes or no question. I said yes numerous times now. I'm just going to chalk it up to you clearing up the position. I mean, I haven't given a position on it again. I haven't clarified a position. I have not given a position on it. I didn't state anything. But I will say, I do think her backing up was her trying to avoid the officer. I think that was the position of the debater. Oh, okay, so you were still saying that somebody else said it. Okay. Tom, did you think to tell this guy this Wyoming, not Colorado, this Wyoming? I did tell him that. I did tell him that. I told the guy in chat that numerous times. I kept saying, this Wyoming, bro. Go back to Colorado. And he didn't do it. Fucking annoying, dude.
Never in my whole life did I think that I would wake up and see a Florida politician trying to start beef with me for clout. Only.
Alright, give me a second. I gotta run to the restroom, so this might play a couple of times, but I'll be back quickly.
Never in my whole life did I think that I would wake up and see a Florida politician trying to start beef with me for clout.
OnlyFans creator Sophie Rain got into an argument on social media with a Florida Republican gubernatorial candidate about his proposed tax on OnlyFans creators.
If you're an OnlyFans model and you reside in Florida, get ready to pay 50% of your income to the state.
James Fishback proposed a 50% so-called sin tax on OnlyFans creators in Florida, which would be on top of existing taxes.
It is called a sin tax because it is a sin, number one, but the purpose of a sin tax in economics is to disincentivize and deter a behavior.
In a post directed at creator Sophie Rain, he argued the tax could help fund priorities like teacher pay and school lunches. Rain criticized his proposal in a video response.
And I would be more than happy to pay that if multi-billion-dollar corporations were also being properly taxed. But surprise, they're not.
The back and forth has drawn millions of views as Fishback, a hedge fund investment executive with limited political experience, seeks to elevate his campaign on a national stage.
Never in my whole life did I think that I would wake up and see a Florida politician trying to start beef with me for clout.
OnlyFans creator Sophie Rain got into an argument on social media with a Florida Republican gubernatorial candidate about his proposed tax on OnlyFans creators.
If you're an OnlyFans model and you reside in Florida, get ready to pay 50% of your income to the state.
James Fishback proposed a 50% so-called sin tax on OnlyFans creators in Florida, which would be on top of existing taxes.
It is called a sin tax because it is a sin, number one, but the purpose of a sin tax in economics is to disincentivize and deter a behavior.
In a post directed at creator Sophie Rain, he argued the tax could help fund priorities like teacher pay and school lunches. Rain criticized his proposal in a video response.
And I would be more than happy to pay that if multi-billion-dollar corporations were also being properly taxed. But surprise, they're not.
The back and forth has drawn millions of views as Fishback, a hedge fund investment executive with limited political experience, seeks to elevate his campaign on a national stage.
Never in my whole life did I think that I would wake up and see a Florida politician trying to start beef with me for clout.
OnlyFans.
Bro, that fucking guy is wild, bro. He is wild over here. Like, that's what it is. It's a sin tax. That's why we call it a sin tax, is because it's a sin. OnlyFans is a sin, so we're gonna tax them. What the fuck, dude? Are y'all for real right now, dude? What? He's not trying to win? Yeah, bro. You try taking away our OnlyFans? I don't care if you're conservative or liberal, bro. The 80% of OnlyFans users are married men. And conservatives love bragging about the fact that they're the majority of married couples. So, you know, that's not necessarily how stats work, but I think we can draw some conclusions. So yeah, that guy's losing.
This is your warning.
For what?
Stop fucking following us. You are impeding operations. This is the United States federal
I live
government.
over here. I gotta get to my house.
This is your warning.
Gotta get to
All
my
right?
house.
Go home to your kids.
Go to church.
Go to home to your kids. This is your last warning.
I serve the
will
Lord.
arrest you.
Go to church. Let people let
the outcome of this, sir.
let
I
the
guarantee
people.
you that. I guarantee you, you're not gonna like the outcome. Go home to your children. It's Sunday.
Yeah, go
It is
exactly.
Sunday.
Let people go
you
to
did
church.
not learn from what just happened. Go home.
Learn what?
He says, "Did you not learn from what
Unfucking
just happened?" And
it's the second video I've seen
Yes.
where someone says, "Didn't you learn from what
Did
happened?"
you learn from what happened? And then the person who's being told, learn what? If I don't listen to you and stop exercising my First Amendment rights, my right to just be a person in my own community, you're gonna what? Kill me? That's the lesson. And if you see this person is being told, go home to your children, stop following us. Now they're starting to claim that like just following them to observe them is impeding. They're claiming that's now a violation of law. There's a person with a gun drawn on the other side of the car. Why is the gun out? And the other part of this is what you're seeing more and more too is the agents are all filming. They don't have body cams, or they're claiming they don't use the body cams. Some of them may, some of them I don't know. But they're not releasing body cam footage, but they are filming. And so now you have a bunch of agents that are now all going to have their phones in one hand and their guns in the other, presumably, right? Because instead of having body cams that will record everything objectively to release, they will release subjectively whatever they fucking want from the phones. We also have no idea what they're using for facial recognition and all those other things, which, go from sounding conspiratorial to seem obviously what is happening. They're now saying, learn the lesson of what happened, which is if you don't, follow an unlawful order, if you seem at all like you're annoying us, who knows what could happen?
So that was one of the videos that I was talking about where they're kind of walking around threatening people.
Get the fuck on the car before you get fucking arrested. Get the fuck on the car before you get
Now that's fucking assault.
Don't move, you're gonna get fucking tased. Don't fucking move or you're gonna get tased. Because you want to be an idiot. I'm not moving. Because you want to be a fucking idiot. You're a fucking pussy. You're a fucking bitch. And you're gonna learn the fucking hard way.
Just asked you for an ID. That was
I don't give a fuck what you asked me for, bitch. Shut up. You shut up, bitch. Shut up. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? He has a gun on him. Look at that. A fully registered firearm. Because I'm a U.S. citizen. What's wrong with y'all?
Wow.
Whoa. Let's go. Get him in the fucking car.
That's a vax.
Is that right? Maybe you're right. Is that fucking right? Maybe you're right. You just got fucking smoked. What would you have to do to say, this is who the fuck I am. I want you to let me the fuck alone. Y'all are some real fucking scumbags. You know that, right? I'm a scumbag? Yes. You just acted like a fucking scumbag. If you're a fucking U.S. citizen, you shouldn't have done that, what made you get into this fucking profession? Why are you so mad at why are you so mad at immigrants? What did they do to you? Unlawful arrest. We'll see. What did I do? What did I do that was illegal? Don't worry. We're gonna talk. What did I do that was illegal? We're gonna talk about it. You can explain it to the judge. Okay.
See, it is weird because in a lot of states, when it comes to local governments and local police, you do have to, in a lot of cases, give an articulable reason for why you're detaining somebody. But with federal officers, and especially ICE, they don't have to do this. Most things that are standard for most policing, ICE is like completely immune from these things. Things like wearing body cams. Donald Trump made it to where they don't have to wear body cams anymore. So a lot of people, when they keep saying, well, the body cam footage came out from the officer, that Trump made it to where they don't have to wear body cams. That was his cell phone that he had on. He just happened to have his cell phone recording at the time when Renee Good started driving towards him. He didn't wear a body cam, so yeah, that's. Do we know what is policy or not in what the agents may just be ignoring or refusing to follow. It's all fuzzy to me. Well, I mean, the things that I was just talking about, it's not like they literally, I'm talking about policy right now. There might be other things that they're just ignoring, like especially when it comes to the use of force and how much they're supposed to escalate and things like that. They are definitely ignoring a lot of those things. But Trump has encouraged them to do that as well. He's continuously said things like, you know, you can be rough and you don't have to put your hand on top of their head to stop them from hitting their head on the top of the car and crap like that.
How do I know you're a U.S. citizen? If you go two ways, I can take your... Where were you born? Where were you born? Africa? Are you a U.S. citizen or you got naturalized? U.S. You're naturalized? What year? Fuck out of our city! I'm not gonna get out of your city, number one. Yes, get the fuck out! Yes, you clearly. Oh, what does that say? Border Patrol. Yeah, you're a fucking Nazi. You work for the fucking orange fascists and cheat. Yeah. Get the fuck out of our city, you Nazi piece of shit. Number one, I'm not gonna get out of your city because I live here. Oh, you want to make? You want to make fucking?
Whoa. He said he lived there. He just doxed himself and he's showing his face. Oh my goodness. What's going on?
Okay, good for you. Good for you. You want to make fucking lampshades out of people's shit? Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, Nazi piece of shit. Shades out of people's skin. Yeah, get the fuck out.
Bro, it's really weird. They're just shoving people like that. Or just standing on the sidewalk. Like, they're literally, you know what's weird? You know what's crazy? They're shoving them into the road. It seems like they want these people to be blocking the road. It seems as though they would rather these people be blocking the road. They don't want them on the sidewalk. They're like, hey, you can't be on the sidewalk. Get in the middle of the road. And then they shove them into the middle of the road. And then, if a car is driving towards them, those people will probably shoot the driver because the car's driving towards you in the road. Whoa. That is the last place you want a car driving towards you, is in the road. Cars should not be driving in the road, dude. So, they're probably out here clearing the sidewalk for cars to drive and getting people off the sidewalk so that they can walk in the road.
They don't want to fix. They want to fight. One of ours, all of yours. How is that the motto on the podium for the Homeland Security Secretary?
Fucking insane, dude. Actually, absolutely fucking insane. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Like, we're like, the biggest criticism of the scenario with the ICE agent recently with Renee Good. The biggest criticism here is that they did not do a good job at de-escalating things. This is the biggest criticism, that they were escalating over and over and over. They did everything wrong in terms of de-escalating. And what does Kristi Noem do? Come out with an even more escalatory statement. One of ours, all of yours. And when you bring this up, every single time somebody will bring up like, oh, yeah, but Democrats said X. Like, what Democrat? This one 15-year-old on TikTok? Okay, like, we're talking about the head of DHS right now. We're talking about the head of DHS, a government leader in the Trump administration, the most powerful government in the world. And you're comparing that person and their authority and their statements and the consequences of that to some 15-year-old on TikTok that you claim is a Democrat. Like, this is ridiculous, dude. These are like fucking children.
We're in a war now. Who's the enemy? Renee Good? People who protest ICE? You did this right after she was killed? Is she not one of yours? A white American woman, a mother? She's not one of yours? You know your job is to de-escalate, right? You know that's why we give you the authority to have weapons and to use force, is because we expect you to de-escalate, okay? Do you want to keep playing us versus them? Because that game will lead to...
That's literally the like motto of the entire Trump administration, or the strategy. This is the entire idea, is everything is going to be us versus them. Everything is about partisanship. Everything is about hackery. Everything is about just making things as partisan as it can get. And this is why they're able to just lie and make shit up, and everybody else will refuse to believe their lying eyes and ears, is because when Trump says something, they would just rather do the partisan thing instead of doing the right thing.
FAFO being the epitaph for the Trump administration. Now, before you tell me, oh, you're taking it out of context, go slow. So this motto just comes out right after November 7th, after the DOJ wants to investigate the dead lady's wife more than the guy who killed her, and just when the president decides to withdraw temporary protected status from some Somalians in Minnesota. Now look, the TPS, it's only like 2,000 people, but it's making the same point. You are not wanted here. And before you say, well, look, you know, he's allowed to do it, and that's what elections are for, it matters why he's doing it. I'm the captain now, mocking the caricature from the movie Captain Phillips of the evil Somali pirate. This is a bigoted message because it's a bigoted policy. So why are they now threatening to denaturalize, to strip what...
I mean, it's funny. Again, not something our president should be doing, though. Like, that's a funny meme. It's good. I like it. I don't like it for a president. Not good for a president.
Actual citizen earned. Why? For fraud? You know, if it's not in the application process in terms of your citizenship, every Supreme Court case has said, even if you were involved in fraud like this, it's not enough. And by the way, where's the proof of the fraud and who was involved? Next big point. Stop telling me ICE is just enforcing the law. How you do it and what you target matters. If a cop were to deck you for jaywalking, well, he's just enforcing the law. How he did it and what he decides to do to you in that moment matters, right? ICE keeps grabbing the wrong people, citizens. And they'll come up with an excuse. They grabbed a guy, oh, he assaulted us. Is that why you dropped him off a few blocks away? That's what you do when someone assaults you? No. You grabbed a citizen and you know it, so you let him go, and then you made up a story. Second, yes, entering the country illegally is a crime, typically a misdemeanor on the first offense. Now, I know a lot of people on the left say entering illegally is only a civil offense. They're wrong, but the reason these people have been called undocumented immigrants since the 70s by the right and the left is because illegal aliens sounded inhuman in the context of what they did wrong. Now they're the biggest threat to the country, says MAGA. So you're having battle-ready troops chasing people who may have committed misdemeanors. You know what else is actually treated as a misdemeanor, typically? Excessive speeding, 86 in a 65. Have you ever done that? 30 officers come to find you? And guess what causes a lot more harm and death among Americans than illegal immigration? Excessive speeding. So sending thousands of enforcers to grab misdemeanors who are very often a lot more than how they entered. Meaning what? They're doing jobs that matter.
Okay, I don't know if that. I don't think he helped his argument there. Like, normally you want to point out that this isn't a crime; it's a civil offense, like a speeding ticket or something like that, because you want to point out the, you know, just how small of an infraction it is. You want to point out just how minimal this actually is when it's considered a civil infraction. To turn around afterwards and be like, and you know what causes the most deaths? Speeding. Okay. All right, so you're not really helping your fucking case here by throwing that point out, but whatever. Okay.
Often for substandard wages, paying taxes, putting money into the economy. This is not about crime for this administration, I argue, but complexion. This is not about what someone did, it's about who they are. And no, I don't think the answer is to abolish ICE any more than I would argue to defund any police or law enforcement. But ICE should be going after violent criminals as was promised, not millions of people who do a lot more right in this country than anything they may have done wrong. And you know I'm right. Because like me, you probably have these people in your life, in your communities, and that's why community after community around the country keeps sending the same message, okay? How they came does not define who they are. Topic 2, Iran. You better start paying attention. 2 reasons. 1, if you cared about Gaza, 70,000 is the number that Hamas says were killed in the 2 years after the October 7th massacre. Activist groups inside Iran say as many as 20,000 were murdered by the Islamist regime in just 2 weeks. Second, the reporting is mounting that the president may bomb there. On what basis? How is it legal? How does it not require Congress? Well, you know, they suck in Iran. They're bad guys. And we may be able to push it over the edge if we do. Well, when you don't know that, we've never seen it happen with any of our remote military efforts. And by that standard, well, they suck. They're bad guys. We'd be bombing all over the place all the time. What is the standard? And on what authority does a president get to decide unilaterally? Please pay attention to Iran for them and us. Topic 3, a tale of 2 realities. President Trump in Detroit today touting the economy's gains in a place where most are worried about prices and unemployment and inflation are higher than the national average. Many small businesses there struggling with tariffs. Trump blames credit card companies for some of the affordability pain, and he's right. But first he said he was going to cap interest rates himself. Can't do that. And then he shifted it to making it sound like he asked the credit card companies to do it themselves, which they won't do. Listen to the Speaker of the House on this idea.
Okay. I gotta move through some of these a bit quicker.
Physically attacked. Those are law enforcement officers being physically attacked. By this standard, would any of those officers be justified in shooting and killing the people causing them physical harm?
Every single situation is going to rely on the situation those officers are on. But
President Trump pardoned every single one of those people.
And every single one of these investigations comes in the full context of the situation on the ground. And that's one thing that President Trump has been so focused on, is making sure that when we're out there, we don't pick and choose which.
Oh, shit. We're getting spam botted again.
Situations are in which laws are enforced.
I just showed you video of people attacking law enforcement officers. undisputed proof, undisputed evidence. And I just said President Trump pardoned all of them. And you said that President Trump is enforcing all the laws equally. It's just not true. There's a different standard for law enforcement officials being attacked if they're being attacked by Trump supporters. We just saw that.
This individual and these instances and these investigations all have to be taken and done correctly in context of every situation that is happening on the ground.
Fucking robot, just repeating the word situation 10 times. That makes no sense in the way she used it in any of those sentences.
We spent a lot of time on the ways Noam is kind of defending the indefensible. She's also just like in over her head, not up to this.
She's a moron.
Yeah.
ICE is coming for you, so I banned somebody earlier, and it seems like they're butt mad. It seems to have started at the same time. So yeah, they're just posting like the N-word over and over, and posting a bunch of pictures and shit like that. Ah, fuck. I did not mean to fuck. My bad. I did not mean to.
Yeah, she's just not, clearly just not prepared for how to address any of this. There is no way to defend what they're doing or how to make that. There's no way out of that question, but you just see she's just a deer in headlights.
Every situation is dependent on the situation that the officers are in.
It's hard to disagree with that. I mean, I just keep feeling like this is literally the kind of thing you'd expect from Vladimir Putin or Bashar al-Assad or the Iranian regime, which is like an officer of the state kills a protester by shooting her in the face 3 times at point blank range, and officials at the highest level of government call her a terrorist or a deranged lunatic, and they view it entirely through the prism of like, are you on our side or are you not on our side? And so it's so chilling. It should be chilling to every U.S. citizen, especially all the people, the MAGA types who put like "Don't tread on me" flags in their social media avatars and said that, you know, Joe Biden making you wear a mask made him Stalin. And I think mostly I've been just disgusted by the total lack of humanity or empathy from elected officials who could have all just said, a woman died, she's an American, it's a tragedy, let's investigate before commenting further. But they did the opposite. And you can see how it's emboldening other ICE officers, because there's videos all over social media of them beating up people, beating up Americans, detaining Americans, threatening people who film them or otherwise observe them, and then saying things like, didn't you learn your lesson? Didn't you learn your lesson last week? Like talking about the Renee Good shooting. So
I've seen 2 videos where they say that now.
Yes, it's very chilling stuff.
My second monitor, or my first monitor, already never gets put on screen. It has nothing to do with that. It has to do with the fact that when you click on a link, it doesn't always go to the browser that you're on. So normally, like when I click on a link, it'll pop up wherever I was last active, and for some reason it popped up on this browser instead of the one that's off screen. So, but it's not a big deal. We'll handle it later.
Those are law enforcement officers.
And I never expected to be standing in front of all these cameras and microphones. But what happened to me cannot stay quiet. What happened to me was unjust, uncalled for. I was simply on my lunch break. I literally went downstairs from my building. I wasn't even outside for mere seconds before I seen a masked person running at me full speed. He tackled me, pushed me inside the restaurant, like as you can see in the video. I told him I'm a U.S. citizen, what is going on? He didn't seem to care. He dragged me outside through the snow while I was handcuffed, restrained, helpless, and he pushed me to the ground, and he put me in a chokehold. That was very uncalled for. I thought I got really hurt. And after that, they put me inside the vehicle. And they asked me, we have to verify if you're a U.S. citizen, because I believe you're an illegal citizen because you ran from me. But as you can see in the videos that will be released, I'm simply just standing still. I asked them, okay, they said, let me take a picture of you to scan your face to see if you're a U.S. citizen. I declined because how will a picture prove I'm a U.S. citizen? I told him I have my passport. It's in my phone. Can I open and show you? He declined. I told him, can I give you my name and my date of birth? He declined because they turned off my phone. They turned off my location. they don't, like, you don't know where you at. So I asked them, can you take me back to where you picked me up from? They said, no, you have to walk in the snow. Like, they were being serious. I asked 3 times, they said, no, you're walking. But eventually my parents came and picked me up. And yeah, all I did was step outside as a Somali American, and I just got chased by a masked person. The agent then, at one point, he didn't identify himself. He didn't say ICE, stop. Like, I felt like I was getting assaulted. I was getting kidnapped, and that's exactly what it was. And the way they were treating me, it was inhumane. They dragged me across the road. They slammed me to the ground, choked me. That was uncalled for. There's also more videos of someone came out. They had a copy of my passport. And I told the agent, he has my passport copy. And he said, we don't care, we're still taking you in. And they kept me for 2 hours. And if this is what's happening to a U.S. American citizen on camera, imagine what could happen to your loved ones when there's no one around to witness what they're doing.
I apologize that this happened to you in my city with people wearing vests that say police. That's embarrassing. But what really gets me is that this is just one story today.
Huh? I'm not doing all right.
What's that?
I'm not doing all right. I'm not doing all right.
I can't hear
Back
what
up.
you're saying.
Yo. See that? Look, they're recording. They're here. What y'all doing? Yo, back up.
You good? What's that? You good? Oh, absolutely.
Your face.
Absolutely.
Right,
Oh,
say-
back up. I'm walking here. Back up.
Like that. Do the show.
Hey, that's not a nice guy.
I don't give a fuck.
Good.
Fuck you and fuck all y'all. What you gonna do?
Hey, you
No,
guys
just
American citizens?
Fuck you.
Huh?
American citizens?
None of your business. That's what.
There's a wall there.
Fuck you.
All right.
See that? You're blocking traffic. You're blocking traffic. Look at that. Bunch of y'all right there.
Fuck you.
Fuck every single one of y'all. Look at that.
Just gonna get a pic. Hold on.
Go ahead, take a pic right there.
There we go. All right. Let me get one of this guy here.
Right here.
Appreciate
That.
Fuck you. Huh? Fuck you. Come on. Fuck you.
You guys recognize this guy? Anybody recognize that dude?
Zed King tipped $5. Check out the article I sent in News Stories. It's a crazy story and genuinely abysmal.
Okay. Thank you, Z King. We went over this story the other day.
What's your name? Jonathan Aguilar Garcia. I'm literally a U.S. citizen. I'm literally a U.S. citizen. Get the fuck out of here.
Jonathan Aguilar.
Why are you kidnapping our citizen? Why are you?
This guy right here, they let him out of the vehicle, they tortured him. This guy right here, yeah.
You okay, man? No, I'm not okay. No, it's crazy. My man's bleeding. Bleeding. They slammed me on the ground. We gotta be able to call somebody. This is ridiculous. You got family around? You got somebody here, man? I think my girl. Come on, we in here. Come on, man. You work here, don't you? No, I work at Target. You work, bro? Come on, bro. It's okay. That's so crazy.
He was at Walmart. Apparently, he works at Walmart. They grabbed him up at Walmart and dropped him off 9 minutes later down the road at a Target. His claim is that they beat him up and then threw him out of the car, threw him down on the pavement, and then left him there. Their claim is that he assaulted an officer. Now, it's always really weird when these sorts of things happen with the Trump administration because they always make a claim that this person did something illegal and then they do nothing about it. This keeps happening over and over and over. They claim this person did something horribly illegal that they should be charged and convicted of. And instead they dropped him off down the road. What the fuck? Yeah, I could do without the fucking music, but this is a horrifically sad situation, dude. This is a fucking minor. This kid's like 16, 17 years old. Him and his friend both got grabbed up. His friend is still locked up from what I heard, or I think he might have recently gotten out, actually. But yeah, this is...
Man, slam this man up in the parking lot. Torture this guy.
So yep, you can see this is him in the red hoodie and the construction vest.
Just gonna get a pic, hold on.
Go ahead, take a pic right there.
Alright, let me get one of this guy here.
Right here.
Appreciate that.
Is that guy right there? Is that guy right there? Is that the guy who's like heading up ICE right now? Am I crazy? I don't remember his name, but that's him, right? He's been like the face of ICE recently. There's like videos of him saying some fucking wild shit, like telling people that like they can shoot, telling like ICE officers they can shoot people if they get touched or something. That is him? I think I have the video. Let me find out. Because we haven't really covered him very much here. So I don't know if you guys know who this guy is. But for him to be out here on this sort of fucking patrol is ridiculous. Like, this is insane. Based on recent events, reports, and video from Minneapolis in January 2026, an ICE officer did not explicitly state on the record shoot if touched, but rather an ICE agent fatally shot a woman, Renee Good, after confrontation where agent reportedly feared for his life. That's okay, that's not what we're fucking talking about. Holy shit, dude. Thomas Homan, Matthew Albans. Albans defended at-large arrests in sanctuary cities, stating that his agents would continue to perform their duties despite local opposition. Fuck. What is this guy's name? Bovino. Yeah. Thank you. The directive in a recorded video, Bovino told agents, arrest as many people that touch you as you want to. Those are the general orders, while referring to protesters as a violent mob. Bovino made these remarks during an aggressive immigration enforcement operation, telling agents, it's effing ours. It's our effing city, in reference to the areas where they were operating. Federal judge previously found that Bovino was evasive, not credible, and had lied under oath regarding the use of force against protesters in Chicago. Escalation. Reports indicate that these policies led to intense confrontations, including incidents where individuals were shoved or detained during protests in Minneapolis and Chicago. Okay, I said shoot. I was totally off there. I was way off there, my bad.
Kind of what Ali was talking about, if we can, Geraldo, with Chief Bovino. That guy's become the face of all of this in many ways. And, you know, she's interviewed him a bunch of times. And even today, he says, this is all about immigration, what we're doing in Minneapolis, and it has nothing to do with race. What do you say?
Well, I am extremely sensitive to kind of racial enforcement of immigration law. You know, papers, please. Being part Latino and part Jewish, two heritages that have suffered discrimination over time. You know, what I don't want is what appears, at least according to protesters, to be happening in Minneapolis, is a kind of targeting of Latinos. People go, you know, ICE agents going up to people who happen to be brown-skinned and saying, you know, papers, please. You know, where were you born?
Go ahead, take a pic. Right.
Yeah, anyways, this is Bovino out there where Jonathan Aguilar was snatched up. This is the same guy who got caught, like, lying to courts about the brutality of officers. This is the same guy who has encouraged officers to be overly aggressive. This is the same guy who was recorded telling people to arrest anybody who touched them. This is the, like, he is out there. And yeah, they've kind of made him the face, like the Trump administration, I believe, has kind of made him the face of ICE.
Right there.
All right, let me get one of this guy here.
Right here.
Appreciate
that.
Fuck you. Huh? Fuck you. Come on. Fuck you. Don't touch me. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Hey, don't touch him. Don't touch him. What are you doing? Come on. Yo.
Fuck you. I work here, bro.
Yeah, he works.
Don't touch me. Fuck you.
Look at that.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Or what? Fuck you.
Look at that. Look, they're grabbing him. Look, they're grabbing him. Yo, let him go, let him go, let him go.
So it says down here from Homeland Security, this individual was arrested for assaulting federal law enforcement officers under 18 U.S.C. 111, assaulting, resisting, or impeding federal officers. And this is in response to somebody saying, damn, ICE grabbed a 17-year-old Target worker at his job, despite him saying he's a U.S. citizen. After confirming he was, they dumped him in a Walmart parking lot 8 minutes away. Bystanders found him sobbing and bleeding. They slammed me on the ground, quote. So the fact that Bovino is there in the first place is fucking insane. But like we see from the beginning of the video, they just start walking up on him.
I'm not doing all right. What's that? I'm not doing all right. I'm not doing all right. Back up.
And they said that he assaulted them. I don't know where the fuck that happened. I don't know where the fuck that happened. We just saw everything. I thought there was a chance. Like truly, I thought, okay. Like when initially they came out with a statement, and again, like as I said, like I generally lean on the side of police officers. Like when this first came out and this all happened, I thought, okay, maybe he did like assault them. This doesn't justify them like beating him up and dropping him off down the road. But on top of that, if he did assault them, why didn't they press charges on him? Why did they drop him off down the fucking road? It makes absolutely no sense. But now we have, now we have the video, and we know he didn't assault anybody, and they just made it up. They just start following these guys.
Watching these videos across Minneapolis, what ICE agents are doing, it's not just in Minneapolis, they're stopping people, demanding proof of citizenship. They say quite glibly they're doing citizenship checks. It appears they are basing these stops purely on how people look. Is that legal?
Well,
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I saw a fucking wild video earlier on Instagram. I don't know if I saved this one, but I saw a wild video on Instagram earlier where there's this black couple sitting in a car, okay? And they're getting approached by ICE. ICE is kind of harassing them, haggling them, like, oh, well, show me your ID. Show me you got proof you're a citizen. Let me see. And the fucking caption on this, dude, says, why is ICE asking these people for their ID when they obviously have black American accents? I thought, isn't that like something we're supposed to be against? Is them like haggling people based on like how they look, how they sound, like the racial profiling shit? Like, aren't we supposed to be against that thing? But instead, these people are like, yo, what the fuck? Why isn't my black privilege working here? Like, well, this is fucking wild, dude. I could not believe this shit. I don't think I saved that video though, but that was wild, bro. I could not believe it. That's like the caption on the fucking video, and then even during the video, the couple are like, "Yo, what the fuck? You can tell we sound American. What the fuck?"
no. The answer is no, it's not legal. We do have a really interesting rule, a judicially created rule in the United States that does allow the Border Patrol to, quote, check for papers within 100 miles of the border. But they can only do this if they have reasonable suspicion. What they're doing now seems to stem from a September 2025, let's say, foot.
So I don't think the Supreme Court did say that was okay. I don't, from my understanding and from what I saw, I don't think they actually did say that it was all right. I think that's just been what the Trump administration keeps repeating, but I don't think they actually did say that racial profiling is okay.
Within 100 miles of the border, but they can only do this if they have reasonable suspicion. What they're doing now seems to stem from a September 2025, let's say, footnote, really, from Justice Kavanaugh in a
Oh, this is what, okay, this is what they're talking about. They're talking about it right now.
completely unrelated matter that basically said, you know what? If you're stopped and you're a citizen, it's really just a minor inconvenience and you'll be on your way. Well, as we see from the videos, that doesn't always happen. And frequently they aren't on their way. They're arrested and then released at a different place later on.
Yeah, I mean, they're threatened. I mean, you see some of them, and I was watching one earlier today, and say, well, if you don't show me, I'm going to take you in the car. We're going to do this ID check. You're referring to that footnote, which has developed this term, the Kavanaugh stop, which has become shorthand for, it sounds like a court justification for some sort of racial profiling, if that officers can take into account appearance, language, etc. I mean, do these stops meet that standard from a legal perspective?
These stops exceed that standard even, but this apparently got to Justice Kavanaugh. That they were calling these Kavanaugh stops. And in a footnote in another case last month, he wrote, well, wait a second, you can't stop people and ask them for their papers just based on their race or ethnicity or their accent.
See.
So now even Justice Kavanaugh has backstepped from the Kavanaugh stop. But that message has not gotten to the Border Patrol or to ICE, who keep relying on the September footnote from Justice Kavanaugh's decision.
Okay, yeah, we saw that earlier.
Well, I'm on just about every Democratic listserv, and I have gotten no emails trying to recruit me to go and drive my Honda Pilot into the middle of the road and get in the face of ICE agents. I am not denying the fact that Renee Good was affiliated with a group that was doing this, that there was a makeshift protest going on, and that her car for those 3 or 4 minutes was obstructing the convoy of ICE agents. The issue is that there is no line between her actions and the fact that she is dead that anyone should be able to justify. And if you want to have a conversation about letting ICE do their job, especially when they are targeting those bad hombres, I'm here for it. I have said from the beginning that I think that blue cities should work with ICE to make sure that the bad guys get out. And then guess what? Maybe they won't go around door to door or show
Let's go back to Tom.
Tom
has a great shot of this.
3 veteran sons that have served this country and is a mainstay of the community.
Is a very young
I don't think you're going to find much disagreement there. But playing this game of misdirection to, oh, well, look, she was obstructing traffic, or look how annoying her wife is, or look at this snide thing that she says, doesn't necessarily, and we needed an investigation, which I would love it if Secretary Noem would talk about that, justify Officer Ross's actions.
No one
and the
said
fact that
any of that.
Yeah, but you want to change the subject to
nobody
Renee,
here. You say you. Nobody has said, oh, she said annoying things, and oh.
But that's leading by saying she obstructed traffic ignores the most important part of the story, which is that there is a woman who is dead. And Officer Ross
broke the law.
Actually,
I'll get to
and
it.
guess what? I look forward to it, and then I'll jump in and I will annoy everyone, and we'll go back to normal. But Officer Ross's own filming of the incident shows exactly what happened, including the fact that he was already to the side of the car when he fired the first shot, and there was no justifiable reason, and there have been many law enforcement officers who've spoken out against this to at least fire those second 2 shots into the side of the car. And if you don't think that this guy had animus, if you don't think that this guy was angry and not just acting in self-defense, when he walks away and says, effing B-I-T-C-A.
Oh, now you're talking about.
So yeah, this is again another case where she is willing to admit that she was obstructing. It does seem to have gotten around at this point to where more people are are getting on there, because yeah, I didn't know that she was obstructing until like 2 days ago.
Just after 6 a.m. on Flower Street. Amid the morning calm, a security camera captures a SWAT team moving in formation. Operators in tactical gear carry ladders into the backyard. Another group enters the front and attaches strips of explosives along the windows and door. Inside, Jenny Ramirez and her 2 kids are sleeping when her phone rings. It's a neighbor calling.
Jenny, wake up. I see a lot of police in front of your house. Are you okay? Get up.
Out front, an armored vehicle pulls up. It's carrying a canine team, a photographer, and a drone operator. At the end of the convoy is a U.S. Border Patrol vehicle. These are federal immigration agents at the home of U.S. citizens, and they're ordering them to exit immediately. Agents wait 14 seconds, then blow out the bedroom window.
My 6-year-old started screaming, we're here, we're okay. But he wasn't understanding. It wasn't like something that happened to the house and they were coming to help us. I told him, they're not helping us.
The second explosion blows off the front door. We wanted to understand what prompted this show of force and use of manpower. These high-risk tactics, according to current and former federal officials, are typically used for drug smugglers and violent fugitives, not by immigration agents trying to arrest a U.S. citizen accused of injuring government property, who it turns out isn't even home. But a closer look at the footage shows the man behind this raid is on scene watching. This is Greg Bovino. He's the Border Patrol chief who's become a key figure and social media fixture in the Trump administration's immigration crackdown and slick video campaign. Bovino's rolled out cavalry in Los Angeles, boat patrols in Chicago, strip mall sweeps in Charlotte, injecting Border Patrol tactics into areas nowhere near the border, and sending agents trained to patrol vast deserts for border crossers into busy urban communities to round up unprecedented numbers of potential deportees.
This is how and why we secure the homeland.
Bovino's playbook is a stark departure from ICE, a separate arm of Homeland Security that's historically conducted more methodical, time-consuming investigations of individual targets.
On behalf of the men and women of the United States Border Patrol, it's time to turn and burn. We're turning and burning onto that next target.
Turn and burn isn't showboating, Bovino says. It's using fast-moving shows of force to deter criminals and keep agents from getting bogged down by agitators so they can enforce laws that he says have been neglected for decades.
We're here, and we're not going anywhere.
The messaging from the administration has been clear. Bovino and his aggressive approach are delivering the deportations President Trump promised.
It is just wild. Like, even when they're talking about the fact that a lot of this is just a show of force, I don't know if they mentioned MacArthur Park, but if you guys remember that, it was literally just like a bunch of fucking like military vehicles, like cops on horses, SWAT cars, people in SWAT uniforms, like with tons of like guns and shit, just walking around. So apparently some of the vehicles had like turrets on fucking top. And they're just driving around. Like, they weren't doing anything. They just walked through the park, drove these fucking cars and trucks and everything through the parks, just did all the shit just as a show of force. Like, that was it. They were just showing off, just like, hey, look how many of us there are. That was it. This is just like the government trying to intimidate everybody. This is... I'm sorry, but this is just what dictators do. This is just like, this is so caricaturish of a dictator. This is what you would expect to hear about some shithole country in Central America saying, you know, like that you know, they have a bunch of people backing up the cartels or some shit. They want to intimidate all of the people in their own countries, and like that's what you would expect this from. You would expect it from somebody like that. I don't know of a time this ever happened in America outside of that. I can't think of a time that this has ever been a thing outside of maybe like the McCarthy era, like, but not in my lifetime.
America will never be a socialist country.
I'm glad that President Trump tells people he opposes
Vile creeds such as socialism, Marxism, and straight-up communism.
He rightly calls
Based.
socialism.
The wrecker of nations and destroyer of societies.
But as Inigo Montoya said,
You keep using the word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
Trump complains about
Tyrannical socialist government.
but he's acting like a socialist.
The United States is going to take a 5% stake in Lithium Americas.
White House taking a 10% stake in Trilogy Metal.
15%
stake.
Bro, this is what I said. This is what I said. I was like, bro, you guys all whine and complain about socialism and called Kamala Harris a socialist and a communist. Trump has been way closer to a fucking socialist than Kamala Harris, not just in the fact that he's, you know, doing tariffs and trying to take part in all of these, having like the government buy into all of these businesses and have stakes in all of these businesses. But then on top of that, you know, well, I mean, and Kamala obviously never would have done any of that stuff, but I don't know. There's just there's a million things, like you know, with the cryptocurrencies, with like all of the shit. It's just that he is just way more like a socialist, way closer to being a socialist than Kamala Harris. Like even the populism, the fact that he's you know, got a populist movement. This is like he's just so much closer to being a fucking socialist or a communist than Kamala Harris ever was.
In MP.
Trump says he's against socialism, but he's having the government get involved in owning companies and directing companies.
Economist Dan Mitchell says Trump, like many Americans, doesn't understand what socialism is.
He probably thinks socialism just means a big welfare state, when of course socialism technically is government ownership or partial ownership of the means of production, and Trump is doing that.
I think the United States should be given 10% of Intel.
When Trump got 10% of Intel, his Commerce Secretary said,
It's not socialism. This is capitalism.
It's not socialism. This is capitalism.
Socialism is government ownership of the means of production.
But they just own 10%.
Well, it doesn't have to be 100%. If you're Intel, there's no way you're going to antagonize the Trump administration or some future, you know, AOC administration by doing something that the government doesn't like.
And even Trump worries about that.
Now I'm a little concerned whoever the president might be.
I don't trust Donald Trump to control a share correctly, but I definitely don't trust some of the folks on the left. And all of a sudden, you've created this precedent of government being a senior partner sitting in the boardroom with some of these major companies. It's going to be a disaster for the U.S. economy.
The biggest national security concern should be if this deal didn't happen.
Some Republicans argue such deals are needed to keep us safe. It's important for national security.
If a company is important to America's security, make it easy for them to operate in the U.S. Fix the regulatory process that makes it very difficult.
Yes, again, the Trump administration has made it harder for businesses in the United States. He's made it to where more are wanting to leave and go overseas and produce overseas. They, you know, offshoring like they are doing. They have made this escalate. They have made this worse, when this is one of the biggest problems that he ran on, was that he was going to fix these issues, that he was going to bring businesses back to the country, and instead he's just scaring everybody off.
To organize and build new factories, dig new mines, that's a much better approach than government handouts.
The true engine of economic growth will always be companies like Solyndra.
Trump's not the first president to make deals with companies. When Democrats did it, Republicans were right to object.
I question whether the government is qualified to act as a venture capitalist, picking winners and losers, shelling out billions of taxpayer dollars to keep them afloat.
You had all these supposed green energy companies, and we were going to do smart investment by Washington and become a world leader.
The opposite happened.
The collapse of Solyndra after running through more than $500 million of taxpayer stimulus money.
We wound up losing.
Wait, but we didn't own parts of those companies, did we? Those weren't publicly owned. They were getting subsidized, right? I thought that was different. Am I wrong here? Did they did the United States buy into these companies?
Losing, not winning.
And now Trump's doing it.
We do a lot of deals like that. I'll do more of them.
They're taking our money, taxpayer money, and in effect putting their thumb on the scale, giving out subsidies. That's where the economic harm comes.
Government handouts often prop up what investors call zombie.
That's how I thought it was set up too. Maybe I'm wrong. Hold on, let me. What was the name of that company? So when. Okay. Did the United States own part of Solyndra? No, the United States government didn't own part of Solyndra, but it provided a massive $535 million loan guarantee, essentially backing the company's debt, which led to taxpayers losing most of what's... Okay, that is like a normal thing that the government does. That isn't something that just Obama did. That's something that like every single president has done since before I was born, is that they do back companies that they think are necessary to make sure that they're able to stay afloat if they are companies that are kind of necessary to the function of our society. Like when, you know, the real estate bubble happened and all of these banks had to get they all had to get subsidies as well. Like that is a normal thing that just kind of has to happen. A lot of people whine and complain about the subsidies. The subsidies were not a problem with the banks. They had to do it. Like they literally, they just had to do it. They just had to. It is what it is. They had to do that. Arresting the fucking people who fucked this shit up, or like having charges against them, or like something like that is something that should have come with this, though. There should have been consequences along with this. That is the problem. The problem is that they didn't have consequences. The problem is that they didn't, the people who did something wrong in the scenario, the people who fucked it up, the people who made it to where we had to give our tax dollars to these fucking companies, they should have been held accountable. They should have had to feel the fucking consequences of their actions. That was the issue. Not that we gave money to banks. And a lot of people complain about the fact, oh, we gave money to fucking banks. Isn't that gross? Well, no, we had to do it. Like we literally had no choice. Like we would have, like I had a conversation with somebody one time where they kept saying, we never should have done that. And I was like, but what would have happened if we didn't? They're like, our entire economy would have collapsed. And I was like, yes, yeah, correct. And they're like, yeah, but then when we did it, all of those people who fucked us over, they ended up getting their golden parachutes, and they were able to give themselves big bonuses, and they all made out like bandits after fucking over everybody else. Like, okay, that's the fucking problem. The problem is that they were all able to make out, come out on top with all of this shit. That's the fucking problem. But you're saying you would have rathered our entire economy collapse just to make sure that the people that we don't like don't get rich or don't get a gain off that? They're like, yeah, I would rather our entire economy collapse. If we have to bail people out in order for our economy to exist, then it's not, it doesn't, what do they say? It doesn't deserve to exist. It's like, all right, bruh. Some of y'all's like hatred towards the fucking elites are just, it's a little too fucking strong, dude. Like those people fucked up. They did some horrific shit. My family felt that shit just as much as anybody. Okay, like truly, you guys haven't heard this, you don't know what this. My dad came into like a lot of inheritance. We grew up super poor, fucking dirt poor. Grew up in the ghetto, in the hood in New York. Grew up very poor, moving to Georgia and Atlanta, and then he got a large inheritance and had millions of dollars and had just gotten his real estate license, and so he decided to turn this into flipping houses. And so he started buying houses and fixing them up and then selling them again. And he did really well with this. He did very well with this, to the point that at one point he owned 22 fucking houses. 22 houses that he's paying a mortgage on. He personally owns these houses, and he is having his crew that he pays to go and fix up the houses, and then he sells them again. And this is like, at this point, dude, like, I don't know how many of you guys are old enough to remember the shit, but in the early 2000s, the real estate market was booming. Like, this is the reason why all of these, like, HGTV channels have all of these fixer-up house shows all over the place where they like do remodeling and all of this shit, because that was the fucking shit, dude. That was the fucking shit. There were so many old houses all over the place from the baby booms back in the 60s and 70s, where they were just building houses fucking everywhere. And so now that these houses are like, you know, 50, 60 years old, somebody needed to fucking fix them. They needed to be upgraded. They need to be fixed up. And so this was the fucking shit. Like, everybody wanted this. Everybody wanted to take an old house that had been there for a long time, had some old fucking bones, but they made it nicer. They made it more modern. They made it, you know, they upgraded it, gave it some technology, gave it some better shit, nicer hardwood floors and painted walls and all that. Like, that is what everybody fucking wanted in the early 2000s. And then the fucking, excuse me, then the fucking bubble hit, and my dad lost everything, literally everything. He was sitting on 22 houses, paying a mortgage on these for about 3 to 4 years straight, and lost everything. First YouTube actually recommended me your stream in a year and half. Gotta love it. Oh, first time. Damn. Wait. How often did you watch? A year and a half ago. Fuck. Oh, you must be from the Sassafras days. So yeah, my dad lost everything. So like I understand people's animosity. I lost my inheritance with that. My brothers and sisters did. We lived in a very nice house and went to very nice school for about 5 years, and had a nicer lifestyle, upper middle class lifestyle for a while, and then yeah, that all just fucked everything to where eventually my parents were depending on me for a while. So it's yeah, it's been very hard. Yeah, ever since. It has fucked everything up. So yes, I understand it. I don't have that much animosity towards these people to where I'd rather the whole economy crash, and which would fuck up like the whole world if the United States economy crashed, to where, like, you know, I would rather that than them get their golden parachutes.
And factory jobs will be lost. They're not paying attention.
Okay, he essentially gambled and lost. Wait, that's not. Okay, I think we found who I'm talking about. Every time, bro, every time, I will be talking about something. This is so, like, I feel like this is, I don't know what it is, okay? I like, sometimes I want to say it's just a progressive thing. I don't know why. I just feel like it's just like a leftist progressive thing. But maybe it's not. Maybe, like, right-wingers do this as well, and I just don't see it as much. But it feels like progressives just get defensive, like, and just out themselves like so fucking quickly when I'm telling a story that says, you know, these people have so much animosity towards these bank owners to where, like, if somebody needed to have animosity towards them, if somebody had justified animosity towards these people, it would obviously be me. It would be my family. It would be people who had like a major loss over this shit. Like, that would be the point. And as I'm like talking about, you know, how these some people just have this like hatred of a group of people and just want them to suffer just cause, and they're willing to make literally everybody suffer just to make sure those like elites suffer and everything. And then as I tell this story to say, like, yeah, if somebody had justified hatred towards them, it would obviously be me and my family. You respond with, okay, so he essentially just gambled and lost. Like, so what? Like, What does that have to do with anything? Like, what did that have to do with anything? Like, you just threw that out there just for absolutely no reason. That had nothing to do with what I was talking about. And you just throw that out there. Investing is gambling. Okay, so what? What is the fucking point? What are you talking about? So what? That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. What does that have to do with whether or not I have some justified hatred of this group of people, or whether or not I have like a more reasoned hatred of them, or what? Like, what does that have to do with it? What does whether or not this is gambling have to do with that? What is the point? Just people get so fucking defensive so quickly, dude.
Attention to the new companies, the new entrepreneurship that makes us much richer in the long run.
And the unseen is also all the companies that might have started that would.
I think they mean voluntary versus involuntary consequences. Maybe that's what they're getting at. Yeah, it's not as simple to say it's just gambling. Like, if we were saying, okay, somebody plays poker for their entire life, they get really good at it, they start winning all the fucking time. And then they go to a casino and they find out that the house is purposefully cheating. And that they're like switching the cards and, you know, doing all this shit to make them lose, right? If they like explain this and prove that like the house is cheating, and your response is, okay, so you essentially just gambled and lost? Like, what? That's not at all like what we're talking about here. But the even if it's considered gambling, like in this scenario, it really wasn't like gambling. Like, the housing market was booming. The housing market was a fucking surefire thing at the time. It was where everybody wanted to be. So it wasn't like this huge gamble. But then the reason it became a huge gamble was because the house was fucking stacking the deck, because they fucked everybody over, because they cheated. That's why they got fucked over. They didn't get fucked over because they just made a gamble and sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. It just is what it is. No, it's because somebody fucked it up. It's because somebody made it to where they were going to lose. That is not the same thing as just, you know, it's just a roll of the dice. Like, no, there was no reason to lose unless somebody makes it to where you have to lose. That's it. That's not the same thing.
Would be better if we hadn't been throwing taxpayer money at the zombies.
If we try to stop the progress of creative destruction, you wind up freezing your economy in place.
Japan did that.
Japan was one of the richest, most prosperous countries in the world, at least on paper.
The island nation was the most innovative and productive country in the world.
They were the role model for America.
We needed to copy Japan. Oh, they had this great industrial policy. Well, it turns out they suffered several lost decades, largely as a consequence of trying to prop up zombie companies.
Millions of people lost their savings and their jobs. Till this day, Japan's economy has never truly recovered.
No country has ever prospered with that.
You're getting defensive. I'm just stating the reality of things. Agnostic, I asked you a question 3 times. 3 times I asked you a question. And you didn't answer it. I asked you a question 3 fucking times and you didn't answer it. Why? Because you're not engaging with what I'm saying. You don't give a fuck to engage with what I'm saying. You just want to be defensive, okay? You just want to get mad. That's it. I asked you fucking 3 fucking times. What was the question? I missed it. What did that have to do with what it was that I was saying? What did that have to do with it? What was the point of that? What did that have to do with anything?
Kind of system.
One reason is that when governments take ownership or hand out loans,
like, you're just defending banks. You're just saying like, oh, well, who cares? Like, if banks fuck you over and do a bunch of fucked up shit, that's gonna obviously make a bunch of people lose their shirts. You just love defending banks. You love defending billionaires and all of them. Is that your thing? You really like licking the boot over there? No, fuck the banks. What? No, you're defending the banks. I'm over here talking about what they did that was fucked up. and like talking about justifiably like being mad at them, and you're over here like, oh, what? So it's just gambling. Like what? What does he have to be mad about? Is he just gambled? Like sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, whatever.
Grants. Company executives start chasing political favors instead of innovating. When Intel got your money, it's executive.
He's rage baiting you, Tom. He's not rage baiting me. He believes rage bait. It's pretty easy to distinguish the difference between the two things. Is there are some people who are rage baiting you. There's others who watch rage bait, and everybody else knows it's rage bait, and they believe it, and they think it's real, and they run around repeating it. That's.
Executives spent lots of time doing photo ops with politicians. Intel workers didn't do as well.
Intel plans to cut more than 20% of its workforce.
After Trump gave Pfizer a tariff exemption, its CEO groveled before him.
Mr. President, I want to thank you for your leadership and, frankly, for your friendship.
The market will be much better than the government.
Yeah, I saw you say that, Zeke. I don't know what you're saying. Like, I don't know what that has to do. I don't know what that has to do with what we're talking about or how that like latches on to what we're talking about.
Government at delivering the things that we need.
Why is the market better?
There's a bottom line incentive to use resources intelligently and efficiently. With politicians, it's all about, oh, does a factory have a certain number of jobs in a key state? Are the executives donors to my campaign? This is going to be a recipe for just rampant cronyism.
And this guy is completely perverted capitalism, Donald Trump. It's crony capitalism.
Now, Democrats say, we'll defend free markets from Donald Trump.
That's just becoming a partner with a corporation. That's just Donald Trump doing another.
Okay, this is stupid from Stossel. That what it is that Democrats did is not equivalent at all. These are not on the same level. When we're talking about buying into companies, the government actually owning percentages of companies, that when they're actually investing in companies, having a ruling percentage, being on the board of companies, like this is drastically different than anything that Democrats ever did. And so when Democrats just say, hey, we should subsidize things that we want to encourage, well, that's not a Democrat thing. That's not a Democrat thing. That's an everybody thing. Republicans also want us to incentivize people to have kids. They want to have tax breaks for parents. They want to have tax breaks for religions. They want to have tax breaks for all sorts of shit. They want they are happy to subsidize and give tax breaks to all sorts of shit. They want to, they want people to, fuck, I'm blanking on the word. Innovate. They want people to innovate. They want to encourage innovation. Yet, when Democrats want to like encourage green energy and they want to encourage companies to be cleaner and they want them to have less emissions, now it's like, oh, but the Democrats did it too. Like, no, the Democrats didn't own these fucking companies. They didn't. The government never bought into these companies under the Democrats. They didn't buy them. They didn't own them. They didn't own stocks in them. They weren't on the board. They didn't do any of this shit. It's not the same thing. When you invest in something, you aren't guaranteed a return. That's just how it works. Fuck the banks for what they did, but you should be mad at the system that allowed banks to do it in the first place. Okay, that's again. Okay.
Shakedown.
Both parties should butt out. Let free markets work. The Babylon Bee came out with a good headline to describe what's happened. Trump vows to...
Anyways, yeah, the point that I was making about Democrats and shit like that is that they were never like anti-free markets because they wanted to subsidize things and encourage certain types of innovation. They like, that was never anti-free markets. That was never anti-capitalism. Like, Democrats never anti-capitalism. And now he's like, oh, all of a sudden Democrats want to pretend that they're in favor of capitalism because it goes against Trump now. No, dude, what the fuck?
As many private companies as it takes to defeat socialism.
I don't know whether to laugh or cry.
Well, buy as many companies as it takes to defeat socialism. There's a Babylon Bee title. That's fucking hilarious, then. That's funny.
Well, it definitely has very dangerous consequences. So it's an R-rated movie, if that's the analogy that you're going with. But I think that talking about the thousands of people that have been out protesting across the country as all, you know, blue-haired wine mom kooks is completely misguided and makes you look a little bit blind. I mean, if you look at the people who are standing outside of Somali-owned businesses, for instance, or if you listen to Jesse Ventura, the former governor of Minnesota, talking about the Trump administration trampling on the Constitution and that the way that ICE is enforcing the law is completely unacceptable and that it's un-American. If you listen to Joe Rogan talking about what all of us with eyes and ears can see and hear, you cannot conclude that this is just
We have lying eyes and ears.
about, you know, a bunch of people who are radicalized online so they can be part of this group and quote unquote feel the energy. The media talking about it is not the problem. Americans are seeing these videos. They're seeing one of the images that we just showed, a woman being pulled out of her car. She was on her way to a doctor's appointment. 82% of Americans have seen Officer Ross's video of what happened with Renee Good there, and 53% think that he should face criminal charges. On top of it, the fact that the administration is so blindly defending this officer and has absolutely no interest in finding out what happened on his side of things is mind-blowing to me. So the FBI has enough time to investigate Renee Good's, her ties.
Whoops. So 53%
Well, it definitely has.
Of Americans believe that they should be charged. We'll buy all the companies, and then we'll be the ultimate mixed market capitalist country. Yeah. Brilliant, then. When we say mixed market, we mean like 50-50, right? We need like half the market to be to be nationalized and the other half to be free market. That's mixed. Like, you got somebody who's 90% black, like we just call them a black person. We don't call them mixed. Like, they're just black. Like, you got our economy currently is like 8% nationalized, and that's not mixed. We need a mixed market. We need 50-50.
Very dangerous consequences. So it's an R-rated movie, if that's the analogy that you're going with. But I think that talking about the thousands of people that have been out protesting across the country as all, you know, blue-haired wine mom kooks is completely misguided and makes you look a little bit blind. I mean, if you look at the people who are standing outside of Somali-owned businesses, for instance, or if you listen to Jesse Ventura, the former governor of Minnesota, talking about the Trump administration trampling on the Constitution and that the way that ICE is enforcing the law is completely unacceptable and that it's un-American. If you listen to Joe Rogan talking about what all of us with eyes and ears can see and hear, you cannot conclude that this is just about, you know, a bunch of people who are radicalized online so they can be part of this group and quote unquote feel the energy. The media talking about it is not the problem. Americans are seeing these videos. They're seeing one of the images that we just showed, a woman being pulled out of her car. She was on her way to a doctor's appointment. 82% of Americans have seen Officer Ross's video of what happened with Renee Good there, and 53% think that he should face criminal charges. On top of it, the fact that the administration is
so yesterday I went into I was scrolling through TikTok, and there was a girl who came on the screen, and she said so like 70% of Democrats just voted to give $3 billion to Israel in military aid. And she's like, here's the list, and they show the list, and it's, you know, got Jasmine Crockett and like a lot of the, you know, more progressive people in the Democrat Party that all of the people in the comment section are now pissed off about. And a lot of them are like, wow, dude, I can't believe they're doing this. This goes against Americans. They're, you know, this is not a democracy anymore. But a lot of them are saying this is not a Democrat or Republican issue anymore. This is, you know, our system is broken, and all of our government officials are paid off, and blah blah blah. Right. So I went and checked because I've had this argument with people in chat a bunch of times as well, who are saying the same thing. They're like, nobody supports Israel anymore. Americans, nobody in America supports Israel anymore. So 80% of Republicans still support sending aid to Israel. I think the lowest numbers say 70%, higher numbers say somewhere around like 88%, something like that. But like about 80% of Republicans still support sending aid to Israel. And the polls showed that I think it's 59% of Americans are against sending aid to Israel. 59%, and this is the highest it's been since the war started. Like this has gotten a lot higher just since Trump took office. So like we're just getting like 59%, like at a point where you would be like, okay, this is a point where they should make some obvious changes. Like once you get around like 60-65%, like you really need to hone in on this. But with that said, when it's 80% of Republicans who are in favor of still funding Israel, that means it's like 80% of Democrats who are against funding Israel. So really, that we got past that fucking 65% mark on the left a while ago. We got past that part a while ago. This is a partisan issue. It is a partisan issue. Like they keep like running around saying, "Oh no, it's not. This isn't partisan anymore. This is all Americans. We're all on the same side on this. We're all on the same page." No, we're not. No, we're not. This is 80% Democrats. 80% of the people in the poll. I think it's 73% of the people in the poll were Democrats. I think a large portion of them are independents, but they only polled voters in that, so a lot of them might have to be like registered as one or the other. But the point is that like it is partisan. It is partisan, and I do think that even when we say like, oh well, it just got to 59%, well, that's for all Americans. For Democrats, when it's up around like 80%, bruh, like that is something that they should have addressed a bit sooner. Like, you know, I'm not somebody who's super anti-Israel. I'm not somebody who's like you know, hardcore against any sort of funding, but I do think that like, yeah, at this point, like when you have this much of a consensus on the left, like to have like almost 80% of Democrats vote to fund it is it's insane.
Is so blindly defending this officer and has absolutely no interest in finding out what happened on his side of things is mind-blowing to me. So the FBI has enough time to investigate Renee Good's, her ties, right? Her activist ties. But there's no investigation into Officer Ross, and 6 prosecutors just resigned from the Minnesota office saying we normally would investigate any law enforcement officer that kills somebody, but that isn't what's happening right now, and maybe that is what will change. But it's the criminal section of the Civil Rights Division would be doing this, and 6 prosecutors have quit because that is not what has happened up until this point. If that all changes, then we will talk about it again. But at this point, we have a story that Renee Good is a domestic terrorist, and Officer Ross is allowed to do whatever he wants. And all of these ICE agents, if you can't see that there are people behaving badly here, that they are using tear gas, on them, that they were pulling people out of their cars, pulling kids out of their jobs at Target. Like,
you create the environment and then you complain about the consequences. When you kick over a beehive, don't complain when the bees come after you.
Single one
when
of
you
those
poke a bear, don't say, I can't believe the bear's chasing me.
You have a right to stand there and yell at
That's not what we were talking about. We're talking about.
That is what you're talking about. That's what all the videos just showed. That's what was happening with Renee. That's what's happening. Like, that is what we're talking. We're talking about a bunch of people who are blowing whistles, honking horns, driving around, following them. Like, this is what we're talking about. We're not talking about people who are pointing guns at them. We're not talking about people who are running up and kicking them or hitting them or anything. We're not talking about those people. Like, those are not. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen a lot of those videos. I keep seeing a lot of fucking videos though of ICE doing this thing. So
my video on the
okay, I've seen some clips from this, dude. I've seen some clips from this fucking interview. Nick Shirley has got to have some brain damage. Nick Shirley has got to have some fucking brain damage, dude. This kid is special in how dumb he is. Like, even for a conservative range, like even for conservative standards, this kid is something special, dude. Bro, he's really young too, though. I said this before. I was really blown away that like he actually popped off the way that he did, because I thought there's no way that a bunch of people are gonna like want to listen to a little kid talk about this shit. And he's obviously just doing a bunch of like poor, just like low level rage bait. Like, it's not even good. It's not even convincing. Like it, you know, what was the Project Veritas? Bro, I respect that fucking level of rage bait. Holy shit. That is some rage, like that's shit they put some fucking effort into, okay? They had some high level rage bait over there. This kid, he'll walk up to protesters randomly at any protest. He'll just walk up to them and ask them who paid them to be there. And then when they're like, shut the fuck up, bro, get out of here, he's like, see, none of them will talk to us. Who's paying them not to talk to us? Who told them they're not allowed to talk to us? What? Like, no shot at anybody's buying this, dude. No shot at anybody's buying this. Like, and then they'll come to the conclusion at the end, like, well, we found these posts on Facebook and these memes here, and these proves that Soros was funding them. It's like, all right, bro. This is just the dumbest shit. There's no way, not even conservatives are gonna buy into this bullshit. But no, they did. Yeah, no, I'm actually impressed with like how lowbrow they're willing to go with a kid like this. This is wild, dude. This, like I said, I've only seen clips from this, but sheesh, dude, this kid is dumb, bro. He is fucking stupid. I'm scrolling through it. I thought Z King said earlier that he had something he wanted me to watch. Maybe I'm looking in the wrong place, but I went to content suggestions and I don't see anything from Z King there.
The expose of the fraud in Minnesota is the most viewed video ever by a creator, longer than 10 minutes than anybody other than the name of Mr. Beast. Altogether, it did around 500 million views.
Who do you think were the main people who signal boosted the video and brought it into that true viral orbit?
Elon Musk, who shared the video. JD Vance, he shared the video. You had the Attorney General, but she actually didn't share it. She reacted to the video a few days later. Literally, quite frankly, every account on X saw that.
Before a man was deported to Mexico, his son says they were assaulted by unidentified officers in Houston. Arnaldo Bazan, 16, says officers took him home after he told them he was a minor and a U.S. citizen. His father was arrested and subsequently deported after they were pulled over on a recent morning. An ICE spokesperson claimed the teen mischaracterized the encounter. Arnaldo Bazan, 16, said the morning of October 23rd, his father, Arnulfo Bazan, was driving him to school when unmasked cars with flashing lights pulled them over. Me and my dad had nothing to hide, the Houston teenager said at a news conference Monday. We were confused, so we just pulled over in a parking lot. According to Arnaldo, the two cars then blocked them in, and masked enforcement officers who he claimed did not have identifying badges on their vests began hitting the windows. Arnaldo said he and his father were scared, so his father decided to drive away. The unmarked cars then followed Arnaldo and his father down Boone Street in southwest Houston to the restaurant depot on Bissonnet Street, where the two got out of the car, according to Arnaldo. I ran with my dad, but then they tackled him, he said. 3 of them jumped on him. I'm sorry, dude, I'm way too fucking tired to read this. I can barely see the fucking screen right now, dude. I'm trying so hard to just like focus on the fucking letters, and it's just blurring. Lots of times my screen blurs and it just flickers and flashes. It's not even doing that right now. My eyes are just doing it for me. I'll have to put this off to the fucking side for another day.
That video instantaneously. Health and Human Services, they froze all funding to childcare inside of Minnesota.
Take some Adderall? I did take some Adderall, but it's hard to say yesterday or today or anything with the way that this happened, but 2 days ago, I stayed up all fucking night. Like, I didn't stream, and I stayed up all night working on stuff for the panel, trying to get everything ready, making sure everybody was ready, making sure I had like all of the graphics and everything, the clips and all of that. And then the next day, I was up for like, I was up for like 22 hours that day, like trying to get all that shit done. So then the next day, I slept for like 14, 15 hours straight, and then woke up around the time that I would normally start stream. It was like it was later than that. It was like 11 o'clock at night. So I woke up at 11 o'clock at night, and then that was on the 16th or like the 15th, but an hour before it became the 16th. So then now I'm like, fuck. Okay, so I just woke up at 11 p.m. and now I've got a panel on the 16th at 8 p.m. So that's like 23 hours away. So now I just woke up. I'm likely going to be awake for at least like 12, 13 hours, which means I'm going to want to go to sleep around like noon. But then in noon, I got a panel 8 hours later, and I still got a bunch more shit to do. So everything has been all fucked up. And I ended up sleeping like 3 hours, got up at 5 today. So I had like 3 hours because we lost 2 of the guys who were supposed to be on the panel. So I had to find 2 more people to replace them. And we just found them literally like 5 minutes before the panel started. I was getting ready to just cancel the whole thing. So yes, I'm insanely tired. I'm just gonna play some Arc Raiders, pull this up for a bit, play this video, and go to sleep in a little bit.
And then they're asking for businesses to prove that they are legit businesses before they give tax dollars to these businesses that are not really businesses.
As far as that main center that you visited, Quality Learning, aka Quality Learning Center.
Yeah. Was
there ever any kids there in the first place?
So this isn't something that I've seen other people cover, but with the Quality Learning Center thing, we went to Google Earth to find this place, okay? And we found the place. They were around the corner about a year ago, and they had a sign on their door and on their windows that said Quality Learning Center. It had the N in it. So it's not that they just don't know how to spell learning. It's not that they just don't know how to spell this. They said later that it was just a misprint, that they like sent this off to a printing company when they moved to the other building, and that the printing company fucked it up, and that they already requested a reprint. And so that's just the sign that they have up until then. But they did have a sign with the N in it. The ideas are like, oh, they don't even know how to spell learning, and they're supposed to be teaching our kids. That's not the implication. That's he literally says that. But yes, they did. They have other signs with the N in it. They have a bunch of signs. So, later, C King. Have a good one, homie.
No. So that daycare center, it's been operating fraudulently. It's actually had over 90 violations over the past few years. And the day that I went there at 11 a.m. Their operating hours are from 2 to 10 p.m., they're now saying. And that's actually not legal.
So you said you went there at 11 o'clock in the morning?
That's not.
Yes.
That's not legal?
And their operating hours are between 2 and 10 p.m.?
Allegedly.
But if that is true, would it have made sense that you didn't see any kids there?
Yeah, it would have made sense if I didn't see children there. Either way, whether I was there when kids were supposed to be there or not, why are all the windows boarded up? Or why are all the windows blacked out? Why is there no phone number that leads to anywhere? These businesses are supposed to be operating to serve children. People should be able to check in their child there, and their children into these daycares. It's literally impossible.
Did you see some of the footage released by...
It's literally impossible. Yeah, I was just about to say, dude, they showed a bunch of fucking footage of kids going in. Like, what do you mean it's impossible? Sounds like other people who were able to get their fucking kids enrolled here are just a little bit smarter than you. Sounds like they're just a little bit smarter, a little bit more capable, maybe a little bit less I don't know, retarded.
A CBS Minnesota affiliate station that showed kids entering and exiting the facility?
Yeah, the one on the ABC.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that one received over $1 million. It's licensed for 40.
It was CBS. The one that they just showed was...
Yeah, so that one.
And exiting the facility?
Yeah, the one.
Yeah, CBS. Yeah. Yeah, I know this shit, okay? I do this shit, son. Okay? I do this shit, son. That's CBS, not ABC. Give me a break, bruh. Trying me. Fucking give me a break, dude. They're trying me over here, son. Nah, I do this shit.
Released by a CBS Minnesota affiliate station that showed kids entering and exiting the facility?
Yeah, the one on the ABC.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that one received over $1 million. It's licensed for 40 children. CBS, I believe, they go in there the day after I post my video. Obviously, they're going to have children there when...
They were licensed for 63 children.
They're getting all this heat.
I take my kids here, 2 o'clock to 10. Yeah, there's a lot of kids inside.
And same thing at that daycare. Why are all the windows blacked out? This is a daycare. Why can't a lady just give me a paper to enroll a child? This door is locked.
This facility is licensed for 40 children.
Well, I guess maybe. I'm just trying to think from all perspectives and help you clear up some misconceptions.
Yeah.
I mean, I figure like if you're going with a camera and like 3 or 4 dudes, some of whom were like larger security looking guys, some had face gaiters on, maybe there's a fear that there's like something weird going on, or it just seems unfamiliar and they feel like they don't want to let you in.
Yeah, they might feel that fear, but if they're operating legally, why would they have anything to fear? And
Whoa. What? It's a daycare. They have kids in there. There's kids in there. There's kids inside of a daycare. Right? If they're operating legally, right? His claim is that there's not kids in there. But if they're operating legally, that means that there are kids in there. If there are kids in there, they should be skeptical of people who want to go inside their fucking building. Yeah?
And the neighbors around it said they have not seen a child there for 8 years. If you go on Google Maps right now, you can actually see the images of the daycare progressed over the past few years, and starting in 2021, the door is boarded up from the image from Google Maps. So I think like if you show that, it's actually pretty crazy to see. And then they moved that building and they cut open a door on the backside of.
Why didn't he show that in his video? Why didn't he show that in his video? That would have debunked so much of the fucking shit that he was pushing in his video. So he knew that, dude. He knew that. He had that information. He knew this shit. And while he's claiming it here, yeah, I haven't seen it. So, you know, it's possible that he did this. I highly doubt it. But if he knows this, he should have retracted a number of things that he said in that video. There's so much that he should have fucking retracted if he knew this, or if he knows it now.
Of the building as well, where they had a quality learning center. One man's been living there since 2017, hasn't seen a single child. And when I go and post my video on X, a lot of people were saying, well, Nick, you went during winter break. Well, actually, I went December 16th. School was still in session, so kids should still be going to daycare. The following days after the video then goes viral and gets over 100 million views, they have a person come out and he says, no, we're open. I'm the manager. I'm the son of the owners. We're open. At that same time, simultaneously, the lady who's in charge, the Commissioner of Children of Minnesota, says the daycare closed a week ago.
Quality Learning Center, which Brown says permanently closed last week.
While we have questions about some of the methods that were used in the video, we do take the concerns that the video raises about fraud very seriously.
So I filmed my video.
Yes, again, nobody disagreed that there was fraud. This has been reported on pretty widely. This has been, there's been charges, there's been indictments, there's been convictions by both the federal government and the state. The state has also charged and convicted people, while he's saying that Walz and all the Democrats are letting this happen and they don't care. It's them who did the fucking investigations. It's them who charged these people. It's them who have been auditing these people and shutting them down, taking away their licenses. Like, they've been doing all this fucking shit. So
daycare is allegedly open. Then a few days later, the lady says that the daycare was closed, while that guy is outside telling people that the daycare is open.
I mean, it seems like that learning center has had a serious history of violations.
Learning center.
Yes.
Yeah, going back to 2020.
Yeah, it's literally not a daycare.
But how could they have violations related to childcare if there was no kids there?
Yeah, the way they're operating inside of there, they had the violations. Those people are not able, they were operating fraudulently inside that daycare.
But fraud would mean there's no kids, but the violations relate to like poor safety conditions that put the kids in danger.
And so why would they be operating, and why would Minnesota continue to be giving them millions of dollars if they're receiving all these violations?
That seems like a really valid question.
Yeah.
Why do you think Minnesota would be giving a daycare center with so many violations so much money?
Well, that same man at Quality Learning Center who was saying that they were open after the commissioner was on the live stream saying they were closed a week ago was also partying with the mayor of Minneapolis.
Is the manager of the infamous Learning Center in Minneapolis also one of the guys that was dancing in the back of Mayor Jacob Frey's election victory video? The one that went super viral where he thanks his constituents in Somali for re-electing him last month?
So you feel like there's kind of like some nonprofit industrial complex type of deal happening?
For sure.
And the agenda is just for people to leech off the government and get free stuff?
81% of the Somalian population inside Minnesota is living off welfare, and 89% of the fraud being committed inside Minnesota. For sure.
And the agenda is just for people to leech off the government and get free stuff?
81% of the Somalian population inside Minnesota is living off welfare, and 89% of the fraud being committed. 81% of the Somalian population.
Native households, 21%. Somali immigrant households, 81%. Somali immigrant households over 10 years in the U.S., 78%. Any welfare, 81%. Cash, 27%. Food stamps, 54%. Medicaid, 73%. Okay, Google. What percentage of Somalians live off of welfare?
On the website cis.org, they say
Altogether, 81% of Somali households consume some form of welfare, compared to 21% of native households. Somalis with 10 years of residency have welfare consumption rates that are only marginally lower than the Somali population as a whole.
Okay, I thought it was saying like native Somalis. I was like, that's a drastic fucking difference, dude. But okay, it's native, like all native. Like
Minnesota is living off welfare, and 89% of the fraud being committed inside Minnesota is by the Somali population.
So what do you think the solution to something like that is?
Go freeze the funding. Each business can then prove if they are legit, and if they can't, cut the funding. And so far, no business has sent any information to the HHS showing that they're legit as of today. They've had 3 days to do it. They haven't been able to prove it. They haven't even tried to make the effort to show that they're a legit business.
First it was closed, then it was open, and now we've confirmed it's closed again. That's all after the owners recently rejected allegations of stealing taxpayer money.
Fuck.
Do you trust America?
Fuck. I fucked something up. Yeah, I fucked it up. I fucked up the audio. I changed one little thing to make it easier for me. But it is making it way worse for everybody else, so let me fix the audio real quick. Were you guys able to hear like an echo or anything like that?
America and the government specifically to handle our taxpayer funds correctly and properly if they have access to more of them?
No, I don't think any of us should. I mean, just last year alone, over $120 billion were misplaced.
So you have a general distrust in the government?
No, I don't have a distrust necessarily in the government, but do I think we should trust the government 100%? No. It's kind of like having faith. Like, do you want to have faith in that God's real? Yes. When we die, will we for certain know exactly where we're going? You kind of walk with faith in a way where you hope that the people that you elect are going to work for your best interest. Do you know for certainty that the best thing is happening inside the country? Every single time you pay taxes, it's going to go to the place that needs it? No. But on that case, do I feel certain that I know where I'm going to go when I die because of my faith? Yes. But does that mean that it's going to actually happen? Who knows until we pass.
He just contradicted his own point. Am I crazy? He did just contradict. Initially, he said, "Do we know that we're going to where we're going to go when we die?" No, of course not. But then just now he says, "Do I know where I'm going to go when I die?" Yes, of course. He did just say that, right?
As a certainty that the best thing is happening inside the country. Every single time you pay taxes, it's going to go to the place that needs it. No. But on that case, do I feel certain that I know where I'm going to go when I die because of my faith? Yes. But
do I feel certain? So do we know for a certainty? No. Do I have certainty that I know where I'm going to go? Yes. You literally just said the same thing twice and just gave the exact opposite answers to both. Okay.
Does that mean that it's going to actually happen? Who knows until we pass the other side. So, and then another thing is, we as Americans, how should we feel comfortable knowing that there are daycares receiving millions of dollars while some families are paying upwards of $70,000 a year for their children to be going to daycare?
Did you ever hear about the Amy Bach case?
The white lady?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amy Bach acknowledged the government has proven fraud among meal sites and vendors that she sponsored under Feeding Our Future, but that it was others, not her.
If you look at the probe that began in 2023, as far as like COVID era, scamming and different types of fraud, there's been over like 60 convictions and millions seized from the fraudsters who took the money away.
Yeah.
But you feel like the state hasn't done enough.
Well, Tim Walz has said they've been stopping to fight fraud since 2019, 2026, and they're still having millions of dollars being stolen, billions of dollars.
Breaking political news out of Minnesota. Governor Tim Walz, who of course was the Democratic nominee for vice president in 2024, has ended his re-election bid for governor. This comes as pressure has been growing around this widening welfare fraud scandal.
We've got conspiracy theorist right-wing YouTubers breaking into our daycares, demanding access to our children. So I've decided to step out of this race, and I'll let others worry about the election while I focus on the work that's in front of me for the next year.
I have quite literally said...
I know people are really mad at him for this. I know a lot of people feel as though he has just given up. They feel like he's abandoning everybody, that like he had just kind of a small controversy that Democrats were on his side over, and he decided to even just drop out anyways. I don't have much of like an opinion on it. I don't know enough about Walz, or I suppose care enough about him to really have much of an opinion, but I can definitely understand the optics of him backing out at that moment.
Saved America, millions of dollars. That's why you saw the mainstream media attack me instantaneously after I exposed $100 million in fraud. Why would they not go investigate the fraud? Why would they investigate the person who investigated the fraud?
Where does that $100 million figure come from?
This is literally the argument from Candace Owens. Bro, why are they attacking me? Why is Turning Point attacking me? I'm the one who's trying to get to the bottom of things. I'm the one who's trying to find out the truth. I'm the one doing the investigations. Why would they attack the person doing the investigations? Makes them really suspicious, doesn't it? Makes you really wonder now, doesn't it, about Turning Point USA, is if they're going to go after the one person who's trying to find the truth. That's not a good argument, dude. That's a fucking horrible argument.
From specifically.
Yeah, so you had all the daycares. With the daycares alone, you had millions of dollars in fraud. And then inside of the home healthcare businesses, they were warehouse-style industrialized buildings where you had 14 of the same healthcare companies all working within the building, and they could not even give you a rate. We know how expensive healthcare is, and they're giving these companies millions of dollars. And the man David, who's in my video, he's the one who has the statistics and has the numbers on how much these businesses were operating.
It is far worse than anybody can imagine. You heard it's 7 to 10 billion and maybe more, and now the numbers have been revised and put out there publicly that they think it's more like 8 billion.
How did you come into contact with David?
He just messaged me on Instagram, and he said, Nick, I have the information about the fraud taking place here inside Minnesota. I've been looking into it for years. I have somebody from inside the Capitol who has given me the numbers of CCAP funding.
I just realized he's wearing a Quality Learning Center hoodie. I just realized that he's literally wearing a Quality Learning Center hoodie.
I'm trying for years to expose this fraud. Nobody will listen to me. Please give me a call.
Has he shown you that data?
Yeah, that's what's inside the video. When you see the video and the screenshots of the CCAP funding, that's all straight from the Capitol of Minnesota.
So who is David's source?
David's source, he has somebody inside the Capitol.
And you don't know who it is?
And that's public information as well.
Who is it?
Who is the person's name?
Yeah.
The lady's name, I did not work with her. However, the information that was provided, I can't tell you her name right now, but I could find it on X because...
You've just said it's public information.
But she's also inside the government there, inside Minnesota.
But you like fact-checked all that and you looked it all up?
Yeah, David, all those numbers are straight from the Capitol.
So a couple days ago, Minnesota State Representative Lisa DeMuth said that her Republican caucus had been, quote...
So when he says, yeah, it sounds like he's saying, yeah, I fact-checked it. But then when he says, all those numbers are straight from the Capitol, it then sounds like he's saying, if they're from the Capitol, then like we already know it's true. He may have been saying, yeah, I fact checked it. That's how I know it's from the Capitol. But the way he said it, it doesn't sound like that's what he's saying. So I'm not sure.
Working with you ahead of your coverage, how do you respond to that?
Yeah, I had no idea who she was.
Our caucus has been working to expose fraud for years.
including working with Nick Shirley.
Minnesota House GOP leaders say they provided the YouTuber with information in the now viral video.
So you feel like she's just clout chasing?
Yeah, that's what I literally put in the reply in the tweet. Her campaign freaked out when I tweeted that. That's the lady who I was referring to earlier in this interview. So her staff was the people that David had received the information from because David reached out, and she works inside the government, so she did actually a good job by doing what she's supposed to do by serving the people and giving that information.
Yeah, it says that Harry Niska, a Republican representative who's a staffer for her.
Holy shit, dude. Is anybody else? Am I just super tired right now? Am I just too tired to understand what the fuck is being said? He just asked him if he called that woman a clout chaser for claiming that she assisted in their investigation. And he's like, yeah, I called her a clout chaser for posting that. She did what she was supposed to by helping us with this, and her people gave us the information, and she represented her people well. What? I gotta listen to that
Like
again.
she's just clout chasing?
Yeah, that's what I literally put in the reply in the tweet. Her campaign.
Lisa DeMuth. This is completely false. I have no idea who this lady is. She is lying to make herself look good for her campaign. Shame on her. Breaking NPR News reports that Minnesota House GOP leader Lisa DeMuth acknowledged the Republican Party's involvement in Nick Shirley's viral daycare video, saying, "We worked with Nick Shirley on this. That matters because the video has been widely framed as independent citizen journalism." Minnesota officials have said fraud investigations were already underway long before the video, and inspections have not backed up many of the claims made about the specific daycare centers shown. Still, the video fueled widespread outrage and targeted scrutiny of Somali-owned childcare providers.
Campaign freaked out when I tweeted that. That's the lady who I was referring to earlier in this interview. So her staff was the people that David had received the information from because David reached out, and she works inside the government, so she did actually a good job by doing what she's supposed to do by serving the people and giving that information.
Yeah, it says that Harry.
So is he admitting he was wrong, or what?
Niska, a Republican representative who's a staffer for her, was the one who gave the intel to David.
Yeah, that probably sounds about right, but good on her.
It's not you. Nick just doesn't understand the basics of English language, so you think he's an illegal? Think we should call ICE?
Her for actually caring about fraud. Fraud's been taking place for years.
And it's really affected the city on that big of a level to the point where people like David are feeling it.
Yeah, because what they knew is Minnesota is not Minnesota anymore.
As far as immigration goes?
Immigration goes, fraud. They just released a new thing where they're giving people 20-week leaves for work leaves, and they've also raised property taxes. Meanwhile, you have billions of dollars, quite frankly, literally billions of dollars over the past few years going to fraud. It's not a hyperbole, it's fact. Government has shown that upwards of $9 billion has gone to fraud. I would vote for anybody but Tim Walz inside that state of Minnesota.
Yeah, definitely. I'm glad you cleared that up because, you know, it's like the same reason that people lost trust in traditional media is because they felt like there was no barrier between the establishment and, you know, corporate news pundits. And they felt like CNN was an arm of the Democratic Party and then Fox was an arm of the conservative wing. So the fear now that I've thought about before, and I'm not saying this is happening, it will probably take like 5 to 10 years, is that somehow the political powers that be figure out how to use the independent creator economy like on a sleeper cell level to do their bidding for them.
Yeah, that could happen.
Okay, sorry. I couldn't hear the game, so I was having to fuck with the audio. My bad.
Like with influencer contracts and stuff like that.
Yeah, you saw the DNC do that. All the people that are out talking against me, a lot of them have cut checks from the DNC.
That's not true. There was no DNC checks cut to content creators. That's something that Taylor Lorenz came out and implied very heavily with some of her statements, and then even retweeted people who were saying those things. I was in the middle of making a whole video on this when some other news blew up, and I had to just totally throw away that entire video essay. But she kept claiming that she never actually said that, and that she never claimed that the DNC was funding any of these content creators. And then I went to her Blue Sky account, and I found numerous tweets from her where she is claiming that, and she retweeted like 5 other people who also said this. So the fact that like she just kept lying, saying that she was never pushing this idea, that people just read into her shit too much, and that she was never meaning to imply anything like that, but she was, and she did, and she lied about it. But there was no evidence that, because she even said afterwards, even when she talked to Destiny about it, that there was never evidence of the DNC funding any of these content creators.
See, through like a paid influencer program?
Yeah, and it's public.
Would you ever agree to something like that?
No, never.
Hell yeah.
Like, why? I don't need it. I make enough money doing my videos off YouTube, and the people that support me, like, why would I ever turn against their best interest?
And you mentioned that the mainstream media has kind of been attacking you since this video did its rounds. What are some of the things they've said? Like, what's their main point of attack?
Yeah, if you listen every single time they bring up Nick Shirley on these news sites or the internet or on their TV, they'll say right-wing YouTuber, MAGA YouTuber, conservative. It's never journalist Nick Shirley. It's right-wing journalist Nick Shirley.
Wow, that's crazy that it doesn't call you a journalist. What? Why? Why would that be? What? How biased of them.
Yeah.
MAGA influencer Nick Shirley.
Yeah, when I interviewed Hunter Biden, they did a RV YouTuber was the one they would use for all like which actually sounds pretty cool. Like I'd want to be that, but I'm not that. And then like a liberal podcaster, and that in the Atlantic said Gen Z influencer. So
yeah, it's just like they're so mad that we have the opportunity, people like me and you, to upload a video and to get more views than them. Essentially, we're a threat to their entire industry. That's why they hate us. That's why they will never give us credit. And so when they see me doing what I'm doing, when they see me get more views than they will get onto their website for the whole entire year on one single video, yeah, it's going to make a lot of people mad.
So-called evidence comes from a man who has posted anti-Muslim and anti-immigrant content in the past. CNN's Whitney Wild speaks to the man behind that video and takes a look at his claims.
We're from CNN. Can we talk to you? This is MAGA YouTuber Nick Shirley.
Yeah, so going back to the first time we met, so what do you remember about that first interaction?
I had just started making YouTube videos again, and I was all by myself. You were going to AmFest, so was I. I was going to interview people about what's happening here inside the country, and I thought I had no idea exactly what I was walking into. I just knew there was going to be a lot of people to interview about what was happening inside the country. I thought it was like called America Fest, so I had no idea what Turning Point was. I had no idea who Charlie Kirk was at that time. It was funny because I'd watched you before on All Gas No Brakes, and you're always in that beige suit, just moving around and doing your videos, and so I was like stoked to see you. It was great meeting you the first time.
I remember I first saw you, and you were setting up a tripod, and I was like, yo, what should I do? And you told me, you were like, you should go cover the border. And I told you, I was like, I want to go to Nogales to cover it. And you were like, no, you should go to Lukeville.
Yeah.
So you were the one who actually sent me in the right direction to do that.
Yeah, you actually said, hey, can I get that information? I'd love to do something with you. I sent you the information, then ghosted me right after.
Well, now the whole world's going to know that there wouldn't have been a border video without my guy Nick right here.
It's the truth.
It's the truth. Was that, so you said you had just started making videos in 2023, but had you done interviews before that?
Yeah, so I had actually started, I've been doing YouTube since 2017 when I was a sophomore in high school. I started just wanting to have fun with my friends, and I started watching YouTubers, and I saw kind of like the lifestyle they lived, and I was like, oh, I'm fun. I like to have fun. I'm creative. I can be entertaining. I could do YouTube. Like a lot of us think when we're in high school, like how many discussions have you had with your friends where you're just like, bro, that could be us.
You know, most YouTubers wouldn't come in here and capture this because of political stuff. You know what? I don't care. We're out here, baby. Like and subscribe.
Let's go back to the young Nick Shirley. Where'd you grow up?
Yeah, so I was born here in Utah, spending a lot of time with my family, friends, playing football, basketball, soccer, track, you name it. Sports was my entire life when I was younger.
True American life.
Yeah, true American life, going to church, getting decent grades, having fun, hanging out with friends, riding your bike around.
And you said the church, what kind of church?
Yeah, so member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Is that the same thing as Mormons?
Yeah, but we don't call ourselves Mormons now.
Because of South Park?
No.
Please, for the love of God, tell me that's a fucking joke, dude. Please, please, please tell me that was a fucking joke, dude. Please tell me that was a fucking joke, dude. Because of South Park? Jeez.
It's just we're not Mormon. We don't follow Mormon. We follow Jesus Christ. So we actually want people to refer to us and know us as members of the Church of Jesus Christ.
So Joseph Smith is not a prophet?
No, he's a prophet.
In addition to Jesus?
Jesus is the Savior.
Oh.
Yeah, so they actually don't believe that they're on the same level at all. That he's like a prophet in the ways that there's lots of prophets, but he's not the prophet like Jesus is.
He's also a prophet, but he's also our Savior. He's your Savior, he's my Savior, he's everyone's Savior.
Thank you. So what do you think is the main thing people get wrong about LDS?
We're Christians. We're just people who love God and love Jesus. And yeah, we do follow higher standards. No drinking, no smoking, no sex before marriage. Go to church on Sunday, follow the 10 Commandments. Follow the Bible. We follow the Bible.
One of your earliest videos that you now deleted was about some of those loopholes.
Oh yes, about soaking.
Have you ever thought about soaking here at BYU? No.
Because there's a lot of misconceptions on that, and that's not right. Soaking's not right.
Is it real though?
I interviewed people at BYU, and they might have said it was.
So you think it counts?
Yeah, oh, 100%.
I forget the exact thing that is soaking, but it's essentially it's having sex without having sex. Like it's doing a bunch of like different things to get around what you would consider. So it's kind of like, oh, God won't think I'm bad if I do it this way, or like, you know, it's kind of like, oh, I'm a good girl. I only let guys feel me up on the outside of my bra, like, you know, that sort of shit. Like it's one of those things for Christians where like they find ways to penetration with somebody moving the bed. Yeah, it's like there's a ton of shit like that's fairly, I don't want to say super common, but it's somewhat common within Christian circles.
100%.
Wow, the rumors are true. Kids here at BYU actually do soak.
They soak and they hump.
Definitely.
I think that's like my biggest advantage, that I don't really have many vices, whether it be pornography, whether it be alcohol, whether it be cigarettes, whether it be vapes, whether it be nicotine. That stuff doesn't.
Bro, I thought he said biases for a second. I thought he said that's my big advantage. I don't have any biases. What?
And you feel like living a clean life that way gives you like a journalistic superpower that allows laser focus, so you can just become a content machine?
No.
It's kind of what you're doing.
Well, that's just who I am.
But I mean, I feel like if you drank and partied and stuff, you might not be able to make as many videos.
Well, if I drank and partied, I wouldn't be able to show up to my job at McDonald's.
You'd probably be able to hold down a McDonald's job if you had some years.
But if you're referring to being on time and all that stuff, and
I'm talking about the sheer volume of content.
Bro just outed himself for never working at McDonald's. Bro just totally outed himself as somebody who has never worked a restaurant job.
That you've been able to produce over the past year.
I'm a highly functioning person.
Yeah, congratulations.
Thank you.
Aside from the recent stuff, what pieces have you been most proud of since I last saw you at Turning Point USA?
I'd say my Brazil.
Yeah, I would say he's high functioning. The fact that he's able to like do interviews like this, and he's able to like run a YouTube channel and shit like that, it's really good for him. He is high functioning for somebody of his disabilities.
Videos, those were very awesome. Going to the favelas, that was an experience that I can't even believe favelas are real after going there. Because I came this close to dying in the bottom of a destroyed house on the top of Rio's biggest favela.
When you say close to dying, like there was a gun in your face?
Yes, and if I didn't pay the man, I would have died.
You think so?
100%.
Você dá-lhe uma olhada que você vai ver que aqui não tem trégua.
Oh, wow, this is heavy.
É, aqui, entendeu? Não há paz. Sim. Paz para a polícia, fogo.
That guy, after I interviewed him, he got beat up by the gang leader and kicked out of the favela for letting me interview him.
Some other unknown, or perhaps known by some, Nick Shirley lores that you've met, deceased rapper YBC Duel.
Yes, I did meet him. It was Brandon Buckingham.
Yeah.
I had no idea who he was.
A special guest right here.
Oh, we got a special guest too. Talk to us.
Oh wait, somebody in chat the other day said, when are you gonna have Brandon Buckingham on? Okay, I recognize that guy. I didn't know who
Nick
he
Shirley from Salt Lake City, Utah. The Latter-day Saints, the Mormons. You ever heard of the Mormons? This is the first Mormon, the first Church of Latter-day Saint member ever to be out here in Philly like this.
Just like that. Just like that.
Feet on land.
Look at his sneaks though.
Yeah, so that was an equally, I would say, or similarly dangerous
Yeah,
scenario.
no, I'd say
feet are on the land.
The America hoods are about just as dangerous as the favelas. For instance, Chicago, you have armed.
Oh my goodness, dude. Holy shit. He did not just say that. I was gonna say, I don't think he believes that, but he is fucking retarded, so I guess he probably does.
Our militias walking around Chicago as well. Same within Philly. Think about how many young people are dying because of gang violence. Like, I loved your video you did in Baltimore about them kind of combating that and showing that like community really can make a difference and people really need to be looking out for one another because it's not worth dying for.
So going back to high school, right? So you said that after high school you went on a mission trip, right?
Yeah.
Where to?
Chile, Santiago.
Is that where you developed fluent Spanish?
Yeah, I actually was fluent in Spanish when I was younger. When I was here in Utah, when I was growing up, I was in a Spanish immersion program from kindergarten to 4th grade. Spoke Spanish fluently, moved to Washington. Similar to you, moved up to Seattle area. I didn't practice my Spanish anymore, I lost it. Decided to go on this mission thing for our church, and they sent me to Chile, Santiago, and I learned Spanish again.
What's the purpose of a mission trip?
Yeah, you're there to go share the gospel, the restored gospel of Jesus Christ, and to teach people about Jesus and give them the opportunity to come into Christ, and if they want to follow, or if you just want to teach them about Jesus, that's all you're supposed to do.
At what point did you start to really take political interviewing seriously, and why did you dive into that realm?
Well, I think when I started seeing people get trafficked into the United States from the border and started seeing mass corruption with inside the government, I just like couldn't believe that. I met somebody at the border, she gives me her WhatsApp, and the next day she texts me and she's in New York City. I was like, how is this happening? How are people just being trafficked around the country? How are little kids just coming over here? How's there a 15-year-old girl, or I think she was 17-year-old girl from Dominican Republic, all by herself? How are people doing this, and how's the government enabling this to happen? I remember going to the border for the first time, and I saw migrants coming over the border. I'm like, oh my gosh, what's going on? Like, shouldn't they be running away?
Wasn't Governor Abbott the one transporting people from the Texas border to New York City?
Yes.
So you feel like there was mismanagement of the border on an executive Biden level and a state level?
Yeah, and I think like Governor Abbott, that was his way of like saying.
What about DeSantis? Wasn't he also transferring people around? Fucking play, bitch. Hit. Play. Alright.
Saying like F you to the to the sanctuary cities, and for the Democrats for just accepting and letting this happen, saying, okay, well, we're not going to deal with it. You guys go ahead and deal with it. And we'll give them bus ticket to get out of our state or city.
So you feel like migrants kind of became political pawns for the two parties in America?
Yeah, well, we all know, like, obviously it was because they wanted to vote. Fill the swing states, fill the big cities. We would have seen what was going to happen, but thankfully Trump won.
How do you think Trump's doing so far this term?
I think Trump's delivering, especially on crises like the border. I think that's been the major win of this election. Right now, you're not seeing illegal migrants come into the country. Me and you both did videos at the Loopfield border. We spoke with migrants. That was the most inhumane thing that I think America's seen in years, as far as letting people be trafficked into the United States and then bringing them into the system, making them rely on the government, not giving them working visas, putting them inside of shelters, busing them all around the country. Families were separated. Thousands of children went missing. But the government was literally trafficking children into the United States, trafficking people, incentivizing them to leave their houses in Colombia, leave their house in Ecuador, and then to come to the United States, and you're living in a shelter in New York City.
So is it true that gangs are inside of the Roosevelt Hotel? This is me confronting a group of Venezuelan migrants who are potentially dangerous gang members of the gang Tren de Aragua outside of the Roosevelt Hotel in New York City.
Most of these migrants, they came here, they thought life would...
Just, if you guys don't know, like I've gone over this a bunch recently, but Tren de Aragua is one of the like most irrelevant fucking gangs. Like, it is not a big gang. It is not super relevant. It's not a it's not even one of the biggest gangs. It probably doesn't even make top 100 as far as like United States, like their presence in the United States and shit, like.
Would be good, and they end up getting put inside the shelter and became essentially slaves to the system in a way, where they're relying on the state to give them money, they're relying on the state for housing, they're relying on the state to give them a work permit to be able to work. Like, that's not right. That's pretty mean if you ask me.
Well, I suppose the reason they hopped the border in the first place because the immigration system is so backed up, right?
Oh,
well, yeah, there's major issues with immigration here inside the United States, but you just can't walk into the country and think that you're going to be treated just like a law-abiding, tax-paying citizen.
Mm-hmm. Who was filming most of your stuff back then?
Me, myself, and then I also bring my mom with me. She's like a producer on the channel, kind of.
So they're coming right now because it is an opportunity for them to come, and they are taking that opportunity, and they're coming here. And Nick and I wanted to show, because all of America, we just sit at home and watch this on our TV and get angry with it. And we wanted to show like what is truly happening. We have been there.
Did she have any kind of career in content creation prior to you guys working together?
She actually went to school for journalism and to be a broadcaster.
Did she have a hand in your decision to really like start taking things more seriously as far as political coverage?
No, actually, she didn't really believe in like anything I thought politically. But as you know, during like 2020, for instance, I couldn't, on my channel, I couldn't put Trump's name in a title or a thumbnail without the video being demonetized.
Mm-hmm.
And so there was no incentive to actually create political content in that time, especially if you're a smaller creator, because you couldn't get the video to be seen by anybody.
Mm-hmm.
And so...
Hey, yo, I'm down up here. If y'all got a defib, I can give it back to you. Yeah, I'm down up here.
You couldn't really make those videos, and then when I did get back from that mission, I could then make videos on politics, and the censorship kind of got lifted because of Elon Musk buying X. People hate on Elon Musk, but they don't understand like what he actually did by buying X. Because of him, you're actually able to post stuff on YouTube and not have to worry about being censored or worry about not being able to get the video monetized.
Yeah.
So if you can't get your video monetized, you can't make your videos. And so I think what Elon did really did change the shape of our society. Then you also saw other platforms like Rumble, Follow,
Thank
Facebook.
you, bro. Thank you.
They lifted their
Here,
censorship.
I can give it back to you.
YouTube lifted their censorship.
Oh,
so
shit,
without Elon
sorry.
Musk, none of that would have been possible.
Was there a part of you that was wondering why the Trump administration and various allies promoted your expose so hard when they did?
I think it hit the heart of every American being able to see that their money that they pay for taxes is going to fraud. People like to talk about how our money is going to other countries or how it's being used wrongfully, but people can't actually see it with their eyes. And that was one of the first videos ever where people could see that people were abusing the system and taking dollars from the United States citizens, and they're actually not operating a business.
But I mean, I'm just talking about if you look at Google Trends specifically, like the phrase Somali fraud was borderline non-existent. It just so happens to really kick up through your piece.
I locked the shredder in that room over there. Yeah, I locked him in there.
On December 16th.
Yeah.
Which is the exact same day that the Trump administration and Kash Patel released the redacted Epstein files list that by all people was seen as like a disaster with hundreds of pages of blacked out stuff. Was there a part of you that was curious if maybe there was people in the GOP who chose to signal boost your piece as wide and far as possible in a way to distract and move the goalpost away from that?
I don't know. Like if that was their initiative, it probably worked pretty well. But I just posted my YouTube video, and that's the beautiful thing about the internet, is you just post and see what happens.
It's a beautiful thing, guys. So beautiful.
Every week I've been uploading video. To me, that was just gonna be like another YouTube upload. Like I didn't know that it was gonna be the most viewed video ever on X. You're trying to say that it was some coordinated attack to get people's eyes away from Epstein, but the majority of the traffic, it has over 600,000, I think it has over 600,000 likes. So it wasn't just Elon Musk who was sharing the video. It was everyday Americans who were showing that video because they're sick.
Hey, what's up guys? Channel 5 Live reporting here from the new mobile editing studio. So statewide fraud is a serious issue. Defrauding people is bad and not cool whatsoever. And I tend to think that it's a good thing when citizens and citizen journalists put elected officials under a magnifying glass and figure out what the frick is going on. But before most people get the raw facts and data, the narrative is...
So LonerBox used that line earlier on the panel. He's like, we need to stop until we can figure out what the fuck is going on. This, you guys don't know this, it's a Trump line. I think he used it when he was talking about stopping, he was doing the Muslim ban. And he was saying that he wasn't going to let people in from Muslim countries. And people were like, why are you doing this? He's like, we have to shut this down until we can figure out what the hell is going on. It's like, the hell is going on with what? What are you talking about? The hell is going on with what though? Like what are we waiting to find out what's going on? It just made absolutely no sense. So it's been a fucking meme ever since.
is already being shaped by who you might ask? Both sides of the mainstream media. And to be honest with you guys, nobody is immune to algorithm-driven political hypnosis. So before we put boots on the ground, we like to get informed. Using what you might ask? Ground News. Ground News is a dope-ass news aggregate that compiles stories from all across the political spectrum and figures out who's saying what and what's probably true depending on who you're listening to. Ground News, which I have here on my phone, lets me know exactly how the same story is being covered across the political spectrum with added context like media bias, factual reliability, and information about what billionaire investors actually own the outlet that you are consuming news from. For example, as we can see here, when it comes to Minnesota daycare fraud, the right-leaning Christian Post headline reads, "Minnesota fraud scandal exposes the real crisis facing the West." On the more left-leaning side, you can see NBC LA here says, "Trump admin says it's halting federal child care payments to Minnesota after viral fraud claims." Not too hard to spot the bias there. Ground News. Something that also doesn't get enough attention at all is how many news stories aren't actually newsworthy at all. So Ground News also lets you see numerically how many verified sources are covering a story as it unfolds, so you can figure out if a story is legit or just phony baloney echo chamber nonsense. Ground News. As I mentioned,
I like this guy, okay? I like him. But I do feel like he does I call this the mainstream media grift, like the anti-mainstream media grift. It's just, I feel like it's just really lazy. I feel like it's really annoying. It's annoying as fuck to me when like they always have to do this like, oh, I'm telling you what the mainstream media won't tell you and blah blah blah. But this isn't rare that like sometimes some mainstream media outlets tell a certain story and other mainstream media outlets tell a different story, and they're not going to be like, oh, this is the story that CNN won't tell you. We're CBS, and so we're actually willing to tell this fucking story because we're not that CNN bullshit. Like, nobody else does that. It's just really fucking annoying, and it's, I understand that the alternative media feels like they're in competition with mainstream media. I don't think they are though. Like I really don't think they are. I feel like these motherfuckers would not even be able to do a fucking story without mainstream media existing. And so I think that they're not going out most of the time and doing real reporting. Lots of times they're just talking to people and having conversations, and they might get information from people, but they just don't, they're also not telling the stories that CNN is telling, right? They're not able to get they don't have the resources that CNN has. They're not able to go and reach out to the president for a quote and shit. So I don't know, I feel like it's so fucking lazy, and it's annoying to me that I like this guy. I like him. I like his reporting. I like the shit that he does. But I can't stand that he does this thing where it's always like, oh, what the mainstream media won't tell you, and the way that they're lying to you. They lied to all of us, and you know, we all just got it. Like, I can't stand that shit, dude.
Mentioned, ground news also attracts the ownership of publications, so you can figure out which investor may be pushing a narrative and why. For example, Channel 5 is owned by one man, me. So when you're watching this, you know that it's kind of me going into this. Take it or leave it, ground news. And guess what?
So you're like the Rothschilds, or so he's pretty much the same as the Rothschilds then, dude. Whoa. So we can't trust him either.
What? You can subscribe right now for 40% off the unlimited access ground news Vantage plan, which you can buy for yourself or send as a gift. Either way, it'll come down to less than $5 a month. Just scan the QR code on screen here or click the link below to sign up. I really believe in what ground news is doing, and I hope that you do too. All right, back to the cabin in the wilderness of Utah where Nick Shirley's hiding out.
Like, what are they known for?
Africans?
No, Somalians.
Well...
No! Say the thing that's on top of your head.
Captain Phillips.
Yeah, exactly.
But I'm also an American who doesn't know any Somalis. Well, actually, I grew up with a few in Seattle, but I'm not like very in tune with the culture.
Yeah, and so why is 89% of the fraud happening inside Minnesota by Somalians? Yeah, and why have apartment complexes and locations inside of Minnesota, white people have been pushed out?
White people?
Yes. Inside these apartment complexes, you will not find a white person living inside of Cedar Riverside, for instance.
Where'd they go?
They got pushed out.
Like to low-income areas?
They got pushed out of, I don't know where they went, but they're not there. Cedar Riverside was originally housing for the College of Minnesota.
They just
There's a
went
bar
away,
there called
bro.
Palmer's Bar. It used to be a staple for
How
Minnesota.
the fuck is he supposed to know where they
However,
went?
the Somalians inside of Cedar Riverside
Just went somewhere
made
else.
complaints that Palmer's Bar was too loud. They literally changed their state flag to be more like the Somalian state flag. Flag in Minnesota. Tim Walz said their other flag was racist, and he called people like me white supremacists for talking out against the fraud that's happening inside of his state. He's been talking about fraud since 2019.
How do you feel about the way the, I guess, liberal side of the mainstream media has characterized the reporting?
They're defending fraud. I'm showing people what's happening. I showed it exactly how it is, as it is, and now they're defending fraud. Even if one of these businesses is operating, why should any American be happy or be satisfied with daycares ran by all Somalians receiving millions of dollars? And, and out of the population of Minnesota, I believe it's around 5.8 million. You have not seen one single Minnesotan say that their child was inside those daycares.
I've seen a couple interviews with people who are saying their child was in the daycare.
Who are they?
Somalis.
Yes. Why isn't any other white people, black people, Mexicans, Asians, why aren't they saying, oh, these aren't fraudulent daycares?
Wasn't it a predominantly Somali area?
Why are all the daycares inside of Minneapolis? There's white people, there's...
Like, if we found, like, a couple of places that were all white in, like, a rich white neighborhood, I bet you anything, like, if somebody pointed out that it was all fucking white people, he would think that this is, like, some woke bullshit or some, you know... So he would think this is racist to white people or something like that. So when you can point out that like only Somalis are using this shit, but I bet you anything you reverse the roles, so he would be very upset about it.
There's Mexicans, there's Asians, there's everybody inside Minnesota. In Minneapolis, how come no other person has said, no, this daycare is legit, here's my child? I don't support our money going overseas to Israel either. I don't support our money funding Ukraine. But what I can actually see with my own eyes is the money coming here inside the United States that's being spent fraudulently. People don't understand that.
What do you think is the biggest thing you risk doing this type of work?
People have doxed me, there's death threats. I have 24/7 security right now because of how...
Well, yeah, all of us get that part. You're just big enough to be able to afford security afterwards. You're able to actually feel a little bit safer when you get those things. But the rest of us, we just get doxxed and get death threats and just have to hope for the best.
Crazy. People are mad at me for exposing fraud.
What are some of these death threats? Like, what do they say?
One person sent me a photo. You can grab it from my ex and put it on the screen. He said, this is going to be you on April 27th on the side of a highway. And it was a photo of a man with his head decapitated in a trench.
Well, he didn't say he was going to do it. He's just saying that that's going to be you. Like, he's saying somebody likely will do it. But he didn't say he was going to do it. Like, he's not threatening to do it. He's just, yeah.
Another person openly...
He's just being a little dramatic here.
And he said, Tick-tock, tick-tock. Nick Shirley's time's coming. Why are Democrats calling me a white
Maybe he's a fortune teller. Come on. Like, have we actually thought of the possibilities here? I feel like we're jumping to conclusions.
supremacist for talking against fraud? I have 24/7 security with me right now because people think me exposing fraud is bad.
And was that something that has kind of like deepened your perception of the left as being like super crazy and messed up?
Yeah, I just think everything they say they're the party of peace, party of acceptance. Meanwhile, they call people like me fascists and Nazis. Yeah, they...
Whoa. Yeah, you can't be peaceful. You can't be pretending you're a peaceful group if you're willing to call out Nazis and fascists, dude. There's no way. How can you pretend to be peaceful if you call out Nazis and fascists? Like, come on.
They called me a fascist, meanwhile, they won't let me speak. One lady, she came up to me.
Is that crazy that you wouldn't let somebody who's a fascist speak? That's not liberal at all, dude. But like, liberals love fascists and fascism and Nazis. That's what America was built on. It's what we're all about, dude. The Constitution is like all about like loving Nazis and Nazism.
She took her shirt off, started jumping all over me, and she said, "Say Black Lives Matter. Say Black Lives Matter."
Okay, that lady's a fucking troll, dude. This chick, you guys know who this chick is, right? She does this to Democrats too. You guys know who this chick is, right? Yes, she takes her shirt off. She gets completely fucking nude. She'll say like, "I'm not a lady, I'm a man." Like, she is 100% a troll. She's just a troll. That, like, 100% a troll. That's it. She might even be a right-wing troll. Like, for real, she might even be a right-wing troll. Because she plays into the like crazy leftist stereotype where she'll go and like yell at people and say like, you know, say Israel's committing a genocide. She'll like yell at like congressmen and shit like that. Does anybody know who she is? Does anybody know her name? I feel like she's a famous troll. Everybody knows who this chick is, dude. Sounds like she's trolling for money with no real position. I mean, she might be. Fuck. Damn it, dude. Yeah, I can't find her. Crack baby or something. Damn. Yeah, I can't find. Everything's about the fucking Minnesota shit. She's wild though. Like, she literally, she'll chase around Democrats and scream at them, and like that. She's either she is a leftist who is choosing to just fuck with people as much as possible, or she's a right-winger trying to like psyop as a leftist and just like playing a crazy deranged leftist. But she literally comes off as, like, in her videos, she comes off as a deranged homeless person who's just lost their fucking minds, just like out on the streets, like getting butt naked and shit. Like, she just seems like she's off her meds. I'm pretty sure Hassan also got trolled by this chick. She's enjoying life. Dude, I wish I could find her shit. right, let's see if YouTube or Google can tell us. Who is the black woman who trolls political commentators while taking her shirt off? Candace Owens. Is this Candace? It kind of came up with Candace Owens Wikipedia as the top thing. Based on recent results, there is no widely known black woman in mainstream media. I didn't say in mainstream media. Okay, whatever.
Jumping all over me, and she said,
Did it
"Call
say
me
it?
a fascist." Meanwhile, they won't let me speak. One lady, she came up to me.
Let's see if we can find that one. United Nations protest turns into anti-Nick Shirley protest.
Save free Palestine! Save free Palestine!
See?
Save free Palestine! Save free Palestine! Okay.
Say free Palestine!
Free Palestine.
Say Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter. My life matters too.
No, it doesn't! And do you like Charlie
No, it
Kirk?
doesn't.
Say Charlie Kirk! Say Charlie
No,
Kirk!
never.
Say
Never.
Charlie Kirk!
Charlie Kirk!
Charlie Kirk!
Why would I say that? Why would I say that?
He's racist!
No, he's not.
Yes, he is!
No, he's not.
He said if my pilot was black, I would question their
And he
credentials.
said black women have brain processing power!
Well, look at
He
you.
said black
Look at
women
you.
have brain
Look at you.
processing power!
Say black and brown lives matter.
Black lives matter, white lives matter, all lives matter. We see him. We see him.
No, you want to see
We
it?
see him.
Put him in your mouth!
Nope. I would.
Put him in your mouth!
Get
Say
that
the
out of
next
here.
word!
Nope.
Like this.
Hey, wait. Hey. Stop. I don't want to see your.
Okay, I saw this clip and they made it seem like he was getting like shoved and bullied and shit like that. I didn't know it was her. I didn't know. I would have thought very differently of seeing this. I thought he was getting like attacked and shit, dude. I would have thought totally differently of that clip if at the time I knew it was her, bro. She is just a troll. She's just a troll. She's just a fucking nut job, bro. That's like, she just does and says the most outrageous shit and goes after these people. It doesn't say her name anywhere. Maybe it's in the comments. They hate me for being white. I linked a video from Paris on screen. Go give it a... Yeah, they hate him for being white. See, I told you. I told you this motherfucker did. The wig she's wearing is cultural appropriation. True. Okay. Yeah, I don't see anything. I thought, yeah, her name is like Crack Baby or something like that. Yeah, I can't remember her name though. That sucks.
She took her shirt off, started jumping all over me, and she said, "Say Black Lives Matter. Say Black Lives Matter." I said,
"Oh, I didn't know I didn't have the game up earlier. My bad. Did I leave the game off the whole fucking time? I did, didn't I?"
"All lives matter." She said, "Get out of here, white boy." Like, what they're saying does not make sense.
Black lives matter. My life matters too.
No, it doesn't.
Well, I think it was probably, it hits a little different now than it did back in the middle of 2020.
But even then, all lives matter.
Yeah.
That should not be a hot take.
Yeah, but the conversation was specifically about like police brutality in black communities.
Okay, cool. All lives matter still. I just can't fathom how people can side with people who have...
Bro, it's amazing to me that these people can understand the conversation so easily when all of a sudden Charlie Kirk dies and people say, yeah, he died, but like, he's a piece of shit, so whatever. Like now, all of a sudden they're like, dude, it should just be like violence is bad, political violence is bad, he shouldn't have been murdered, like we can just leave it at that. Why do you have to add it? Like, they understand it so well in some scenarios, and then in others it's like, well, why? Well, why though? Why can't we just say all lives matter?
Gone so far left to the point where they call people like me a fascist or Nazi, or they think the take all lives matter is controversial, or they think that when somebody gets deported when they've been here illegally is a controversial take.
It's going to CCOP. How did you end up down there?
Yeah, so on the topic of immigration, I was doing these videos and I was seeing these cartels come, these caravans come through. I was like, well, I'm gonna join one of the I'm gonna join a caravan. Like I'm gonna join in their journey. So I was looking at the map and I thought El Salvador would be like a perfect section point to go join a caravan.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy idea to go join a caravan.
No, it's a sick idea.
At that point in time, I wanted to see what's happening with the immigration. And so I thought, okay, I'm gonna go to El Salvador. I'm gonna go speak to people, I'm gonna find a caravan, and I'm gonna go from El Salvador to Mexico and make it all the way to the United States. I get to El Salvador and they're like, no, we don't have any migrants here. We just actually put all of our...
Crackhead Barney. Thank you. Okay, yeah, so Crackhead Barney.
Crackhead. Well, welcome.
I appreciate it. You too, man. God bless. Mike Jackson. Oh, hell nah, bro. Oh, fuck no, bro. Fuck no.
What's up, bitch?
Oh, no.
Run! Let me see you
come on.
going. You gotta push me out the fucking way. Why are you running from me? What? Nigga, you fight with Nazis? Nick Fuentes is your fucking boyfriend? You suck Nick Fuentes' dick? You running from me, nigga? Why are you running from me? Okay,
Don't film her. I don't want to get banned on YouTube.
Oh, okay, you want me to cover?
Yeah, can you?
Okay, I'll cover. Let's talk.
All right, just don't yell too much, huh?
Why? Wait.
I know. Yeah, you're right. That's a good idea.
What the fuck? You have Nazis, you have Myron as a fucking friend, and you can't talk to me? You see this red pill bullshit?
Well, if you want to talk, just don't. You're not acting like a civilized.
You see what she's wearing? You see what she's wearing? I think she literally has band-aids on her nipples. She's walking with her shirt wide open. If you're not looking at the screen right now, she is walking with a plaid button-up shirt, completely unbuttoned, with nothing under. Her boobs, her belly, everything just completely hanging out. And then, like, band-aids over her nipples.
Person right now.
I don't want to be. I'm not a civilized person. I'm a crackhead. Don't you remember me from the Diddy trial? What? These red pill niggas ain't shit. If you can't talk to a
I'm not red pill.
I'm yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You're friends with Nick Fuentes. You're friends with Myron. You're friends with all the pieces of shit in social media, and you're.
This is basically sexual assault. Bro, this is what I keep telling all the women who keep fucking breastfeeding in front of me. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. I've been sexually assaulted too many times, and I want some recompense.
Cameraman is not filming. You're ignoring me or running me.
You got your titties out.
Okay, I'll cover it, but even when you're... Okay, look, I'm gonna cover it.
Why do you have band-aids on it?
Not because they showed me their titties, just to be clear. That it's sexual assault if you show me titties and I'm not allowed to touch them or anything. That is, like, that's sexual assault, obviously. It's at least sexual harassment.
Yeah, look. That bandit, you want to touch the left one?
No.
What?
So he can touch them.
cover my
This is not
titties?
sexual assault. He can touch. She said he can touch them.
Fuck him. Okay, Sneeko, what's up? What do you think about the killing in Minnesota? Talk to us.
I gotta see that stuff. I'm gonna cover it tonight on stream.
Wait, you haven't seen the video? It's so fucking viral.
I did see that main video. I wanted to go investigate it a little more tonight.
What the fuck do you have to investigate? She was murdered in the middle of the fucking streets in broad daylight. There's nothing to investigate.
You can put the camera up. It's fine.
Wait.
Camera.
There's nothing to investigate. What are you talking about?
So yeah, anyways, like you heard the intro was her talking to Piers Morgan. We'll get off of this real quick, but like, look at her, dude. Look at this fucking. Look at her. Look at this chick, dude. This is how she shot off the fish. That's kind of fucking base, dude. I'm not gonna lie. That's just kind of fucking base, dude.
Hey, Pierce! I've been waiting for you, Pierce fucking Morgan!
Okay.
I wore my diaper today for you, Pierce. Do you like it?
Not particularly, no. Do you want to sit down?
And Pierce, can you bring me to Buckingham Palace? I would like to meet the Queen.
What?
Gangs in the prison, like, we're thriving. I had to change my plan to make a video about how one country actually solved my.
Thank you to whoever told me. I think that was a one-time answer. Thank you for the one-time answer. I appreciate it. I'm assuming that's the only answer I'll ever get out of you, but that's fine. That was totally worth it. If I get one wish, that is the wish that I would take. Appreciate you giving me the name.
Migration to the point where they're actually having people come back to their country versus leaving.
And you finally got up in there.
Yeah, I'm still the only American
Got
ever
all
on,
up
and you
in
actually
there.
asked for the contact, but I couldn't give it to you.
Yeah, you know what I was thinking about, man, is like, on that note, how do you think I could like build more credibility on like the more conservative side of the aisle as far as interviews go?
Stop being
Don't
a
be
liberal
afraid to say
bitch.
what are Somalians known for when you know the answer inside your head, but you're too afraid to say it.
Well, I just don't know if it's based in a stereotype or if it's
You,
not.
you know
I'm
what
not
they're known for. You said it.
Well, I mean-
Pirates. So you're scared.
I'm not scared. I just want to
No,
get. I'd have
you
to
were
go
scared 'cause
and
you had to
talk to
think.
them.
You had
I'm
to
not
think.
scared. I don't want to go out and say things about people if I don't know the community. I gotta go to the restaurants.
But
I gotta go
I asked
to
you the
some
question.
of the dances.
What are they known for? And I knew you knew what they were.
Because Hollywood promoted Captain Phillips. I mean, what are we known for in Somalia? I don't know. Cheeseburgers.
So why'd you question your thought?
I'm not that smart.
So you're asking.
Bro, why did you question your thought? Like, you should just know things. Fuck evidence. Fuck logic. Fuck research. You should just know, dude. This is like, I saw a clip of Asmongold on Twitter earlier today where he said, dude, I don't even do research for like 50% of the shit that I know, and I turn out to be right about all of the things that I don't even look into. I thought, how the fuck do you know you're right if you never looked into it? How are you gonna say I'm right about all of the things that I never research if you never researched it? Like, what the fuck is that? But this is like, literally, they think this shit makes sense. Like, this is that saying shit like this to them makes sense. It's all common sense, guys. It's common sense.
How do you gain credibility and trust? Well, you say a fact for a fact.
And the fact is that the first thing I think of when I think
And the
of
fact
Somalia
is, what are
is
Somalians
Captain
known
Phillips.
for? Pirating.
Well, that's in Somalia. There's no pirates in America.
Who's stealing all the money in
It's not
Minnesota?
the same as a pirate.
That is piracy. So how do you gain more?
That's piracy. Bro, I feel bad, but like the pauses when he talks just makes him sound so much fucking dumber, bro. Just like, that is piracy.
More trust? Well, don't be afraid to say a fact when you, or an opinion.
Even
when
if
you
I know that I'm dumb.
Yes. By not saying anything about the death of Charlie Kirk as well.
It's so funny because he seems so adamant when he talks, and he seems super confident, but he sounds so fucking stupid. And so that combination of confidence with sounding very unconfident, like the way he mumbles, the way he stutters, which people say a lot of times that because I stutter sometimes, or that because I have to say or something like that, that I sound very unconfident when I talk. Which I don't I don't know if that's true. I'm pretty clear that I just have trouble remembering words fairly often, but the way that he talks a lot, where he does this like, I'm telling you, I'm saying, all right, you got it. I don't talk like that. Basically, everyone has thinking pauses. Well, that's the thing that I noticed after a while, is that when I first started doing podcasts and shit, I didn't say in and I actually realized listening to radio show hosts that they said in a lot, and I started to do it as like a pause space, like to take up space within a pause, because there were lots of times where, especially in debates, when you're talking to somebody, as soon as they get like an opening, they immediately want to jump in and start talking. And so a lot of times, anytime I had a space, instead of pausing and leaving that silence there for them to jump in, I started doing the like, and I like add in a lot of filler to take up a lot of space. But yeah, then I realized people like Rush Limbaugh, like all of these radio show hosts do this shit all the fucking time. And so I thought, okay, I'm not that bad, dude. I don't do it as bad as these motherfuckers, so I don't think I'm that bad off.
Well, I thought that was pretty messed up. In a way, he's somebody just like me and you who was making videos, putting it on the internet, and then people literally killed him. So I thought that was kind of messed up of you to not publicly denounce what happened to Charlie Kirk.
I did.
I never saw any trust. Well, don't be afraid to say a fact or an opinion.
Even
when
if
I
know that I'm dumb.
Yes. By not saying anything about the death of Charlie Kirk as well, I thought that was pretty messed up. In a way, he's somebody just like me.
Yeah, man. I can't believe you didn't say anything about that, bro. Wow. You lost all credibility when you didn't say anything about Charlie Kirk, bro. Sheesh.
Me and you who was making videos, putting it on the internet, and then people literally killed him. But I thought that was kind of messed up of you to not publicly denounce what happened to Charlie Kirk.
I did.
I never saw anything on Instagram.
What am I supposed to say?
You never said anything, but I did. Well, I never saw it on Instagram. It doesn't count. That's what people mean when they say Facebook official. Is that like it doesn't, your thoughts don't count until you put it on Facebook. Right? That's what Facebook, I get it now. Okay. I've always wondered what the fuck Facebook official meant. But that's what it is, right? You just say, like, once you've put a thought on Facebook, now it's official that you mean it. So I also never denounced murder on or rape on Facebook. Fuck. I wish I knew this earlier. Yeah, I've never said that like rape is bad or that murder is bad on Facebook, and so I guess nobody would know. Nobody would even know that I think murder's bad. Shit. Yeah, I gotta go post that.
You never shared anything.
I interviewed the guy who was debating him while it happened, and I mentioned a bunch of times that it was horrible and it represented like one of the worst pivots in American politics ever.
And I didn't even watch the interview because I didn't want to watch that.
This is a meme, dude. This is a meme. This has got to be rage bait, dude. This has to be a joke, bro. This has to be a joke, dude. Holy shit. This has to be a joke. There's no way. There's no way he's still going. Like, he could have just been like, okay, I didn't see it. My bad. Like, you know, maybe you said it. I haven't seen it, but fair enough. Like, he could have just left it. But now, instead of saying that and just admitting he was wrong for claiming that this guy never denounced it, now he's like, but dude, that video sucked. So I didn't even want to watch that. So I didn't know that you said that because your fucking video sucked. Because I was disgusted by you.
That.
Well, you should watch it.
I don't want to.
Why? It's historically relevant.
It is historically relevant. I did lose respect for you when it felt like you went silent.
Well, you should watch.
Oh my goodness! Dude, this has to be a meme. This has to be a joke. This has to be a joke, dude. This has to be a joke. This can't be real. He cannot be this stupid. He can't be this dumb. This has to be a joke. Please, for the love of fucking God. Please, bro. Please. Please. No. It's like if he had said, like, you know, yeah, I was upset that you never denounced the murder of Charlie Kirk. And he's like, but I did. And he's like, well, I never saw it on Instagram. And he's like, but I posted it on Instagram. It's like, yeah, but I unfollowed you on Instagram and I don't read your stuff anymore. It's like, why? Because you didn't denounce the murder of Charlie Kirk and I lost respect for you. It's like, but I did. You just didn't see it because you unfollowed me. You chose not to look. You chose to just stop looking. That's literally what he's saying. I don't know if you guys heard what he just fucking said. That's literally what he just said, is that you didn't do this. He says, yes, I did. And he says, but I'm not going to watch it. He says, why? And he says, because you didn't do this. That's literally what he just said. I'm not exaggerating. That is literally what he just said.
Represented like one of the worst pivots in American politics ever.
And I didn't even watch the interview because I didn't want to watch that.
Well, you should watch it.
I don't want to.
Why? It's historically relevant.
It is historically relevant. I did lose respect for you when it felt like you went silent.
Well, you should watch the video because I say some stuff in it.
Okay, cool.
Do you ever see a world in which independent media will overtake corporate traditional media?
Well, we still have boomers and they're still watching TV, so that like is a lot of their audience. But when me and you are 50, 60 years old, do I think that CNN and those companies will be able to operate at the scale that they're operating right now? I think CNN has around, I know they have more than 1,000.
Holy shit. Am I crazy? Am I glitching? I had just had 3 mods on this one gun. I just right-clicked on it and clicked detach mods. And now 2 of them are still there. All it did is just took 1 of them off. And the other 2 are still there. But when I right-click on it now, it doesn't give me the option to detach mods. I might also be stupid, but I think this is true as well.
Employees, and it took 1 person to expose $110 million in fraud in Minnesota. And then when he does expose it, they investigate the person who exposed the fraud versus investigating the fraud taking place. Nobody has trust in them. Their trust is at all-time low because people like me are able to go and talk to the liberal woman calling me an ICE agent outside the daycare, and also talking to the man who's lived there for 8 years who's never seen.
Oh, my stash is full. Okay, my stash is full. Okay, I am an idiot.
It's impossible.
I am an idiot. It is that I'm stupid.
It's for them to do that.
So you think once boomers go?
Yeah, I think once boomers.
I'm not Nick Shirley stupid, but still pretty fucking stupid.
Boomers go, and once my grandparents aren't here anymore,
which we don't want to happen, but it has to happen.
Well, it's just a part of life that people will die.
Yeah,
but it has to. Your grandma has to die.
I think mainstream media will.
She has
really be
to.
A thing.
So what can we do to avoid the mistakes that mainstream media made in the past? Because at one point they were quite trusted.
Yeah, at one point they were quite trusted, but actually,
CNN is the most trusted media outlet in the world. It's in their commercials.
Were they? Do we know that the history books are correct when only the victors write the history? And at that time, they didn't have social media to combat the information at that time.
I'm just talking about like Walter Cronkite, like when there was like 2 stations and like, you know, there wasn't such a divisive news media corporate competition taking place to where people were competing for views by using pundits and having a 24-hour news cycle. Like when the written word also meant more as well. There was more faith.
Well, I can't speak on that because I wasn't living that generation where.
I can't speak on that because I've never read anything before, so.
You had get on
You
your
could even
TV.
go back. I mean, honestly, the 24-hour news cycle, if you talk to older people like in their 30s and 40s, post 9/11 was pretty much the first time where cable networks had to keep their airways on all the time. So they started filling slots with not correspondents and not field pieces, but just pundits. So what they would do is they would get somebody, two people who fundamentally disagree, and just have them yell at each other for like 2 hours to drive up.
He is totally correct about this. This is 100% what happened. It's they had to fill time, so they started getting people who just sat there and talked about things. They just showed the video of Tucker Carlson where he had a show where he debated another guy where it was one liberal and one conservative, and they debated each other all the time. And they started moving in an entertainment direction instead of just like, you know, giving you the news. And it was CNN. They were the first 24-hour news broadcasting station on cable, and so when they did that, and their entertainment pieces actually were like bigger and better than everything, everybody moved in that direction. Everybody was like, oh, okay, well, fuck, all right, I guess this is what people want, so this is what we're gonna do. And I personally, I hate people who debate for entertainment and give their opinions about the news instead of just stating facts. I think that's ruining America. We should kill all those people.
Up engagement and keep people watching. So news kind of became like soap opera. Everything kind of became about engagement, like almost like reality TV. And then gradually trust faded because it became so partisan.
Yeah, I think it's also a sign of the times that we're seeing distrust and we're seeing the world get a little bit crazier as well.
So, I mean, what do you think we need to avoid?
What do we need to avoid? I think we need to call things out for facts. And you shouldn't be afraid to say.
You shouldn't be afraid to say that there's Somalian pirates, dude. You shouldn't be afraid to say that Somali pirates exist, bro. Stop being scared. Stop being a bitch. You saw the movie with Tom Hanks. We all saw those fucking Somali pirates take Tom Hanks' boat. We all saw that fucking documentary, dude. You need to be willing to call a spade a spade.
Say when I ask you, what are Somalians known for? You're afraid of your viewers watching this video calling you a racist or Islamophobe.
No, to clarify.
You knew that word, Andrew. You knew you were saying pirate. You knew, in your mind,
well,
you
you're
knew
asking
pirate.
me to think in a stereotypical...
I didn't know that he was going to say pirate. Like when he said, what are Somalis known for? I did not think pirate. I didn't think pirate at any point there. Like I had no idea that that's the direction he was going in. I had no fucking idea.
Mind, what do I think comes
in your...
What's the first stereotype?
Say it, though.
You're asking me what's the first stereotype that comes to mind when I think about Somalia?
I said, what are they known for?
They are known by Americans who don't know Somalis.
And what are they known across the West for?
Well, the West is very much indoctrinated by Hollywood. I'm just saying I want to wait to answer that before I actually have engaged with the...
The West is indoctrinated by Hollywood. Okay. I don't like, maybe it's me. I don't think of pirates when I think of Somalians. Now, Somali pirates are not just from the movie. It is true. Like, I believe there was a period where we literally had a bunch of problems with Somali pirates. Even just within the past, like, 5 years, right? Wasn't that happening, like, during COVID? Because there was a bunch of, while we were having problems with shipping and boats were getting stranded all over the place. Or not stranded, but stuck. Somali pirates were like out all over the place taking over boats. I think, like that makes sense to an extent, but when I think of Somalis, I think of inbreeding. So I think he should have gone with that. I think he should stop being scared to admit that everybody thinks of inbreeding when they see Somalians, because they all look alike. They all look like the same fucking person. Every single, you can, like, I saw a video of Somalians the other day, and I thought I'm not kidding, I thought they doubled up. I thought they doubled themselves. There were 2 guys and 2 women, and I thought they were all the same person, and they just doubled them up. I would never say something like that. I'm afraid of being called a racist. I'm a fucking liberal, so I wouldn't say that. But dude, Well, fuck. Yeah, I don't know where the video is, but there's... I thought I would just be able to look it up and find it pretty quick. But I'm sorry, they all look like they're all related. And I said this one time on stream, okay? One time on stream, I was talking about the fact that they all kind of look like they're related. They all look like the same person. They all have the same, like, jawline, forehead, nose, eyes, like everything. They're just, they all look this fucking same. I don't know what it is. And so then I thought, you know, maybe they just have, like, similar genetics. Like, maybe they've inbred so much that they're just all the same. I don't know. And I was just spitballing. I was just talking out of my fucking ass. So then I went and looked it up. They actually do have a lot of fucking inbreeding. Like, not because they're Somali. They don't have a lot of inbreeding because they're Somalian. I want to say that. I want to get that out there. Okay? I don't think their genetics made them inbreed. While direct data on widespread inbreeding close relative marriages in Somalia is limited in general searches, Somali culture emphasizes strong lineage and clan ties, often leading to high rates of consanguineous marriages, especially cousin marriages like fathers, brothers, daughters, which are culturally accepted and common in traditional tribal contexts, similar to patterns seen in the broader Middle East and Horn of Africa, promoting intra-clan cohesion. Like, what's his name? Abba from Abba and Preach. He kind of looks Somalian. I don't know if he is, but he kind of looks like them. Or apparently Somalian isn't the right word. I think it's Somali is what I'm supposed to say. The same jaw, same forehead, same eyes, same nose, every fucking time.
Community on a level to where I can actually say, like, they're known for this type of thing.
Well, when they're committing 89% of the fraud in Minnesota.
But that wasn't the question. You asked me, hey, what are some...
Can somebody in chat tell Huey that he's way behind? Can somebody let him know that he's like 30 minutes behind?
Molly's known for it, and of course, I'm thinking of the movie because it's a Tom Hanks Hollywood blockbuster.
Yeah, but it's a fact that they're committing some sort of piracy in Minnesota. 89% of the fraud is committed by Somalis, and that's a fact. When we talk about building trust in the future of media, we need to be able to say things for what they are.
Okay, so what he just said isn't really true. He just said that 89% of or 80% of fraud in Minnesota is committed by Somalis. I'm pretty sure that's a stat for like the course of like 1 year. I'm pretty sure that was just a conviction percentage for 1 year, because we looked this up recently talking about the amount of fraud that's committed by Somalians, and it's not really disproportionate to their population size. So yeah, it's the majority of fraud is committed by like white collar businesses and shit like that.
If Tim Walz goes on TV and calls people like me a white supremacist, it's my responsibility to call Tim Walz. He's enabled this to happen because he's afraid to be called a racist or an Islamophobe. Meanwhile, our generation can't even buy a home. Meanwhile, people are stealing millions of dollars. And he's afraid to say that because he's too afraid of being called a racist or an Islamophobe.
I think the one main issue that I feel like unites the left and the right, at least in a certain income bracket in the U.S.,
did he just turn into a robot, or is it just me?
would be affordability.
Yes, 100%.
I think it's probably the main issue that we're talking about. Deep down,
the fucking AI is taking over, bro.
I think that the main difference
Elon
here is
Musk
diagnosing how we can get to that point. You know, because when you're talking about your issue with fraud, you mentioned healthcare being expensive.
Yeah.
So we're all talking about the same thing here. It's just, I think the main difference is how are we going to get there?
And then when we have someone like Elon Musk, the smartest man in the world, who offers his help to get rid of fraud here in the United States, that could potentially cut down prices for healthcare, that could potentially help cut down the prices for homes, that could potentially give people better wages, and then they go and attack him,
Well, I think one of the biggest problems is also the private sector controls so many of these things, like medicine and also real estate. Like, it's not like home prices are gonna get knocked down because the government has more money.
It might be able to help people not have to pay so much in taxes.
Yeah.
It might help people to be able to take their dollar to buy the next thing. $120 billion in 2024 going towards fraudulent activity here in the United States. And then we go and attack that person who's trying to combat that.
Well, I guess one of the fundamental questions, too, that I mentioned early on in the interview is, like, do you trust the government to handle a surplus in tax revenue if fraud is eliminated?
Say that question.
Like, let's say, like, fraud is totally eliminated and the government has, like, an extra stipend of money that they have that they could technically redistribute to things like making medicine cheaper and helping us pay rent. You think that the government would actually do that? Like, do you think they would genuinely invest in social programs that help change the affordability crisis?
I think so. And that kind of goes back to having like faith that we hope our politicians are going to do better and work for us and us not be working for them. Trump's the only president of our lifetime who's actually not even collecting a salary. Other than what people will say, he's feeding his ego. Well, he's actually not even taking a salary. He's lost money. He's been attacked. He's been nearly shot and killed twice.
Poor guy, dude. He's lost money. He went into his first presidency being close to being a billionaire, and now in the first year of his second presidency he's got over $5 billion, man. Shit. He's made close to $2 billion just on Trump coin alone. I mean, that's got to be rough, dude. Like, because now people are going to think he's Somalian. People are going to find out about all the fraud that Trump's committing, and they're going to think he's Somalian now. Why? Because Somalians keep committing fraud. So then now we make that a association. That's not Trump's fault that Somalians keep committing fraud, to where now we're going to associate Trump with Somalians. It's not his fault that that happened. It's the Somalians' fault for committing the fraud and making us think that.
Had, I think, was it 2 or 3 assassination attempts? I want to say 3. The guy in Pennsylvania, the guy at his golf course, and there's another one. And people want to keep demonizing Trump like he's some sort of devil.
There was 2. Am I crazy? There were 2. There were 2, right? I'm not fucking crazy. There were 2.
He's not even taking a salary. He wants to put tariffs on other countries with the goal of hoping that we can have more money. And actually with that tariff income, he's even given military a bonus for Christmas. Yeah. And people are saying tariffs are bad. Why should we be paying more money than Indonesia for sending stuff into our country?
Bro, we're all paying that shit, dude. We're all paying this shit. Prices have gone up on almost everything that's been fucking tariffed. And the companies are, the prices have gone up because the companies are passing the cost down to us, and then we're now having to pay close to $2,000 more per year on shit that is totally unnecessary. And then, oh man, well, it's great, he gave a bunch of that money to the people that he's sending into liberal cities to harass them and to do shows of strength. Well, thank God. Oh man, all the liberal cities that pay by far the majority of the fucking taxes. Oh man, thank God that our taxes are now going to help us get harassed, and then we're gonna give those people bonuses afterward. Oh man, we should be so happy about this, guys. Let's go.
That's a good question.
So,
but it's also like, if Trump's cutting all these different social programs and stuff, who's to say that if he had more money, he would reinvest in the people?
He's not. For instance, when people say he's cutting out funding for food stamps, he's telling people, all right, you're on it for this amount of time, but you need to be showing that you're trying to get off it. Trump is actually incentivizing people to go make a better life for themselves. He's even giving children, he's showing kids how to invest money at a younger age through the stock accounts he's created for them. Michael Dell, the owner of Dell, he gave each child, like, I think $250 so they can see how to invest their money. Right now you're seeing more people who actually have the power to make a change in America than ever before get involved in the politics, and not because they want to, but because they've been forced to.
Because they have a fucking president who's insane. And so they're forced to now pay attention to what the fuck is going on. That's, I don't think that's the best argument, but you know, you do you, homie.
But then you see people come after them for it. I don't know what you're going to title this video.
Nick Shirley interview.
Okay, sick. Yeah, but I just think there's so many issues in the United States right now, and we can actually...
Good idea. My name's pretty viral right now, so it's a good idea.
Go out and combat them. We can combat the immigration crisis. We can say that illegal migrants should not be here. The word is illegal. If you're going to come after me for exposing fraud, something is morally wrong with your brain, where you've got...
So wait, so they call them illegal immigrants because their immigration status is against the law? I'm glad he pointed that out, dude. That's an interesting tidbit.
Gotten to the point where you think fraud is good.
That perspective is probably more like these people are socioeconomically disadvantaged.
They're not, though. They're here in America. We all have the same opportunity. They're Somalian Americans.
Well, there's pretty significant like funding and financial disparities between areas in the U.S.
Well, 81% of Somalians are on welfare.
But welfare doesn't necessarily cover everything. It's not like they give you like, you know, a ridiculous amount of money.
But they have the same opportunity I do when I wake up in the morning to go create the best life I can possibly create for myself. Everybody has the same opportunity if you're a United States citizen. Whether you're black, Mexican, Asian. I mean, look at your crew filming right now. You have a Asian.
Actions are illegal. In the case, I understand why people say this. I get it. It's not semantically incorrect, though, because in the case of illegal immigrants, their actual being is illegal. Like, the problem is where their body is, where their being is, right? And so they're like, lots of people will, you know, say like, you know, yeah, people aren't illegal. Like, I get the like idea of like, you know, it being dehumanizing or whatever. I understand the argument. Just to say like, it is true. They are illegal. Like, their body, their being is illegal. It's about where their body is. It's about where they are, whether or not they're on this, you know, this side of the border or the other side of the border. That is what makes them, their person, illegal. So it is semantically correct. But I'm saying, this is hard for me to kind of word, but I'm saying the argument should be more about like how it sounds and whether or not it seems dehumanizing, rather than like whether or not actions are illegal or, you know, people are illegal. Because I think people, semantically, it is true that people can be illegal. Especially legally, the person is illegal, and so it does make sense. It's just I think the argument should be more about the implications of it.
In Japanese man, I don't know who he is. You have a Mexican with a face tat.
Look at that Mexican and all the opportunity he's got. And what about him?
He's a white American with face tattoos, and he's working just with you.
Yeah.
So the fact that people think that they don't have the same opportunity or they can't go create a lifestyle they want, I don't believe in that. I've never worked for anybody in my entire life.
That's white privilege, bro. And you need to check your privilege. That's your problem, is you don't understand your privilege and you haven't checked it. And it needs to be checked.
I have created everything I have. Who knows what I can do in the next 20 years.
Yeah, same here. Wow. I'm 28. So maybe you and I will be...
What's your plans for the future, Andrew?
Man.
Do you want to make YouTube videos until you're like 60?
Yeah, I want to make YouTube videos until I'm 85.
That'd be sick.
So what do you want to do in the future? What's the long-term plan?
It seems so odd thinking about that. I remember talking to people about this like 5 years ago, where they were like, you know, what are you going to do? Like, make YouTube videos until you're old? And I was like, that would be fucking dope. They're like, what? Like, YouTube is like for young people and like it's like a game. And I was like, you understand, like, people have built their entire fucking livelihoods on this shit. Like, this is shit where people are making millions of dollars now. Destiny has become a millionaire by being a YouTuber, and he's the same age as me. we're both gonna be 40 in like 3 years. So yeah, we're gonna be a bunch of fucking old fucks eventually, just doing YouTube and arguing with dumbasses in our chats. Like we're gonna be like 70 years old with our gray hair. Well, I'm not gonna have gray hair. I'm not gonna have any colored hair. So shut the fuck up. Okay, I got it. I get it. I got it. All right, shut the fuck up.
Long-term plan would be, I think what you just saw is actually creating change inside of America, a video that actually created change. And so I'd like to continue making the world a better place, whether it be through cutting off fraud or speaking out against corruption or helping the old lady next to me.
And are you ever worried the Matrix will come for you if you continue to accrue power and influence?
Well, they are. Like, when you say the Matrix, like I think that's like the mainstream media or people, but like, who do you think the Matrix is?
I think it's the C-suites of the corporations that own the major news channels.
Yeah, I mean, they can try, but that's why I think it's so important that we have platforms like X. Say the mainstream media hates you, you can still make a business.
I really, really hope somebody doesn't kill me. I took a lot of good shit out with me. I've got a lot of good fucking shit on me. I got pink guns with pink stables and like I've got a lot of fucking good shit on me right now, but I'm going to kill hornets, which are some of those like drone looking things that scream at me all the time and squeal at me. I'm going to kill a bunch of those. There's a trial that's on right now, and I'm in 7th place. Mantis is in 6th place, and I gotta beat him. I gotta beat him.
Off of people who support you.
Is there any coverage that you regret at all?
Yeah, there actually is some coverage that I think I've like messed up on. Or not that I necessarily messed up on, but maybe not have been fully informed, which is hard because when you're making a YouTube video every single week, you just can't be like the expert on every topic. So there was a...
Yeah, whenever you're putting out information, like, you can't know what you're talking about all the time. Like, sometimes you just gotta tell people shit and just see how it goes, you know? Like, this is something that I've never understood, okay? When I put out prepared content, like, people give me shit for how long I take to do it and how long the videos are. So if you've ever watched any of my video essays, any of my documentaries, or any of that shit, they're always like an hour and a half to 2 hours long, like every fucking time, because I need to make sure that I'm getting everything right and that I'm like also rebutting arguments against what it is that I'm saying. So like I always sit and try to think of like what it is that other people will argue against me as I'm making the video. So that's, but I feel like other people just don't do this shit. I feel it's really fucking annoying, but I feel like others just don't, they just don't try to like actually prove their shit. Ah, fuck. I'm trying to hit play and it's not playing. Give me a second. What the fuck? It's not shooting. What the fuck? Oh no, I'm gonna fucking die. Holy shit, I just fucking got here and I'm gonna fucking die. Oh my goodness, why isn't it loading? Holy shit. I'm sorry guys, hold on 1 second. I know you guys don't give a fuck about this. Wait, what the fuck? Why are you still alive? Appreciate it, man. I'm trying to just find a bunch of hornets and kill them right now, so fuck, that guy started helping me and he killed one of the hornets. And I have to kill them myself in order to get the points. Alright, let me play this.
There was a time when I went to Ukraine and I made a video and I I was missing, I kind of like, geographically, I'm from Utah, so all the mountains and stuff, you know, like north to south. And someone gave, when I was in Ukraine, they asked me, like, do you want to go to where the first place where Russia invaded, which was a place called Busha? And I didn't know, like, whether I was north, south, west. And then somebody interviewed me after, because I had criticized where U.S. tax dollars were going. Somebody interviewed me after asking me, did you go to the east? And I said, well, yeah, I went to Busha. I thought that, like, that's where Russia initially invaded. That was one of the main places they invaded before trying to go to Kyiv. So that was like a mistake on my end. And I felt so bad after that. But it was just a mistake that we had made, and I just made it publicly. It didn't make me want to do YouTube less. It was just a learning lesson, which is hard for people to have an actual learning lesson publicly.
Wait, what did he say he missed? Fuck, I want to rewind this, but I can't right now. But I remember, I watched recently somebody talk about, like, some mistakes that he made in his video about Ukraine.
Just initially invaded. That was one of the main places they invaded before trying to go to Kyiv. So that was like a mistake on my end. And I felt so bad after that. But it was just a mistake that we had made, and I just made it publicly. It didn't make me want to do YouTube less. It was just a learning lesson, which is hard for people to have an actual learning lesson publicly.
Yeah, definitely.
I'd actually like to ask you a question.
What's up?
What do you think about Trump?
I don't like him.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, do I think that he is somebody who's going to fundamentally change?
It's always interesting to me because I feel like a lot of people are kind of back and forth on this. Like, the MAGA in one moment will kind of be like, oh, bro, none of us like Trump. Like, we all think he's annoying. None of us like that he says crazy shit. Like, you know, he's kind of a necessary evil, or like, you know, some shit like that. But then other times they're just fully gung-ho, like, Trump's the greatest of all time, everybody loves Trump, if you don't love him, then you're just a cuck. Like, I feel like it's just always back and forth. And obviously different people can have different perspectives and think different things, but I feel like even the same people will do this shit, and it's where it's just back and forth from one to the other.
Is the structure of the U.S. for the better? I don't think so.
So do you think just by like flooding the country with 20 million people helped us with affordability? It's not a human right to receive citizenship here. If anything, it's an opportunity if you get it, and you got to follow the rules for it.
I agree with that. Yeah, for sure.
So like, I think like sympathy towards people who want to come in here.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to pause so much, but I feel like it's so annoying when these guys like say just the most obvious bland bullshit, and they think like people on the left will disagree with them. So like, you know, yeah, like, we can't just let everybody in here. Like, we have to have, you know, standards, and like we can't have open borders. You know, I'm not in favor of open borders. I don't think they're good. Yeah, bro. Like, only fucking libertarians and anarcho-communists and like anarcho-capitalists are in favor of fucking open borders. No liberal is going to be in favor of that shit.
It has, in a lot of ways, destroyed the opportunities for our generation.
I think if sympathy overpowers your ability to look at a situation objectively, that would be an example of you kind of being like hypnotized by the wrong sources of information. But I think you can have sympathy for people struggling looking for a better life.
It's just simple supply and demand. If you have 20 million people who need to come and buy a house or rent an apartment, and you have other people who need it, you're going to raise the prices.
Landlords have been raising the prices systematically since the 1980s. I mean, the reason you can't buy a house is not because of an immigrant. I mean, they want us to think that because it's an easier scapegoat.
Well, if you look at the graphs, when you receive all this immigration, the price of homes has gone up more than normal.
I don't think those two things are connected. If you look at,
but just based off simple supply and demand,
those you can.
If you bring in 20 million people, they have to be able to sleep in at least 10 million different locations.
Yeah, but we have 340 million people. I mean, I'm just saying home values rising and rent rising is a result of like greedy developers, landlords doing price gouging, so many factors. Like, I'm from Seattle, a city with not that much immigration from the border. And since 2013, before all of this stuff, like rent had doubled because of Amazon moving their corporate campus downtown.
And H-1B visas and all that stuff.
No, I'm saying Amazon as a tech company themselves bulldozed my home neighborhood, built apartments for their workers who are legal, and most of them are from the US, but from surrounding suburbs. And none of us could afford to live live. So we had to all move to other low-income areas around, or just build our own way and move into an RV like I did. So I don't think there's a correlation between home values rising and migrants coming.
I think that would be very stupid to not be able to come to the conclusion that supply and demand is really
all
rising
poor.
prices.
So landlords raise prices when rich people move in, because they go, oh, we got some big bucks in town, like in Aspen or somewhere.
But just a normal size home that used to cost $200,000 now costs $300,000.
So you're saying real estate developers see like a bunch of migrants rolling into town, and they go, let's jack these prices up. These Venezuelans are rolling in cash.
And then the billionaires are able to come and buy the houses, and it causes the rent to go up, and they're able to charge certain prices, and a migrant can then move in with 8 other migrants, and they can afford rent versus the one person who has.
Okay. He's right to an extent. Both of them are right and wrong. So there is some level of price gouging within rents. That is true. There's also been like a lot of like, it's also been pretty hard for landlords with rent after around COVID time, and after COVID there were it was like kind of hard for a lot of these people to pay their bills when a lot of there was a lot of like forgiveness laws that were making it harder for them to even collect on things while they still had to pay to the banks. So that like is one aspect, but Nick is also correct that there are places where lots of immigrants moved, and when the immigrants moved there, they bought up like pretty much everything, and after they bought up everything, there was nowhere else for people to live. There was a huge shortage on housing, and that made it to where obviously, yes, a shortage in supply is going to make the demand go up and is going to make prices go up. That is, he is correct. So like, you guys remember the whole Haitian thing about them eating the cats and dogs and all that bullshit, right? A lot of them were talking about the fact that like they were all moving into Springfield, Ohio, and they were buying up all the land and making it to where nobody else could live there, and it was getting too expensive and blah blah blah. That was actually true. That they were actually right about that part. That like they literally invited immigrants because they needed them. They needed workers. They didn't have enough workers, and so they started like inviting immigrants to their city, and they did. Lots moved there, and they fucking flooded in and made it to where everything was too expensive.
A family with 2 children can't go and get that house because
rent is going up because the richest people in the country don't care about people like you and I. And they're interested in making as much profit as they can and keeping us as poor as possible for as long as they possibly can, until regular people can figure out how to get control and get a foothold in the government. I think that they want us to blame migrants because it's easier for them, because they don't threaten their power either. So if they can keep us bickering about whether or not this migrant group got here the right way, then nothing will ever change, and we're just going to be here forever.
Yeah, I think that's a little ridiculous. Like, I hate it when he talks about shit like this. Like, it's all this like big conspiracy, and they're all like, "Hey, let's raise all the prices, and then we'll tell everybody that they're actually getting cucked by the immigrants, and then they'll blame the immigrants and not us, and we'll get away with it scot-free." Like, I hate this shit, dude. It's not like, that's just way oversimplified and very cartoonish. But I've literally never heard him talk about this in like a nuanced way. Like, I've never, I'm sure you would think like, oh, well, that's not his full position. Like, it's this is just a simplified version of it while he's in an argument with a dumb fuck like Nick Shirley. I've never heard him give a more nuanced version of this, ever. Never. So, I don't know if that exists.
Like, to differ, but I do think there is corruption within the billionaire class here inside the United States. Just on a matter-of-fact basis, that the issue of supply and demand instantly comes into place when you bring in 20 million people.
If anything, wouldn't they lower the rent?
No, because then they have more competition and they can raise the prices.
I just don't think that immigrants are increasing the density of New York City.
When you bring in 10 million people, there needs to be 10 million locations. Not 10 million, there needs probably 2 million. Still, that's a lot of infrastructure to be up. That's a lot of building to take place. They're going to be able to raise. It's just a supply and demand issue.
Yeah, I just think we fundamentally disagree on that, knowing how just greedy developers are in general, you know.
If people aren't able to afford it, then they have to get Section 8, and then they get stuck in that system where if you make more than $40,000, you're gonna.
And then they get put on welfare, and then they become Somalian. That's rough, dude.
Lose your Section 8, and then if you go and do better, like the lower class is trapped here inside the United States because
of the middle class has been erased by corporatization.
Yeah, and so there's
the small business sector has been gutted since Reagan.
Yeah, there's a huge issue with affordability in housing, and I think we'd be in a better place if we didn't just let in 10 million people through our borders.
Well, I guess we'll have to see. I hope that you're right, because that's what Trump is doing. You know, if the border's closed and in 15 years everybody my age is just living happily in a 3-bedroom family home.
Prices will continue to go up because they go up over time, but at the rate that they were going up was unacceptable, and it screwed over me and your generation. Like, how are people supposed to be able to buy homes?
We can't.
Exactly.
But you think closing the border will make it so we can buy a home?
Well, the effects are already in place. The inflation already went up, of the houses and the prices have gone up, and the wasteful spending has increased as well. And who's profiting? The billionaires and...
Yeah, I feel so bad, dude, but the way he talks, it just makes him sound so fucking childish and stupid.
The politicians.
Well, I think they have a vested interest in making sure
and the NGOs.
Changes.
I don't think so. I think there's bad billionaires, and I think there's good billionaires in this world. And I think a lot of billionaires are trying to make a lot of change here in this world. And I think they create a lot of opportunity. You talk about Amazon. Well, Amazon also employs hundreds of thousands of people here inside the United States.
Who do you think are the 3 most benevolent billionaires?
What do you mean by the word benevolent?
Just
What is benevolent? What is this witchcraft? Benevolent.
Intentioned, positive billionaires who you think are creating, you know, net positive societal progress?
Trump, our president. I think he's a good one.
Obviously.
I think Elon Musk. I think what he's doing is creating innovation. He provides lots of jobs to people. I think that's a good one. And then the third one, I'd have to think about that. Like, I think David Sachs, he's looking for innovation inside of AI and crypto. I think that's a good thing to.
And who's the worst one? We all know who the worst one is. Chat, go ahead. Go ahead and say it. Who's the worst billionaire? You guys know who it is. It's Soros. George Soros doesn't provide anything to anyone except for paid protesters to cause division in our country. That's all he does.
To be happening. I think that all the guys on the All In podcast, I had a conversation with them on their podcast. I think they're looking out for the best of America, and I think a lot of the people are. I think a lot of the billionaires are actually trying to make a difference in this world with their money they have, because you don't need $1 billion, and they know that they are able to use their resources.
Well, then
to create change.
Why do they virtually get, you know, taxed almost nothing, while the basically bottom 99% have to give solid 20-30% of our income to the state?
Yeah, it's unfair for us, and but that's also how businesses are set up. So you're running a business. Elon Musk, they had to actually add on an extra number inside the IRS so he could pay taxes.
Yeah.
So people are mad at him for making money.
Yeah. I mean, I fundamentally hope that everything you're saying is true, just so you know.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Yeah,
I hope we all have the best interest in society and for our people, because the affordability is insane and people can't buy houses. And if we're talking about creating change, we need to let innovation prosper inside the United States.
Yeah.
And you're not seeing it. We're not seeing innovation. In fact, we're seeing fraudsters take our money.
In Minneapolis, but there's innovation happening elsewhere, right?
Yes, but there's so many restraints happening. Like, when have you seen an American city? What American city is prospering right now?
Austin.
Like every Democrat city, bruh. all of the ones that you think are the worst. Duh.
Name another one.
El Paso, Texas.
El Paso, Texas is prospering.
Yeah.
Where
Nashville's doing good. Phoenix is doing good. Basically, any place with low state tax is getting a lot of.
In any place that's not Democrat.
I don't know about that. I mean,
name a Democrat city that's prospering right now.
Dude.
Well, it would have to be one that's affordable.
Name one.
Denver.
Why are you smirking? It's not prospering. Denver's not prospering either. Yeah, so I think what you're seeing is the right is looking to have innovation, looking to succeed, and you're seeing left location.
He got him. He proved him wrong, and he just got fucking owned in the marketplace of ideas. Sheesh.
Like Democrat-ran cities not prospering. In fact, they're going backwards.
Those are also the most expensive cities, and they generate the large majority of the tax revenue for the entire country. The San Francisco Bay Area, which is a blue city, probably generates more tax revenue that's used for programs in the entire American South, excluding Atlanta.
Yeah, that probably tells you why there's so much corruption, why there's so much bad, because you use the word programs.
Not programs, all tax revenue, so highways, basically every single thing that we need taxable subsidies for. So these still are economic powerhouses. Like even money made in a blue state still cycles back on a federal level to benefit, everything that we use tax money for. The post office, fire stations, cops and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So it's like,
why are cities, why is California trying to essentially push out the billionaires by imposing another 5% tax on these people? When billionaires are literally the one who create opportunities and they create jobs for people. Yet the people who you support, because you say you're left-leaning, are the ones pushing them out.
Well, billionaires are choosing to leave because they don't want to pay an extra 5%, which should kind of tell you what billionaires are about, right?
Yeah, because they're not able to then pay their employees as much.
I think they'd be able to pay.
$1 billion is not a difference of $2 billion to a billionaire. You can't buy, if you have $1 billion that you can buy a $10 million house, you can buy a $20 million house. There's no difference. The thing is they're going to face different restrictions inside of a Democrat-ran state than they are in a Republican state. That's why they all moved to Texas.
Yeah.
That's why now Elon Musk, he moved to Texas.
Yeah, they're moving to Texas to save money because they don't want their money to be taken and go to the poor.
No. And what happens in California? $24 billion went missing, Andrew.
Oh, yeah. I agree with you that Gavin Newsom and the NGO industrial complex is embezzling the funds. But those, to me, I know this is probably going to sound crazy, I view them as not necessarily having the best interests of the people in mind.
Yeah, and those are the people you support.
I don't vote for California Democrats.
You're supporting the left. And right now you have the opportunity to support people who are actually trying to create innovation, change the country. You have the opportunity to. So does everyone watching this video. And if you think that deporting an illegal migrant is wrong, the word is illegal. If you think cracking down on fraud is bad, the word is fraud. If you think cracking down on the word...
Damn, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit. He's so right. The word is illegal and the word is fraud. Like, he's so right, dude. Fuck. That's crazy.
The word corruption's wrong. The word's corruption. If you think a girl should be able to play, or a boy should be able to play in a female sport, it's a girl, or it's a boy playing against girls. What society benefits have come from the left?
We haven't had a sizable leftist political party in America in America.
You had Joe Biden.
Liberals. Centrist liberals defending elite interests.
And you had Obama.
Centrist liberal defending elite interests.
So who are you going to support? You need to support somebody.
You're telling me that if you can point me in the right direction of a guy, but I don't see...
Stuff's happening right now. People can't afford houses right now. And then
Donald
you're
Trump,
talking
bro.
about people moving out
Donald Trump,
California.
dude.
No, I support...
You're talking about programs.
I support...
That's the reason why it's so... California's one of the most expensive states in America.
I support voting on a local level especially. I think that's probably the most important thing you can do. So I support voting on a local level for sure.
And if we want to create change nationally, if you have to support somebody, you have to choose.
Now we have to choose.
So if you have to choose between the Democrats and Republicans...
Well, you just said yourself that the corporate media machine is on the verge of collapse. What makes you think the two-party electoral system is going to last any longer?
Quite frankly, it'll be impossible for an independent group at this point in time. I think in 50 years, when the boomers are gone, mainstream media will die. But as of right now, they're still going to thrive. And right now, in this moment of time, we have to choose who's going to create the most innovation and change and make America a more prosperous country.
But Trump can't even release the Epstein files.
He has released them, and he did react, and that was that's his Achilles heel, is this Epstein file thing.
Yeah.
So we can't do anything about that, but what we can do is talk about fraud. We can talk about homelessness. We can talk about all of our money going to, like, we can talk about going back to fraud, about 7% of our taxes going to fraud. We can talk about how $24 billion went missing for homelessness in California, and how they're incentivized to keep people homeless so they can continue receiving money from the state.
Yeah, that's all true.
Shit,
Right?
I'm almost out of
So we
ammo.
can actually do stuff that creates change. We can't tell Trump to go release the Epstein files, and just because you support Trump doesn't mean you support everything he does. But he's the man in office right now, and you do need to think who's going to be able to create the change, and how are we supposed to be able to do it?
Well, he's in office, so I'm saying now is the chance to prove to people like me and
My
like other
last
people
bullet.
that positive change can happen. And if he does, it's Team Trump
I would
forever.
say he's trying to,
Yeah.
but you're seeing what happens when he says he wants to go deport illegal migrants. Leftist judge block his orders, or when he wants to deploy the
Wow.
National Guard to Chicago to make it a safer place, Democrats weaponize it. Like, do you agree
Damn.
that Chicago's a safe place? Would you agree the west side or south side of Chicago is a safe place?
I think that the west side and the south side are not safe places. However, I'm not sure how deploying the National Guard to that particular ICE facility out west is going to change the situations in O Block or somewhere like
He's
that.
making it safe,
so
bro.
take a look at Memphis, for instance.
Dude, it's called crime. It's called crime. So, how can you even argue with that? You know? Psh, come on.
Allowed the National Guard to go in there, or if you take a look at Washington D.C., they allowed the National Guard to go in there, and crime significantly went down. In 2025, murders are the lowest they've been in years.
Well, they've been declining steadily since '94.
It's the lowest they've been
One
in
thing
years.
I want to push back on too is the conservative narrative that America was at its.
It says in years. So the crime wave started in 2019 under Trump. It has gone down. But it's it's gone down versus where it was at the peak under the Trump administration. Its lowest was, I believe, 2017. If I remember correctly, I could be wrong on that, but yeah, he hasn't done like a whole lot that makes a massive difference. He's just fuck. I'm completely out of fucking ammo. Am I even able to pick this up? No, I'm not. Okay.
The most dangerous point before Trump started cracking down. If you look at a graph, homicides have been trending downward since the mid to late 90s for a long time. We're actually in the safest time. Every single year gets more safe than the last. And of course, there are certain cities like St. Louis, Baltimore, Memphis that will always have some degree of violence, but things are not that bad in the U.S. as far as gun violence goes. They're really getting a lot better. So if things continue, I think that we'll gradually be able to root out the problem.
If you look at the graph, it's an exponential drop in violence here in the United States.
I wouldn't say exponential. I mean, I think
it's a
well, if
pretty
you look
large
at the
dip.
video we did about Baltimore, they were able to cut homicides in half, and Trump didn't send anybody there. They did it all, inside the community.
Yeah, it's amazing. Cheers for Baltimore for doing that. Maybe if places in Chicago took that same initiative, it would happen, but they're not. So therefore, we have to trust the people in office who have the power to actually go make a change and to send a National Guard and to actually use them to make that place a safer place.
So what would they do in a place like South Chicago where you have like 50 blocks that are in food deserts with no health care?
If you had a National Guard man patrolling the streets, do you think young gangsters would feel emboldened to go and steal from the gas station?
Yeah.
Like, we have the military, we have them, we have law enforcement, we have laws. People haven't always been walking around in shiesties and shooting people up.
They've always been shooting people. The shiesties came from Pooh Shiesty, who, by the way, is free now, and he's back in Memphis, so the homicides might be going up.
They're actually going down because the National Guard was there in Memphis.
Well, I heard a song, and he said the war's back on, whatever, but that's probably not reflective of the data.
So, like, everything we're talking about, like, they're trying to make a difference here in the United States, and we should also be trying to create change with our platforms and with our journalism. What I just did is I exposed fraud, and within I think it was the next day, they freeze funding for childcare in Minnesota until a business can prove they're legit. All they have to do is prove they're legit, but no business has been able to send them proof of legitimacy inside of Minnesota. What does that tell you?
But you mentioned the ABC Learning Center in particular.
Yes.
And I mentioned that they did, I'm not sure if this is real or not, but they did release footage of kids entering and exiting the building during operating hours on the same day that you guys were there.
And their capacity is for 40 children. In that video, there was 12 children, and that place receives $1 million.
But you do admit there was kids.
Yes, and I don't doubt that there are kids inside of some of these daycares. It'd be very stupid of a business to receiving millions of dollars and not to show face with a few kids. It'd be very stupid.
Do you see also how some people could say that you pull up with a couple dudes and cameras and they would get suspicious and not want to let you guys inside?
I can understand that, but they should be able to say, and when I ask the question, how do I enroll my son, little Joe, into daycare?
Well, there's probably not
If
that
they don't
many
have anything
Somali
to
kids
hide-
named Joey in Minneapolis.
Okay, so then why is only it for Joey? Why is it only for Somalians inside these daycares? Where's the white little kids inside these daycares?
Maybe they don't go to like federally funded daycares. They get probably taken by their white parents to.
So who's being robbed?
I suppose in this premise, the taxpayer.
Yes, the hardworking taxpayer, while Somalians are taking and committing 89% of the fraud in Minnesota.
Have you ever personally been defrauded?
I have.
What happened?
I gave a man money thinking that he was going to give me back on a loan, and he never did.
Did you try to pursue any judicial means to get accountability for that?
In the process right now.
Wow, that would be a crazy full circle moment. Don't you see this as potentially being a story that really evolves into a probe of the Democratic establishment in Minnesota and how they're kind of sloppily just allocating all these different federal and state funds as opposed to specifically highlighting the Somali community? Or do you see it as both?
89% of the fraud is being committed by Somalians.
Where exactly is that statistic from?
You can pull it up on the screen. You'll find it.
I just want to know where it's from.
You want me to find it right now?
For sure, just so I can, I don't know, I believe you. I just want to make sure we have the exact.
Here, right here. Yeah, and it's not racist to say it. And when I go to the daycares, there's not a single white person running any of these daycares.
Well, as long as it's not racist to say it, then. All right. Holy shit, you gotta be kidding me.
Not a single white woman opened up the door. A lot of them could barely even speak English. Yet, then you also have another issue with it is these people are Muslim. Muslims are have 4 wives, and inside of these daycares, who's all working inside the daycare? Women.
As far as the wives go, that's not a thing in Utah?
It's not a thing in Utah.
That's a negative stereotype?
Negative stereotype.
How many wives would you like to have?
As many as God will give me.
I grew up with 2 mothers and I absolutely loved it.
The general population, 99% of the population in Utah.
Wait, what was that?
How many wives would you like to have?
As many as God will give me.
I grew up with 2 mothers and I absolutely loved it.
The general population, 99% of the population in Utah, do not. That's why also going back to the point of being called, why we don't call ourselves Mormons, because you can misconceptualize that with groups that left the original Church of Jesus Christ.
Well, I would argue that less than 1% of Muslims in America have more than a single wife.
I don't know. Their religion allows them to have it. Maybe if they are, good for them. But that is a thing that they are able to have 4 wives. It's in their religion, and it's not against the law.
I'm just saying, when's the last time you've seen a Muslim guy with just 4 wives?
Well, they treat their women differently. You'll never see a Muslim man praying side by side with his wife. They're treated differently.
So you feel like there's societal and cultural differences that make people from Islamic societies incompatible with the U.S.?
I think if you ask a Muslim man, if we were to go to war with a country in the Middle East, ask them who they would support. That will tell you everything you need to know.
I'm on it.
Yeah, and with the daycare fraud, there's legit videos. You can find them. These daycare owners then going and giving the woman cash, and that's why you also have 81%
Oh,
living
no,
on
fuck you guys.
welfare because a lot of the women don't have to claim the money that they just received from working from these daycares. It's a whole entire corporation. You have daycares, you have home health cares, you have adult daycares, you have transportation companies, you have translators that take these people to the hospital, and they're all working
oh my goodness.
for that same group, and they're all receiving millions of dollars.
Yeah, the
in
NGO,
cash.
the NGO iceberg is pretty crazy.
And so why would you be actually doing paperwork correctly or giving these women paperwork if you know if you don't pay them on paper, you can just give them cash?
Yeah.
And then they can go and claim welfare and get food stamps and then claim housing and get free housing. Why would you do that? It's obviously it's fraud, but it's screwing over Americans.
Well, it's time to stop getting screwed.
I 100% agree. And so we have the opportunity to make that change, and we have to do it, or else
we're gonna keep getting screwed.
We're gonna keep getting screwed.
And you know, I think that's the Nick Shirley, Andrew Callahan message: is whoever you are, stop screwing us.
Yes.
Space.
All right.
I like getting screwed. I like getting screwed by all of your moms. So, take that. Oh, 30,000 fucking XP. Let's go, bitches. Let's fucking go. Sheesh. Black and white Sforza color. Alright then. Alright then. Sheesh. What's up? Hey! Hey, motherfucker! 2,930. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go.
Bro, appreciate your time.
Channel 5 Live Worldwide, Hollywood and Vine. Fuck the authority, Channel 5 News. Channel 55, we don't fuck with custers.
I don't fuck with custards either. So. Alright, I am gonna game it up at this point. Alex is about to jump on. If you guys are new here, appreciate you joining. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe button and the thumbs up. Helps us get into the algorithm and makes it to where more people are more likely to find us in the future. I've got, yeah, my girlfriend's coming on in a minute. We're gonna play some Ark Raiders together for a little bit before I go to bed. This is the best part of stream. This is where everybody starts flooding into chat. This is what we're known for. Yeah, Hornet driver. I just went out and I killed all of them Hornets, bro. I killed them. Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink.
You're not allowed to buy me a drink unless it's a mocktail.
True.
Slurp.
Dude, guess what I just did?
Hunted hornets?
Yes.
Hunted horn dogs?
Yes.
Do you get some horn dogs in you?
I killed a lot.
Does that mean we don't have to do it? Because I still need the points.
We don't have to. We can.
No, but
still
I
do
want
it.
to because I still
Yeah.
have.
Yeah, we can still do it.
Do you
I
have the
literally
max
ran
points now?
out of ammo. I would believe so. I just finished that round with 30,000 XP, and all I did was kill Hornets the whole fucking
I
time.
saw you took a hull cracker in, so you
I
could
did.
one-shot them.
No, you can't actually. I thought so as well, but no, you can one-shot the wasps a little bit sometimes, but the Hornets, sometimes I had to hit them 2 or 3 times. I never one-shot them with the hull cracker though. Like not a single time could I one-shot them. It was all more than that. So
Oh, that's kind of annoying.
yeah, I
Well,
just came
I'm
back
still on
with
2 stars.
I just came back with like 30 what do you call it? Simple gun parts.
Yo,
Destron!
hold on. I gotta set up my shit real quick.
That's all good. Me too.
Yeah, I'm still clearing out my inventory of these 30 Hornet drivers, so I gotta...
Why do you need 30 Hornet drivers?
Well,
He was
to sell
killing
them.
hornets in the last round.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. I almost died on, like, the very first one.
Holy shit.
And,
what?
Yeah, on the very fucking first one, I almost died because I went in with an extra gun, just in case anybody attacked me. I went in with an El Toro and a anvil, and I had the hull cracker in my backpack. But then, once I got there and I was actually... So there's a snitch spawning, like, right where I came out. And so every time the snitch spawned, I would just shoot it with the anvil and then let it bring shit. And I would kill the wasp with my anvil and then shoot the hornets with the hull cracker. But when I first got there, when they spawned, I forgot to pull out the hull cracker. So then I pull it out and start aiming it and pulling the trigger, and I didn't load it yet. Because it was in my backpack, it didn't load. So I ended up using all of the launcher ammo that I had, all of the heavy ammo that I had, and all of the shotgun ammo that I had. I came out with one hull cracker launcher ammo left. That was it. One. Nothing else.
Damn.
That sucks.
Well, I let me pull up the trials. Oh, what? I only got 2 stars for that? Holy shit.
That's why you need 3 people, and we need to go into the electromagnetic storm.
My God, what the fuck?
Well,
dude?
I was on a what is it called? The hidden bunker for the double XP.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, as long as you go into the double XP ones.
Yeah, so I did do the double XP. And I got some sort of reward. I think it was a blueprint, but I didn't see what I got.
Is it still
Oh, heavy gun parts. I already have that.
Is Rocketeer still on trials or no?
No.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's been gone for like 4 days.
Where are the trials?
No, Damage Rocketeers is still on trials.
It is? Oh, thank God.
Wait,
Yeah.
is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Because I still need that. I need pops.
Oh, it is. I forgot about that because we did that on day 1. My bad.
Damage Horn Dogs.
Yeah, we 3-starred that on day 1. 5,700
Well, if
points.
we come across any,
I ran with Mantis and Ryan, and we couldn't find not
Any.
one fucking Rocketeer.
we went
Well,
like
Yeah, I also
different.
played with Mantis and Ryan, and I kept shooting Rocketeers, and they kept getting mad at me because they came over and killed us. And
Oh, well,
We-
I got wolf passes for that shit, so.
yeah, so I have 1 star on delivering carryables, 3 stars on destroying pops, 3 stars on damage Rocketeers, and 2 stars on damaging Hornets, which I cannot believe I have 2 stars on that motherfucker. And all I did was move from 8th place to 7th place, which means
Yeah,
that
noted.
I just took your spot. So
Yeah.
you and I just switched.
in that last round I was in, we went into the electromagnetic storm and just was in the village and shot quite a lot of hornets down there, but it didn't beat my personal best. But
I cannot believe
so we
that.
got to pick. We
didn't
got
get
to
3
pick one.
stars for that.
But if we see Rocketeers, I suppose we should try and get them, which means we should probably bring like wolf packs and shit.
I do. I went into that with my shield at 100% with a heavy shield. And came out with it at 20.
Damn.
It came very close to killing me twice.
Where are we going?
We are going to the electromagnetic storm on Blue Gate.
Alright. Let me bring my confiscation key just in case.
Okay.
Because if we're close by there, we can hit that up, grab that shit, and dip the fuck out.
Based.
If it doesn't get hit first.
Yeah, I have 32 simple gun parts now.
Nice. Alright, how much ammo should I bring if we're going to do this? Maybe I'll bring one more stack of heavy.
I saw somebody with blue shield rechargers.
Yeah, I've got them.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
What do you mean?
They weren't the surge shield rechargers. They looked exactly the same, just blue.
I have no idea.
It might have been like a older version. Because I've seen like a lot of older shit from the game when it first came out or when it was in the beta version in like shorts and on streams and shit, and a lot of stuff has changed, so it might have just been older before they like kind of changed it to surge shield recharging.
I'm just bringing an anvil and a kettle.
Well, if he wants to get Rocketeers, I'll bring my Hull Cracker in my backpack.
Oh yeah, should I bring a wolf pack then?
Yeah.
I got 3.
Oh shit.
Oh,
fuck it.
I didn't realize I'm making the
I've got secret grenades as well, but
launcher ammo out of arc motion cores. I kept wondering, what the fuck are those things for? I only have 6 left now.
let's fucking go.
Alright, give me a second. I do still have like a bit more
Horny for horn dogs.
fixing after all that shit I just used.
You're on late, Destron.
Well, my wife invited her friends over to drink.
Yes.
I ended up going to sleep because I was like, fuck that. They came over last week. And then I went to sleep. My wife woke me up so that I can go to the store for my son because he wanted hot fries and soda. And that's the only reason why I'm awake. No, not all. Nigga, the little nigga's like 18. Like, it's no, he's not a kid.
Why couldn't he go to the...
Because he doesn't have his license yet.
Oh no.
So he just turned 18.
Okay, fair, fair.
in May.
When can you get your
So-
license in America?
16.
I guess it's like here too. I think it's 15 or 16 that you get your learners. So you just do a written test, and then you get your learners, and then you have to be chaperoned to be taught how to drive everywhere you go. And then after a certain amount of time, you sit your restricted. It's a practical test, and if you pass that, you are not allowed to drive after like 10 p.m. And you
It's literally
should,
the same way in America.
yeah, and then you get your full after that, after you've been on that for a while. You can reduce
the
the
most
time
part.
if you do a defensive driving course.
Yeah, we have almost exactly the same thing, like across the board, except like you're able to drive later. So like when you're 15, you get your learner's permit, which you have to just drive with like an adult or a parent or something like that. Then
Yeah.
after that, once you turn 16, for like I think it's the first 6 months, you can't drive after dark unless you're like going to work or something like that. Or again, if you have like a parent with you.
Yeah, same here.
Or somebody with a license. It doesn't really have to be a parent. It's just somebody with a license has to be with you.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
When Tom comes over to New Zealand, apparently this seems really dangerous to me, but
Yes,
he can
that is
just
to burn
immediately
or-
drive on our
okay.
roads.
Yeah, it's the same here.
It's crazy because we drive on the left side of the road.
Yeah, you remember everybody was complaining about the Somalians coming here and getting into car accidents and shit. And they kept
Yeah, I
saying,
feel
they
like
just
you-
give them licenses. They just give it to them without them taking tests or anything. This is corruption. It's like, no, that's the
Like
law.
that's what happens everywhere.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Same when
yeah.
I went to Europe, I just got given I just applied for an international driver's license so I could drive in Italy and stuff.
Alright, I am ready now.
Well, you better hurry because the storm's gonna end if you keep taking this long.
Sorry, like I said, I had a lot to do to fix shit. Alright, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
I tried to drive in America when I was there and I was so scared. And I remember the first time I went to America, I got put like in a homestay, an American family, and they drove us from the place they picked us up, and they drove us to their house. And on the way, we were coming up to red lights, and they just turned. And I was like, bro, what the fuck is happening? This person's just going through all these red lights. But you guys have a rule that, like, if you're on the right side turning right, you can just go, I guess.
Yeah, it's more of a yield
Yeah,
to
give
it.
way or.
But also the thing is, if a cop sees you kind of just roll through, you're
You get in trouble?
Yeah, you still get in trouble because technically you can't just roll through. You have to stop and then go.
Yeah, it's kind of like a stop sign. Like you should stop first and then.
Yeah, I'll start right now. Yeah, I'll start right now in a second.
Holy shit, it still hasn't started? What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
Weird. How long do you have on the... Yeah, I was about to say, how long do you have enough time to back out and do it again, or are
I had
you
no idea. I could
possibly
try.
gonna miss it?
Okay, I'll try.
It's up to you, you don't have... Okay.
No, we got 11 minutes.
Oh, you said I... Okay, you made it sound like it was like 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah, I was just trying to rush you.
Yeah, I know. It's fucked up. So now I'm probably not going to be prepared. We're going to get attacked because we're on triples, and they're going to take my anvil and my Il Toro and my Hullcracker. And
Can you put your mic closer to your mouth?
They're gonna take my anvil and my El Toro and my Hull Cracker.
Did you hear that? He was so quiet.
No, I could hear him perfectly fine.
Oh, I thought he was. He's very quiet. I turned my game up though because I'm sick of not hearing when people are coming. Because I've been playing with my friend from Australia, and his lobbies, when we go in with trios, we always get into fights now. All right, shall we?
And there's some fucking Raider flares right when we come in. 2 fucking Raider
Where?
flares in the sky.
Oh, really?
Like right in front of us. They
Okay,
just
where
dropped
should we
down,
go?
so. I don't know. What is that? Do we wanna spawn the Hornets? We got a thing right
We gotta
here.
get that snitch. This one is
Well,
right
oh
here
wait,
as
no,
well.
no, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Do not do it.
We can hide here.
There's 2 fucking Rocketeers. Oh wait, he
My
wants
bad.
Rocketeers.
We want Rocketeers, no?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll shoot
Yeah.
one. Wait, there's 2 right next to each other. We don't want to do 2. Oh, they're fucking coming already.
No, they're not. We don't have
Okay.
to do 2.
Yeah,
I mean, we
let's
can
just...
hide in here until they go away if we get.
I
really
think if
stuck,
we
but
shoot...
I mean, we can do 2. Fuck it. Let's just.
Alright,
do
let's
it.
go.
Alright, I've got a wolf pack ready to throw.
Yep, they're both coming.
Get your wolf pack ready.
Oh shit.
It's gonna hit other things though.
Oh shit. Fuck, move! Motherfucker.
Close the
Yeah,
door.
please close the fucking door. Close the...
Alright.
Holy shit.
So much for throwing my wolf pack.
We'll throw it.
Ready. Fuck.
We don't all want to go out at the same time. We're gonna need to take turns so that we're not running into each other like we were just then. So yeah,
Watch
throw
out.
your
Get away
fucking
from the
wolf.
door.
Yep.
Nice. Oh, run.
Are you throwing yours, Mantis?
Oh shit.
Oh.
I threw one.
Close the door!
He's stuck.
All right,
no, I need to
I'll hit
heal.
him. I'll hit him with a
How many
seeker
left?
then.
I threw a wolf pack as well.
I need one. I have one more wolf pack. I don't know where they're at.
Okay, get out there.
One's
Throw it.
dead.
Okay. Oh,
Where's the other one?
hold on, I got him.
Okay,
Oh,
got it.
they're not dead. They're not dead. Neither one's dead.
Oh, one's dead.
Oh, okay, one's dead.
One's dead.
At least.
No,
Oh, they're
you
both dead.
killed the other
Yeah,
one,
yeah, they're both
Yeah.
dead. Okay,
they're both
base.
dead. So we got a personal best, baby. That should be 3 stars already.
Yeah, so if we hit them with 1 wolf pack and 1 seeker, then we get we take them down.
I just threw 3.
Oh, you threw 3 wolf packs?
Yeah, we did 3.
Yeah.
Holy
We did 4
shit!
altogether. You needed 4 to take down 2 rockets.
There goes another Raider flare. Yeah, I just threw 1 seeker at each one of them.
Oh shit, run. Just watch
Oh,
out for
shit.
the lightning.
Yeah, I gotta fucking heal up. I'm fucking retarded. And... Hold on.
Alright, let's get some hornets now, baby.
Hold on. Give me a second.
Damn, y'all got all those drivers with the quickness.
I got 1 driver.
I got 2. If you need one, I can drop one for you.
Wait, there's gotta be another one out here. No
Yeah, there
fucking
probably
way. Oh yeah,
People are
okay,
already
there's more
leaving?
pieces over here. Yeah, it's at 18 minutes. These are like 45 minutes long, I thought.
There's Raider.
Oh
action.
shit, I'm fucked. Yeah,
What happened?
lightning.
Oh, okay. I thought you said it was,
Alright, we got 2 options. We can go get this confiscation key, go see, or we can just kill Hornets. Since it's
I'd say we kill hornets. I'm gonna bring some over.
alright.
Get ready.
Well, I wanted to find the. Yeah, there's not. I don't think there's another driver over here. Or, I mean, another part. Some of it rolled down the hill, and I found it all.
Oops, I didn't mean to close that.
There's volcanic
Probably a
rock
good thing
over
I did.
here.
Oh, he's already dead. Loser.
Yeah.
There's gotta be
Yeah.
another one.
Other players kept seeing me getting attacked by the... Oh, there it is. Okay, there is one more part over here. Nope, still no fucking driver. Motherfucker. Yeah, players kept seeing me get attacked by the Hornets in the last one and would, like, come over and help me. And I'd be like, fuck, stop! I need the XP.
Don't.
Alright, what are we doing?
Already done.
I hear people
Where?
It should be up in the top,
coming from that direction.
I'll look in a second. Peter brought fucking shots? Oh.
You hear him?
think so.
Okay.
Oh shit!
Right.
Yep, I'm fucked. Oh, nice. I think
Alright,
they're
what are we
under
doing?
us.
Alright,
Like,
let's move then. Let's move.
Why, there's
Let's
people
go to-
underneath us?
it's like they're not under us because it's impossible for them to be under us, but it sounds like they're under us. Watch out! Watch out! Watch out!
Right,
Any
let's head to
fossils?
Pilgrim's Peak then.
No. Oh
Where's your
fuck!
key?
Okay, hold on. I need to make sure I don't make the same mistake as last time and load up my huckster.
Nice. We'll dodge roll. Let him cook.
Let him cook.
Come on.
What?
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing,
What are you
Tom?
doing?
I just told you. What do you mean?
Say it again. We didn't hear you. You
Okay, I
mumbled.
said hold. I did not mumble. I said, hold on. I need to make sure I don't make the same mistake as last time. I need to stop and load up my huckster before we go.
Right, there's a snitch out here that I can bring hornets over, and we can hide inside. Where's the door? And then we can figure out if we should bring the snitch over or not.
Hold on. While we're waiting on Tom to...
I'm here.
where the fuck he's
I was
been.
about to shoot it.
Alright,
Oh,
yeah, there's a
no,
door over
the
here.
hatches... No, the hatches are closed. Oh, no. Alright. So we got 10 minutes before we gotta get...
Alright, let's just fucking...
Yeah, there's no hatches on this. We're not going to be able to do much. If I spent that long on a 2X...
Oh, it was 2 strikes of lightning. I couldn't even dodge roll.
I spent that long on a 2X and killed like 20 of them. It's not going to help us any in 14 minutes. I spent like almost 30 minutes on that shit.
Well, here they come.
Oh shit.
Fuck, that one's fast.
Behind us, Tom. Fuck, I'm about to die.
No, you're good. We got ya. Good job, guys.
Oh, the lightning doesn't strike under here.
No. I don't know why.
Where did
I'm
that
not
hornet go that I killed? Oh, they both went down there. Fuck them.
Yeah, we've got to kill so many hornets. It's
All right.
actually insane to get 4,000.
That's what I'm saying. I like we shouldn't
Are you
even.
serious? Oh shit! Move.
Ah! I'm glad I backed out when I did. Y'all aren't gonna tell me I'm about to get
Literally
struck
just
while
said
my
move.
head is in the thing.
I
You
literally
didn't.
just said.
You said,
I
"Oh
literally
shit."
said- I said, "Oh shit, move." I literally said that.
All right, y'all ready to go?
Yeah. We can always respawn.
Oh shit. Up.
Oh no.
Let's get some fossilized
Let's gotta keep
lightning.
pushing. I mean, there's goop in here. in these places if you want.
Well, we're already gone.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a...
We'll just sit here and get shocked by lightning. Okay?
Okay, coming.
Damn, are those 2 more Rocketeers?
Yeah.
Yep. Maybe I'll get a Rocketeer driver out of this one.
Damage on.
Yeah, this one's
Going the other
damaged.
way. Should I press the button?
Do your thing, shawty.
Do we have anywhere
So-
to hide at this place?
Okay, so when
Like, no.
when I
fuck it,
pry
I'm
stuff
pushing it.
open now, it drops shit. That's my like one of my abilities from my
Another one.
points, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I didn't know if that's like a new thing or just I didn't just never noticed all the shit laying on the ground every time I open shit or oh, watch out, watch out, watch out. Good job.
So where'd those Rocketeers go?
Oh, they're nowhere close to us. Damn, that still hit me? What the fuck? How many shots are you gonna take, bitch?
Fuck it.
Lol.
There.
It's still alive. It's not fucking alive for long. Let's go. Oh wait.
Someone's getting fucked up by a bastion.
Alright, let's go. Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you, let me
Hold on,
buy
right
you a
back.
drink. Who am I echoing for? Oh, it is him. Okay. I'm T-Pain. You know me. Convict music. Whoa.
Okay, there's a night raid on Stella Montis, not good, or Damn Battlegrounds.
There's a nightcap with your mom.
Night raid on Damn Battlegrounds would be pretty good.
Alright. I need mushrooms. Tom, you move fast by anyone else abandoned. Yeah, that's not... Mantis, again, always says that I move slowly and that she's always trying to do shit and I take too long. So it's kind of the opposite.
True story.
Although she's also a very impatient person. So.
That's true.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah, I got 30,000 XP on my last, when I went and took down all those Hornets and Stitches.
I got a tactical MK blueprint. Alright.
My record before that was 21, I think.
21?
Yep.
Okay, we're gonna have to kill a lot of Hornets.
Yep. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, with 3 of us, it shouldn't be as bad, but we do have to, you have to bring a lot of ammo, and you have to only do that. Like, you can't do anything else. You have to just kill Hornets, find a snitch spawning spot, and then just shoot the fucking snitch once every time, let them spawn them, and then
Or you guys have any snitch scanners?
Yeah,
do.
true.
Oh no, wait, no, I
Let me
don't.
have a look.
That's what you do? Okay, I didn't. I saw
Yeah.
somebody throwing shit earlier, and then saw like hornets spawning, and I was like, "What the fuck is
I mean, I've
that?"
got 3 lure grenades. I could throw them at the ground.
Well, there has to be something around for the lure grenade to work.
Yeah, true.
So again, you're just better off like hitting the snitch.
Okay, well, I'm ready.
Hold on.
Let me make sure. Yeah, I literally just recycled all of my snitch scanners. I had like 10 coming out of the last round. Now I just have.
I gotta get a fucking anvil for this shit.
I love an anvil.
Too bad I don't have any fucking attachments to this shit.
I need some arc power cells to run out. Let me see.
Yeah,
how many
I just
advanced
got
arc power
one.
cells.
I got one out of the. Oh wait, okay, that's what I have. Advanced arc power cells. Never mind.
Yeah, you
Shit.
can,
Wait,
you
what do
can
you need them
recycle
for?
into 10. You can recycle advanced arc power cells into 10 small ones.
What do you need? What do you need the? Well, no, I want to use them for the surge shield recharger. But what do you need the arc? You need them for shield rechargers?
Shields, yeah.
Okay, I because I just killed all of those hornets and everything, I just made 23 shield rechargers. So can I just give you some?
Okay, well, I've just made 14, so.
Oh, okay. I thought you just said you needed some, so I thought you didn't
I
have
just
any.
said I've got some
Oh.
advanced arc power cells, so I can recycle them into 10 small ones.
Okay.
So I just did that. But I still
Does-
need them in the game if we.
Who needs a patina blueprint?
Not me. I literally gave away like the last 2 or 3. I keep
Alright.
finding them. It's kind of fucked up because
I've
everybody
got
else is finding
44
bobcats.
blueprints now.
Everybody else finding bobcat blueprints. I've got a Phelion blueprint and I can't use it because I can't upgrade my fucking gunsmith yet. And I got the patina blueprint and I can't make it because I haven't gotten my fucking upgrade yet.
What
so.
do you need to get for that? You should focus on that.
2 sentinel firing cores. That actually would be
here.
good to do with a group because it's like
Okay.
really hard to do by yourself.
That's what I need.
Okay, that's fine though.
Literally, I need 3. And that's what's keeping me from like doing half the shit in this game right now.
I just got my last XP. I just hit level 75.
Damn.
I don't know.
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm
Wherever
gonna leave
we
it. I
going.
need to spend it later because I don't know what to put it on. Okay, so are we going in just for wasps? Because if so, I need to make more launcher ammo.
Yeah, we're going in for hornets.
Okay.
And it's a night raid, so.
Okay.
Prepared.
Alright. Well, I can't make any more launcher ammo, so I'll have to go buy some.
A raider, huh? What do you need?
I'm T-Pain, you know me. Did you know T-Pain's been playing Arc Raiders?
I'm sure. He's
a gamer.
Yeah, he's a gamer. He was supposed to have Peanut on his stream, which makes sense since one of Peanut's like most famous clips is him singing that song. But he apparently a bunch of what do they call them? Bungalators, like brigaded T-Pain's chat,
Oh,
and
no.
T-Pain called it off.
Yeah, they do stream snipe bigly.
So they ruined a chance for
Yes.
Peanut to be on.
Yeah. It
Yep.
happens all the time with him.
Bro, like even because I'm sure Peanut's a much bigger streamer than T-Pain, but I would like I'm sure that would still be like a huge moment for him. Like that would be so fucking cool to meet T-Pain. Holy shit.
Baby girl.
All right, well I'm fucking scared, so I'm still gonna bring my El Toro just in case we have to fight some folk.
I'm gonna kill people with a kettle.
Oh, and then I'll bring some more seekers.
Oh shit, that's what I meant to do.
What? Bring seekers?
Yeah. I just bought
Does anyone need a stable stock 2 blueprint?
Ooh, I might actually. I might.
It's
No, I haven't.
Where are we going?
night raid on Dam Battlegrounds.
Oh fuck. Oh no. Alright.
I mean, you can bring a free loadout, but we're just gonna kill it. We're just gonna hopefully kill our.
I need a red light stick blueprint.
Oh, you haven't got that from the packs?
I'm just kidding. I got it.
Oh.
I was just I thought I didn't have it, but I do. I saw a video the other day where a guy came with glow sticks, red glow sticks, and he'll throw them at people, and it works as like a fake grenade because it lights up red, and so everybody stops shooting and just starts running because they think there's a grenade. And so it makes it really easy, to just like, and you can throw them faster than you can throw grenades. So you can just toss them all around them and they freak out and start jumping in circles and your teammates can just fuck them up.
I got the Bobcat blueprint today and the snap hook blueprint.
You're such a bitch, dude.
But I didn't find them. It's because I played with Corey and he was like, "Do you want this?"
What?
Yeah.
No man gives another man's girlfriend a Bobcat blueprint. That is fucked up.
Well, it happened.
That breaks the fucking code, dude. I'm gonna have words with this motherfucker. Dude, Destron, do you follow my Tom Bottery account?
No.
Okay, so I post like a bunch of shorts and clips on the Tom Bottery account for Mark Raiders. The other day we played with her friend, and at the end, like we got fucked up by some rats camping the extract, and he was the last one left alive, and so he just kind of like went back and waited it out. It was the last extract left, like there were none open, and so he just kind of went back and waited it out. It took like 5 minutes. There was a leaper and everything. It was kind of fucking crazy, but at the last second he jumps down and sneaks in. They get into a fucking fight and he ends up closing the door without them. Okay, so I clipped this and I put it on my channel, and then yesterday Alex was playing with him and his friend, and his friend said, "I came across a clip of you."
Yeah, he saw it.
Well, nice.
They were in a shit place. So
And
we
these are
need to go
fucking
get them.
Kiwis.
We're already 18. Only got 18 minutes left.
Oh fuck, dude.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, we don't really have enough time. We should maybe
Our
just.
generation.
Okay,
I think
just
we.
go power then.
Wait, why? Do we have a key or something?
Well, I have a key.
Okay.
Okay.
'Cause I was gonna say, yeah, I wouldn't bother with the fucking Hornets with 18 minutes. I went in at, well, I guess, no, there's 3 of us. I don't think we're gonna be able to get them to spawn fast enough. Yeah, they work. Oh, no. The Raider hatches don't. I thought you meant like a room key.
Oh, room key? No. I'm just coming over here because the extract is right right over
Oh,
there.
okay. Yeah, just the problem is that they won't be able to spawn enough in that time. So even though there's 3 of us and we'll be able to kill them faster, I literally shot the what's it called? The snitch every time it fucking spawned. Like the second it spawned, every fucking time, and
The fuck is that? Is that a bastion?
yeah, it's a bastion.
Fuck, I did not bring.
And yeah, so it's just not
Trailblazers
gonna. We just don't. Fuck. You clicked at the same time as me. I can't. You clicked it at the fucking same time as me, so it glitched out. But yeah, it's just we won't have enough time. So. There's a room here that needs a power rod, right? Yeah, that one. That's fucking wild. I never saw that before. Now,
Sometimes you can find a rod.
Yeah, in here.
there's a really good room right here though. I had never seen this room before. And I just went in
Oh
here
my God,
yesterday.
I got a blueprint that I don't have.
I thought you found a power rod. I was about to be.
Yeah, I was like, oh shit. But yeah, she would fucking find the power rod, dude. She really would.
Just look on the.
Well, over here is
desk
like
and shit.
some of the best shit that I found in this room. There's like 5 or 6 things to pry open. Yep, here we go. Just keep an eye on the doors.
Well,
Probably
you found
keep
a
your
power rod?
flashlights off as well. No. I'm saying pry these things open, but just keep an eye on the doors, because people might come in and fuck with us.
Anyone
and so,
need a rusted gear?
no.
No.
Okay. Salvaging.
Oh, people already came through here.
Although, I could probably salvage my shield, right? Oh, no, it just gives me arc alloy. Never mind. Fuck.
Alright.
I was gonna say,
Fuck out of here.
but there's still more shit, though. There's another one right there.
Yeah.
Oh, there's arc above us.
Oh, no, there's... Oh, my bad. I thought there was. Okay, my fault. My fault. Yeah.
Ticks in here.
Yay, I love hitting them.
I saw this thing the other day on YouTube. Well, I've come across it like twice now, where they killed the, I think it's the Bastion or the Bombardier, and there's a big ball that comes off of it when it dies, right? Kind of like the Rocketeer, and then
Can you
they
put
all
your mic
pull.
close to your mouth?
Yeah, and they all pull out their. Wait, is that a Hornet?
It's a Rocketeer also, don't shoot.
Yeah. There's another Hornet there.
We're gonna have to
Are we
make
just
it
gonna
over there
extract?
first. Yeah.
Well,
if we make it through here.
We can come back and try and get a.
But the Rocketeer's behind the fucking tree over there. Me. Oh, I forgot. We don't care about these. Never mind. My bad. My fault. I forgot. We don't even care. Nice. Oh, wait. I want to get these fucking scanners. Bro, why the fuck do they always fall somewhere so far from where I killed them?
Y'all are really out now.
Where the fuck is the other one?
I did it.
No, there's 2.
I did it.
There, you got both of them?
No, just one. You did
Okay,
one, I did one.
I just said, no, I didn't get one. I can't find it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Shit. Oh, there's the Rocketeer. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's go.
I'm ready.
Oh shit.
Ready,
Come
ready,
on.
ready.
Come on, Tom.
Okay, go, 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 go. Oh no, he's getting me! Oh, nice. Fuck you. Oh, so okay, so
let's try this again.
They were doing the I think they killed the bastion, and there's a ball that comes off of it, and so they just don't like loot everything out of the ball, and then they all pull out their, what do they call it, the hammers or whatever they call it, a tool in the game, but it's got the it's like an anvil, but anyways, they pull out those, and then they hit it, and they play like almost like a hockey-esque game with the ball, where they have two sides with goals. It's fucking sick. That I would love to play that shit. They do it on Stella Montes in singles, and they just swing their what is it called?
The Raider tool.
Yeah, it's a Raider tool, I guess. I feel like there's another more accurate name for it, but I can't think of.
I wasn't listening to almost anything you said, to be honest.
I know. That's what I tell people all the time.
It's a pickaxe.
It's not a pickaxe.
That's what it is. Yeah.
It's not a pickaxe though. It's more of like an anvil, like a hammer anvil. Then it doesn't have sharp edges on it.
Oh, okay. Baby girl.
Alright, what are we waiting for?
Tom.
I'm just clearing out my stash. Oh damn, the power cords sell for 1,000.
Yeah,
Well,
just
for
send it to inventory and...
I don't have enough room. I've got 278 out of 280, and I just sold half my backpack.
Then
But
why
two,
do you loot so much in matches?
because I need the money.
Or expand your shit.
Because I'm out of money. I don't think I can expand it
How much
past
money do you
280. I have 88,000.
Oh yeah, you ain't got.
Damn, you need 200k at least.
I just went. I had 14k 2 days ago. You know this. So I just spent a lot on launcher ammo. So, all right.
I have 700k.
Ah, fuck, my
But
shield's
it
fucked
hasn't
up
grown
again.
in the last few days because I have to dedicate a lot of my shit to the expedition.
I was supposed to fix my shield the last one, and I forgot to, and now. Oh no! Does nobody have the fucking thing? Oh, they do. Oh, thank God. Voltage converter. Celeste is my hero.
It doesn't say that you've readied up.
Wait, but I did. Oh, unready and ready again. Now?
Nope.
Does it say I'm ready for you, Destron?
Yeah, no, he's readied up.
Yeah, okay, you have to cancel it, Mantis, and do it again.
Oh my god. I'm lagged
Do you
out,
wanna-
it's not working.
Do you want to switch to my... to my host?
Yeah. Invite me.
Okay.
Do you have Destron as a friend?
Yep.
Okay.
It
Yeah,
made
I'll
you the
leave.
party later. Yeah.
Okay, I'll leave.
Sorry, you didn't have to leave. You could have just been the party leader. It didn't make much of a difference as long as it wasn't her. Because she's on U.S. servers in New Zealand, so. Let's go. I'm so tired.
Yeah, I am too.
Did you guys watch the panel?
Yep.
I watched, like, I was off and on because I was watching Logix, and I was jumping
Yeah,
back
he was
and
on
forth.
Raging Tomato.
Bro, there were.
Oh, that panel. I thought you meant the one with Soy.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
what he's
okay.
talking about. I was talking about Logix being on Raging Tomato.
Oh, he went on there?
Yeah,
he
he messaged me and said, we're outnumbered, can you jump on? And I was like, sure, just tell her to send me an invite. And he's like, nah, it's an open panel. And then I was like, oh, okay, well, I don't want to come on then. Like, never mind. Listen, man, I need to feel special, and I can't do those open panel
I didn't
things.
know
That's just for
that.
any Joe Schmo can jump onto. I need a little bit more
Okay,
security
we're at
than
30 minutes, so we got more of a chance with this one.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
Trailblazer right there. Don't,
Yeah, 30's
what
good.
Hell yeah.
What
Oh, we
was...
can go into the scrapyard and try and fight things. Or...
are we?
Are we by where the mushrooms spawn at that thing? No, we're
I'm
not.
not sure.
Okay.
Sorry, I just found a raid.
Oh wait, there's a snitch.
Hell yeah, secret grenades. Are we in cover?
Oh, there we go. I got it.
It might
Yeah,
get
the rocks.
so far away.
That's what I used in the other one, is the rocks.
Yeah, it's coming.
Although these rocks kind of suck. Yeah, this is going to be rough here.
Oh, we've got the thing behind us that we spawned in.
Hey, you already scanned me, you fucking idiot.
Jeez. Fuck, I want to
It's
destroy it.
it can't fucking fly, so it's fucked up. It can't fly.
Fuck it.
That's where I shot it from.
Kill it, and take the scanner.
Okay, there we go. It got us. No, don't kill it. Don't kill it. It's getting us now. Yep, there we go.
There it goes.
No, we should have killed it, and then right now. Kill it now, so we can get the scanner from it.
Fuck, I'm missing. I hate it when they fly like this.
Got one down. Where is it?
Bye. Oh, thank you, dude. Holy shit.
Where's that snitch at?
We didn't get it.
They go away.
It's up there.
Nah, we should have got it before.
It was spinning so fucking hardcore. Oh, it's coming down.
Wait, another one?
No, it's the same one. It's crash landing.
Shame. What a loser.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't fucking shoot that shit.
Done.
Stop flying like a fucking idiot.
There it goes. Alright, now we can get the scanner. Where the fuck did it go?
Right, well, we alerted everyone we're here, so...
Yeah, I was about to say we're making a lot of noise, so I would
Yeah, but
expect
we are
other
in the
players to come.
outskirts.
Yeah, most people went in towards the good shit.
Yeah, but other people can still spawn out here. Bro, I just saw smoke over here. Where the fuck did it go?
Yeah, I can't even find it. I don't even give a shit.
Wait, you didn't find the snitch?
Nope.
Oh, shit.
The snitch
I could
is
see
ages
it.
away.
I can see it. No, it wasn't ages away. It was right there.
No. Well, no, because I think
Yeah, I
it
see it.
landed outside of the map.
No, it's right here.
Alright, let's
Okay.
go.
It was literally right where I
Let's
marked.
call some more. Should we just call some more over here then?
Yeah, I'll throw the scanner. Or do you see another snitch?
Nah.
Okay. I'll throw the scanner.
A wolf? I've never heard of wolf before.
Ready?
Was that a person?
Nope.
Yep. Why would you throw it away from us?
Because we
No, it's
want
right there.
space.
You just lost. Well, we're gonna have to go in more.
Yeah.
Fuck. This is probably the best place to do it.
Does anybody need light ammo?
Yeah, I could use it.
Right here.
Alright, we gotta move.
Bro, I just saw the fucking smoke from the Hornet right here. Fuck.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Mantis, I was just thinking that yesterday. It's like I hear noises from animals that are never actually in the fucking game.
They might add them, but it is night raid, so it's different.
No, I'm not saying... Oh, wait, I just reached something that I'm supposed to do a quest on.
Oh, nice.
Oh, here it is. Oh, mushrooms are here. Ah, fuck, I'm stuck. Hold on, I'm stuck.
Oh.
So
Ooh,
much
where were
shit
they?
to
Where were
drop.
they? Where were they?
Too far.
Damn.
And if they drop down like that, that means there's raiders near them.
No, they spawn. They don't always come from snitches. Wait,
Oh, there's
one of y'all just get shot?
No, that was me. Shooting the car alarm.
Oh, okay.
Here you go. Do we have somewhere to hide, sorta?
The bushes.
In the rock
Where
and shit.
are we hiding? Oh.
A snitch is coming.
Yeah, like we want stuff to run around, but there's enough of us to where it doesn't really matter. Don't shoot it again. It needs to be able to fly. So it can read us, and then once it starts beeping, then we all want to shoot it to kill it and get the fucking scanner.
Ready, set,
Yeah,
go.
1, 2, 3, go. Nice, got it.
Alright.
Nice. What was that?
Yeah. I just do fucking seeker grenades. Fuck that shit.
I just threw seekers as well.
Get the snitch scanner.
Here's more light ammo.
I want to know if these Hornet drivers actually work.
Did you guys find
Yeah,
the
they-
snitch?
Not yet.
No.
It blew up right over that car, which means it probably landed a mile over that way.
I can see smoke. Alright, here's I think I got it. Oh no, I got a sentinel thing maybe.
Wait, what the fuck? Okay, they're coming. They're coming. They're coming. They're coming. Oh, that's a fucking...
The wasp.
Yeah. That's a bitch boy. I just heard spawning in that direction, so I just started shooting so that whatever it was would head this direction.
Someone's over near the... Someone... We got raiders over there.
Oh, we got raiders. Fuck.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought I heard people.
Shit.
Yeah, let's get away from that. I don't want to deal with that shit.
Shooting the guy. Alright, so we know they're up there.
Oh, let's move over this way.
I never found the fucking snitch. It blew up right fucking here, dude.
There's another one.
Oh, fuck.
Another wasp. Fuck that.
We got a...
oh shit, Rocketeer.
We got a Rocketeer going that way.
Alright,
Let's go over here.
Probably get inside.
Oh shit, y'all went far. What the fuck? I was just about to say, I think I hear people coming up on us, and I turn around and y'all are gone.
They're all wasps. That's so cringe.
Yeah. It's fine, but fuck it. If we can avoid shooting them, let's just... What is that?
Oh my god,
Oh,
I just found
Oh
the
my
El Toro
goodness.
blueprint.
I just got the El Toro the other day. I was very excited about that. Shit my pants.
Hell yeah, that's another blueprint on the books. 46 now. Night raids are so good for looting.
Well, at this rate, we're not gonna come anywhere close.
Well then shit, should we even look in here, inside here?
Wait, is that one right there? No, 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 no. There's a no, no, no. Stay away from the fucking spotters. That's for that's for a bombardier. Yeah. Let's check on the other side. There are people in there. I see their flashlights. Yep, they're right there.
Over there. Shit. Run.
Yep. Right, this way, Mantis.
Yep, there it is. Oh shit. Fuck. Someone already
What?
went down there.
Down
That
where?
sucks. So these rooms right here, they're very good spots for getting weapons and
Careful,
other
there's people around us.
Well, there's not people in here if you want to go here.
No.
Okay.
Hold on, there's fireballs in there. Fuck, dude. I hate it when it does this. Fuck! It, like, I have more than enough room to shoot through there, but it keeps moving my thing. Oh, there's a leaper.
Yeah, I don't know why we're...
Making so much noise, dude.
Oh, no, we're good. That's super far away.
Oh, I just missed. Oh, wait.
No, you didn't. Oh, there's a turret. Ready? 1, 2, 3, shoot. Oh, thank you. Holy shit. As soon as it looked at me and turned red, we all shot.
Oh Oh no, I threw a secret grenade up at that shit, dude. Secret
Oh, did you?
grenades will go for fucking everything.
Okay. Well, there's
There-
people over by this. So
So we got two.
yeah, people came through here as well because there's a bunch of dead pops there. So
Wait, where the fuck did you guys go?
we're still here. We didn't go anywhere.
Oh.
I'm looking for.
In the tower. Raider, the underpass. Out there. Door.
Yep,
Yeah.
they went upstairs.
Oh, they're upstairs. That means they're gonna have to
No,
come back down.
they went upstairs. So yeah.
I'm closing the door.
Fuck. Those. Where is it?
There's someone coming. There's someone coming.
Where?
Just out. Was that you?
No.
At the damn control tower key.
Yeah, no, they're coming out the other way.
Where are you guys?
They're zipping down.
Okay. Well, fuck.
Fuck. Fucking cocksucker.
Where are you guys? I went down.
I'm still up here.
Yeah, I'm trying to get over here. Ooh, that hurt.
Leaper, down there.
All right. Well, we're fucked
Oh,
on this
shit,
mission.
over
We
here.
might as well head out.
Come over here. Come over.
Yeah.
Come over here. It looks like they didn't get over here.
We might be just a door out.
Again, they took a zip line.
Yeah, I know. Down. Did they go down?
No, yeah, like outside of the building. Like they came down, and then they left out the other end and took a zip line. So.
Oh, a carryable.
Showstopper blueprint.
Nice.
I've got it.
I've got that.
Well, I'll take it and sell it. That's mechanical parts.
Well, we need to start strategizing our exit because there's a Bastion, a Rocketeer, and a Leaper around us now. So.
Okay. So we have to get to. Well, we have to go pretty far. We have to go.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh.
Snitch. I got a snitch. I got a snitch.
I will drink one beer in a minute. Shut the fuck
You're
up,
being
Peter.
so loud.
I'll be out there. Shut the fuck up, Peter. Oh fuck. Nope. That's something we don't want to go with.
Oh no! Fuck you! No! That's a spotter. Those are spotters.
Oh,
shit.
Run.
No, shoot those motherfuckers. Is that the snitch flying around like that? Oh, the spotter's still here. Fuck.
Yeah, they just keep regenerating.
No, we didn't kill him. They're smoking.
Oh fuck, we gotta go way over there?
Yeah, we've got to go. 'Cause we have to go back to the power generator plant.
Huh?
And we're gonna be like the last ones at the.
Yeah, we need to fucking take out these spotters.
People outside.
We just need to fucking go around. time talking to people on the game. Oh, like you fucking dick. Hey, come over this way.
Okay.
Come on. We're just gonna have to go around them.
Can you hear those people shooting?
Yeah. Yeah, there's another bastion over there.
Come on,
Damn,
Tom.
we have to.
Come
Oh
on, Tom.
shit! I was looking
We're
at the
good.
map.
We're good, Tom.
Yeah, which,
Holy
that's what we're trying to
shit!
say.
Come this way.
I understand
Come on.
that's what you're trying to say. It's what I'm looking at.
Shit. I hear hornets on me.
Somebody from up top just shot it. It looked like. I can't tell if that was you or. Bro, I fucked that thing up from all the way over here. Jeez. Yeah.
I need someone to help me with this.
I got you.
Yep, coming.
I got you. Damn, dude, how many fucking shots? Holy shit, I hit that thing 4 times.
Alright, we killed a lot just in.
Well,
We're at
there's-
1800 points. Alright, we gotta
we
go.
don't want wasps.
Do I loot or am I
No,
tempting fate?
fuck the loot.
We're
We
going to
gotta
the
go.
yellow one, right?
No, we're going to the green one.
Oh, okay.
The yellow
Fuck.
one's out.
There's another one on me. Oh no, it's on someone else. It's on someone else. Fucking run.
I need to put my adrenaline things. Alright, there we go.
Ooh, fireflies.
There is another
There's a raider right here.
thing
There's
there.
a raider right with me. There's a raider on my left. There's a raider on my left. There's a raider to our left. Bro, get some fucking shelter. We're in the most exposed place right now.
The water facility.
Yeah, we need to get the fuck over there as fast as we can before the
Watch out
5-minute
for
mark.
these people coming behind us. Fuck.
I mean, we could just all hide in bushes and wait for them to pass us and then kill them.
No, fuck that. we got shit. Fuck that. We're about to get over
gonna
there.
get-
We're
we're
almost
gonna
there.
get-
Well, we're only 200 meters from this now, and we've got
If they wanted to
We've
get
got
us, they would have shot us.
8
by
minutes. Yeah, I know. That's why we get them.
Okay, well, I need to recover some stamina. Oh my god.
Yeah! Get fucked! Okay, watch my back. Don't leave me.
Oh, it's fine, babe.
Okay. Did you press the button?
No, I was waiting for you guys to get up here.
Nah, just press that shit.
Love you, babe. You're the one who done. You had to come over here. You didn't tell me until like I said something again. So don't do that. I love you, but no, I wasn't planning on drinking. Now, fucking Peter's bitch ass came over. Now he's like, "Yeah, you can't drink with me. You can't drink with me." So I have to drink one with him. So shut the fuck up. Huh? Oh yeah, the fire's up.
Yeah, I'm realizing now I did not hear people talking earlier. I heard her.
Yeah.
Heard who? Oh, my wife?
Your wife?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she's been coming in and out of the house. Everyone in?
Oh shit. Shit. We ready? We ready? You guys saw the other player come in, right? Yes? You guys saw the other team come in, yes?
Yeah, they
Okay.
came in. No, I figured if they wanted to do some fuck shit, they
That was a
would've
different
did it
team.
before.
That was a different team. They came from the other direction. And I just barely missed his head when I was fucking around trying to do slide shots, with the anvil at the wasp. And as I'm sliding and shoot, my bullet just like goes right over this dude's head as he's running in. I was like, oh shit. I almost started a whole fucking fight here.
Oh shit. Hold on.
Yeah, we did not do the wasp thing. I don't know, did anybody get their personal best on that, or?
I didn't even look. Hold on.
Like I said, I spent over 30 minutes just like non-stop shooting them. Went through all of my ammo, and I only got 2 stars. So it is a rough one.
I have this anvil splitter that I want to put on, but fuck, I do not want to lose that shit.
What's an anvil splitter?
It basically splits your shot into 3 shots. So instead of shooting 1 bullet, you're shooting 3.
Oh, sick.
And if I had the blueprint, I would throw it on, but this is the only one I got. I really want to try it, but I'm not going to. Why? Because I don't want to lose that shit right now. That's why. Like, fuck that shit.
I'm like super low on metal and rubber parts all of a sudden, all the fucking time. I went from like being overfull on those things to where I'm selling them all the time to now never having enough for anything. And my stash is fucking full. Fuck. Oh, I just have to combine stuff.
No, I have one.
I keep thinking that's Mantis talking.
Yeah, that was Mantis.
Wait. I don't hear her. I hear your echo of her. I can't hear her at all. Like she's literally not lighting up, as though she's not even talking
No,
in the
she
party.
is. She's talking in the party.
What the fuck? She's got some weird glitches going on today, then.
That's you have a weird glitch, because I hear her perfectly fine.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying that like she was the one who was like cutting out earlier and shit.
Shit,
So
I
I'm
didn't realize
assuming.
I had that. Okay, my work. What's that? My gear bench is to 3. I didn't realize that I had it, but yeah. I forgot I did.
And Mantis, can you hop out and I'll send you another invite.
Oh shit, I didn't know I could.
Hello?
Yeah, okay, I hear you now. Yeah, that was weird. I could only hear his echo of you.
I'll do one more.
What?
My electricity's being cut off tomorrow night for like electrical work at 10 p.m. so I won't be able to play tomorrow night. I'll only be able to play during the day.
Oh damn.
Oh, that sucks.
I know normally they do it at like 1 a.m. but they're doing it at 10 p.m. which is fucking cringe.
Alright, give me a second. Do this then.
Where do we want to go?
What are we doing?
I don't know. Do we want to try to do the same thing? We still have another night raid at Damn Battlegrounds. The only other thing is night raid at Stellamontes. But we do that if we wanted to do Pops, which we already have 3 stars on Pops, so. Although we could beat that shit. Yeah, we could beat that shit easy on fucking Stellamontes night raids.
I also have Stellamontes medical storage key and a archives key too.
Yeah, the archives one, I tried doing it the last time there was a night raid on Stellamontes. I tried to do the archives key and I died from the fucking shredder, so that would be sick.
We were drinking so much in King stuff, so yeah, that's why.
So do we want to do Stellamontes, or the only problem is that Stellamontes is obviously gonna be like just covered with people who want to fight.
Then fuck that. I don't want to do that.
Okay. All right, then we'll do Damn Battlegrounds night raid again. We got 2 minutes, so be quick.
Oh shit.
She did.
What did you drink? Yeah.
Oh, fuck, my stash is full again. Fuck.
Why do you have so many recorders?
I don't know. I'll probably give them to the. Well, they're only it's because they're only worth $1,000. That's why. So, I don't want to like. It's not even worth
Get rid of a
selling
couple
them.
and you can keep one.
I only have 3.
I have none. Like, no, do you ever use a recorder?
No, but what if I wanted to?
Well, you're struggling for stash right now.
Yeah, you need to get rid of shit that you don't need.
But I need everything.
No, you know it's not right when Amber says no.
What happened?
Let me hit her stinky pin.
No, you don't need to.
He said no too. So
You're gonna be like super fucked up. She's gonna be sober in like 30 minutes.
yeah, I stopped it before she started. She was like, she put it in her mouth. Like, no.
Yeah.
Stop. No.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's gonna be my last game too.
My Chrome keeps crashing. This is annoying.
Not good. Damn it, we're in a shit place again.
I'm dying to go to sleep, but I should probably edit the panel and get it uploaded.
Okay, where do you want to go for Hornets? In more or like?
We want to stay like generally.
We can move through the electrical substation.
Okay, so we want to stay like on the outskirts, in the middle of like the edge and like the edge of the outskirts, right? So like kind of in this area, if that makes sense.
Okay.
But we can go to where you marked as well.
Oh, my bad.
We should probably go to the swamp. It's probably going to be the best place to get.
Isn't there a leaper there?
Not always.
Okay.
I see a snitch right now.
Alright.
Because that's like heavy area. Plus, there's always cover. We can be in those biomes.
Wait, hold on. Which one are we going to? I thought we were going to the green.
Yeah.
We go to the green.
Okay. Well, Mantis, you just kept getting farther. You went from 50 meters from me to 110. So I'm like, wait. She looks like she's going to the blue.
No, I was just cutting through.
You didn't really cut through. Alright, I need metal.
Wait, what the fuck are we doing over here?
We're just cutting through.
Yeah, I
to get
was
to
just
the swamp.
running through here real quick to see if there's anything I can get metal out of.
We going to green or are we going to...
We're going to green.
What's the yellow marker?
That's the swamp.
Oh, that's the dome. Right. Yeah, we're going to green and we're going around to that. Then we can go to the yellow one if there's nothing around. I mean, there's a snitch up here.
Hit it.
Pretty far away.
Hit it.
I don't know.
I feel like we're gonna get shot.
Oh.
I see some hornets, I think. That's a wasp. Cringe. So annoying. Can't find any hornets. There's meant to be more on Night Raid. I feel like there's more on... I'm stuck. I feel like there's more not on Night Raid.
You just can't see them very well at night. Well, especially not on damn battlegrounds. Like, if we went to like Blue Gate or something like that. I'm gonna do this thing real quick. Watch my back. Oh wait, I think there's wasps. Oh yeah, never mind. Ah, fuck.
Yeah, I just don't know why you decide to do that right now.
Alright, I killed him.
Because we're walking past it.
The water facility.
Is that a raider?
No, it's a
wasp. It's a wasp. Shut up! I'm playing. I'll be out there in a minute. I'll be out there in a minute. Go, go, go. From what?
Hit it.
Okay, I'll be out there in a minute. Yeah, I'll fucking babysit now.
Do you have to go and babysit? Are you drinking at all?
No, I'm not. It's my wife. The friend's got her fucked up.
My wife.
So, no, it's not baller. It fucking sucks because I gotta deal with it. And that's one of the things I hate in the world is dealing with drunk people.
I hear things.
Yeah, what is that noise?
Sounds like a bastion or something.
Yeah, that's a bastion.
Oh, I only got one trailblazer too.
Wait, so where are we going? Are we going to the yellow now? I thought we were...
Yeah, we've already done the green. There's nothing here, so there's snitches up here. Let's get them.
There's two snitches.
Let's get them.
Let's fucking kill him.
Yep.
Get ready
Okay,
for
both
the
are coming.
launch.
Both are coming. Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, and try to get the scanner too.
On us.
Okay, shoot it, shoot it, shoot it, shoot it.
There it is. Got him.
Nice.
Get ready. Bro, we're so fucking good.
There's the other... Wait, did you already throw that thing?
The water facility.
I just hit the snitch again, so...
Got a wasp overhead.
Hold on, I have a snitch scanner here.
Okay, here comes the snitch. It's coming, it's coming, it's coming.
Oh, you got one? Okay, keep it on you.
Get ready to shoot it. 1, 2. Yeah, I was trying to avoid that.
Alright.
Oh, what the fuck?
Either one of you guys got seekers?
I just threw a sneaker and it just blew up right here. Oh, wait, did it kill? Oh, it did kill something.
It did kill it.
Okay, shit. I was like, it just blew up over there. I don't know what the fuck it was doing. Okay, you got the snitch scanner, right?
She's outside. Well, I'm playing a game. I can't stop.
There's another one somewhere.
Wait, he has a snitch scanner.
Yep.
What? Arc Raiders.
Do you want to throw
You
it,
guys ready?
Destron?
Let's
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, scanner.
Fucking get it.
Heal up,
Hopefully
Destron.
people aren't gonna shoot us. They're probably gonna hunt us down, the raiders, because we're so exposed. Fuck, I missed every fucking shot. That time.
Nice.
Where'd the other snitch scanner go?
Oh, did anybody get it? It landed back
another
there.
one, no.
Yeah, fuck,
that's
okay.
not-
It was over here. Yeah, this is it.
Nah, I got that one already.
Oh, wait, what? That was the snitch scanner.
That was the one Destron used.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is a wasp. This is
We've
a
only done
hornet.
667 damage.
We killed
Yeah.
it over here.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
It's probably a wasp.
Oh wait, those are fucking lightning bugs. I've never seen lightning bugs on this game before.
Oh, here it is. I found it.
You found it? Damn, why is it all the way over there? We shot it, and it landed like over here, I thought.
Nah.
Well, that shit that we just shot didn't come, so.
Well, it's out.
This is the only way to do it. We've probably got to start collecting snitch scanners for a while.
Where are you going, bro? Got him.
Well, 2 lost for nothing.
The water facility. Up there. A Hornet. The water facility.
Hornet.
I
Oh, behind us,
aggroed
there's a snitch.
Don't go for that. I just aggroed the Hornet.
Hell yeah, look. Come and get me, buddy.
Yeah, we're gonna do both.
Wait, we want this.
Yeah, we're doing it. Fuck, they just landed right on fucking top of me. Holy shit.
Dude, why is this guy fucking not fucking...
Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. I can't. Yeah, I'm dead.
How'd you die?
I was getting shot by 3 fucking wasps all at the same time.
That's why I said don't fucking aggro it. Yeah.
Oh, this is a new one.
I'm dead. There's 2 on me. Getting not a lot of help over here.
Throw smokes or... Oh, there's other people shooting. There's other people shooting.
The water facility.
Where are you?
I'm going to Mantis. You see him? Did you see those bullets?
Yeah.
Over there. A raider.
Stop moving, stop moving, stop moving. Thank you.
I got one.
Maybe fucking wait for me to heal up before y'all do this shit? Holy shit. I gotta run. What? What the fuck? I was like, why did y'all do this, dude?
What's going on?
I thought you shot him first, Estron.
No, that was Mantis.
Okay. Yeah, no, sorry. It was a misunderstanding, guys. Sorry.
I'm sorry, buddy. I thought someone shot me.
No, I'm rocking a whole cracker.
That's very mean.
I am sorry.
All good.
Well, I need hornets. That's what we're doing.
We need to find the other snitch that we just took down.
Alright. Oh, my bad. I'm still in prop chat.
Dude, I thought Destron started shooting them. I was like, bro, what the fuck? Let me heal before you do this shit.
Dude, I just fucking kicked so much ass on that guy.
Well, not really. Nobody did anything, dude. Go, heal up, Mantis.
Oh, here it is. Oh, it's damaged. Snitch scanner.
Yeah, those are the ones that he threw.
Yeah.
Bro just said he had a whole cracker on him.
Yeah, I know, dude. I know.
Like, oh.
What was that?
They're fighting Ark.
Okay.
Wait, it's right here. You guys just walked right past it.
Oh, okay. My bad.
What?
Oh, wait, no, it's empty.
Got parts we can use. Over here.
Wait, so where the fuck did the snitch go?
I don't know. We're not gonna get it anyway.
Yeah.
What do you mean we're not gonna get it anyways? What does that mean?
We're not gonna get the target. I mean, I guess we got 15 minutes left.
Yeah, we're on track. We need to fucking finish this shit.
Spotters are over there. Don't shoot those.
Come over this way.
Well, I want to find the fucking scanner.
Well, find the scanner. I'm gonna go this way.
Oh, here we go. Some fucking things just landed right here.
Oh shit.
They're
There
all
more?
wasps.
No, there was a hornet too, but going in that
There's lots
direction.
spawning.
Okay, I got one coming to us. Oh wait, you guys are all the way over there? Oh no, I'm okay, Mantis, you're with me. Okay, good. Shit.
Where are you?
I'm here with you. I aggroed one over there. Where the fuck did it go?
These are all wasps.
No, I just marked one that said hornet. I shot at it. And now I don't know where the fuck it went. There it is.
Okay, I'm so far away from you guys. There's so many things spawning around here right now.
Well, I still want to find that other fucking snitch scanner.
Well, we gotta kill that hornet. Right
Wait, are we right by an extract? We are right by an extract. Oh, okay. Okay, I was about to say, holy shit, we came to the worst fucking place in the world.
Wait, what are these?
Those are both the...
Alright, come on, let's go. Let's go over that waypoint.
This way.
There's gonna be more shit over
Wait,
here.
is this it? This is it. This is the fucking... No, it's not. Never mind. Fuck.
We might find it on
Another
the way.
hornet.
I don't think we killed that last one. I
We
didn't.
did. Yeah, we did.
Killed it.
Things just landed behind us. Get them. Are they
Wasp.
fucking wasps?
Yeah, they're both wasps.
Cringe. Holy fuck. I can't wait for the wasp fucking damage.
There, hornet, go.
Get him. Hang on, I'm coming. This has been really fun. To be honest, on a night raid.
Wait, what is that? Okay, I aggroed the snitch. Snitch is coming.
Okay, nice.
Dude, you guys gotta stop doing that. this is why we're getting fucked. Like, let's do one thing first.
Alright, let's go. This snitch is just coming over.
Now we can aggro the snitch.
Here it comes.
There's more that just spawned over there. Oh, wait, that's a bombardier. Rocketeer. Move. Shoot from over that way. We can still shoot
That
these.
was
Just shoot
not.
them from this side. Yes, it was. That's a fucking rocketeer over there.
Then come over here. Get over here. You're gonna follow. Oh shit, I'm out of ammo for my ammo. That sucks.
Ah, fuck. I'm gonna die.
I'm out of ammo for everything. Oh,
I'm gonna die. Somebody shoot this thing, please. Shoot this thing, please.
Hang on, I'm trying.
Somebody shoot this. Fuck.
I'm
I'm gonna die.
Reloading.
I'm completely out of ammo for everything. Holy fuck. Hold on.
Okay, I got it. There might be another one.
No, it's gonna fucking kill me. Okay,
I did it.
Holy moly, I just dodged 3 fucking things in a row.
There's another one coming.
I need
All right,
ammo.
I'm healing up.
I need ammo.
Alright, I didn't get to heal, so...
Okay,
Alright, I'm just gonna heal for a sec.
yeah.
Oh my god, we're almost there!
Yeah, we're actually on track. We need to...
We could
Wait,
probably
hold
do-
on. Quiet. Okay, so there's the Rocketeer there, and there's a thing around us. I don't know if it's a... I don't know if it's a... a Weeper
Rupture
or
is right there.
a Bombardier. Yeah, I just marked it. I just said that.
Yeah, okay, I'm healing, okay? Just chill. How close is the extract? We should probably mark that at some point. Okay, it's here.
Oh, it's yeah, it's
Can you
pretty
guys get rid
close.
of your waypoint?
Well,
Okay.
we both just marked that at the same time. So, all right. Did we get the
Hopefully some more
snitch
spawn.
scanner just now?
Nah.
I need
Well, let's find it. We need it to.
What kind of ammo?
Heavy or light? Heavy preferably.
Yeah.
I only have 10 left.
I have none left. It's back to my kettle now.
Shit. Where are those wasps? Fuck.
I've got 4 bullets left on my anvil, and then kettle it is.
Can you guys help me find the snitch?
Finding the snitch is like our worst thing right now. We're all low on ammo.
Well,
I can still get him with a kettle, I think.
yeah, I think like we have enough shit to keep getting them,
Shit, we're
and we
gonna
don't
get
have
caught by
much of a
these
choice. Like,
I'm
either
completely out of ammo.
I'm going inside the hydroponic to see if there's anything.
No, there
What?
not I already went over there.
wait, both of your guns use heavy?
No, I've went light and heavy.
It
And
just
I'm
saw
out.
me. It just hide. Don't even shoot it. Just hide. Don't shoot it. Just hide. Okay. That we don't want to waste ammo.
Well, I've only got 4. I'm just gonna change to my kettle.
Okay.
I've got hundreds for this.
And it gave me ammo. I'll take that.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the fucking snitch.
What?
Hornet.
Hang
Oh.
on. Oh, hang on. Even more.
Okay, I hit it. Right here.
I'm gonna see if I can fireball it.
Use my shot, Oh, is that a... Yep, that's a snitch.
Hell yeah. We can get inside the dome if we really need to. Don't waste your, actually, yeah.
Nice. Well done, guys.
Thank you.
I think the snitch flew away. Yeah, fuck, I don't see the snitch. It's probably still up in the sky.
I see another one.
Another snitch? Hit it.
What did you do?
Hit it.
Let's see how far away it is.
Bastion's over
Wait,
here.
I got a
Can
hornet
you
coming.
make it?
It's coming.
I got a hornet
Shit.
coming. Oh,
I
shit.
just pulled
Okay.
a snitch over.
Okay.
I haven't got any more seeker. I've got 2 more seeker grenades.
Just go pee. I'll be out there in a minute.
Yeah, and snap blast only.
Go pee.
Alright, where's that snitch gone?
It de-aggroed.
We've got 5 minutes, guys.
Yeah, let's hit that one real quick and then...
My cheese is
And
red.
let's... Wait, where is it? Where is it?
I'll be out there in a
New
minute.
personal best. We're so close to 4,000. We need a couple. Oh my god, guys, come on.
Alright,
One more
go.
snitch.
It went over this way somewhere.
Let's head to the extract, but let's get one more snitch or something.
Hornet.
Oh, Hornet. Where is it?
It's coming. Fuck, I got 4 bullets left on this. Okay, Wasp is coming right here.
We
Shit,
gotta start.
there's a
going
Rocketeer.
towards-
There's a Rocketeer.
Yeah,
We should probably...
we're at the 5-minute mark. Everything's about to aggro, so let's just go towards the.
Look, where is it?
Thank you.
Right, fuck. Check the Rocketeer. The
Okay, here
Rocketeer's
comes
on
the
its way over,
snitch.
I think. Okay, this is gonna be it. We have to get out of here alive.
Be careful, fireballs are in here.
Fuck, if all of those aggro, we're fucked.
Shit.
Nice.
Let me charge my shield up. Is that it? Get that last one.
Yeah, you killed the snitch before it called. So,
Okay, we haven't done it yet.
hold on. This is the snitch thing. Alright, I'm gonna throw the snitch scanner now. You ready?
Okay. Just
You ready?
gotta heal up.
Okay, well, you're
Yeah,
the only
you
one
guys
with, like,
gotta
ammo.
head this
I have a
way.
shotgun. We are heading
3
that way.
minutes 54. Okay, let's just head there and throw it when we get there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck, because the Rocketeer is gonna join us, I think.
Well, then we probably should have done it before going there.
Yep, there he
Because
is.
he can press the button for us.
Oh, fuck.
What? Someone's throwing
No, the
Shit, we're
fucking
so
ball
close.
shits. The ball shits right at
None of
me.
those were fucking Hornets, by the way. Those were Wasps that landed.
Yes, I know. That's why I said the snitch didn't call them. And so we only killed
Do any of you
wasps.
guys got a grenade or anything, or?
I got a snap blast grenade.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of
There's
snap
a
blasts.
fireball up here that's fucking trying to.
I can.
where is it?
I've got an El Toro.
All right, let's go. 'Cause we gotta get up there.
Don't die to these people. Where's the exit? Where are we going?
Yeah, that's what I'm
It's
trying to
this-
fucking
It's
figure
way
out.
back this way.
Oh, okay. My bad.
What the fuck?
Oh, what the fuck is that?
Oh shit. All right, my bad.
Wait. Oh, I'm going the wrong fucking direction. Holy shit.
Yeah, going to this yellow thing.
Over here.
Okay.
I'm going down this way. 2 minutes.
We're probably gonna have to fight.
Maybe.
No.
You hear those people yelling? They're talking to him.
Can we get some Hornets while we're at the extract? They're coming over.
Hornet. Alright, I'm throwing a snitch scanner.
Got
You
one.
ready? I'm throwing the snitch scanner.
No,
Ready?
we might not need it. There's Hornets coming, are they not? Okay,
No,
go,
it's
go,
coming,
go,
it's
go,
coming, it's
go,
coming.
Go, go, go.
I already threw it.
Okay, get ready. Got one. Got two.
Nice. Let's fucking go.
Did we get
Okay,
the
what about
thing?
the others?
We haven't
What
got
about
it
the
yet.
others?
Fuck.
These raiders are coming up on us. Fuck.
Get inside. Come on.
We're friendly. You can come in.
Did we
You're
get
good.
it?
You're good.
We're 45. We're like 75 away from it. No.
Fuck, dude. We have to kill a hornet. Yeah, there's a leaper coming too. No, 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 no! What are you doing? Holy shit! Was that them that started closing that?
Yeah.
Oh, everybody was just standing there, so I was like, I might as well start looking out.
Like 30 seconds left.
Yeah, I would have had time. I would have had time to press. Well, it doesn't matter. You can, as long as you press the button before the timer's over. That's all that matters. So if they had closed me out, I would have been able to press the button and wait until.
Look at our score. Oh, I'm so disappointed.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, that's so depressing. We were so close.
Alright, you guys have a good night or morning. I'm gonna jump off.
I am.
Good luck.
I am maxed at level 75. Later, homie. So what do I have to do to... What's up, Maga Destroyer? Do you play this game? What do I have to do to get 80?
I don't know, there's some like some like special thing.
So wait, how much did we just get?
3945.
Oh damn. Okay, so yeah, so we beat my other one. Mine was 2,930. So we, fuck, yeah, we killed it. We still
So
only
close.
2 stars. Wow. Yeah, I was so mad getting almost 3,000 that I didn't get 3 points or 3 stars, and we got 4,000 now, and still.
We didn't get
Are-
4,000. We were 55 short.
Okay, well yeah, just short of 4,000.
Damn, that's so fucking annoying, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought about when they started closing the doors, just staying outside and seeing if I could get one more, but I didn't have ammo for it, so. Because all I had was a shotgun. Although, yeah, even if they killed me, I had a survivor pack on. I could have just hung out and pressed the button, but. Did you see, I sent you a video, I think, last night saying, this is beautiful or something like that? And
Yeah.
it's a video of a guy, I believe this is what I sent you, is the guy gets shot while he's on top of a roof, and they down him, and so he starts crawling away so that they can't shoot him from the bottom. But then as soon as he zip lines up to the top, a wasp starts shooting him. So he starts shooting the wasp, and the guy down crawls off the ledge, falls down, and crawls right into a fucking raider hatch.
Damn.
Is that what I sent you?
Annoying. Yeah, I got that.
It's not annoying, that's beautiful. Like, that is fucking beautiful. That is
No, it
a
was good that he
genius
got out.
move, dude. Like, I love the, I did it my way with the, on all of these videos.
What was that?
Me? Went,
No, I got a, like, sound. Never mind.
fuck. Yeah, I'm so full on shit. And okay, what the fuck do I do? I guess I can probably just sell all of my MK1s, right? Those are, you can get any MK1 with a free loadout, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I make durable cloth? Or buy it?
Yes. No, you can refine it.
Oh.
It's just it's just the cloths.
Oh yeah, sweet.
Did you see, okay, so there's this video that's kind of gone like a little viral recently where this guy is doing like social experiments on this game, and he goes around and tells people that he's like, oh, I'm new to the game, and this is my first match, and I just found something. I don't really know what to do with it though. And they're like, oh, okay, what did you get? And he's like, it's a bobcat. And they're like, you have a bobcat? And he's like, it's a bobcat blueprint or something like that. And they're like, oh, okay, yeah. And like lots of people just immediately shoot him. And he never has anything. Like he goes in with a free loadout. He never has anything on him. But yeah, lots of times they just immediately shoot him. Other times they're like, okay, bro, shut up. Don't say that to people. I'm going to take you to the extract. You're going to get the fuck out of here, okay? Like, do not tell another fucking person that you have that. And he'll keep walking around and telling people, like, thanks for getting me out of here with this Bobcat blueprint, dude. That's fucking awesome of you. Like, he'll keep saying it around other people to try to see who's going to kill him. But this one time, he says, I have a Bettina blueprint. And this guy's like, oh, interesting. Yeah, no, those are good. Well, I have a Raider hatch key, so you can just use my key, and we'll just go over here. And like the way that he talks is so fucking like sly and caricature-ish of like an evil guy who's gonna fuck him over. And I kept like listening to it. I kept thinking, bro, this guy sounds like a fucking streamer. But he like it. The way he does it, it's so fucking cinematic. Where they get to the Raider hatch, and he's like, so you gonna open it? And he's like, I don't have a Raider hatch key. And he's like, well, what are we doing? He's like, I need that Bettina blueprint. And he turns around and like pulls out his gun. It's so fucking cinematic, dude. It's so fucking cool. But he pulls out his gun and just looks at him, and the guy's like, wait, no! And he starts running, and the guy just chases him. And he chases him for a while. It's on Stella Montes. So he's chasing him for a while. And eventually, the guy runs into a door and starts climbing up a ladder. And he, like on his stream, he's like, damn, dude, I think he stopped chasing me. Okay. Like, and he was chasing him for a while. He's like, I think he stopped chasing me. Okay, we're good. And he gets to the top, and then he heals up and opens the door. And the second he fucking opens the door, the guy's standing there. The guy literally knew where he was going to go and flanked him before he got there. And he opens the fucking door, and the guy's standing there, and he's like, I need that Bettina, ba, 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 and kills him, okay? And today, I'm scrolling through, and that guy uploaded his side. And he's also a streamer. Because I kept thinking, this guy is so, like, cinematic with the way that he does this shit that I feel like he's got to be a streamer or something. Like, the way that he talks, the way that he does, like, all of his movements and everything, it's like he's doing it for a camera. So either he knows the other guy is streaming or recording, or he's doing it himself. And so, yeah, it turns out he was also streaming himself. And when I watched it, I thought it's so funny, like watching him just know exactly where the guy's going to go and end up there. And so then I went to the comments, and every single person is like, bro, I saw the other version just like 2 minutes ago, and now happened upon this. Is so fucking funny, dude. The whole scenario, not just that, like, he was able to flank him and kill him the way that he did, But the fact that they both turned out to be streamers and they both uploaded their versions and I happened to see both versions, like that is some wild fucking chance. All of it. This is all just crazy as shit.
That's cool.
I'm trying to think about where I want to spend my last skill point. I put 2 on downed but determined. Which is when you're downed, it takes longer before you collapse. Or I can do turtle crawl, which is while downed, you take less damage. Yeah, I'm really kind of pressed on where to spend my last point. This is my last one. I don't get to spend another one after this, so.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go.
You're gonna go be a lesbian?
I need to go to bed.
With a woman? You don't like penis anymore? I knew it. Wow, Tom on late. Wait, am I? This is normally when I get off. 6 a.m. Van Dread's in Disneyland?
Yeah.
Damn. Did you know you can jump off of like tall buildings and instead of taking ankle damage, you can roll?
Huh?
So instead of, I've seen this a bunch in videos, but when you jump from high points, you can roll instead of hitting the ground.
So you don't hurt yourself.
Yeah, so I thought it was like a glitch that people figured out a while ago, but it turns out like it's actually part of the game. I never do that. I always just drop down and take the damage. Because I have sturdy ankles, so I just don't take very much. But yeah, it turns out it's actually one of the skills on here is to be able to like do it from higher distances.
Mm.
Fuck, I really don't know what to spend this on.
How long will it take you? Okay, I'm going.
How long will it take me to
Adios.
what? To figure out where I want to spend this?
Yeah, I was gonna wait to play another game, but.
Oh no, if you want to play another game, I'm not. I don't have to spend
No,
this
it's
now.
okay. It's okay.
I was gonna say we can go try to use my key.
No, it's okay.
Okay. Well, I might try one more. Message me whenever you're done getting ready, and I'll hop off.
Okay.
All right. Night, Mantis. Thanks for coming on.
Night.
Bye. Let me see. Let me see if I can find that video. Nah, I don't see it. I was gonna say that you guys should see this fucking video. I wish I had saved it, but it is so funny. I'm assuming I at least liked it, but so this is the guy, and this is what he does. 10 California dollars from me alone. Let's go. Can I access the Discord? I'm quiet and nice, please. Yeah. Just put ! Discord in the chat and you'll get a link, or you can go to the description, or you can go to the... Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I just realized y'all can't even fucking hear the game. Y'all could barely hear Mantis the whole time. Holy shit, I'm so sorry. Damn, dude. I had the audio turned all the way down. Normally I keep it lower when I'm reviewing videos so that it doesn't like overpower the video that we're playing, but you can at least hear like shots and stuff in the background. And I left it at that level the whole fucking time I was playing with Mantis, to where you guys could barely hear her talk. My bad, dude. Holy shit. I'm so sorry. But yeah, the link is on my main channel. It's in my description. And it's also here on the front page as well. First link at the top. Damn, they said that 6 minutes ago. I hate that this doesn't show me this stuff. Alright. What was I doing? Oh yeah. So this is the guy and what he does.
I have no clue like what I should be picking up, what I should take. Obviously there's blue, there's pink, and then there's like another blue. It's a gun, but it won't let me put it in my like gun stash.
What does it say? Does it say in there?
It's a Volcano blueprint.
Okay, so that's just the blueprint. So like what you want to do when you exfil, you want to take that and you're gonna click it and it'll say learn and consume, and you can build a volcano. And that's a really good shotgun. Like really, really good.
So I need to exfil like now.
Yeah.
Could you escort me to the exfil so I get out of here? I don't have a safe pocket or whatever that's called.
Yeah, let's go.
I just need to get out of here with this volcano. How do you say it? Volcano blueprint or volcano?
Volcano. But I'm gonna be saying that out loud because that's a really good blueprint, man.
Do you already have it?
No.
Here, you guard me. I'll do the Speranza. He passed. I have no clue like what I should be picking up.
Okay. Is this his channel? Two of his videos removed? Oh, this is somebody else who's taking other people's fucking videos.
Up what I should take. Obviously there's blue, there's pink.
Does it say who this guy is? Nah, he didn't even credit the guy. Shit. That's fucked up, dude. That is so fucked up. I hate it when people do this. They just steal people's content and then don't tell you who it is. And so if you want to find the person or you like their content, you can't. I hate that shit, dude. this the other one? Okay, so that's...
Remember, power is out at 2200 hours.
Damn. All right.
This is the fastest way to find the Tempest blueprint in Arc Raiders. You don't by
Oh! I found this thing called a Tempest. It's a blueprint.
I don't know if it's good or
Is it a
not,
Tempest
but
blueprint?
Well, shit. Yeah, I really wanted to get both of them because I thought it would even be cool to just react to both of them on stream and turn that into a short.
If your heater's out, you're not alone. Layer up, people.
Oh, alright, never mind then. Okay. I'll find it another time, I guess. But this is the other version. So I have the second version here.
Oh my god, this guy has so much loot. Nice.
Oh, yo, you friendly?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, hey. Yeah, can you help me extract this extraction? I just found out it's locked, and I don't need to get out. I found. Yeah.
Well, bro, I have a Raider hatch key actually.
Oh, dude, let's go. Okay, cool, sick. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'll bring you there right now. Yeah, what'd you get, bro?
Oh, dude, no,
Where'd you end up finding?
I found a Tempest blueprint, dude. I'm trying to get out. I'm on free kit, so I can't. Yeah, Tempest blueprint. I just need to get out of here. What? Why is the light not on?
Well, I'm gonna need to take that Tempest blueprint.
Oh, dude.
Coming for you.
Oh no.
Bring me that ass.
Please.
I need that Tempest. Come over here.
This guy doesn't even have the blueprint. He doesn't even have the blueprint. It's like a very rare item. I've gotten 3 of them, so it's not. But it's something that everybody wants, and the guy doesn't even have it. He just jokes and tells people that he has it to see if they'll betray him or try to kill him or something, and it's just like a social experiment that he does over and over and over on a bunch of different people.
Heal up. Okay, I think he stopped. Please let me go.
You're not going anywhere, boy. Bring me that Tempest. Where is that? It's what? Where the fuck is it?
So fucking funny, dude. So fucking funny, dude.
For context, after I gathered the security code to unlock the locked gates, I died almost immediately.
Wait, is this it?
Yo, you friendly?
This is it.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah,
What's up with you?
Can you?
The other guy's using a voice changer because his voice was like this and he laughed like this. So it's definitely not.
Can you help me extract this extraction? I just found out it's locked, and I don't need to get out because I found.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Well, bro, I have a Raider hatch key actually.
Oh, dude, let's go. Okay, cool, sick. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'll bring you there right now.
It's on like an event. It's on like a night raid or something like that, meaning that there are no Raiders hatches. So as soon as he says, "I'll take you to the Raider hatch," this guy knows. Okay, he's gonna fucking kill me because there are no Raider hatches right now.
All right, cool. Let's go. Yeah, I just got some good loot, and I'm just trying to get out.
Where'd you end up finding?
I found a Tempest blueprint, dude. I'm trying to get out. I'm on free kit, so I
really?
can't.
You said Tempest blueprint?
Yeah, Tempest blueprint. I just need to get out of here.
Yeah, well.
What? Why is the light not on?
Well, I'm gonna need to take the Tempest blueprint.
See, like the way he does that, bro. It's so fucking cinematic, dude. The way he does that, where he just like walks up there and just like turns away from him, and just like, well, just like grabs his guy. It's so fucking cinematic, dude. It's sick.
Why is the light not on?
Well, I'm gonna need to take the Tempest blueprint.
Oh, dude, no.
Coming for you.
Oh, no. Please, bro. No, bro, dude. No, dude. I don't have any. Oh, no. No, bro. Heal up. Okay, I think he stopped. Bro. Please let me go.
You're not going anywhere, boy.
No,
Sometimes in Arc Raiders, you might just
So
run into
fucking-
people who camp the
Beautiful, fucking beautiful cutoff, beautiful flank. It's sad that the guy didn't even get the Tempest blueprint because he didn't actually have it. It's you're just doing a social experiment to see if people will kill him if he tells people he has it, and it's kind of sad that he didn't get it because it was such a good flank, dude. It was such a good flank. All right, I'm gonna run one more. If I can make enough room to run one more. I don't know if I have enough room. Shit. Alright, well, let's try to... Let's try to go do this Stella Montes Archives key. Although that probably means I'm just gonna come back with a lot more shit. I probably shouldn't be, but... Fuck it. Fuck it. How's it going, MW? The sun is up. Sun is gay. Oh shit, that just took all of my fucking rubber. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that was not good. Shouldn't have done that. Okay. I think we're ready. I didn't die a single time today, so I now have to go to Stella Montes so that people can kill me. I gotta go to Stella Montes and get all the good shit so that people can kill me. Fuck, stop.
So, processing delays are expected. Bring patience, LonerBox.
I saw one quiz people for good items without backup is wild, but still. You would assume that it's going to be in their butt pocket. And so, yeah, if they keep it in their butthole, like, yeah, I would assume. Now, I did see another guy. So I saw the quiz ones. There's also one guy who, like, builds a coliseum with the barricades. He gets like 50 of them and just creates a big circle around them. And then he goes and finds 2 players and says, hey, do you guys want to fight? And if they both say yes, then he takes them in there and they fight. And sometimes they'll say you just have to fight with, you know, your battle axe, or sometimes he'll say, you know, you have to go. He'll bring in a bunch of snitch scanners and throw them and have them fight the snitches. Sometimes he'll like get a leaper in there and they have to fight the leaper. Sometimes he'll build like a bunch of barricades all over the place and they have to fight each other. And so yeah, there's a bunch of different things that people like that do, which is really cool. But AI slop game? But you think Arc Raiders is a slop game? For NPC mines? Bruh, you haven't even played this game. You are probably one of those people who are just like, dude, all the cool people are doing it, so I'm not gonna do it. Because that's in style right now, and I want to look cool by not doing it. I want to look like I don't care. So I want to make sure I don't do it. That way I look cool. Alright, let me make sure I have the... I gotta double check, make sure. Okay, I do have the fucking key this time. Alright. Yeah, I should probably repair this as well. 3 of them. Oh, I can't. Because I'm out of rubber. Oh no. Oh no. Celeste! Celeste!
Make sure you sleep well.
I don't care if you think I'm not cool. I know, because I just fucking clocked you, bro. I know, because I just clocked the fucking shit out of you. That is exactly what that type of person would say. That is exactly it. They wouldn't respond. They wouldn't say, no, there's other reasons. Or they wouldn't say, well, actually, the game actually has this problem and that problem. No, they would respond by being like, bro, I'm too cool to care if people think I'm cool. That's why I don't play the game. I would play the game if I wanted people to think I'm cool. That's why all you guys play the game. You guys only play the game because you want other people to think you're cool because you're playing the same game as everybody else. I clocked the fucking shit out of you, bro. Alright, I get less slots with this one and a lower shield, but I get more safe pocket space, and that's what I really need, so we're gonna run with this. We're gonna run it. Run that shit. Let's go. I always like it when it takes a while. If it takes more than like 30 seconds, I feel like, okay, that means that there's not a game already going that it can easily just slide me into in the middle of the fucking match. This means it's got to wait for enough players to start a new match. So, I like it. I am happy when it takes a while. So hopefully we'll get in there and it'll be at like 29 minutes. Normally like 29 minutes and 30 seconds because I take forever to load in, so. Probably because I'm streaming. And what are we at? 29 minutes and 35 seconds. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. See? See? And I'm right where I need to go. Let's fucking go, dude. This is exactly where I need to go. Let's fucking go. This is perfect. Where's that motherfucker? Last time I tried doing this, he killed me. Him and the fireball killed me, so. Oh, what the fuck? It killed something else? Holy shit. That is the worst fucking luck, dude. It killed something else. I just threw a fucking wolf pack at that thing, and it killed something else. No. I could probably just throw some smokes and make it to where it can't see me. Alright, cool. You... Bro, I think my fucking wolf pack killed a fucking... It killed the little... spider shit. Alright, we got our Lance's mixtape, which is worth a good bit of money, so happy with that. The one thing I don't like about this room is that it doesn't have a... it doesn't have a gun bag in it, which I feel like it's a pink secret key. Like, it's supposed to be, it's the best key that you can get. It should have the best fucking shit in it, and it doesn't even have a gun bag. Like, come on, man. Yeah. Yes. Yes, I will take that. Yes. Yes, I will. Oh, yes. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, well now I got... Oh, it does have a gun bag this time. Oh. And if I pull out this gun and load it... Oh, it's already fully loaded. Shit. Okay. This is... Alright, this is a good run. This is good as fuck. Alright, we just got a Trinity out of the fucking bag. There's a Renegade. Alright. Alright. Okay. Last time I got no guns out of this thing. Now I've already gotten 2 and a fucking blueprint. Last time this thing sucked. Like, I got shit out of this room last time. 3 fucking Lance's blueprint. Okay. Oh fuck, what did I just... Background. All right, an ammo bag. I'm actually considering just dropping all of my ammo right now. Just making it to where I have no ammo so that I can keep getting more shit, but we'll see. We'll see what I can get out of any of this other shit. There's other people out there. There's another shredder out there. Okay. Alright. Where do I get out of here? Oh, there's a raider hatch right there.
Head home at the tunnel hatch.
Okay. Bro, I'm getting farther away from this. How the fuck do I get to it? Holy shit. If I fucking die, dude. Holy shit. This is why I hate this fucking map so much, dude. I hate this map so much. It's impossible to find where the fuck you're going. It's impossible to find anything. Okay, can we go down over here, or...? I need to go down right there. It's right there below me, dude. Bro, how the fuck do I get out of here? Shit, somebody just killed somebody else. Fuck, dude. I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go, man. This is fucking stressful. Fuck, I'm back here again, dude. Okay. Fuck. Oh no. What the fuck? Of course, he starts moving as soon as I fucking... Shit! I just went in a big circle. Alright, I'll just extract you. Holy shit. I never even found the raider hatch. I never even found it. I never even found it. Yep, it's a fucking Squidward, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. That was a good fucking raid, bro. That was a good raid. I just went in one room. Look at this. Okay, so I spawned right where I needed to drop down. Dropped down there, went straight into this room, and looted this room. Then came out, went here, down, back, up, back up here, back down through here. Oh, let's see, yes, down here, around this way, back up here. Like, holy shit, dude. And you can see I took the same exact path here twice. The same exact path. Probably more than twice. Probably at least 3 times. Same exact fucking path here. This time I went the other way. Still, yeah, I never found that fucking raider hatch, dude. Shit. $117,000 worth of fucking loot. $117,000 worth of loot. Sheesh! Most of it's this, dude. That's fucking... What is that? So $30,000 right there? Damn. Why do they call it Squidward? I don't know why they call it that. I've heard a bunch of people call it that, and that's the only name that I knew it by for a while. So every time we saw it, I would say to Van Dread and Mantis, I'd be like, "Oh shit, it's a Squidward," and and they kept saying, "Why are you calling it a Squidward?" But then we saw other players, and I would be like, "Yo, there's a fucking Squidward in there," and they'd be like, "Oh shit, Squidward? Okay, fuck." And so they were like, "Wait." They know what a Squidward is? What the fuck? It's a shredder. Why is he calling it a Squidward?
The extract, and it just so...
Sorry. Alright, let's see. What did we get? What did we get? What did we get? Alright, $117,000. Alright, so this gun, 3,800. Okay. This gun, 2,800. All right. This gun, 6,399. Sheesh. Okay. So that's 10,000 between the two of those. About 3,000 more, so 13,000.
Storage rooms. Not sure what's left. Check for yourself.
What up, Allie? I'm about to get off. 13,000, then another 5,000 for the defibs, so it's 18,000. This is 30,000, so it's... Sheesh, dude. Holy moly. That was a good raid, bruh. It's a good raid, bruh. Let's go. And then the motherfucking deadline blueprint. Sheesh. Let's go, dude. I needed that one. I needed that one. Okay, shredded gyro. Oh, that's 3,000. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've ever taken one of those off of them before. What does it recycle into? Ooh, yes, mechanical. I need them. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. My shit's full again. I don't really ever use gas grenades, so I guess I'll get rid of it. Yeah, there's 2 deadlines, right? Sure. I hate that the sterilized bandages only come in packs of 3. That's so annoying, dude. Alright, I got way too many shield chargers. Alright. How much room do I need? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need 7 spots. Okay. Let's go ahead and fill this up with whatever. I'm gonna take with me next time. I didn't even get hit by anything during that. I didn't have to regen my health or anything. They lay off rating your Discord? As far as I've seen, I haven't checked in a while. Yeah, it keeps popping up saying I have 145 new notifications in the Discord. And then this is 85 notifications in general, and 60 notifications in memes and GIFs. So yeah, I accidentally pulled up the fucking picture of the black kid on stream earlier. I was clicking on the bot link to see what it was they were posting, and it popped up on stream stupidly, so. Okay, what did I come here? Forget what I came here to do. I was gonna craft some shit to get rid of some of the open spaces. Oh, that's right. I was gonna craft some of these. All right. Let's see. How many do I need? 2, 4, 6, and 5. Oh no, I already have 1 in there, so I can only make 2. And then showstopper. That guy. I'm getting ready for my one of my stepsister's baby showers. Their first. Nice. So is that your brother, I'm assuming? Okay, that should have just made a bunch more space. By crafting all that shit. Okay, yeah, 5 more spots. Alright. Okay. I think that's it. See. Does the shotgun choke in arc raiders make it weaker? In arc raiders, the shotgun choke makes it stronger at mid-range by tightening the pellet spread, increasing consistency and damage potential on targets slightly further away, but it doesn't inherently make the gun weaker, though some players feel it pushes the shotgun out of its ideal close range role or isn't worth the slight trade-offs. Choke reduces dispersion, making pellets cluster more. Wait, I thought dispersion meant it does that it clusters more. Oh wait, sorry, cluster means closer together. Okay. Making pellets cluster more for weapons like the El Toro, improving accuracy for hitting weak points like cores or distant enemies, making them more versatile, not weaker. Primary function is to reduce the base dispersion. Loss of extreme close range power. By making the gun more accurate at range, it might slightly reduce the overwhelming indiscriminate damage at point blank, where all pellets hit anyways. I don't understand why that would matter. If all the pellets are hitting them in one place or in 10 different places, why does it matter? It's still hitting them with all the pellets. Trade-offs, some chokes, like the rare 3, might come with minor drawbacks like increased durability, burn rate for some versions, or players prefer raw close range power over range. Players who only use shotguns up close might see it as an unnecessary or a hindrance to their preferred hip-fire monster style. Okay. Yeah, I will take the joke. Might have to start selling some of these chargers. I got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. That's the thing that's really taking up space in here right now. 50 fucking shield chargers. And I haven't even been using these. I've only been using the surge shield rechargers. So oh, fuck. I keep forgetting to detach mods from my guns. What do you mean? Nowadays, people have what's said in clips on screen. You're talking about captions? You mean captions? Okay. Alright, well, I'm heading out. Y'all have a good night, and I will... Yes, yeah, it's just AI. Like, it makes it for engagement. Like, if you have something to focus on, it makes it easier to keep people watching if they're reading the text. And it makes stuff like flashier, especially if you're just sitting in front of a camera and just talking. That makes it to where, like, it's very boring to just watch somebody just sit there and talk to a camera. If you have colorful things that are flashing on the screen, yeah, it makes it to where there's actually something for your eyes to look at. And so that's one of the main reasons people put it on there. But all right, I'll be back on tomorrow. Till then, appreciate you, love you, and I will see you next time. Later, fools. Oh, also, hang out for a second and leave a comment, please. That'll really help the stream if people leave comments afterwards. Okay, bye.